Yeah. Big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a name, bitch? Listen to the tape pick.
Bitch, they give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Bars on 95, AB checking in. It's the fourth quarter. Like I said before, man, I gotta go in the trenches and rap certain rappers to finish out the year. You know, this next artist, he ain't no newcomer on this show. He been here before. We done this before. It's like damn near family to the show, man. Bars on 95, skills over politics. That means bring your pen game, not your name. I'm about to get the fuck out of his way, man. Do what you gotta do, my brother.
Yo, you already know what it is. Crutch Calhoun. Roselle USA representative, man. From the dirt. You feel me? Bars on 95 part 2. You know what I'm here to do. Dirt gang. Hey Fab, what's up? Let's get to it. Part 2 till 8B. It's only right. You can even ask the ops. They know we known for spinning twice. And jet lag. Fresh off a flight. Then uptown. Pour your rice. Hate when niggas say it's up. Then act like they scared of heights. In the field I pull them strings. But I ain't never fly no kites. Niggas tough on keyboards. But I ain't never been that tight. They caught him live and put his body in a box. Look like Skype. On the quest with my tribe. Niggas look at me like Fife. Alright. Ain't saying no names. But they ain't putting no pain. These old lames be lying how they touching bricks of cocaine. Auntie by the store, you raise a sleeve and see a dope vein. No screen, cuz I'll shoot like Curry in the gold game. Learn to be patient, you make mistakes when you wanna rush. Ain't fake claiming bodies, no headshots, then that wasn't us. Learn from the homies, you gotta watch them niggas running up. They gave that nigga stomach a zipper, look like a tummy tuck. Like why they take my brother up? I hear him yelling now, loco, fuck him up. Mace with the paper, trying to double up. You told on the case, they seen his face and try to cut it up. My flow like the pot when it start bubbling up. Let's cook, nigga. This life done took niggas, I'm thankful to be here. They tried to diss, I ain't heard shit from none of them niggas in some years. Right. I say flyer than some lids, ain't finding this sincere. Cut it out, you ain't slide, the only thing you dropped was tears. From Roselle, let's take a tour. Uptown to the 9, down Rib. Turn on Grand on bike lanes, but stay in line. Frank Street, up Morris, down Warren, shouts aside. You try to question my ties, I get them bent, no my ties. Been the truth, like why lie? Life good, but my girl bash. You can tell these chicks been on my body, I'm a girl dad. You ain't put in work, don't know your name, where your referrals at. This ain't no blow dryer, but it'll heat you where your curls at. From the dirt, no, really from the dirt, cuz love. And if you really from the dirt, you ain't embarrassed to show your mud. All the sex, money, and murder, they looking at me like I'm blood. Have them clean them up like Dove, and next week they flying doves. Niggas really ain't no thugs. Search my name, I define gangster. All these hand signs, my daughter's thinking I know sign language. Shorty asking when you be home. I got some wine waiting. Niggas don't feel my lines, I understand it's a quiet taste. It's not for everybody. Niggas tried to say we banned it, we pulled up to every party. Tried to Playboy in New York and they Millie rocked him out as Cardi. Trench baby, shouts to Hardy. Fuck niggas making threats, be dead funny. Chris Farley, worry me hardly. Fuck all the talking back and forth, is you biting the barking. Niggas be 60 with no chips out here looking like Barkley. Bitches be wise, talking gossip like Jenny McCarthy. They say Jersey, I'm the heartbeat, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Hold on. Let us pray. Dear God, I hope these niggas don't force my hand. I pray that any weapon formed against me, Jan. Amen.
Yo, listen, man. I keep telling y'all, man, home of the best rappers on the planet. It's the fourth quarter, so you know I had to go get them. This next line, the lineup I got for y'all finishing this year off, y'all about to see, man. Crutch, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Let the fans know, too, what you got. You know, I know you got a lot of shit.
What?
Just wanna throw my beats out on the street at 6 feet, baby. Watch yourself, kid. The jakes be deepin' on the creek now. What the deal? Just wanna throw my guns to self-state and do a long bid. For real, kid. We stay reppin' for Queens, infrared bayo. I only rock with famine. Plot planning niggas to cop the cannons. One with the eyes jamming niggas. Do a whole bit in the box standing. 8 niggas that's quick to hop in the van and cock locks and put the drop on top of the whole block gambling. Turn it to Nas landing. Gunshots got them scrambling. Leaving 4 cops to examine. The streets are frigid, so I speak it vivid. Sleep with it, love it, and live it. If you want one of these slugs, I'ma give it. And pop it till you drop liquid. Your days are numbered out, get dropping in digits. Bodies get sent to the chop shop like civics. All for popping up on the wrong blocks to visit. The wrong spot to risk it. Nothing but hollow tops and a biscuit. Get helicopter lifted out your hot lizards. Keep it far from the child shit. 40 cow spit, running with wild flicks. Dead you would beat the murder trial shit. 12 valve whips, the strip is scorching. Flooded with drug enforcement, lawmen stripping your fortune. Shorties are like the Statue of Liberty, they stay living a torch in office. Split the 5th off, then mad chicks get abortions. Weak ones, lay stiff in the coffin. Federal stakeouts, spots get raided. Shots get traded, coming to lock everything rock related. Keeping the cell blocks overly populated. Incarcerated, scar faces intoxicated. Dead eyes get operated, some get chopped and faded. Leaving them bleeding, need for medical aid. From sharp metal relay, when shit get hot, it's hard to settle the blaze. The ghetto we praise, hey, yo, the life you hold is darker as the dice you roll. Be careful, kid, the streets is ice cold. The thirsty ones out, working the night patrol for the price of gold. In the story of a life you told, nigga, simple and plain. The life you hold is darker as the dice you roll. Be careful, kid, the streets is ice cold. The thirsty ones out, working the night patrol for the price of gold. In the story of a life you told, nigga. Yo, how many make it out? It's 1 in a million. Scared to death cause one of your children just might be the next one that gets stressed in front of the building. Coming out, pulling guns out, running with villains, living in pain, kid in the street game. Trapped in these blocks where the heat flame, where niggas reach for they thing. Speak slang, chop your grill until the meat hang. Busting their gas, running the deep gangs. Look out for the Jeep dames that set you up. Invite you to the crib to wet you up. Lift your necklace up, bringing a clip to lift and mess you up. Smith and west you up, never press your luck. Be prepared to bust, how many you dare to trust? Keep your friends close and enemies closer. I bought double shots, serving me the toast and friendly ghosts until it gave me yosa. Send some guineas to roast it. If they can't approach it, send me toasters. Give them the Kennedy doses, empty in your boulder. Life is about bending them slimmies over. Plenty bennies and rovers, half naked, women for lemmy sofas. Crib with the Fendi sofas, black coats and osters. Crack Jehovah, stacking like Sosa. Tailor-made suits with Gucci penny loafers. Mac 10s and holsters for rats and vultures. Having DTs packaging coaches. The raps are vulgar, blow their backs and cobras. Run with the cat exploders, gunslingers. Corners of slum hangers, the brick and tongue bringers and slingers. Keep one in the chamber, hey, baby. Yo, the life you hold is darker as the dice you roll. Be careful, kid, the streets is ice cold. The thirsty ones out, working the night patrol for the price of gold. In the story of a life you told, nigga, simple and plain. The life you hold is darker as the dice you roll. Be careful, kid, the streets is ice cold. The thirsty ones out, working the night patrol for the price of gold. In the story of a life you told, nigga. Down.
Into my own hands, RBG,
G, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Turn it down. All right. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Nah, I mean, with another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really, really hood out there, family? Nah, I mean, let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to Little Indian Pigeon Feather Bay was good. Shout out to G24Ds. Shout out to 764. Roll Up was the hold up. As the Aisha Baz, what it do? Shatira was good, sis. Stephanie, what's going on with you? Q Hefner, you already know. Miss Cardio Queen was good, sis. Who else came up in here? Who else? Regular Joe, you already know. Sweet D was good with you, sis. Ryan was good. Stoic was good with you. Who else came up in here? Lou, what up? Miss Dr. Mo Lamb. What's good, Mo? How you? Let's see. B1 for Life was good. Elaine's on time. What's going on with you? Infinity Link was hood. Mike Shabazz was going on. Patrick was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening and slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? Nah, I mean, what's going on? I got some things we need to talk about. We need to address some of the F stuff. You know what I mean? Some of the F shit that's been going on around here. Like seriously, like it's some bullshit going on. I saw some disturbing shit going on this week with this goddamn fruitcake-isms. This shit is a problem. This fruitcake-ism shit is a problem, and it needs to be talked about. We about to get into this, family. We gonna get ready to get into this. Give me 1 second. I ain't gonna waste no time with you. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'm a little bit behind. I didn't even roll up yet, but I'm about to get ready to roll up, and we about to get ready to skim through some of the bullshit that happened this week. But first, I think we need to, before we get to the fruitcake stuff, Paul, before we get to the fruitcake stuff, we need to address some other things that's going on, because all I gotta do is just say, I told why motherfuckers didn't listen to me? Why motherfuckers didn't listen to me, yo? I told motherfuckers, dog, like, do not have faith in this bitch ass judicial system. This judicial system, as we know it, is full of shit. It's all cap. Don't believe none of it, right? This bullshit ass political system, as we know it, is this judicial system. Excuse me, political too, but the judicial part of this governance system is bullshit. I never had faith in this shit. Motherfuckers kept telling me that the judicial system is going to do what the judicial system is built to motherfucking do. And that is to convict and motherfucking incarcerate any felon that was deemed to be, you know, a menace to society, right? Well, I told motherfuckers I don't believe that to be the case. I know this judicial system is full of shit. That's what they tell you. That's what they want you to believe. But ultimately, that shit is bullshit. So when motherfuckers are doing all these cases against Donald Trump, oh my goodness, I told motherfuckers this is a big waste of time. This is a big nothing burger. He's guilty of all these charges that they motherfucking gonna they pinning on him. He's guilty of every last one of these motherfuckers. But if you think that they are gonna put a former or current president behind bars in this country, you have another thing. You have a different type of faith in this judicial system that I do not have, that I do not understand. But we're going to get into this, though, real quick, right? Let's get into this real quick, family. Let's get ready to go into this. Let's go. So y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let's get into this.
The judge overseeing Donald Trump's criminal hush money trial announced earlier today that sentencing will be postponed indefinitely. We don't know exactly how long, but I'm guessing for the rest of time. That's what it's looking like. And it actually even gets worse than that, which we'll get into. Bear in mind if you're not familiar with this, and if you're not and you voted, but anyway, he was convicted in May on 34 counts of falsifying business records over payments made to his then lawyer, Michael Cohen, to reimburse a $130,000 hush money payment made to adult film star Stormy Daniels to keep her from speaking out about an alleged affair before the 2016 election. So we had been waiting to find out what the penalty for that would be, and sentencing had been scheduled literally months ago. But Judge Juan Merchan announced today that the Trump legal team's request to delay it indefinitely is going to be allowed, and that on top of that, he's going to allow them to file a motion to dismiss the case entirely. That's due by the 2nd, and then at some point he'll respond to it, but it is certainly looking like we're never gonna get justice out of this, which really isn't a surprise to a lot of people.
Yep. Just like I told you motherfuckers. Just like I told y'all. Don't get amped up off all this 34 convictions and thinking Trump is going to go to jail and I never believed it. I never believed it. And now look at what's going on. Motherfuckers ain't even talking about his 34 felonies anymore because they know all that shit is about to be expunged, motherfuckers. I told y'all all that shit was a dog and pony show for the fucking election that they didn't even play right. It was a wild card that they put out on that fucking table that these motherfuckers was not even going to motherfucking play right. They had the whole little joker over there, not knowing these motherfuckers got the big joker. Right? And the big joker is the president ain't gonna allow that shit. I don't give a fuck if it was Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck if it was motherfucking Joe Biden, Kamala, whoever was not gonna allow this shit to happen. I told you motherfuckers. I told you.
Told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was playing, but I told y'all niggas. Told y'all. Y'all better believe it. The streets is his.
I told y'all. Y'all can't say I did. I have been screaming that to the mountaintops, telling motherfuckers like, don't get excited. Wake me up when that motherfucker's behind bars. Wake me up when that motherfucker's in prison. I got a feeling I'm gonna stay asleep for a long motherfucking time on this one. Because I don't see that motherfucker ever going to prison. Ain't nobody gonna be able to wake me up. That ain't happening. That is not happening. Sorry. Let's continue.
I don't think, but it's becoming more official with every sitting moment. Now, I want to give you two statements. One from Trump lawyer Todd Blanche, who many people thought might be the AG, said, just as a sitting president is completely immune from any criminal process, so too is President Trump as president-elect. which I don't think that's based on literally anything, but I do like the hint at least that Donald Trump could begin shooting people now and he'd be perfectly fine from prosecution. And Stephen Chung, Trump's spokesperson, said, all of the sham lawfare attacks against President Trump are now destroyed, and we are focused on making America great again. So it's great that Stephen Chung is having a good day.
Yeah, so John, this is a tough one. Why is it a tough one? Because what are they gonna do, put the president in prison? And yeah, he deserves it and he should be sentenced and he shouldn't be above the law. But we all know they're not gonna do that. So, but then if you don't do it, and now Jack Smith is gonna drop the other cases, which I think is a mistake. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Well, then you are saying, oh, we were just doing this for politics. And now that he won, we never meant any of these cases. We're just gonna drop them all.
Yes, yes. This is what I have been saying. This shit is all about trying to get him out of this election. Try to scare him up to not get him to run. And if he does run, this is like a fail-safe and everything else. It's all political. Y'all didn't see the play? Like, who didn't see this play? And see that all this shit was political? Like, they would have never went after, even though he's guilty, them motherfuckers would have never gave a fuck about him being guilty if he had just waltzed his ass in the motherfucking sunset, swearing to never come back. They would have left him alone. He would have died in peace. Right? But no, Donald Trump, that ain't how he built. He's not gonna just fade away in the motherfucking sunlight, right? That motherfucker gonna come back swinging. Because he a narcissist like that, right? Like, so at the end of the day, they scare tactic didn't work. He kept going through with it. And now you see, like I've been saying, this shit was all political. He ain't gonna get locked up. Don't get excited. I know he's guilty. I'm not saying he's innocent. What I'm saying is the motherfucker ain't never gonna go behind bars. It ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Is going to drop the other cases, which I think is a mistake. I'm going to come back to that in a second. Well, then you are saying, oh, we were just doing this for politics. And now that he won, we never meant any of these cases. We're just going to drop them all. So this is a no-win situation, and it's brought to you by the incompetent, weak, useless Merrick Garland, who started these trials way too late. And again, we're not Monday morning quarterback. We said in the beginning, why isn't he going? Why isn't he going? And in New York as well, Alvin Bragg, why isn't he going? You can go back and look at my old tapes of me saying the coward of the country, Alvin Bragg. Get going. If you're gonna charge him, you have to charge him in the beginning, not near the end. And they waited for 2.5 years. I guess it was political. I guess they didn't care at all. They were all just goddamn liars who don't care about the law and just wanted to use it against Trump.
Oh, now you see this? Now you see that's what the fuck was going on? Like you didn't see this play before, Chink? It took you this motherfucking long? Are you gaslighting us right now? Are you shitting me? So you didn't see that all this shit was political? That they really didn't give a fuck about him cheating in the election? They really didn't give a fuck about Stormy Daniels, right? They didn't give a fuck about the paperwork he took home that the FBI was demanding. They really didn't care about none of that shit. They really didn't. They just wanted him to go away. They just wanted him to go away. And Donald Trump a stubborn motherfucker. And he forced them to do something. And he kept forcing their hand to do something. And like I said, don't get it twisted, family. Even if Kamala had won, they still would not have done shit. Because they asked Kamala during her run, if she won the presidency seat, would she grant Donald Trump a pardon from his federal cases? And she refused to say no. She said that's something she would have to consider with other people and all this other stuff and come up with the best conclusion. In other words, yes, I would, but it ain't just me that would want that to happen. That'll be a conjoined, bipartisan decision. So don't blame me, but yes, we totally would part in that motherfucker, right? So like I said, he's never going to jail, bruh. It's just not happening. I'm sorry, y'all. I tried to soften this blow for y'all. I tried to tell y'all the entire time this shit is a dog and pony show. I'm really not convinced, and I'm not going to be convinced until I see him in prison. It's just not going to happen. But real quick, before I continue, shout out to G24Ds. Appreciate the Cash App. Shout out to you. Where we at? There we go.
Donations.
So let's continue, family.
For politics, and now that it didn't work, they're like, who cares? Just drop them off. And it's infuriating.
Yeah, I agree they're in a difficult position, but I don't have a lot of empathy for them. I think America's in a far more difficult position. I mean, we're all sitting here wondering what laws are still gonna mean anything going forward, but I don't think we need to look to the future. Most of our laws don't matter now. Not when it's a billionaire who has violated them. Crimes count, I guess, unless you're popular. I guess unless tens of millions of people like you, then you can do literally anything you want. And that's not me saying that. That's the judicial system saying that. And that's already true. And so we know it's gonna get darker from where we're at. Our starting point is already deeply unjust, which makes me even more worried about now that he knows there's not even a hope of consequences. What won't Donald Trump do at this point?
Well, that's the number one concern that I had after the election. One of the things that I said is, look, a lot of people freaked out. We're going to leave the country, etc. I wasn't in that camp, as you guys know from election night. I'm always in the camp of let's fight back, let's be fair, let's figure out what's going to happen, best strategy going forward, etc. But one thing you have to be realistic about is there are no more brakes in the car, right? So there is no accountability at all. Not only is he immune from the law while he's president, now they're going to drop all the charges against him before he goes into office. None of the impeachments worked, none of the indictments worked, none of the convictions worked, nothing worked. So if you think, Donald Trump will be worried that they'll impeach him or try him, no, he won't. Of course he won't. That's ridiculous. So if he decides to go in the wrong direction, there's nothing that can stop him. So that is deeply concerning. Yeah. And so back to Jack Smith, no, brother, if you believed in those cases, and I definitely believe in those cases, you go forward and make Trump end the cases.
Yeah.
Because then that way he is corrupt and he's ending the perfectly legitimate federal case against him. But if you drop it before he gets into office, it looks like you're dropping it because of political reasons.
100%.
So these Merrick Garland, Jack Smith, all these guys, useless.
Super fast. I don't want to play devil's advocate for him. Is it possible that if he winds it down, he has control over what information might be released, but if he hangs on and Pam Bondi just throws his ass out the front door, then he can't release information, he can't release evidence or whatever?
No, I don't know why that would be the case at all. Look, I'm not discounting the possibility that there's something I haven't thought of. And look, Jack Smith is not Merrick Garland. Jack Smith is a professional prosecutor. He just got put on the case too late. And I disagree with this decision. But it's possible that Jack Smith knows something I don't know. Yeah. But having said that, barring a legal precedent I'm not familiar with, this looks like a bad decision.
I agree.
They should force Trump to end his own prosecutions.
I agree. Was it not Jack Smith who chose to have the classified documents case be adjudicated by Eileen Cannon? Did he decide to do that?
No, he chose not to do it in DC, and she got randomly assigned to it.
Randomly assigned. Okay. Well, yes. Okay. Still, that didn't end up helping out much. But
no, it didn't, because Cannon is enormously corrupt and will do anything for Trump. So she stands a pretty decent chance of being on the Supreme Court.
Also, it was locations in DC that got robbed. So arguably that should be where the case was adjudicated.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
All right, so there you go, family. That's what's going on with that Trump trial that, like I said a long time ago, that shit is a big fat nothing burger. So yeah, this just kind of validates what I've been saying for the longest time about that case. So yeah, I just wanted to fill y'all up, fill y'all in on that. And yeah, we got something else that's going on that's kind of big news. So let's get ready to get into this. Pause. Gonna be a lot of pause being said today for obvious reasons. But before we get into all that pause-worthy things, pause. Let's get to this real quick. Latest news about Trump's decision for Attorney General. Let's get it. Pause.
Gates in the last hour. What did he say?
Well, one, he said for the first time officially that he would not be rejoining Congress. This, of course, comes as we know there is still a debate over the release of that ethics report. But he also said this about his meeting with senators when he was still in the running and still nominated to be Attorney General.
While our discussions were going well, I found myself having to do two jobs at one time, Charlie, and you got a front row seat to this. I had a full-time job explaining to senators that maybe a tweet I sent about them was rash and not reflective of how I would serve as Attorney General. And at the same time, I was having to build out the Department of Justice with the right human talent, the right policy infrastructure. And Pam Bondi's confirmation won't have some of the sharp edges that mine would have.
So clearly, Matt Gaetz in some of those meetings had to defend some of the more polarizing things he said, in addition to, as we know, this growing concern among Trump's orbit that more damning evidence was inside of that ethics report, that some of that was going to come out and hurt his chances even more. I had heard from one source on Capitol Hill essentially saying they believe there were so many hard no's already. That was before they'd heard any new information out of the ethics report, that it would seem impossible that Matt Gaetz was going to actually get to be confirmed. As you noted, this was a moment for Donald Trump. He also had heard this and told Matt Gaetz he just simply did not have the votes before Matt Gaetz decided to withdraw his name.
Yep, and there you go. And that got everything to do with him and those allegations behind him having underage sex workers. Yes, the rumors about him having underage sex workers is why he decided to bow out. You know what I mean? So at the end of the motherfucking day, family, he's done. He's toast. He's even stepping down from his current position. He's finished. He's done. Done data. So for everybody that was tripping out about Matt Gaetz, you can calm down now. He's gone. But I heard there might be somebody worse coming behind him. We shall see. But for the people that are tripping out about Matty Boy, pause. He's gone. He's done. He's toast.
All right, Kristen, thank you so much for that reporting. I want to bring in another exceptional group of reporters here. Zolan Kano-Youngs of the New York Times, CNN's Lauren Fox, Nia Malika Henderson of CNN and Bloomberg, and Michael Warren, senior editor of The Dispatch. Happy Friday to all who celebrate. Lauren, I want to start with you because that Matt Gaetz clip is so telling. The fact that he just openly admitted that in these meetings that you were following him around going to over the past few days, he had to confront the fact that he really pissed off a lot of these fellow Republicans in various ways over many years because of his combative style.
Yeah, put aside the fact that senators always feel as though they are superior to the House of Representatives. That is a dynamic that exists across Capitol Hill. The reality is, in these meetings, senators were doing two things. They were trying to educate him about what this process was going to look like, all of the baggage that was going to come out. You heard John Cornyn say very publicly, there will be no secrets here. You also I had some reporting yesterday that in one of the meetings that a source was in, that a senator actually wanted to know, what do you think your whip count is? The team did not have an answer. Then the senator wanted to go member by member of the Senate Judiciary Committee to walk through what Matt Gaetz had been told by each of them. And at the end, this source told me there were at least 5 people who had given him some "we believe in you, we're with you" answer, but not a confirmed "yes, we will vote for you." And that just lays out how difficult this was. That was just on the Judiciary Committee.
That's really, really interesting. And let's hear a little bit more from what Matt Gaetz said this morning. This about his nemesis, Kevin McCarthy.
I was dealing with a politically motivated body. They didn't like me because of what I did to Kevin McCarthy. All of them were handpicked by Kevin McCarthy, and they had an axe of crime. So that was going to serve as at least enough of a basis to delay my confirmation as Attorney General. And I could have answered all those questions. I could have engaged in a months-long fact battle, but we don't have months to go through that. We got to have an AG ready to go day one.
Obviously, the Senate is not handpicked by Kevin McCarthy. I think he was referring to the people who he was serving with in the House. And when it comes to axes to grind, I think Kevin McCarthy would argue that being ousted as Speaker of the House by Matt Gaetz, that the axe is maybe being held by somebody else.
Look, everybody on Capitol Hill had an axe to grind with Matt Gaetz. This is the problem. Whether it's the House Ethics Committee or Kevin McCarthy allies or senators, it's interesting that Matt Gaetz sort of went back to that the establishment is against me, when he had just laid out in the previous clip how it was like a death of 1,000 cuts. He had said something or done something to anger just about everybody who could be a potential ally in a tough fight. So were the Ethics Committee allegations, the things that were going to come out in this report, a real problem for him? Yes, but I agree. I think the reporting is very solid all around, that it was a lot more than just a handful of senators, just the 4 that would have blocked him from getting confirmed. It was a lot of senators, including, I hear, senators who publicly were saying maybe nice things about Matt Gaetz, and in a way to sort of say, we like the pick from Donald Trump, we have some questions. Those people were even some hard no's.
This is why I find it, like, in this moment, can we really say that now the Senate is going to be a guardrail against the president-elect, right? Because we're talking about...
Yo, old boy Flat Top is serious. Like, that shit is serious, son. God damn, like, he really got a kid from back in the day, Flat Top. Like, he ain't got the play joint, no, he got the kid joint. Like, that Flat Top is serious. It's distracting. I just had to point that out. That Flat Top is hella distracting. But let's continue.
In Matt Gaetz, somebody who was one of the, if not the most unpopular Republicans in Congress amongst his own party. So the fact that this was blocked, it's tough to say at this point whether or not, whether the Senate now will actually, establish sort of a check on the president.
This was the easiest to push aside.
That's right.
But it is a misreading on Trump's part, right? He put Matt Gaetz up there. He presumably thought he had a shot. Maybe he thought he could sneak him in there with a recess appointment. Folks on the Senate side don't seem to be too willing to grant him that. So, this is a pick that Trump thought through his power, through what he sees as a mandate, right? I don't really necessarily think it was a mandate, but he thought through his sheer power, he could blow past the anger that people had at Matt Gaetz. And he was very, very wrong. And I think most people, when they saw Matt Gaetz, they said, this is never, ever, ever going to happen. But somehow Trump thought differently.
I want to listen just to the point that you were talking about with regard to whether Gaetz is a canary in the coal mine. I agree with you. I think Matt Gaetz is his own issue and comes with his own, not just baggage, it's like an entire steamship of things that he had to deal with. Listen to Steve Bannon, who has been using, since he got out of prison, using his podcast to gin up the MAGA base and try to send messages to Team Trump.
In that Senate right now, they're thinking, hey, we got him. He's the Bannon and these guys, they talk big. All hat, no cattle. They come up here with their first guy, the golden boy, the guy, the Gates, the guy. He's the lead guy, the lead tank. He's the guy. Boom, gone. Suck on that. How tough are you guys? Well, we're going to have to prove we're pretty tough. I keep saying you back off of these things. They're going to roll you.
I think that senators, one of the strategies that perhaps they're deploying right now is to not publicly go up against Trump, but to, in these meetings, very privately make clear to nominees that have potential baggage, this is going to be an issue. And just to remind you, there's a public hearing, there's questions for release, there's answers that you have to give us in writing. Everything is going to happen under oath. Are you and your family ready to do this? And I think that that is sort of a very...
Well, I'm glad that these motherfuckers is challenging these choices and ain't just allowing this motherfucker to run on willy-nilly with any old body that he's choosing, because yeah, these motherfuckers need to be background checked. Yes, they need to be thoroughly investigated, all these motherfuckers. Because I don't trust none of these crooks that be hanging around Donald Trump. I'm gonna keep it a stat. I'm gonna keep it a stat. I don't trust none of them hooligans. Them motherfuckers all a bunch of fucking thugs, gangsters, degenerates, swindlers, scam artists. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. G-check every last one of they motherfucking backgrounds. I hope they do all that shit. Alright, real talk. So yes, I'm glad they on their job. I don't care if it's a Republican Senate or House or what. I don't care if it's Democrat, whoever. Thoroughly investigate these motherfuckers. For real.
Very clever way for Republican senators to thread that needle. And so I think the reporting around what members are telling these nominees in private meetings is so important right now.
Yeah, and do you think that regardless of Matt Gaetz being his own kind of in his own, a category of his own, there are other nominees, Pete Hegseth, who has some issues, and he clearly has shown that he wants to fight, but is this the kind of conversation that senators are having with him?
Absolutely. I mean, this is the kind of conversation that senators are having, and that is independent of issues that they may have on these individuals' stances on policy, on philosophy of how they're going to run these agencies, on their qualifications. That is a whole separate conversation that also is going to transpire in a very public way, and Democrats aren't going to let that stuff go either.
Yeah, I want to ask about something that you wrote about this morning. And the headline is, it's Florida time in Washington. Donald Trump is bringing the Sunshine State to DC, and backed, obviously, Pam Bondi, being the former Attorney General of Florida, is a big example. There are others as well.
Yeah, I had actually written, included Matt Gaetz in my write-up, had to strike it from the copy before we went to publish, and then was able to slot Pam Bondi right in. So it just goes to prove my point, which as a reporter I love. Look, this is Florida's time, as I quote Brian Ballard, who was a sort of a super lobbyist in the first Trump administration. I think he's going to be he's from Tallahassee. He's going to be a force to reckon with. You've got all the way from Susie Wiles, the incoming chief of staff, a lot of the senior staff in the White House, also from Susie Wiles' orbit in Florida, Marco Rubio, Mike Waltz in the National Security Advisor position, and Trump himself is a Florida man now, and it's through and through. You can see it from the way the transition is coming out of Mar-a-Lago. People talk about, well, we got to hear what Palm Beach has to say. I mean, this is a Florida administration, so except for the palm trees, I think Washington's going to look a lot like Florida in a couple months.
Well, there you go, family. You know who he ain't going to put on his cabinet from Florida? DeSantis. That's one Florida motherfucker who ain't going to be in his fucking cabinet. You can bank on that, right? Speaking of people that's going to be in his cabinet, and Donald Trump, kind of like, really not being too happy with his candidate, his picks. being so harshly scrutinized and vetted by, by the Senate. So let's get into this real quick, and then we can get into the main story. I know y'all waiting. It's coming. Pause. But let's get into this real quick.
Behind the scenes, the Trump team has been playing hardball, and they've been giving an ominous warning to any Senate Republicans who might oppose his nominees. One Trump advisor telling our John Carl that the message is, quote, if you are on the wrong side of the vote, you're buying yourself a primary. That is all. And there's a guy named Elon Musk who is going to finance it. The Trump advisor added the president gets to decide his cabinet, no one else.
That's right. Yesterday, ABC News reported that Trump's team is threatening to sick Elon Musk, just the richest man in the world, that's all, on any Republican senator who dares oppose his brilliant cabinet appointments. And they're flawless appointments. We have to say that now legally for fear of being thrown into some sort of illegal prison. But this isn't the first time we've heard a report like this. Last week, journalist Lauren Windsor posted the following. A senator told me that the rumor on the Hill is that Elon Musk is threatening to fund a primary challenge to any House Republican who doesn't fall in line with Trump's agenda. That threat happens to have a lot of money behind it. And only a few days after the election, if you don't think this is a real thing, Musk himself wrote of his America PAC. Normally, PACs go somewhat dormant after a big election. At America PAC is going to do the opposite and keep grinding, increasing Republican registrations in key districts around the country in preparation for special elections and the midterms. Following up with, and of course, play a significant role in primaries. But what's so interesting?
Did y'all hear that? Y'all hear the play that's going on? Donald Trump is pretty much threatening everybody in the Senate, all the Republicans, and telling these motherfuckers that if you motherfuckers give me any more hassle about these goddamn picks I'm picking, y'all will feel the wrath of my little homie Elon, who's sitting over here with billions of dollars ready to spend to oust all you motherfuckers. Don't forget there's midterms, and don't forget we can force some primaries going on, and we will Cory Bush the fuck out of your ass. Ain't that motherfucking right, family? Ain't that what they did to Cory Bush? Ain't that what they did to motherfucking Cory Bush? That's what AIPAC and the motherfuckers did to us. You said, man, this is what these goddamn parties do. Right? You don't play nice with motherfuckers. You don't play according to the rules. They will out the fuck out of your ass. Y'all remember what happened to Cory, right? Cory Bush, the House of Representative from Missouri, out there by St. Louis. When she was up there, she's a progressive, and she was up there, going in on these motherfuckers about the Gaza shit and everything else, and challenging these motherfuckers on the corruption and all that, and they did not like her. The Democrats did not like her, and especially the small hats, because once she started talking about Gaza and all that shit, it was a wrap. And they went and got her and Jamal Bowman, the other squad member in the Democrat Party, the fuck up out of there. The own party did it. And now Donald Trump is threatening to Cory Bush the fuck out of anybody who challenges his fucking picks. Y'all remember Cory Bush, right? Y'all remember her, right? Let me remind y'all. After she got outed, she was...
But lying, deceit, distorting costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money to lie. And so, to the people of St. Louis, to the people of the 1st District, when the insurrectionists came. When the insurrectionists came, we banging to the end. And so this here was its own type of on the people, but that's okay, because at this time, I'm taking all y'all, whoever ready, we're about to be banging to the end. So look. All right, so let me give y'all some encouragement. So every time I stand on the House floor or I speak in the committee hearing, you all know the first words that come out of my mouth: St. Louis and I rise. So I'm gonna get to my speech. People who showed up and who support a future that works for all of us. And so let me say to my Arab and Palestinian, our Muslim community, I hope that the new member of Congress that will be taking over in January, you know, right before his trial starts. I'm sorry, Jesus. I'm sorry, Jesus. I'm sorry. Let me say this though, because I'm not here. We need to build the community back, because what just happened helped to rip the community apart. The thing is, I don't want to feed into that, because we have to be one St. Louis, because we have to grow. And so I just hope he actually takes the time to learn about our Palestinian and our Arab and our Muslim communities, that he actually speaks to you, and that he sees the beauty in what we have created, that transcends our ethnic backgrounds and our religions and the way that we have been able to do that. And so I just want to put that out there to him as some homework. This race, you all, was unlike anything St. Louis has ever seen. The flood of outside.
My fault, family. I'm trying to get to the part.
There is nothing that happens in my life that happens in vain. So if this happened, it's because it was meant to happen. And let me say, it's because of the work that I need to do. And let me say this. AIPAC, I'm coming to tear your kingdom down.
That was the part I was looking for. My fault about the last 2 minutes. That was the part I was looking for. I thought it was coming up. I had passed it. But yes, that's her, family. That's her. And she got outed because she didn't play nice with the Democrats. And now Donald Trump is threatening to do the same to his Republican senators if they don't play nice. Because he got Elon Musk and his pack, and he's threatening Elon Musk's pack to get all those motherfuckers who ain't playing nice outed. Right? So there you go. So that's what's going on with Donald Trump's picks. Let's see. I was going to play that, but I want to play one more thing before we transition into that next topic, because that one's about to be crazy. Next topic is about to be crazy. The main topic, actually, about to be nuts. But let's play this real quick though, family, because this happened earlier this week. I thought it was interesting. Let's listen to Jasmine Crockett real quick.
Okay, Ms. Crockett.
So many of you know that I practice law, but some of you don't realize that I actually was a business major out of Rhodes College in Memphis, Tennessee. And the emphasis that I got in my business degree was on finance. And as I traveled the country campaigning this election cycle, one of the things that I talked about was this idea that in finance, we always promote this idea of diversity. If you know anything about a portfolio, the one thing that you want to do is make sure that it's as diverse as possible, because at times certain stocks will perform better than others, and they will exemplify various strengths and weaknesses. And together, a diverse portfolio is usually what any good finance person would promote. They wouldn't promote that you solely invest in vanilla wafers, believing that that is going to be the strongest portfolio, but instead they may want to add some chocolate cake and some Twinkies into the mix to make sure that we have the best portfolio, because there will be different preferences by different people, and again, there will be different strengths. But as I sit here and I think about what we say and what I'm hearing as it relates to diversity when it comes to anything outside of making money. And to be clear, we are losing GDP every time we try to push back on this idea of diversity, because all of us bring something different to the table. But you consistently said over and over the word oppression, and every time that you said it, it was almost as if I was hearing nails on a chalkboard, because it seems like you don't understand the definition of oppression, and I'd ask you to just refer to Google to help you out. Oppression is the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment or control. That is the definition of oppression. And so as I sit here as a Black woman who practiced civil rights, let me tell you, the reason that my colleagues wanted to make sure you understood the same Black history that your side of the aisle wants to delete out of classrooms is because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country. You tell me which white man.
Woo! Let them know. Let them know. This is why I fuck with Jasmine. Let them know. Cook these motherfuckers right there in their fucking face.
Let me tell you, the reason that my colleagues wanted to make sure you understood the same Black history that your side of the aisle wants to delete out of classrooms is because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country. You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which one of them got dragged all the way across an ocean and told that you are going to go and work. We are going to steal your wives. We are going to rape your wives. That didn't happen. That is oppression. We didn't ask to be here. We not the same migrants that y'all constantly come up against. We didn't run away from home. We were stolen. So yeah, we are going to sit here and be offended when you want to sit here and act like, and don't let it escape you that it is white men on this side of the aisle telling us, people of color on this side of the aisle, that y'all are the ones being oppressed, that y'all are the ones that are being harmed. That's not the definition of oppression. You tell me the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment that you've had, and we can have a conversation.
You could start with Exodus.
The final thing that I will say.
Did this motherfucker respond with, you can start with Exodus? That's his response? That was oppression? This motherfucker said, well, you know, you can start with Exodus. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Man. You plus your weak religion. You gotta be shitting me right now. Did he just go biblical? This motherfucker, she said, name me a time in history where white people were oppressed like that and then we can talk. That motherfucker said you can start with Exodus. Oh, fuck. Fuck you.
plus your weak religion.
Stop playing with me, dog. You gotta go to a fairy tale book that didn't even happen in this fucking country. Are you shitting me right now? Don't talk to me about some shit that happened with some dirt-dwelling, dirty feet, desert-dwelling ass goat herders out in fucking the Levant? Motherfucker, what? She said this country, and you gonna respond with Exodus.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Can't believe you did that.
That y'all are the ones being oppressed. That y'all are the ones that are being harmed. That's not the definition of oppression. You tell me the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment that you've had, and we can have a conversation.
You could start with Exodus.
The final thing that I will say on this particular issue, two things. There is an article from The Guardian, and it is a little old. It's from 2021. So I apologize. But it said that back then, just 3 years ago, white men represent 30% of the population, but 62% of office holders. These are the issues that we are constantly looking at and recognizing and trying to say, is this just? I can't even tell you how many white men have served in this chamber, but I can tell you that I am only the 55th black woman to be elected to Congress. And so when you want to talk about history and pretend as if it was so long ago, it wasn't. Because again, I am just number 55. Finally, when we start to talk about what do these numbers do as we're trying to say the diversity, equity, and inclusion is the problem, the reality is that when it comes to financial performance, companies with more diverse workforces are more likely to outperform their competitors. Companies in the top quartile for racial diversity are 35% more likely to outperform their peers on profitability. Companies with diverse executive teams are 25% more likely to generate greater profits. Diverse companies earn 2.5 times higher cash flow per employee. Diversity works. And until you can show me data that says otherwise, I think that we need to go back to being a country that listens to experts and gets out of our feelings and recognizes again that racism is real in this country. And until we stop pretending that it's not, we will not solve the problems that we are consistently facing. And that will bring real unity that we seek when we're looking for a more perfect union.
Yeah, there you go, family. I just wanted y'all to hear Jasmine cooking the motherfuckers on the house floor. Shout out to Jasmine, because she be up there telling them white folks what it really is in they fucking face, not holding back. So shout out to her for that. Not too many of them Democrats is willing to do that shit. A lot of those Democrats sit back and they be acting like a bunch of little bitches. She actually got a little heart with her and shit, so I fucks with her because she ain't scared, right? So shout out to Jasmine, you know what I mean? She was on point. Now, let's get to the major story. Let's get to the premise of the title of the fucking video, right? I just gave you a part of the good side of the left, which would be Jasmine, but it ain't a whole lot of Jasmines floating around over there, because on the left, they got a whole bunch of other fuck shit going on that I do not support. What the fuck is this shit right here? We about to get into this, family. Pause. But let's get ready to get into this main story, family. You ready? All right, let's go.
I just want to add that the Congresswoman-elect does identify as a woman. I will be...
She's not a woman. It's a man. She was born a man. She's a man. She's biologically a male. That is science.
That was Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace, who has been going on transphobic tirades against a woman who just got elected, Congresswoman-elect Sarah McBride. And that was during an interview with Scripps News today, by the way. So McBride recently won her bid to represent Delaware against her Republican opponent, John Whalen. And as a result, she will be the first openly transgender person to be elected to a congressional seat. Now, here she is speaking about her win on Election Day, or after Election Day.
How are you feeling today?
Well, I am feeling filled with gratitude. I'm filled with gratitude to all of the Delawareans who turned out and voted yesterday and in the days preceding, regardless of how they voted. And I'm feeling grateful to have this opportunity to serve the state I love in the United States House of Representatives. I think this win is a testament to Delawareans that here in our state of neighbors, we are judging candidates based on their ideas and not their identities. On a personal...
What the fuck? What the fuck? Delaware, what are you doing? Delaware, you voted this in? You voted this thing in there? Like, pause. But you voted for this thing? What are we doing right now? What are we doing right now as a country? As a country, what are we doing? This a whole motherfucking Billy Bob. And I promise you this motherfucker got voted in because he was a Billy Bob in a goddamn dress. Right? Because this is Delaware, the home of fucking Biden, who was vice president when all these gay rights were being thrown around, right? So, you know, like, I don't know what is this? What is this? What is this? Like, yeah, but this is what's going on. But let's continue, because it gets better. If you can say that. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
I think this win is a testament to Delawareans that here in our state of neighbors, we are judging candidates based on their ideas and not their identities.
On a personal level, what does this mean to you?
Well, I know how much this win would have meant to me as a young person, as I faced a crisis of hope and wondered whether the heart of this nation was big enough to love me too. And I hope this win sends a message to young people across the country that are
Did that motherfucker just say he want motherfuckers to love him too? What? Ew, nigga, what? What are we talking about here? Nah, dog, no, that's a fail. I will never love you, dog. I don't even know what the fuck. What are we even talking about right now? Stop playing with me, son. I just want motherfuckers to love me. Why? Ew. We ain't playing that game. No.
Of hope and wondered whether the heart of this nation was big enough to love me too. And I hope this win sends a message to young people across the country that our democracy is big enough for them too.
So Nancy Mace decided to exploit McBride's identity to like carry out some of the grossest political stunts I've seen in recent days. Okay, so she introduced a resolution to prevent trans women from using the women's restroom on Capitol grounds. Can we just bring up...
Shout out to Nancy Mace. Shout out to Nancy Mace. Why is that a problem that Nancy Mace is fighting to keep the woman's bathroom the woman's fucking bathroom? I mean, why is she getting pushback for this? This is embarrassing. Getting pushback for a grown-ass fucking woman at that. What are we talking about right here? Shout out to Nancy Mace for talking about, I don't know, about trying to display common sense into the fucking White House and the Capitol. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? The fuck are we talking about right now? Keep those weird motherfuckers out of the fucking women's bathroom, yes, there's nothing wrong with that. You're a grown-ass woman fighting to have fruitcakes in the fucking bathroom with you. What are we talking about right now? This is where your priorities lie? Trying to make sure motherfucking people with mental disorders are comfortable in a fucking bathroom that they do not belong in? What are we talking about right now? And you're mad? Do y'all hear this shit? This is why motherfuckers is leaving the left. This is why. Motherfuckers want to know this is why.
I've seen in recent days. Okay, so she introduced a resolution to prevent trans women from using the women's restroom on Capitol grounds. Can we just bring up that interview again as B-roll? Because I just want you guys to look at Congresswoman-elect McBride and tell me how it makes sense for her to go into the men's restroom when she needs to go to the restroom. How does that make it?
What? What do you mean, how does it make any sense? Because the motherfucker's a dude. We gotta explain this? We have to explain this to a grown-ass woman? We have to explain why this is a problem. And we have to tell, so look at this dude. Look at this dude. What person in their right mind think this dude belongs in the men's fucking bathroom? I do. I believe that, motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? I believe that shit. Yes, he was born a male. He belongs in the bathrooms with the males. I don't care if he plays cosplay. I don't care about his cosplay. Y'all want me to care about him playing cosplay. So your bathroom is dictated, pause. But what you weirdos are saying is the bathroom is relegated according to who you cosplay it as and not how you born? The fuck? What kind of weird far leftist philosophy is that? What is that? Who does that? Okay, that's Cap. That's Cap. I'm not listening to you. You're a weirdo. And you're just like the rest of these fucking weirdos out here who be pushing that garbage. Sounding just as nutty as you motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Look at him and tell me what bathroom he belongs in. He belongs in the bathroom the motherfucker was born as. Fucking nuts.
Interview again as B-roll because I just want you guys to look at Congresswoman-elect McBride and tell me how it makes sense for her to go into the men's restroom when she needs to go to the restroom. How does that make any sense? And why are we talking about this still?
Yes! Why are we still talking about this still? Why are we still talking about this? Do you not realize?
That's not your mother, it's a man, baby!
You not realize this? Do you not realize this? Which part are you not grasping?
That's not your mother, it's a man, baby!
Yes, why are we still talking about this? I thought this was established. I don't even know how this became a conversation. But let's continue.
Look at Congresswoman-elect McBride and tell me how it makes sense for her to go into the men's restroom when she needs to go to the restroom. How does that make any sense? And why are we talking about this still? Maybe if you're male and you don't know what the women's bathroom is like, we don't have urinals there. Okay, no one's whipping out anything when we're in stalls. What is the problem? What is the problem with letting people use the restroom they identify with? This issue just boggles my mind, John. Because look, I think there are some issues, and I've talked about it on the show.
This dumb bird thinks we should just allow motherfuckers to cosplay they asses, pause, into whatever bathroom they want to be in. I don't subscribe to this madness. I don't know what, like, I do not subscribe to this madness, this new age philosophies and all. I don't subscribe to none of that shit. I don't give a fuck what they taught you in college. I don't give a fuck. Like that shit is subjective bullshit. That is mental conditioning. I'm not listening to you motherfuckers. I'm not. I'm totally not. Y'all are weird. Very weird. Let's continue.
Much to my own detriment, because people will paint you as like a transphobe when you're like, I don't know, maybe like there's some issues where the rights of women conflicts with the rights of transgender people. How can we balance both where both people are feeling heard, right? But this isn't one of those issues. I don't think any woman is genuinely concerned that there's going to be a problem with a transgender woman using the restroom they identify with. But what do you think, John?
Well, I think any reasonable person would also be utterly bewildered by Nancy Mace's grotesque, opportunistic, performative.
No, it's only you motherfuckers who think this shit makes sense. Yeah, look at the voting. Look at the exit polls. You motherfuckers are the minority. You motherfuckers that think this shit is cool, that think this shit should just be okay, you weirdos are in the minority. Everybody in your own party don't even agree with you motherfuckers. Everybody within your own party don't even agree with that shit. This shit is insane. And these trans motherfuckers, these transformers out here, these are the motherfucking reason why y'all losing support by the boatloads. These transformers and they're catering to this 5% of the fucking nation's population. Or was it 1%? I know it ain't nowhere close to double digits. And you're pandering to these people with clear mental disorders. You're normalizing of their mental condition and trying to shame everybody else for not wanting to play make-believe with these mentally ill individuals. It's what's chasing everybody away. Everybody don't want to play make-believe, dog. Especially when it comes to motherfucking protecting our motherfucking women. And I don't feel like letting these men in women bathrooms is doing a good job in protecting fucking women. I don't believe that to be true. You weirdos believe that. I don't. I don't have faith in people with mental conditions. You want me to have faith that this person with a clear mental condition is going to act, I don't know what. I don't know. Just play their position and just continue to be, mentally a woman and confused and just carry on as a woman without what I'm just supposed to have faith that this mental condition is just like what? Bro, these people are fucked up in the head. Just moving around in society, normalizing their condition and shit. And I'm just supposed to have faith in these motherfuckers gonna do the right thing? In that situation, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got faith in that shit, motherfucker. You put your kids in the bathroom with those motherfuckers. I won't be putting my kids in the bathroom with them. How about that? My shorty won't be in the bathroom with those motherfuckers. How about that? Mom Dukes ain't gonna be in the bathroom with the motherfuckers. How about that? Auntie ain't gonna be in the bathroom with the motherfuckers. How about that? Niecy ain't gonna be in the bathroom with the motherfuckers. Nobody ain't none of that shit happening, dog. No, go fuck yourself. The fuck out of here. Anyways, let's continue.
obsession with this. That's true. But anybody who's been paying attention to American politics understands exactly why she's doing this. Now, it might be that her brain is exactly as broken as she's implying that it is, that she actually is freaking out about the possibility of Sarah McBride being in a bathroom or whatever. I'm going to extend an olive branch to Nancy Mace and say I don't believe that she's as pathetic as she's implying she is. I think she's just as dishonest as she is being right now. She is going to do this, and you'll get into the numbers of how many times she's posted about this. She's posted more about this than I have tweeted in 6 months, because what possible ramifications will there be for her in a negative sense? Her profile is being raised every hour that she focuses on this. There are people on the right that love this, that want trans people to be demonized, not just on the extremes of the issue, but on literally anything, the smallest possible thing. And she's getting something out of this. She's getting interviews and she's getting donor money. Maybe she'll get a book deal. She'll be brought on Fox News. It's performative vice signaling with a profit motive.
It's so gross. And she's, I mean, think about how awful this is. Like, she's targeting a very specific person who's going to have to work alongside her in Congress. Okay, like, it's just so.
Oh, she targeted a specific person. Oh, the fuck out of here, dog. No, this is the fuck. Did you not hear that motherfucking, that tranny? Did you not hear that transformer say that he's the first, but he ain't gonna be the last? Was you not paying attention? This ain't just him that's being targeted right now. It's him and the future hims. Yeah, and I'm that's the pronoun I'm going to choose to call him, because that's what the fuck he is. And he said he ain't going to be the only one. That's not the goal. The goal is to get a whole bunch of hims and shims, a whole bunch of he, she's up in there. That's his goal. That's what he said. So what are you talking about? Oh, poor motherfucker, poor Sam. You want me to call him Sarah? That motherfucker named Sam. You want me to, poor Sammy. Poor Sammy is being targeted because they making rules that state he can't go in the women's bathroom. This is sick of it. This is sick. Sick. You people are sick.
So wrong and so gross and so dehumanizing. So the resolution that Mace called for would ban members, officers, and employees of the U.S. House from using single-sex facilities other than those corresponding to their biological sex. Mace said that the resolution, which she wants incorporated into the House rules package for the next Congress, is absolutely in response to McBride's imminent arrival. And so, yeah, let me just give you how pathetic.
What did she say wrong? What was so wrong in what the fuck she said? I no lies I heard detected in what the fuck she said. This is like, what is the problem? Like, look at you thinking of a problem that you could try to create that ain't even there. No, that she should not be going to the women's bathroom. It shouldn't. Sorry, that's just the facts.
And so, yeah, let me just give you how pathetic she is in like hyper focusing on this right now. So Mace has been on the warpath on this ever since Monday of this week. And according to Ron Flipkowski yesterday, thirsty Nancy Mace has now made 83 posts in the last 22 hours. Less than a day, okay? Less than a day. 83 posts about the women's bathroom in the
Taylor
Capitol.
told me it's now over 200, actually.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is insane.
Because.
Okay, let's put that in some context. Now, I ain't even see these 83 or 200 posts that y'all talking about, but I promise you that those 280 something posts were actually responded. right? That probably was her responding to you nutty ass leftists that probably was attacking her for her position about not wanting to share her bathroom with men. I promise you that shit was her responding. She wasn't just not getting fucked with and just randomly just putting out 200 and something posts. No, I promise you, those were responses from you fruitcake lovers and you fruitcake defenders, right? Y'all motherfuckers falling right back into that fruitcake lane again. Fucking weirdos. That's why I couldn't listen to you motherfuckers back in the day with this nonsense when Obama was in office. Y'all used to drive me nuts with this nonsense. Pause. All this fruitcake rationalizing. Shit don't make no fucking sense, man. Stay the fuck out of women's bathrooms. Period. Period. You freak booty motherfuckers. Stay the fuck out of fucking women's bathrooms. Say rocket science.
In the
Taylor
Capitol.
told me it's now over 200, actually.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is insane.
Because, so look, this is what they are. This is why I get so frustrated with the way people talk about identity politics. What is this? What is this other than a hyper focus on the specific identity of one person in place of any other work that you could be doing for constituents? She literally crafted legislation. She got together her aides in a meeting room and they sat down and hashed it out. And that's the first thing that she wants to get done. And bear in mind, it is specifically Sarah McBride that she's trying to target with this. But of course, Sarah McBride is not the only person that will be affected by it. There could be other representatives if we're lucky enough to not have her be the first and only ever. People who work in Congress, some of whom might not even be known to be trans, theoretically could be swept up in this. And of course, the right, when talking about trans people, seem to only acknowledge the existence of trans women like Sarah McBride. But of course, there are trans men as well, meaning that now with this new rule, you could have a trans man who looks utterly indistinguishable to anyone who sees him as a man, someone born as a man, who will now be forced to use women's bathrooms. Thanks to this.
I'm sorry,
That'll be
but
fun for Nancy Mace.
That's a really good point, John. And I mean, it cuts both ways, right? Because McBride being forced to use the men's room would be strange, no? Because McBride does not present as a male. So
that will be very strange.
Yeah. This is an issue that Republicans were harping.
Okay, so whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? If he's worried about feeling strange going inside the men's bathroom where he belongs, then tell that motherfucker to stop going to work in cosplay. Tell him to stop playing cosplay at the work at his position of employment at the workspace. Tell him to not show up at the workspace in cosplay. And then he won't feel strange when he has to go inside the men's bathroom. You ever thought about that? It's as easy as that. Don't play cosplay, you don't feel strange. You play cosplay, it might be a little bit awkward. But that's a you problem. That's not an everybody else problem. That's a you problem. This is a decision that you need to make. Do you not play cosplay and not feel awkward when you go to the fucking bathroom? Or do you continue to play cosplay and then feel awkward when you go into the proper bathroom? I don't know. That's a decision you gotta make. But this is a you problem. This ain't an everybody else problem. And the problem with you got there, trannies, is you always try to make the you problems everybody else problems when these ain't our motherfucking problems. These are not our issues, tranny. These are issues you gotta deal with within your subculture that you chose to partake in. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. Neither does these women who are actual women Like, you motherfuckers got it fucked up when y'all try to put the onus on all the straight people out here to coddle and pander to these motherfucking mental patients. And it's the onus is on us. The pander to their insanity. No, these motherfuckers need to go to a goddamn mental ward and get that shit fixed. How about y'all start promoting that? Promote that these motherfuckers need to go to the mental ward and get that shit fixed. Y'all won't do that. Y'all just try to normalize this dumb shit. This is why people are leaving. Let's continue.
Being on in like 2016, and it like did not persuade people because people know how bathrooms work, and people didn't really see this as a threat, allowing trans people to use the restrooms they identify with, which is why they kept trying to find, you know, something associated with the transgender community that, like the edge cases, that would rile people up. This isn't an edge case. This isn't like a crazy thing to be considerate about, to allow people to use the bathrooms that they identify with. And so I want to give you an update, John, because you mentioned that, you know, the number of times that Nancy Mace has posted about this has actually increased to over 200. The exact number at this point in time, 262 times. Okay. And she's not stopping with posts on social media. She's also talking about it publicly on news shows. Let's take a look.
It's a man. She was born a man. She's a man. She's biologically a male. That is science. You guys on the left and the mainstream media want to say, follow the science. Well, let's follow the science, okay? He is a man. He can wear a dress. He can call himself his pronouns.
Facts. 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 It be leftists that be the main motherfuckers, and I don't disagree with them. But it be mainly these motherfuckers, right? That's always talking about follow the science. Follow the science. The science says this. The science says that. Follow the science, right? Usually, most of the anti-science motherfuckers I run across, most of these science deniers that I argue with on a regular basis, these don't be leftists. These motherfuckers be conservative to the son of a bitch. Right wing to the motherfucker. Trumpets. Love Donald Trump. They love RFK Jr. They love Dr. Oz. They love all these kooky, spooky, conspiratorial nation. They love Alex Jones. Are you shitting me? These motherfuckers are so anti-science. And while the left will be like, y'all motherfuckers need to follow the science. Follow the science, follow the science, follow the science. Until we get to this topic. When it comes to gender and race, everybody wants those science to fuck out the window. All of a sudden, everybody becomes social scientists and shit. Now all of a sudden, science is not biological anymore. Biology has little to do with science anymore. Now everything is about social sciences. Social sciences outweigh all now. Now it's all about philosophy. When it comes to gender and race, it becomes about philosophy. All of a sudden, biology means nothing. Don't believe your lying eyes. Race ain't real. Don't believe your lying eyes. You just agree to race. That's why it's a social construct. But don't believe your lying eyes. You all the same people. Right. Don't believe your lying eyes with gender. Gender ain't about what body parts you was born with. Gender is about what you identify as when you play cosplay. That's what gender is all about. It is not about biology. Gender is a social construct. This is what these weirdos do. Science, boom, get that shit the fuck up out of here. Throw that shit the fuck out the window when it comes to gender and race. Science don't matter no more. They start telling you that you the pseudo motherfucker. Right. That shit is insane. These people nuts. I ain't going. I'm not going. Let's continue.
in the mainstream media want to say, follow the science. Well, let's follow the science, okay? He is a man. He can wear a dress. He can call himself, his pronouns can be she or her, but he doesn't belong in a women's restroom, period.
Are you suggesting that the Representative-elect McBride poses some kind of danger to you and other women in Congress?
Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. This is an assault on women. A man being a biological man, a man with a penis, male genitalia, being in a women's locker room is an assault on women. And so the question is, do I have rights as a woman or not? And I'm not going to allow the media or Congress to strip away women's rights for 0.5% of people out there that more than likely he's got a mental illness, and this is why he's doing this. He should not be forcing his private parts into women's private spaces. I'm absolutely a no hard pass on this. I'm going to fight it every step of the way.
I just want to understand what Nancy Mace's behavior is in the women's room. Like, is she taking her shirt off and like jiggling them in front of other women's faces? Like, is that what happens in bathrooms? Like, is that what she's genuine?
Are you serious right now, Anna? Anna, are you serious right now? Seriously. You playing games. You playing games, Anna. You playing games. That's your response? Really? This is sad. This is sad.
In front of other women's faces? Like, is that what happens in bathrooms? Like, is that what she's genuinely concerned about? That McBride is going to, be nude, walking around in the women's room? Like, by the way, I mean, what she just suggested there was that the incoming congresswoman is some sort of sexual predator. How is it okay to imply that?
And
like,
insane.
Wait, what?
I mean, personally, I would.
What? How is it okay to apply that mental patient that's confused on body parts and it would be thinking about sex? Their whole motherfucking identity is centered around sexuality, motherfucker. What are we talking about? If it wasn't for sexuality and sexual identifications, motherfucker, he wouldn't have no identity. He wouldn't even back. That's what he leads with. That's what he leads with. That's what he wears on his sleeve. His sexuality, motherfucker. And then when motherfuckers make his sexuality pause, when they make his sexuality the point of discussion, motherfuckers act like we crazy when he's the one who's leading with that shit. He's the one that's leading with his sexuality. Big Wade up here fucking with some random motherfucker who's doing nasty shit behind the scenes and nobody knows about it because he's keeping it secret, whatever the case may be, whatever. That ain't what the fuck we dealing with right now. We are dealing with somebody who is leading with their sexuality. Their whole meaning in life is centered around their sexuality. I'm only talking about this motherfucker right now because you motherfuckers made his sexuality a big fucking deal. But then when motherfuckers talk about this shit, how dare us? Are you shitting me right now? The gaslighting is insane with you weirdos. The nerve of you. Clown shit.
Congresswoman is some sort of sexual predator. How is it okay to imply that?
And insane. I mean, personally, I would say everything I've seen, I don't know Sarah McBride. I don't even really know Sarah McBride's politics, but everything I've seen of Sarah McBride seems like the most rational, level-headed, compassionate person ever. Whereas I just saw that video of Nancy Mace and, since we're going to be diagnosing people without knowing, I think she has an effing mental illness because she seems out of her goddamn mind. She seems like a raving lunatic, honestly. I think she's a danger to women, biological or...
So wait. That fruitcake that y'all defending doesn't have a mental condition. Is a totally normal person according to y'all. But Nancy Mace, who's a naturally born woman and is acknowledging that this motherfucker is a naturally born man and she don't want that naturally born man in a biological woman's space, somehow or another, she is the one with the mental illness? She's the one with the mental illness, huh? Not the Transformer. She's the one with the mental illness. Right. I want y'all to pay attention to the conditioning that these motherfuckers is trying to lay upon you. This is bullshit. Anybody who accepts this, you're an idiot.
Compassionate person ever. Whereas I just saw that video of Nancy Mace, and since we're gonna be diagnosing people without knowing, I think she has an effing mental illness because she seems out of her goddamn mind. She seems like a raving lunatic, honestly. I think she's a danger to women, biological or otherwise, who happen to unfortunately be stuck in a bathroom with her. And I think they should be worried. I think she should be banned. I think they should build a bathroom specifically for Nancy Mace to protect everyone else from her lunacy, but also so that she'll finally feel safe. Because even just being around people who've never hurt her in any way drives her absolutely insane.
Well, she does have some support from Marjorie Taylor Greene, because of course she does. She told NBC News that Mace's legislation, or what she's proposing with this resolution, does not go far enough. She also suggested that she'd get into a physical altercation with McBride if she uses the women's restroom. It is interesting because while...
Goddamn, Marjorie, I feel you telling her to, stand on her 10, but goddamn, you telling her to start a fight with that fruitcake? I don't know. That's the best idea. But then again, I don't know. If you Becky's get fucked up, go ahead and take that L. Yeah, take one for the team. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, listen to Marjorie Taylor, Nancy. If you see that masculine motherfucker up in that goddamn women's bathroom, hook off on that motherfucker with your goddamn stiletto. Take your stiletto off and hook off on that motherfucker and go for the eye. Go for the eye. Try to take that, go for what you know. Try to beat the hell out of that motherfucker, right? And take one for the team. He fuck you up, it'll be good for the team, because then motherfuckers will be like, look, this is what they do to women in the bathroom, and then we can go ahead and get that bill over it. So yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Go on, Nancy. Go ahead. Go ahead and try to, you know what I mean? Be Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson the fuck out of that shit. Go slap the shit out of Jake Paul. So, and then when Jake Paul whoop your ass and just beat your ass, then you get to be pitied later. You know what I mean? Then they'll pity you and say, yeah, you shouldn't have been in the ring. You ain't had no business in the ring with that motherfucker. Then they gonna get mad at him because he shouldn't have been in the ring with that motherfucker because that ain't a fair match, right? So yeah, you should Mike Tyson the fuck out of this shit. Mike Tyson the fuck out of this shit. Take one for the team, Nancy. That's good advice.
She also suggested that she'd get into a physical altercation with McBride if she uses the women's restroom. It is interesting because while discussing the alleged threat that McBride poses in the women's room, you have Marjorie Greene implying that she will carry out acts of violence against McBride, which leads me to think that maybe Marjorie Taylor Greene is more of a threat than McBride is. Way more of a threat. And I want to... Look, I can't imagine dealing with this kind of dehumanizing garbage from people I'm going to have to deal with and work with. But to her credit, McBride has been incredible in the face of this disgusting hatred. She says everyday Americans go to work with people who have life journeys different than their own and engage with them respectfully. I hope members of Congress can muster that same kindness. She also posted this. I know it's really depressing and devastating. And by the way, I want to be clear about one other thing. Part of the reason why politicians like Nancy Mace engage in this is in order to avoid actually doing their jobs as lawmakers, as legislators, right? It's a way of getting out there, improving your name recognition, even as you're saying disgusting, dehumanizing things, right? But what is Nancy Mace doing for the people of her district? What is she doing to make their lives better? This is all about Nancy Mace. This isn't about her constituents. This isn't about doing what's right for the American people. I want to go to Sarah McBride's other statement. She posted this as well. I'm not here to fight about bathrooms. I'm here to fight for Delawareans and to bring down costs facing families. Like all members, I will follow the rules as outlined by Speaker Johnson, even if I disagree with them. This effort to distract from the real issues facing this country hasn't distracted me over the last several days, as I've remained hard at work preparing to represent the greatest state in the union come January. Serving in the 119th Congress will be the honor of a lifetime, and you guys can read the rest for yourselves. But overall, I thought that was a smart, strong statement, especially with the disgusting hatred that's directed to her. And whether they like it or not, McBride was elected and she will serve. Something that even House Speaker Johnson attested to. He first wrote this, but hold, because there's a twist. We welcome all new members with open arms who are duly elected representatives of the people. I believe it's a command. We treat all persons with dignity and respect. This is an issue that Congress has never had to address before. We're going to do that in a deliberate fashion with member consensus on it, and we will accommodate the needs of every single person. But later, it was made clear that, unfortunately, Johnson was going to go along with Mace's wishes. Let's go to the last graphic here. He writes, or it was reported that the speaker says all single-sex facilities in the Capitol and House office buildings, such as restrooms, changing rooms, and locker rooms, are reserved for individuals of that biological sex. It is important to note that each member office has its own private restroom, and unisex restrooms are available throughout the Capitol. Look, I want to be specific in noting that I do not have a problem at all with transgender people using the restrooms, the bathrooms that they identify with. The other single-sex facilities like locker rooms, I think does get a little tricky. But with that in mind, I think Johnson caving to the wishes of Nancy Mace here was wrong, especially with Mace going on national television and engaging in all sorts of dehumanizing rhetoric about her own colleague that she's going to have to work with very, very soon. So I'm not surprised, I guess. He's a Republican at the end of the day, and he's going to carry out the wishes of Republicans within Congress or within the House. But I feel bad that McBride has to deal with this. I hope she stays strong and knows that she has plenty of people who do support her and see her humanity, even when others don't.
Yeah. My final point, so first of all, buckle up, because it's not like Nancy Mace is going to all of a sudden grow a heart tomorrow after getting what she wants. She is going to look for opportunities to continue to attack McBride and others. And Marjorie Greene, desperate to appear in the media as much as Mace, is going to be competing with her to find ways that they can attack her. And as you rightly point out, yes, it is a stand-in for them actually doing their job. They don't want to. They're both wealthy. Everybody needs to remember Marjorie Greene has like $20 million. She's an incredibly wealthy person. I mean, you hear her speak, you look at her try to write sentences, and you'd question how she'd ever get to that point. But she does have money. But it isn't just standing in for doing their jobs. They both know that the only way they can have prominent roles in the Republican Party is by backstabbing women at every opportunity and continuing to trade women's rights for access and proximity to power. And so they know that. They know deep down that they are traitors to their own gender.
Okay, what the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what? So, fighting... So wait, women's rights now encompasses fighting for trans women to be in their bathrooms? I hope everybody pay attention what the fuck is being said by this fruitcake. Because he a whole fruitcake, just in case you didn't know. Alright, this fruitcake is stating, this is his statement, for everybody out here who love all this feminism, this feminut shit, and I have been telling y'all motherfuckers for years, that feminut shit and that LBGTQUVWXYZ community are working together side by side. They are working hand in hand. One hand washes the other. You cannot support one and not the other. It don't work that way. Right? And this is proof. Because as you see, apparently fighting to keep men out of the women's bathroom is not a feminist position. So the new feminist, this fourth wave of feminism, or is this a fifth wave? I think it's still the fourth. This fourth wave of feminism now is we have to fight for trans women rights and make sure that trans women are in the bathroom with them. That's the feminist agenda, which is no different than the gay agenda, which is why I don't support none of this silly ass nonsense. It's all fuck shit. And nobody sees it. Nobody sees the play. And if a motherfucker try to point out the play, all these motherfuckers can do is call motherfuckers Trump supporters. It's insane. It's insane. Common sense is not in this party. You cannot talk common sense to motherfuckers. Shit goes out the window. They want to talk philosophy, not common sense. Right? But let's continue.
Continuing to trade women's rights for access and proximity to power. And so they know that. They know deep down that they are traitors to their own gender, and that's got to deeply bother them in some way. And so they look for opportunities like this to be able to hold up a flag and be like, no, this is about women's rights. Look at me. Nancy Mace even literally said, I'm not going to let Congress take away women's rights, except for all of the other times they do, and, you know, rolling back reproductive rights and maybe getting rid of no-fault divorce and maybe getting rid of birth control and maybe a whole bunch of other things like that. She will willingly allow those rights to be taken away, and then she'll take opportunities like this to pretend that she's some sort of champion for women.
Yep. It's such a good point. That's such a good point. The taking rights away from women while posturing as protectors of women's rights is right. Like you hit the nail on the head. Such a good point.
Political pick-me BS is what it is.
If you enjoyed this video, that's because of our members. They make us.
Wait, hold up. Did he just call her a political pick-me? This motherfucker just called Nancy Mace a goddamn pick-me. A political pick-me. Gee, I wonder what spaces he's been hanging out in. You know what I mean? We all know what spaces he's been in. The fuck, he just pick me? That's hilarious. That's hilarious that he chose that verbiage. All right, let's get to the real shit show. That was like the introduction to the shit show. Let's get to the other part of this shit show, because this shit show continues.
A transformational president.
Oh, these people are nuts, family. Trust me when I tell you, it gets worse. If you think that was bad, it ain't you. Man, listen, motherfuckers ain't got shit on motherfucking boy. This goddamn Emma from the Majority Report. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You want to talk about an ultra progressive weirdo? Oh man, let's get into this. This shit right here is hard to listen to. So prepare yourselves, family. Okay, let's go.
Anything which could ruin the mood music, I'm going to leave it there and thank you. And how extraordinary that we basically found ourselves in the position where we feel exactly the
amazing.
Same way about it.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Piers.
Great
You're
to
doing
see
a
you,
great
Glenn.
job. Thank you very much.
All the best.
You bet. Bye-bye.
Well, joining me now is the host of the Amala Ekpunobi Show, Amala Ekpunobi, the host of the Luke Beasley Show, Luke Beasley, the co-host of the Majority Report, Emma Vigeland, and the conservative commentator, Deborah Lee. Welcome to all of you. It's a fascinating time, isn't it, to be alive? Because you have so many people like me. I never thought Glenn Beck and I would have a 15-minute chat where basically I nod my way through it and so does he. Amala, it feels to me, I mean, just this dancing alone that is going on all over America and the lack of mass protests feels very, very different to when Trump won last time. Are you sensing that?
Yes, 100%. And I think a lot of it has to do with the rhetoric that's been surrounding Trump. And I think this collective realization that we no longer have to be fearful of supporting this man, and we can actually be excited about his second term. You know, prior to this 2024 election, he's been called a fascist, a dictator on day one, an authoritarian. He's been likened to Hitler. And I think that created an environment where a lot of people felt like they had to sort of speak in hushed tones about their support of Donald Trump. Some of the exit polls on election day found that young men in particular were more likely than any other demographic to sort of hide or lie about who they were supporting for president. And now that we've gone through this election cycle, the veil is lifted a little bit. People are coming out and they're dancing. They're talking about what this future could look like over the next 4 years. And I don't think they feel as afraid to speak up about these things. Even the media is going and speaking to Donald Trump. And these are publications that would have recently referred to him as Hitler or a fascist. So I think the tables are turning a little bit.
Well, they're even heading down there to kiss the ring, which I never thought I'd see from some of the MSNBC anchors. I mean, Luke Beasley, are you joining in the dancing? Are you secretly bopping away there to Young Man by Village People?
Absolutely not. I think
You've got to laugh at that. I mean, before I let you go, before you start, you have to laugh at the irony that the guy that everyone on the left calls the biggest bigot in America chose the #1 gay anthem as the one he would dance to on stage.
Yeah.
I mean,
facts. That was fruity as shit. I still don't get why the fuck this motherfucker was listening to YMCA at his victory lap. That was, oh my goodness.
You are gay.
That was a problem. That was a problem.
You are gay.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Like that's the equivalent. Like there ain't too many other gay anthems more than fucking YMCA. You know what? Like, you know, how much gayer can you get than that? You know what? YMCA, Macho Man. You know, I'm coming out. You know, or better yet, this.
It's raining man. Hallelujah, it's raining man. Amen.
I mean, cause like I don't know how much like it had to be something like how much more gayer can you get? That was hella gay. That was hella gay. Yeah, Trump supporters gotta hold that L on that one.
Young Man by Village People.
Absolutely not. I think
You've got to laugh at that. I mean, before I let you go, before you start, you have to laugh at the irony that the guy that everyone on the left calls the biggest bigot in America chose the #1 gay anthem as the one he would dance to on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it's funny.
Heartwarming. So here's what I wish some of you would engage with, which I haven't heard. After Biden won, the MAGA side at large, Trump himself, didn't accept. I haven't heard you, Piers, say, wow, it's so impressive that whenever our side loses, even though a lot of MAGA folks are saying, if the left loses, they're never going to accept it, they're going to riot this time, it's going to be crazy. We actually accepted it.
Well, not only have I said that, hang on, Luke, hang on. Not only have I said that, I also said,
hang on, like 2 seconds.
You challenged me. I'm going to respond to that one point, which is actually, I said to Trump's face, I thought it was disgraceful he didn't accept the election result. All right, and I did say that the Democrats deserve credit for the peaceful transfer. So you're completely wrong about that.
No, that during better Piers times you did do that, but I'm talking about just
better Piers
a general
times.
understanding.
You mean when you agreed with me?
I wish the MAGA side would do introspection and go, wow, it's not that the left is going, oh, we just love Trump now. It's that we're demonstrating to you what acting like an adult looks like and not lying about the election, not crying for years and years about it, and instead going, even though we still believe Trump has these fascistic tendencies, I still believe he's a threat to our democracy. I'm going to show you what caring about democracy looks like. That's what Biden has done.
Let me respond.
That's what Kamala Harris has done.
Let me respond.
Go for it.
When you say you're not crying about it, you might not be. But all I've seen in the last 2 weeks are people, women in particular, all over TikTok, screaming, cutting their hair off, saying they're never going to have sex with the Trump voter again. And now there's a mass exodus from X because Elon Musk owns it and he's next to Trump, from people like Bette Midler, Barbara Streisand, Don Lemon, you name it, off go the lefties. So I'm afraid there is a massive amount of toys out of the stroller going on. So, you know, you can say all you like. You say all like what great losers you are. All I've seen is a lot of squealing and resigning from platforms because they lost.
You're doing a huge disservice to your audience, putting on the same discussion, trying to overthrow an election, putting together fake electors to prevent the peaceful transfer of power, trying to get local officials to find fraudulent votes that don't exist. You're putting that on in the same category as people just being upset, like has happened every time people lose, always, in a way that's completely peaceful. And I've gone through this before on this show specifically, which is you have to look at people in positions of power to really get a sense of the significant responses we're seeing to certain things. So when you look at powerful Democrats, I told you before, Vice President Harris, Biden with character and integrity respected these results, whereas Trump, him being the person in a position of power, not some random person on TikTok, didn't do that.
I agree. Listen, you know what? You know what, Luke? I agree with you. I totally agree with you on that. So, you know, just for what it's worth, I agree with you. Let me bring in Emma, because I want to play a clip. This is of this big Nancy Mace row. She's obviously introduced a bill to bar transgender women from facilities on Capitol Hill. This is a week after the Republican-elect Sarah McBride made history by becoming the first openly transgender person elected to Congress. Let's take a look at the Nancy Mace explanation as to why she's doing this.
This effort in response to Congresswoman McBride's coming to Congress?
Yes, and absolutely, and then some. I'm not going to stand for a man, if someone with a penis is in the women's locker room, that's not okay. And I'm a victim of abuse myself. I'm a rape survivor. I have PTSD from the abuse I've suffered at the hands of a man. And I know how vulnerable women and girls are in private spaces. So I'm absolutely 100% going to stand in the way of any man who wants to be in a women's restroom, in our locker rooms, in our changing rooms. I will be there fighting you every step of the way.
And now, Emma,
again, shout out to Nancy Mace. She's not saying anything crazy. Don't listen to these leftists trying to convince you she's a horrible person for saying what she's saying. That's cat. That's cat. Don't believe you. Don't believe them, people. Real quick. Shout out to Young Diddy. I appreciate the Cash App. Shout out to you, family. Where we at? All right, there we go.
Donations.
Yeah, shout out to Diddy. Appreciate that. Let's continue.
Rooms in our changing rooms. I will be there fighting you every step of the way.
And now, Emma, Sarah McBride replied by saying this is a blatant attempt from far right-wing extremists to distract from the fact they have no real solutions to what Americans are facing. To which I say, well, I'm not even vaguely right, and I think it's wrong that biological men who've become trans women should be in women's spaces.
You're not vaguely right, Piers?
No, I'm
I
actually.
just listened to a segment
I would say I'm in the center.
where you agreed with Glenn Beck.
No, I would say that. Yeah,
right
exactly.
Commentators in the country repeatedly.
But
apparently
like,
something's happening
hang on,
I haven't
finished
Bill
yet.
Maher and someone you saw on TikTok.
I haven't finished yet. Let me ask a question.
Being hysterical. Go ahead.
Let me ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I do not identify, and I know you believe a lot in self-identity. I do not identify as conservative.
I don't know what that means.
I'm like Bill Maher. I'm just completely bemused.
Facts. These motherfuckers who be sitting up here loving to defend pronouns and talk about pronouns and talk all this pronoun this, pronoun that, pronoun this, that, and the third. These same motherfuckers will never respect your nouns. They want you to respect everybody's pronouns while they disrespect your nouns. Right? I have these weirdos do it all the time. You're just a low-key Trump supporter. You just love Donald Trump. You love Donald Trump. Not respecting my noun. Right? When I clearly said I'm a centrist, independent, populist, right? Do they respect my nouns? No, they don't respect my nouns. They start giving me nouns. They start telling me what my nouns is. They not going up what I identify as. They can care less what the fuck I identify as. They don't respect nouns, but want you to respect everybody's pronouns. Huh? Make that shit make sense. But this is the logic that these weirdos love to try to hit you with. This is why all that social science shit, a lot of that shit is suit up. A lot of that shit is double talk. A lot of it. Respect my nouns. Check your privilege. Check your privilege and respect my nouns. If I do not identify such things, do not call me that. Respect my nouns. Please. Check your privilege.
I haven't finished yet. Let me ask you a question.
Being hysterical. Go ahead.
Let me ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I do not identify, and I know you believe a lot in self-identity. I do not identify as conservative.
I don't know what that means.
I'm like Bill Maher. I'm just completely bemused by the woke left and how nuts you've all got, right? And I think this
Bill
election.
Maher's an old,
hang on, let me finish.
libertarian
I
who's
haven't asked you
bitter
a
at the
question
world.
yet.
I mean,
let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Right? Here's my question. If I, as a man who identifies as a liberal, if I can see why it's so wrong for biological men who have now become trans women to be in women's spaces, to be in women's sport, to be everywhere in women's lives where they historically were not biological men supposed to be, why are you not as exercised by this as a woman? I don't get it.
Why?
You're all about women's rights.
First of all, absolutely. I host a sports podcast. I care deeply about sports, and I believe that anybody that identifies as a woman should be able to participate in the sport as long as it abides by the particular bylines or guidelines.
You know it's wrong. You know it's unfair.
Said sports league, but actually we're talking here about Nancy Mace, who loves a camera in her face and loves attention wherever she can get it. You know, I find it pretty disgusting that she is basically implying that this trans lawmaker, just by being in her presence in the bathroom, may rape her. I do choose to speak up for women's rights. I believe that I do so on my program, The Majority Report, regularly. And I'm disgusted that Nancy Mace has decided essentially to support Donald Trump.
Wait, what does this have to do with women's rights again? How is this about women's rights again? Do y'all see how they keep trying to make this transformer issues a woman's issue? Do y'all not see how these motherfuckers are allowing men to hijack the feminist movement? They literally got men out here hijacking the feminist movement, and the feminists are too dumb to realize what the fuck is going on, and they're back there with the pom-poms cheerleading this dumb shit so they can fucking be replaced. And then watch, 50 years from now, we gonna see these same 20-something-year-old feminists, old as fuck, in the nursing home, walking around the hallways with tiki torches, talking about something. They will not replace us. They will not replace us. They will not replace us. Yeah, you should have been doing that 50 years ago. You should have been doing that 50 years ago before you got that little hunchback and got that knee surgery and you know what I mean? Your voice ain't that loud anymore. Like now you want to speak up. Should have spoke up when you was in your 20s. The hell we doing right now? Right? Why you allow these motherfuckers to try to replace you? The hell are we doing right now? How is this a woman's issue? Like, are you shitting me? The woman's issue is trying to keep these motherfuckers out the motherfucking bathrooms. Not trying to put them in the bathroom, you dumb motherfuckers. What the hell are we talking about? I'm over it. I'm over it.
To speak up for women's rights, I believe that I do so on my program, The Majority Report, regularly. And I'm disgusted that Nancy Mace has decided essentially to support Donald Trump wholeheartedly, who has been found liable of sexual abuse in court, and multiple of his cabinet appointments, picks, including Pete Hegseth and Matt Gaetz, have been credibly accused of sexual assault themselves. So apparently it's triggering for her because someone's genitalia may be slightly different in the stall next to her.
When you say credibly accused,
but it doesn't matter to her that Trump has been found liable of sexual assault in court. Piers,
time out.
Piers, has Trump been found liable of sexual assault in court with
Trump was found guilty in a civil action. He denied it, as you know.
Found
and in case of and the case of Gaetz and Pete Hegseth,
so the preponderance of evidence went in her direction.
Talking.
And she's been
all right,
and
keep
God damn, where the fuck is the mute button on her? Like somebody need to mute her up. Throw her in the back or something. Mute her, throw her in the back or something, because she is filibustering. She filibustering like a motherfucker. She won't even let Piers talk on his own goddamn show. God damn, can he get a word in? Fuck. You just going on your whole motherfucking spew. Look at the fruitcake in the middle. You got a whole fruitcake in the middle. He can't even get a word in. This is his topic. You ain't gonna let the fruitcake speak up for himself. You like, move over, white mommy got this. Move over, I can use your talking points better than you. This is what they do to black people. These white female liberals, they do the same thing to black people. They will come in, push you to the side, and try to make their white supremacist arguments against their other white people because they feel like they can do that, they can make that argument better than you. And they're like these motherfuckers is nuts. These goddamn liberals is nuts. Anyways, let's continue. Mute her though. Throw her ass in the back or something.
Names you mentioned have
Trump has been found liable of sexual assault in court. Piers,
time out.
Piers, has Trump been found liable of sexual assault in court with
Trump was found guilty in a civil action. He denied it, as you know.
Found
and in case of
and
the case of Gaetz and Pete Hegseth,
so the preponderance of evidence went in her direction. And she's been
all right, keep talking.
He has been accused by dozens of women. There you go.
Are you finished?
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
When we have a debate, the customary for the host leads it, and you respond to questions. Okay. If I may be so bold. The point is that Hegseth and Gaetz have categorically denied any wrongdoing, and none has been proven against them. In Trump's case, it was a civil action, as you know, not a criminal action. The criminal case against him was shuffling paperwork over an alleged one-night stand with a porn star. So it's not quite how you categorized it. Deborah Lee, let me bring you in here.
Has this trans lawmaker been accused of rape? Has this trans lawmaker?
No, but actually, if you are a congresswoman who survived sexual assault, you should be entitled to feel safe in the restroom.
The presence of a trans woman in the bathroom. Oh gosh. Gosh, you know, here in New York, there are a lot of multi-gender bathrooms, and I've gone to the bathroom next to a man. Oh my goodness, it was so fearful. What was I going to do with the rest of my life? I mean,
if I found you lurking next to me in a men's restroom, I'd feel.
You hear her? You hear her? Oh my goodness! I had a man in the bathroom with me. Oh my goodness, you probably loved it too. You know what? Women who act like this. Let me just put this out here. Women who act like this, y'all are the F-hags. Y'all are the F-hags. You know, the ag-fay hags. Y'all are the ag-fay hags that be sitting up here trying to do all kinds of freak booty stuff with these goddamn trannies trying to turn them back straight and everything else. Because there's a segment of women out here that think they can turn these goddamn fruitcakes straight. Feel like it, they just ain't running to the right woman yet, right? And all these, she one of these ag-fay hags that think she got the magic coochie, right? She thinks she got the magic coochie, right? Like if they ever got some of that magic coochie, these fruitcakes will be all right. You know what I mean? They'll be all right. They just need some of that magic coochie. So she thinks she got the magic coochie, and that's all it'll take. It's a bunch of women out here that think they got the magic coochie, and they can turn all these motherfuckers straight and everything else. And they usually the ones that fight for these motherfuckers, right? They want to be best friends with these motherfuckers, right? These are motherfuckers that be doing their hair and shit. These are motherfuckers that go on little brunches with these motherfuckers and shit. You know what I mean? Going to mail reviews with these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? They just treat them like they one of the girls, right? And then get their ass alone, and then all of a sudden they start trying to, start trying to turn their ass back straight. Because that's what they want. They really want to turn them motherfuckers straight. Like, I be questioning these ag-fay hags. These ag-fay hags, I be questioning you motherfuckers. I swear, I think y'all, I would never mess with a woman who was an ag-fay hag. If you are an ag-fay hag, I would never deal with you. Because in the back of my mind, I'm thinking you did something with those fruitcakes, or at least attempted to. You either did something with those fruitcakes, or you attempted to. Either way, you are open to it. You are totally open to doing something with those fruitcakes. You should feel uncomfortable around those fruitcakes. But if you a little too comfortable around them motherfuckers, you hanging out with them, no. I'm not fucking behind any of those fruitcakes. I will not be fucking behind any of those. I don't want none of those fruitcakes, sloppy seconds. I'm cool. I promise you, she's coming across like one of these ag-fay hags that totally think they got the magic coochie. And I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't deal with her. That's just me. More power to the motherfucker who would. I wouldn't.
In the restroom.
The presence of a trans woman in the bathroom. Oh gosh, here in New York, there are a lot of multi-gender bathrooms, and I've gone to the bathroom next to a man. Oh my goodness, it was so fearful. What was I going to do
be quite
with the rest
fearful
of my life? I mean,
if I found you lurking next to me in a men's restroom. I'd feel fearful. Deborah Lee, let me bring you in here. I just think
that is a ridiculous accusation, Piers.
I didn't make an accusation. It was a statement of fact. I would feel fearful.
You would feel uncomfortable? Why would you feel uncomfortable?
If you were lurking around me in a men's urinal, damn right I'd feel uncomfortable.
Lurking? Who's lurking?
Well, what else would you be doing there?
Is this lawmaker lurking?
What else would you be doing there?
Going to the restroom.
I don't want you going to my restroom. Stick in your own restroom. For my safety, never mind yours.
But would a man be lurking? Would a biological...
Right. That motherfucker said not just for your safety, also for mine. Right? Because if I'm in the same bathroom with a woman, I'm putting myself up. You know what I mean? I'm putting myself in danger. That woman can easily leave that bathroom and say I was doing some creepy shit. I was staring at shit. I touched her or some crazy shit, that and third, and everything else. And we're in the same bathroom, like, unless there's cameras in the bathroom, like, and it's not supposed to be cameras in the bathroom. So at the end of the day, like, it's my word against hers. Like, well, I don't even want to be in that position as a grown-ass man. I don't even want to be in that position where somebody can even throw some accusations out there like that on me. I'm cool. What are we talking about right now? So yes, I wouldn't want you in the same bathroom with me either. No, I don't want none of those trans men in the bathroom with me so these motherfuckers can turn around and try to Me Too the fuck out of me. I'm cool. I don't need those Me Too problems. I'm all right with that. I'm cool on that.
Why would you
if
feel
you were
uncomfortable?
lurking around me in a men's urinal, damn right I'd feel uncomfortable.
Lurking? Who's lurking?
Well, what
Who's
else would you be
lurking?
doing
Is
there?
this lawmaker lurking?
What else would you be doing there?
Going to the restroom.
I don't want you going to my restroom.
restroom.
Stick in your own restroom. For my safety, never mind yours.
Okay, would a man be lurking? Would a biological man, is he lurking next
that's
to
the
you?
whole point.
Why is there something inherently perverted about going to the bathroom? You right wingers, and yes, I'm including you in this with this classical liberal BS, are so bad.
Here we go again. She's not respecting his nouns. She's not respecting his nouns. What is up with you liberals not respecting people's nouns? You motherfuckers got issues. You motherfuckers got too much privilege. You need to check your privilege. He told you he was not a Republican, but yet you are still calling him a Republican, not respecting his nouns. You weirdos have got to stop this. Stop being hypocrites and follow your own philosophy before you start trying to shove that hypocritical position you got in everybody else's face. How about y'all practice what the fuck y'all preach and start respecting people's shit? Respect people's nouns. It's disgusting.
Would a man be lurking? Would a biological man, is he lurking next to you?
That's the whole point.
Why is there something inherently perverted about going to the bathroom? You right wingers, and yes, I'm including you in this with this classical liberal BS, are so bad faith. It's incredible. You are linking sexual abuse and sexual assault to trans people inherently, and that is a bigoted statement.
I want trans people to I want them to have fairness and equality like the rest of us, just not where it erodes women's rights. But Deborah Lee, you've been listening to this patiently.
But separate
All
but
right,
equal.
Emma,
Separate but equal.
We're four
right,
people on the panel.
I would like to respond to this.
Deborah, your response.
Hey!
As somebody who grew up as an athlete, I would have been terrified if there was a man in my sports, in my leagues, playing against me. My own brother, who's 2 years older than me, anytime we would play basketball against each other, you would knock me down. And you say that you speak up for women's rights, but have you heard about the case in Virginia where a man put on a skirt, even though he went with male pronouns, and went into the bathroom and sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl, and now the parents are suing the school because they tried covering it up. You want to protect women? We're not saying that every...
Yeah, what about that, Emma? What about that, Emma? You still laughing? Is it still a joke? Are people still sounding crazy? Are people still sounding homophobic? Is that pseudo? You tell me, Emma. Because you over here laughing and chuckling like this shit is all a game on your little troll shit, right? Acting like a little leftist troll. Knowing what you saying is bullshit.
2 years older than me. Anytime we would play basketball against each other, you would knock me down. And you say that you speak up for women's rights, but have you heard about the case in Virginia where a man put on a skirt, even though he went with male pronouns, and went into the bathroom and sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl, and now the parents are suing the school because they tried covering it up. You want to protect women? We're not saying that every single trans person has violent tendencies, but it's opening this up that any single person, if there's no checks on this, any man can put on a skirt, say, I'm a woman, and go into the bathroom, and it's paving the way to make it easier for predators to attack women. And I don't know why you're so offended that women want to be able to use the bathroom without men in their presence. That is something that is totally normal and fair to ask.
I just find it amazing. Honestly, I find it amazing that on the left, if we talk about abortion, all hell breaks loose. Women should be protected. Women must feel safe. Women must have rights. Women should have autonomy over their bodies. And yet when it comes to sport, you're quite happy for biological males, or let's put it this way.
You know what?
Put it this way. But hang on. You've got to let me finish the question.
Yeah, she triggered right now. She can't even compose herself because he's right. She don't want to make his point because he's spot on. Y'all motherfuckers talk all this women's rights shit. Women's rights. It's all about the women rights, women. When it comes to killing babies. It's all gung-ho with women's rights. But when it comes to fruit booties in the bathroom, all of a sudden the women's rights go out the window. Now women's rights shifted to men's rights. Now we gotta fight for men's rights to be in women's bathrooms now. Like, this shit sounds misogynist. This is a misogynist position that these feminists are taking. I told you feminists are the most misogynist motherfuckers on the motherfucking planet. I stand on that shit. There is no bigger misogynist than a goddamn feminist. There is none. This is facts. Feminists are they hate each other. They sit up here, they want you to be cool with a man beating up a woman? The fuck? That shit is crazy. So you okay with a man beating up a woman? So you okay with men invading your privacy in the men's bathroom? But you talk about you fighting for women's rights. This shit sounds like misogyny. This shit sounds like misogyny to me. Ain't nothing within misogyny that says it has to be a motherfucking man. Y'all want to play these little silly ass motherfucking feminine definitions? Let's play your feminine definition game. Let's introduce all the gender banging terms. And you tell me how this ain't misogyny. You explain to me how these motherfucking feminists ain't misogynist. I challenge you. I challenge you. Anybody want to take me up on that? Let's cook. I will show you these feminists are the most misogynist motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. They don't give a fuck about women. They don't. They actually hate women. They hate women. And I can prove it. Let's cook.
Sport. You're quite happy for biological males, or let's put it this way.
You know what?
Put it this way. But hang on. You've got to let me finish a question.
I think it's a little different.
You've got
than
to let me finish a question.
In parking lots because they can't
Sorry,
get their health care.
Emma, you really are not familiar with how these things work.
No, Piers.
You have to let me ask a question.
Should Yao Ming have been banned from the NBA because he's too tall? I mean, we've got to make it be fair in competition.
I tell you what's not fair.
He towered over these other...
Did she? Wait, what? Did she really just say should Yao Ming be banned from basketball because he was too tall? Are you making a Yao Ming comparison? Because Yao Ming was 7'5", he shouldn't be allowed to play. No, but he's still a man. He's just a very big man. Pause. But he's still a man, you dumb bird. Which part are you not understanding? That was a stupid ass fucking analogy. Who taught you that talking point? This shit's nuts. What's wrong with these weirdos? Yao Ming? Seriously?
Let me finish the question.
In parking lots because they can't
Sorry,
get their health care.
Emma, you really are not familiar with how these things work.
No, Piers.
You have to let me ask a question.
Should Yao Ming have been banned from the NBA because he's too tall? I mean, we've got to make it be fair in competition.
I tell you what's not fair.
He towered over these
when
other
you have
players.
when you have a boxer in the Women's Olympics boxing winning a gold medal who has male chromosomes and who beat up one of his opponents.
Okay, based on a Russian,
beat up one of his opponents, her opponents, whatever you want to call this boxer.
That is what they determine.
Please stop talking when I'm talking. It's so boring for everyone watching. They can't hear us if you do that, right?
I mean, this is your whole shtick. I mean, you've been doing debates about the genocide in Gaza.
Am I going to have to mute you? Because honestly, everyone is sick of this now. Just please.
Yeah, please mute her. Throw her in the back or something. She's too much. She's trolling. She's trolling. She don't even believe this dumb shit she's saying. She's giving you emotional arguments. She's appealing to emotions right now. with dumb shit. Now she's hitting you with the red herring, and now she want to talk about Gaza. What the fuck does Gaza got to do with the price of tea in China? Gaza ain't got shit to do with the price of tea in fucking China. But now you want to bring up Gaza because you don't want to defend this fuck shit because you can't. You can't. Not without trolling and being emotional. This is ridiculous. You're making your side look just as crazy as everybody think they are.
And you have a boxer in the Women's Olympics boxing winning a gold medal who has male chromosomes and who beat up one of his opponents.
Okay, based on a Russian,
beat up one of his opponents, her opponents, whatever you want to call this boxer.
That is what they determine.
Please stop talking when I'm talking. It's so boring for everyone watching. They can't hear us if you do that, right?
I mean, this is your whole shtick. I mean, you've been doing debates about the genocide in Gaza.
Am I going to have to mute you? Because honestly, everyone is sick of this now. Just please conduct yourself properly in a debate. Otherwise, we get nowhere. Right? Let me bring in Amala. You've been waiting patiently. What do you think of this?
Yeah, I mean, I just have a question. How many more anecdotes do you need of women and young girls being assaulted due to these laws and regulations for you to actually care about it? I've heard many stories. I'm in Los Angeles.
Until you give me a statistic.
In Los Angeles, we had a grown man here in Spa in Los Angeles. We had a grown man actually go into the women's locker room at a spa, expose themselves to all the women there, all of the young girls there. In Loudoun County, Virginia, you had a young girl who was raped in her school bathroom, a place where she is meant to feel safe, by a trans-identifying student. In the state of New Jersey, in their prison system, they allowed trans-identifying women to go ahead and move over to the women's facility. That ended up with 2 pregnant inmates.
Yeah, that happened a couple of years ago. I covered that story. Yeah, out here in Jersey. Yeah, she's right. That happened. One of these trans fucking women, self-identified, cosplaying trans motherfucking women, right? That was cosplaying Orange is the New Black, motherfucking, kind of trying to cosplay and was like, yeah, I'm a woman. I should be in a woman's prison and all. They transferred this trans woman to a woman's prison, ended up getting about 2 or 3 of the fucking inmates motherfucking pregnant. This is what happens. Now, all these Negroes that's facing life, and that shit, they ain't even gotta be facing life. But you know the motherfuckers facing life ain't got nothing to lose. Like, if a motherfucker's facing life, he's like, God damn, I gotta do 35 of them goddamn things with no motherfucking pussy. I'm about to go 35 years or better until I die with no pussy. Wait, I know. I'm about to start cross-dressing, identify as a goddamn woman, and then I'm gonna get all the pussy I want for the next 35 motherfucking years. I'm gonna get all the pussy. I'm gonna have pussy by the boatloads in the next 35 years. Oh, that's a dream. I get shit. Motherfuckers coming in and out, new pussy coming in, old pussy leaving, old pussy get on my nerves. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta get released anyway. Get the fuck out of here. Now some new pussy coming in next week. And then like it just be this shit be love. Are you shitting me? You got 35 racks and all you gotta do is cosplay for a few weeks, and you'll be set up with pussy for the rest of your life. That's a win-win. Are you shitting me? But this is the type of weirdo shit you motherfuckers is on. This is insane. What are we talking about right now? But this is the type of shit motherfuckers defend this. They like, yo, what's the problem? This is the problem. This is the problem, you fucking weirdos. Pay attention.
there, all of the young girls there. In Loudoun County, Virginia, you had a young girl who was raped in her school bathroom, a place where she is meant to feel safe, by a trans-identifying student. In the state of New Jersey, in their prison system, they allowed trans-identifying women to go ahead and move over to the women's facility. That ended up with 2 pregnant inmates. Be it consensual or non-consensual, it does not matter. These situations are 100% avoidable. And we are in no way characterizing all trans women as being predatory in nature by any means. It is to say that you are opening a door that needs to remain closed. And our comfort does matter. Our safety does matter.
And by the way, Amala, by the way, hang on, Emma, I'll come back to you. Emma, I'll come back to you. But also fairness matters too. So the United Nations 2 weeks ago had a report that said just under 900 medals have been won by trans athletes in women's sport, thus depriving biological actual women from winning medals because they are literally not as strong, not as powerful, do not have the endurance of the trans women athletes because they have male physiology. How can that be right?
Absolutely.
900 medals.
So Piers.
Yes. Explain to me.
First of all,
why don't you care?
First of all, why don't I care about that? One is the fact that this should be determined by those specific bodies. It's not at the top of my priority list.
Some
care
are male,
about the fact that
some
the
are
majority
female.
Of Americans
That's
are
why
running
we
paycheck to
separated in
paycheck,
the Olympics.
that women are bleeding out in parking lots, that trans youth are committing suicide at extremely high rates because of this exact kind of rhetoric, where you otherize the gender identity of their choice.
What, you mean standing up for women's rights?
If trans care was available to all of these kids, if trans care was available to these kids, they would develop in the exact same way where none of this would even matter. And so back to what was being said before about these assaults on other people. Back to what was being said before about assaults on these people. I think they should be prosecuted, and definitely I'm completely against the idea that we should let someone slide just based on their identity if they assault somebody, which is why I'm sure everybody on this panel that is obsessed with this issue has been talking repeatedly over and over again about the rape in male prisons by male prisoners repeatedly against their same biological gender.
That's
in fact,
wrong too.
it happens.
Yes, it is.
Right. So how many?
But you know what you don't. You know what you never hear, Emma. You know what you never hear. You never hear. You never hear.
Not about this
Emma. You never hear about a trans man having an unfair advantage in male sport. Why is that? How come we never hear about that?
There are trans men
ever.
Because
you know why? You know why? Because they don't
it's
win.
A moral panic.
Facts. You don't hear no panic about any trans man trying to infiltrate our leagues because them motherfuckers will get their heads stomped in. If them motherfuckers entered our motherfucking leagues, it will be purely symbolic. And the second, can you imagine a woman stepping into the football game at running back and they actually tried to hand her off the football? Can you imagine what the fuck would happen? I know what would happen if I was a defensive end or defensive tackle. If you think I'm gonna lay low on you because you're a woman, you got it fucked up. You step on this motherfucking field, I'm gonna treat you like a grown-ass motherfucking man. You wanna play grown-ass men games, I'm gonna treat you like you a grown-ass fucking man. I am that motherfucker. Yes. If I am sitting up here playing Mortal Kombat, if I'm playing Mortal Kombat at the arcade, and some little 5-year-old decides he wants to dump his quarter in the machine in the middle of me fighting and they want to step up to the plate like he could beat me in Mortal Kombat, I am going to beat the brakes off that 5-year-old. I'm not going to take it light on him. I'm not going to let him hit me. He ain't going to get no cheat shots, nothing. I'm doing combinations. I'm whooping, I'm getting perfect rounds. Oh, you best believe that motherfucker is toast at the end of that motherfucker.
Finish him.
You best believe that. I'm gonna finish the fatality, motherfucker. Fatality. I'm not playing. That shit will be called equality. It wouldn't be fatality. That shit would be called equality. Right after I crush her ass, trying to run up the fucking middle of our fucking game. I'll Bill Goldberg the shit out of her ass and then say, equality. Flawless victory. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not playing. Stay the fuck out of my game. You want to play grown men games? I'm gonna treat you like a grown ass fucking man. That's what the fuck it is. Fuck out of here. Got me fucked up. Fuck up. Let's continue.
Hear about a trans man having an unfair advantage in male sport. Why is that? How come we never hear about that?
There are trans men because
you know why?
You amplify
you know
the
why?
story,
because they don't
it's
win.
A moral panic,
they don't
just
win
like it was
because
with
they
gay
have
people being
inferior
predators in
physiology.
School, just like it was about how
no,
seductive.
We don't hear about it because it's not an issue. Because they can't win.
No,
let me bring in Luke.
Because these are issues that are tittillating to white liberals or
titillating.
white
How weird you would say titillating.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, what's ridiculous is that
For you, it clearly is. You're not focusing on the more systemic rape issue in our prisons and in our
you haven't asked me about that.
Our facilities
you
in this
haven't asked
country.
me about that.
But I just did. Why haven't you been talking about male rape in male prisons?
I think it's terrible.
Way
Shameful.
more likely to occur than a trans
Luke, jump in.
Then dedicate more segments to it then. Dedicate more segments to it.
I'll take your advice on what segments we should be doing. We are the fastest growing YouTube channel in the world, so we're probably getting it about right. Luke.
Okay, yeah. So I do think with all these things, even the Lake and Riley case as an example, we always want to be understand the gravity and the pain of the individual stories that we're talking about that connect to larger issues, but then also include the broader context, which is that with this bathroom issue, you don't see in the data increase in assaults with trans people in the bathroom they identify with, but you do see when they're forced to go into the bathroom they don't identify with or that's aligned with the biological sex they were born as, an increase in assault on the trans person. So that's important to remember. And I don't think we need to merge every single issue because I think, as Emma referenced, but as a lot of people acknowledge, while we don't understand what the fixation is necessarily or why this is used to distract from all these other more consequential issues, I don't think most people have an issue with leagues, especially professional leagues, implementing restrictions to make sure things are fair. Sometimes that's have you transitioned enough where you don't have the edge or whatever it might be. It's fine for those leagues to make sure that it's fair. And I don't think that debate is actually going on like this program might make it out to be.
We're going to move on to another. We're going to move on to something else. I mean, look, I just don't think there is any debate to be had about the sport issue. I totally agree with...
on the bathroom...
Well, hang on. I totally agree with Trump about the sport thing. Trans women athletes should not be allowed to compete against women. They should have their own category, or they should compete against a category most of them used to compete in, which is the men's category. But the reason they don't is they're making far more money and they're far more successful competing against women because they have an unfair advantage. And that's what's wrong with it. Anyway, I want to move on to Jon Stewart talking about Mika and Joe from obviously MSNBC who went down to kiss the Trump ring after calling him Hitler for a few years. Let's take a look.
Joe and Mika Brzezinski Scarborough, who famously warned of the growing threat of Trump's fascism, also had an interesting announcement to make.
Last Thursday, we expressed our own concerns on this broadcast and even said we would appreciate the opportunity to speak with the president-elect himself. On Friday, we were given the opportunity to do just that. Joe and I went to Mar-a-Lago to meet personally with President-elect Trump. And for those asking why we would go speak to the president-elect during such fraught times, especially between us, I guess I would ask back, why wouldn't we?
Because you said he was Hitler.
I mean, Deborah Lee, Jon Stewart has a point. You know, I like Mika and Joe. And actually, I think there's nothing wrong with them trying to build bridges with Trump. But they did all call him Hitler and a fascist.
No, they didn't.
And an existential threat to democracy. And if you really believe that, it's a bit like Biden inviting Trump for a little, cheerful, chappy photo shoot at the White House. If you really think he's going to finish democracy in America, if you really think he's a fascist, if you really think he's a neo-Nazi, why would you do that?
It's so disingenuous, and that was a lot of Republicans'
Emma, I'll come to you, especially if you agree with me.
You have your time,
groundbreaking
okay?
moment.
Don't worry.
But Deborah, you go first.
Joe Biden put on the Donald Trump hat, and as somebody who is a very proud Jew, I'm sick, and we're all sick of the left, even the right, using Jewish atrocities to try and garner the vote for their horrific policies that don't help Jews, they don't help Americans, they don't help anybody, they just destroy America. And so I think it's disgusting that people have been calling Trump Hitler, but it also aligns, they want us to believe that they're saying Trump is Hitler, but then also we have such safe and secure elections in the past, and they would never do anything in this country to ever stop Trump from winning the election. If you thought Donald Trump was truly modern-day Hitler and would be a horrific leader to this country, would you not genuinely do everything in your power to stop him from getting into office?
Of course.
Because if I truly believe that Joe Biden was Hitler, I would do everything, legal or not, to try and stop him from getting into office, because Hitler is the worst person in probably all of history, but definitely modern history.
Do you know what? I went to the. Do you know what, Deborah? I went to the.
Exterminator.
I went to the Madison Square Garden rally. Do you know how many protesters turned up when Hitler came to the middle of Manhattan, the great liberal democracy, in their iconic venue? 150 bothered to get off their lazy backsides from screaming Hitler and fascism for years to go and protest.
I was there too, Piers.
They couldn't be bothered because you know what? It's almost like they didn't believe what
at a Trump rally.
It's like they didn't believe what they were saying, right? Emma, you wanted to agree with me, so I'll come to you.
So there you go. I do agree with you that I think it's pretty disingenuous and crazy that Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough went down there and kissed the ring, or as our producer on our show referred to it, Matt Leck, kiss the onion ring, which was pretty funny given Trump's proclivity for fast food. And it speaks to, yes, the hollowness of our corporate media in terms of what they actually say and believe. The person who actually first really said the Hitler thing was Trump's former chief of staff, who worked closely with him. Also, Trump's ex-wife Ivana, in their divorce proceedings, said that Trump had a book of Hitler's speeches on his bedside table, and other people have accused him of being authoritarian in the past. The problem is that, yes, our corporate media, and even frankly, many in the Democratic Party, did not treat the threat that Trump poses with the respective urgency that it requires, and so it rang hollow to voters. This is a problem with the messaging of the Democratic Party, but it does nothing to undercut the very real threat that Trump poses. He was twice impeached in this country, and the second time was for trying to overturn the democratic results of an election that resulted in a violent coup that killed multiple people. So when we talk about Donald Trump as a threat to this country, there doesn't need to be any theoretical conversation. We have very real evidence for it, and now he's learned all the wrong lessons, fast-tracking basically cronies into the administration. And yes, the media rolling over on its belly and accepting his extremist rhetoric is a big part of the problem. And in
actually,
the history of fascism,
you had me
corporations capitulating to fascists.
All right, you had me
is a big part of how fascists get to rise.
You had me for some of that, but
I'm
once you start talking about his extremist language and stuff, you're missing the point. The reason he won so big is that most Americans don't think he does have extremist views. They think a lot of it is just common sense.
Maybe you didn't tell them about it, Piers.
Luke?
That is a failure of the messaging of the Democratic Party. Unfortunately, Donald Trump has said he wants to mass deport millions of people.
You know the biggest mass deporter of modern times in American history? Barack?
He should mass deport.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama deported 3 million people.
Barack Obama.
Yeah. He's the big deporter. He's one of you
I'm not a Democratic hack, Piers.
All right, Luke.
Piers, I'm not a Democratic hack. I will criticize.
Joe
Biden has been helping commit genocide for a year and a half.
All right.
That's something you'll hear out of my mouth regularly.
Let me bring Luke in.
I'm not a hack. I call things like they are.
So I just
a lot comes out of your mouth, I've noticed repeatedly, and without breaking for breath. So have a breath. Let me bring Luke in.
I feel like I've told you this, Piers. Deborah and I just recently had a conversation on my show. I definitely clarified this for her. No one, again, relevant, prominent Democrats in positions of power are saying Trump is Hitler. Stop with that. It's the whiniest thing. No one says that. If you think we shouldn't
The Madison Square Garden thing was literally described as a neo-Nazi rally. A neo-Nazi rally.
When Trump's
It was full of Jewish people. There was a Holocaust.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Nobody in prominent position in the party called Donald Trump Hitler. Didn't Kamala Harris reference Donald Trump to Hitler? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't she kind of a prominent figure in the Democratic Party, being that she was just their nominee for president, motherfucker? Kamala Harris literally equated Donald Trump to being like Hitler. What do you mean nobody prominent in the party is saying this? Like, he making it seem like these are some whack jobs on MSNBC, like nobody in the actual party was saying this. Bullshit. What are we talking about? You're nuts. You're a liar.
Is Hitler. Stop with that. It's the whiniest thing. No one says that. If you think we shouldn't,
the Madison Square Garden thing was literally described as a neo-Nazi rally. A neo-Nazi rally.
When Trump's
it was full of Jewish people. There was a Holocaust survivor in the front row.
I haven't called it that. I haven't called it that. Can I please finish the dang point? The point that I don't really care about the Mika Joe thing is just, sort of cringe, but much more important is that we keep going around this merry-go-round. Oh, they called him Hitler, now this, now that. I'm sure some random people on the internet say that. But again, that's not the line from Biden and Harris. That's not the line from Trump's own former administration. So can you please?
They called him a fascist.
Biden and Harris don't say
a fascist.
Democrats
so you think he is a fascist?
That's a horrible line to live by. That's ridiculous.
All right, Luke. But Luke, to be clear, Luke, you think he is a fascist?
Of your behavior,
Luke,
on this
is he
show.
A fascist? Luke, is he a fascist?
Of course, he absolutely exhibits fascistic tendencies.
So why did Joe Biden invite a fascist to the White House? Is he a fascist sympathizer?
Because I wanted to mention that from Deborah's point. If you respect democracy first and foremost,
you let a fascist in the room?
The democratic will of the people is more important than what you feel about the ideology. And it's important to point out, we have to learn from history, not to equate things, but to say, okay, what signs can we get from
a peaceful transfer of power to a man you believe is a fascist?
I'm curious what you would describe, Piers, what you would describe trying to illegally stay in power despite losing an election. What do you call that?
I thought it was completely outrageous what Trump tried to do.
Why are you obsessed with January 6th?
But I tell you, but Luke,
I explained that to you, Deborah. You know why.
Outrageous.
Hang on.
Because you wake up and think about it all day, every day. You guys are so obsessed.
Luke asked me a question. Let me answer. Here's what I think a fascist is. A fascist is somebody who wants everybody else to conform to their narrow worldview. They want to dictate how you lead your life, what books you read. Hang on. Don't all jump in. What books you read, what movies you can watch.
And hang on. Incorrect.
Try hard, Emma. Just take a little vow of silence for a few.
Yeah, you really gotta throw her in the back. She's just like them panelists that you just gotta throw in the back. They just be doing too much. Like, you be doing too much. Shut the fuck up. Wait till it's your turn to talk.
Hang on. Don't all jump in. What books you read, what movies you can watch.
And hang on. Incorrect.
Try hard, Emma. Just take a little vow of silence for a few seconds, right? What heroes you're allowed to admire, what statues you can respect, what clothes you can wear, what songs you can listen to, blah, 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 blah. So you know who the actual purest personification of a modern day fascist is? A member of the woke brigade, because that's exactly what the woke people do. They behave like fascists, and you may not want to hear it, but trust me, you do.
No, based on your false definition of fascism, you can.
Someone told a bad joke. Cancel him. Destroy him. Fire him. It's fascism.
Yes. Fascism is apparently liberal college students being a little bit too sensitive with their pronouns. It's not a highly militaristic,
we should get rid of all pronouns.
Political ideology
get rid of all pronouns.
Hitler and Mussolini.
Get rid of them.
Yeah,
so
you know why? Because the most
you know.
I hope Democrats go on with the pronouns.
Fascism,
listen.
Why are you watering down fascism, which resulted in the mass genocide of 6 million Jews?
You're watering down fascism by saying Donald Trump is a fascist. You've done that yourself.
Yeah.
I never said that. I said he ran a fascist campaign. I said he ran a fascist campaign.
Don't all talk over each other. We can't hear you.
You guys are the ones that are watering down what that means.
Piers, you set up this false premise. Piers, you set up a false premise and a false definition that meets no academic standards of what fascism is. I just laid it out for you. Fascism is a highly militarized, nationalistic political ideology that often involves corporate power consolidating with the state. See Elon and Trump going together? That talks about a mythologized past that we need to return to by demonizing either political
make
opposition
America great again.
or
again,
specific migrant groups. Exactly, but the specific immigrant.
How weird you would describe that as
targeting
fascism.
the mass deportation is. You could describe it as ethnic cleansing in some of the more extreme circumstances.
Let me bring in Amala.
Amala. No, I'm using an academic definition of fascism, not this top garbage.
Do my ears in, Emma. Amala, is making America great again a form of fascism? Because it goes back in America's history.
Not in my opinion, no. I think people have really run with this whole, I don't know, shall we call it slogan, and made it into something that it is very much not. America has virtually always been great, in my opinion, especially with its ideals and its values. And when we talk about these two journalists who chose to go to Mar-a-Lago.
What the fuck she just say? America has always been great. Boy, you patriotic Negroes, and I don't even know if you're a Negro. You look like you could, could have a non-black parent, possibly. I don't know. I'm gonna say you a Negro for now, but that could be debated later. But for right now, I'm just gonna treat you like you're a Negro. You motherfuckers, boy. Oh boy. You motherfucking whacktivists. You whacktivists, you new age. We all one race, the human race, and America is so great, patriotic ass motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers, boy. Y'all motherfuckers are different. Y'all motherfuckers are different. For real. You know what I mean? I don't know. But let's go.
Into something that it is very much not. America has virtually always been great, in my opinion, especially with its ideals and its values. And when we talk about these two journalists who chose to go to Mar-a-Lago and sit across from Donald Trump, I think we saw Sonny Hostin of The View say, how can you really speak truth to power if this is how you're going to treat Donald Trump? How else do you speak truth to power if you won't go and sit at the table across from it? When we talk about Mika and Joe, the real problem is that they've likened him to Hitler. They've called him a fascist. They called him a threat to democracy. It's not a problem that they're going to Mar-a-Lago, as journalists should, to speak to one of the most powerful people in the world.
I totally agree
with you. If
they
maintain their journalistic integrity, that's more than okay.
Yeah, totally agree with you. I want to switch gears slightly. Hang on, Luke. I want to change gear. We've got a few minutes left. I want to talk about the nominee picks, which I'm sure have sent you into some form of metaphorical anaphylactic shock. But let's go through them. I mean, here's why I look at it in totality. A, I'm going to wait for them to see who gets confirmed. B, I want to wait and see them what they do. Then I will pass judgment. But actually, if you look at a lot of them, like Linda McMahon, unbelievably successful entrepreneur in America, building one of the great businesses in modern America, billions and billions of dollars pouring in, very strong educational bent. Why wouldn't you want someone like that running a big department in an American presidency, administration?
So just quickly closing thought on the last thing. It's crazy that we do this, like I said, merry-go-round, we go back and forth on the fashion stuff. We're just saying, I don't like that Trump posts on Truth Social a massive fraud this type of magnitude allows for termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even though it's found in the Constitution, saying that the Constitution should be terminated.
Can we move on to the other thing? Because you're getting a bit in the weeds.
Last thing, I don't like that he said the government should come down hard on MSNBC. Stuff like that, I go, that looks kind of fascist. And the fact that we point that out is not us calling him Hitler. But yes, I don't think on some of them they will be less controversial. And then, yeah, I'm really concerned that, for example, Matt Gaetz could be our next Attorney General. That gives me a major ick.
Deborah?
I'm excited.
I'm sorry,
I think that this is
Emma, your name's not Deborah.
And been the.
I thought you said my name.
So far, his appointments have been the most pro-Israel members and the most pro-America members. I think Marco Rubio, Elise Stefanik, these are all incredible people that I have looked up to for a long time, good, true leadership, and I'm so excited. I think that this is the dream team, and we are going to make America. I agree with Amla, of course. America has always been fabulous, but we can always improve and get back to the great values like freedom of speech, like protecting women, protecting children, having fair, free economy, and supporting small businesses, and everything that truly makes America America the most fabulous, amazing country in the history of the world. So I'm excited. I think this is going to be even better than the last administration, and we have a lot of work to do. And having the House and the Senate, hopefully that means that we can really just knock out legislation and take back this country to what we know it can be, which is a great free light that the rest of the world looks at and wishes they could be us, which they still do.
All right, but Deborah, Matt Gaetz, Attorney General, really?
So on that one, there was an article put out by Fox where they actually granted anonymity to a lot of GOP House members and Senate members, where they were saying that they don't believe that he's going to get confirmed, that they're not going to confirm him.
What do you think?
So like you, Piers, I'm also waiting now. I'm not so sure that they will confirm him, but at the end of the day, if we do have a majority, I could see it happening. Do I think I should confirm him? Personally, I do not. I think that it's important for me to have strong leadership and people.
Obviously, this is a couple of days ago because, it's already official. He stepped down. They didn't even get a chance to deny him. He knew he was going to get denied and he stepped down.
Who can be examples. And while I do believe, I don't just think that we should believe all women who make accusations, I think it's important to elect people who young men and women can look up to and really feel confident in. So I would prefer somebody who was maybe a little bit more experienced, maybe somebody a little bit less controversial, but I do like the things that he says. I think he's funny, and I think he would do a good job as press secretary too, because he doesn't care. He knows exactly what to say, and he's 100% Matt Gaetz, which I respect.
Okay, Emma, I assume you hate all of them, so let's just choose the 3 you hate most.
Oh gosh, I mean, I'll just essentially say that I think the Linda McMahon point is really unfortunate. I don't really care if somebody can make a lot of money, specifically the McMahons did on union busting their workforce. I care more about if they care deeply.
Yes, Linda McMahon, who is Vince McMahon's wife from the WWE wrestling, aka WWF, have been notorious union busters. Notorious union busters. As a matter of fact, Jesse the Body Ventura left the WWE in the 90s because he was trying to unionize the wrestlers in the Federation. When they tried to get Hulk Hogan down with the plot to unionize the wrestlers, Hulk Hogan turned snitch. Hulk Hogan turned snitch. He dropped dime on Jesse, told Vince McMahon what was going on, and Vince McMahon fired Jesse and got him the fuck up out of here. Jesse never worked for the WWE again. Motherfuckers, again. These motherfuckers have been notorious union busters, even within their own company, right? So let's continue.
Is really unfortunate. I don't really care if somebody can make a lot of money, specifically the McMahons did on union busting their workforce. I care more about if they care deeply about education policy and making sure that we don't gut the Department of Education, which has been a stated goal of the Trump team. I'm deeply concerned about the Trump administration's plans to gut the administrative state,
Let me come back to you on education. I mean, given how far behind America is in the global league tables on so many education metrics, why are you comfortable about the way the Department of Education has run things for the last few decades? They're getting
I am absolutely not comfortable with it. I believe
China and countries like that.
Well, in part due to Republican policies, including Betsy DeVos and other Republican states furthering voucher programs that suck public money and funnel them into private institutions. So.
What about the 8 years of Bill Clinton, the 8 years of Barack Obama?
The Biden administration
what about
did
the 4 years
better.
of Joe Biden?
I did not agree.
Don't just blame Republicans.
I mean, yes, unfortunately, voucher programs were a little bit more bipartisan back during the Obama days, but we just saw it got rejected in a red state.
So that isn't why America's falling so far
Andy
behind.
Beshear. You're not letting me finish my sentence. I mean, for all your accusations with me, you're cutting me off in the middle of what I'm saying.
Please
I'm
finish.
saying what I'm concerned about for the Trump administration. So I'm concerned that they are, as they have stated, going to gut the administrative state, which includes our Department of Education, the Department of Transportation, all of these things that make the government function. His essentially stated goal has been to do away with them. The Republican Party also has for the past 100 years, been trying to gut Social Security. I believe that they also want to cut into Medicare and Medicaid when they talk about raising the retirement age. That's essentially a cut.
Oh, she's right about this. Oh, that is their plan. That's why they got that's why they try to put Dr. Oz up in there, because he's all for cutting Medicare and Medicaid and everything else. So yeah, all this shit is looking to get cut. So that is his goal. She's not lying there.
Years, been trying to gut Social Security. I believe that they also want to cut into Medicare and Medicaid when they talk about raising the retirement age. That's essentially a cut. These are programs that Social Security keeps nearly 2/3 of our seniors out of poverty. I am terrified about that prospect, and that is what and so I don't think it's liberal hysteria, because I'm concerned about people going into poverty. And if you want to make it about blue-haired weirdos on TikTok, sure, but these have material consequences for the majority of our population.
Okay, Amala, before we finish, I want to talk to you just completely separately about P. Diddy, because you've had a very interesting experience with Diddy. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so just yesterday, we had two private investigators, the day before yesterday, go ahead and visit an old residence of mine. They showed up at the door. Now, a friend of mine remains at that residence. She answered the door. These two men were claiming to be there to talk to me about my YouTube channel, whether or not I received funding for any of the stories or topics that I cover on my show. She ended up giving me a call. I was able to speak to these two men as they were at her door. And through lots of probing and asking them several questions about who they work for and why they were at my door, they end up admitting that they are private investigators who are working on behalf of a client that they would not disclose, traveling around to the houses of influencers, knocking their doors and trying to figure out whether or not they've been paid by a certain institution, company, entity to discuss P. Diddy's lawsuits and his connection to other celebrities.
User H. User H. User H. User H.
And trying to figure out whether or not they've been paid by a certain institution, company, entity to discuss P. Diddy's lawsuits and his connection to other celebrities. Now, upon finding out that I was not paid, they also let me know that had they found out I was paid by a certain company, entity, client, they would offer to pay me to disclose exactly who that was, and they'd like to know the business deal that I made with them in order to pay me more to promote the opposite narrative. So obviously I was taken aback by this visit. Very, very strange.
Very strange. And there's a lot of stuff swirling around about this case. I suspect we've only heard the half of it so far, but thank you for sharing that. And yeah, very, very concerning, actually, the way that.
Yeah, that was a weird throw-in at the end of that discussion. But yeah, there you go, family. That's the stuff that's going on. A lot of fruitcake defending going on. You know, they're going to make this whole thing an issue. I really don't care about these fruitcakes. This is why motherfuckers are leaving this party, and I get it. And I understand. They don't seem to get it, though, and they don't ever seem like they're going to understand. Problem. But it ain't a me problem. It's a them problem. Right? So I'm about to get ready to share the link. Let people come up. We can chop it up. And yeah, so let me get ready to go to this commercial break first. I'll drop the link and then y'all can come up. We can build. And y'all can let me know what's good. All right? So in honor of old girl from earlier, Jasmine Crockett, shout out to her. Let's show her some love. I'll be right back. And yeah.
I'd like to know if any of the Democrats on this committee are employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
You know we're here about
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath
would
even
you please regain order of your committee.
Order.
Please. There's a point of order.
We have a point of order.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part of
I'm
it.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You just
voted
to do
Y'all
it.
did it first, so you don't want to talk about it.
voted to do it. Order.
I'm trying to get clarification. Look at calm down.
No, because this
I
is
would
what
like to
y'all
get
do.
through proceedings.
So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
Y'all wanna
recognized.
play
Miss
games.
Crockett.
I can't hear you with your
And
yelling.
You don't want
calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can you please calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all
Please
talk
calm
noise
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take
control.
Because if I
Look, Chairman, can we
come
send
and talk
outside to
shit
take a
about
break
her,
for 5
y'all
minutes?
gonna have a problem.
Mr. Chairman.
Point of order. I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part of
I'm
it.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to
I
strike
had no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
Just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, bleach blonde, bad built butch body. Just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
I am glad that the gentlelady from Georgia is learning something tonight, okay?
All right, family. You know what I mean? We got Lena up here. What's going on, Lena? How you?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Brother Psycho? What it do?
I can't call it. What's the word?
Well, you play that. What's her name? Crockett.
Yeah.
Shut Marjorie. She's the only person I've ever seen shut Marjorie Green up.
Yeah.
She was completely quiet. I bet she haven't said anything to that woman since.
Nope.
But high and by.
Nope.
Because she wasn't expecting her to come. She thought she was just going to take it. You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the fallout after that, the incident went viral. I remember like a day or two later, she posted a picture of herself in a bathing suit. You know it got to her.
Yeah, she was really mad. She started posting all types of pictures of lifting weights and doing all kinds of other stuff. Like, yeah, she was she was feeling some type of way. But I know she was getting clowned by our own people. That's hilarious.
And that's what she get. And that's the reason why, if you remember not that long ago, she wasn't allowed on any committees because of the things she was saying, because of her behavior prior. I forget what she did. But remember, they kicked her out of committee. She was an elected official, but she couldn't be on any committees.
Right. Yeah, they made it to where she ain't have a whole lot of say so, because they realized she was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Nutty.
Yeah, she was crazy when she said, I was like, we have to be the weakest, worst cheaters ever when she said Democrats are cheating and the Jews had a laser scope and the
And she protected pedos. She protecting pedos too. They got a lot of pedos over there in the Republican Party based on
she was protecting Matt Gaetz. She said if you don't confirm Matt Gaetz or something like that, she was gonna release Epstein's flame.
Where the files at? Because he's not getting nominated. So where the files at?
Right.
She says like, is she gonna make good on her word? Is she gonna put these people out there?
She knows she do this her careers through. She can't now.
Like she's somebody you would not want on your team because she will fuck everything up for you. Like she will spill the beans. She will she's a loose cannon. Like she's not somebody.
She going rogue. Yeah, she crazy as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can turn on Trump, but she stay loyal to Trump. When it comes to Trump, like, no, whatever he wants is fine.
She's she's Trump lawless. Yes. Yeah, she worships Trump. Literally worships Trump. Like if she wasn't so batshit crazy, he would have put her in the cabinet because she definitely showed her loyalty. Loyalty is not the problem with her. She's just batshit crazy. And you know she gotta be extremely batshit crazy if Trump don't want to fuck with her. Because batshit crazy you don't deter Trump. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But if he ain't fucking with her, it's because she's crazy. She must really be nuts.
Yeah, she real nuts. Another thing I've noticed, like you was talking about who people when Trump wasn't a point, I noticed, and that lets you know you gotta be you can tell low key Trump really do not like and fuck with black people. Look how he had black friends. He was cool with Michael Jackson. I was like, those are like fiddler to him.
These are celebrities, man. He cool. He wanted to be cool with celebrities. Can people stop with this nonsense? And I always hear motherfuckers say, yeah, the rappers always used to use him in his music and all this other thing else. Like, stop. They only use Trump as a reference point. None of these motherfuckers ever show me the song where motherfuckers said Trump was their homie and they was hanging out with Trump. You can't find the song with the motherfuckers saying that. Whenever they reference Trump, they was talking about money. The same way they did if they referenced Rockefeller. They wasn't talking about Rockefeller that he was hanging out with Rockefeller and everything else. They was just saying they got money like Rockefeller. It was just a parameter of trying to show like, okay, I got this type of money, right? Like, and Trump name was associated with money, so people would mention him in reference to money, right? It wasn't like in reference to, oh, I hang out with him, I'm cool with him, I roll with political positions, or any dumb shit like that. That ain't what the fuck they was doing. It was the same way they mentioned Rockefeller. What's the other ones? Like they'll mention Bill Gates. You know, like they saying this stuff just to say I got that type of money, right? That's why they mention these gangsters. You know, Gotti and all this other anything else. They trying to say
Escobar was low. Pablo Escobar. But
right, exactly. Escobar, shit like that, right? They try to say we on that type of time. They just using these people as reference points to let you know, like, this is what type of shit we on.
So I've noticed another group of people he has. I think Omarosa was one person. Like, even though it was cool for him, he was like, "Oh no, she turned on me." Blah blah. Never put a black person in a position like that. He didn't put any of those black people in a position. What's that one guy, Tim? The guy who was talking about marriage. We were better in the 50s or something like that. And it was like, how you married to a white woman? You would have never been married to her back then. I forget that senator's name. That black guy that's bald, kind of chubby. I can't think of his name. But he didn't get
bald and chubby?
Yeah, he a black dude. Conservative? Conservative.
Jason Whitlock?
Is that his name? I think so.
Coon ass nigga used to be in sports. He used to be a sports.
Yeah. Well, he's the one that said black people were better. We had.
He said that before. Yeah, he said that before. Absolutely. He said it multiple times. He believes that. Yeah.
And people, they give him.
That's a coon ass nigga. He been a coon. He was a coon before. When he was doing sports, he was cooning. He was always talk crazy about the black athletes and all this other shit and everything else. He used to be on ESPN cooning his ass off. Then he went over to Fox Sports 1 cooning his fucking ass off. Then he ain't on none of those joints and he's still cooning. They say Tim Scott in the chat. Are you talking about Tim Scott? Are you talking about Tim Scott? You talking about Jason Whitlock? Tim Scott's a politician. You talking about politician?
Yeah.
Okay, you probably talking about Tim Scott then. Okay,
yeah, Tim Scott. That's his name. Tim. That's what I was thinking. Tim Scott.
Okay.
Yeah. I was like, and also he didn't pick. He picking all these people. He don't mess with Candace Owens. He don't mess with none of those black people that be riding hard on this side. I'm like,
no, he ain't put none of them motherfuckers in his cabinet or none of that shit. Like all these old Trump dick eaters, he ain't fucking with none of them motherfuckers. He ain't fucking with none of them. He going all them white nationalists and everything else. He ain't thinking about you motherfuckers. And this, like that's like all that ass kissing did them nothing. They ain't advanced them politically at all. At all. They got no political advancements whatsoever. A shout out. They got a shout out at a Trump rally. They got a shout out at a Trump rally. Congratulations. Tim Scott got his ass at a Trump rally. Congratulations. Got to tell him how much he loves them and shit. In front of all those white people. Congratulations, you bootleg. Byron, what's his name? Byron Donald, whatever the fuck that weirdo ass motherfucker name it. Another weirdo. Like kissing motherfucking ass, ain't get shit. Candace Owens, she wasn't even a part of this goddamn campaign. They been left her. They been dumped her. They dropped her when Ben Shapiro dropped her. When Ben Shapiro dropped her, she was done. She was
she was done after that.
Yeah, she was toxic after that.
And even prior to that, they didn't fuck with her. Like during his administration stuff, like they had the Republican convention. They
well, she had a plug. She had a plug with him through Kanye, because she cool with Kanye. So Kanye was her plug. Right, Kanye was the plug to get to Trump, but now Kanye's toxic, so Trump don't fuck with Kanye.
Yeah, like I said, they dropped him too. Right, and so it's crazy when black people, when they was going toxic or something wrong, he dropping like a bad habit real quick. But other people, they can be crazy as fucking white, and he's still like, oh yeah, you're a white nationalist, you can be in my cabinet. You racist, it's fine. I'm like. You have no credentials, it's cool. You can be head of medical department. Dr. Oz. What? Dude, are you serious? They picked Dr. Oz over Ben Carson. Are you fucking kidding me? Ben Carson has better and more credentials. He's overqualified. He was involved in the first successful separation of conjoined twins. You had a better chance of putting Ben Carson in your cabinet versus Dr. Oz. I think Ben Carson was in his cabinet last time. He was head of HUD or something crazy. I think he did last time put Ben Carson ahead in the cabinet last time.
Yeah, he was in HUD, yeah.
He was HUD. But you see, he didn't call him again. He was like, you know what? It's too many niggas. He's like, too many niggas for me.
Yeah, I'm hearing they're going to have some problems getting a couple more people through. Trump is not happy, though. He's threatening them now, though. Now he's threatening them with Elon and shit. And they shook. I don't know if it's going to work, but yeah, they definitely threaten motherfuckers. They're not going to be able to threaten somebody like Mitch McConnell. He ain't worried about too much. He's solidified. He ain't worried about too much. But some of these other Republicans,
McConnell is a survivor, and that's that motherfucking nigga. I ain't going to even lie. I'm not a Republican, and I don't like him, but I respect his gangster. I do.
He don't bow down to Trump. I like that he don't bow down to Trump.
No, he don't. When he told him to sign the shit, he didn't give a fuck when they sent people after him during the six. He still said no. No.
Yeah, you're not going to tell Mitch what to do. Like that's like Mitch got pride. Like you ain't going to just tell him what to do. Like he don't really give a fuck about any of that shit Trump talking about. He do care about the party. He cares about the party, but he don't give a damn about Donald Trump.
No, he don't. And it was funny. Did you see when he ran last time against that war hero? She was a fighter pilot or whatever. That was the funniest debate ever. I have to admit, he played the fuck out of her. And then she started giving like her grit. She was like, yeah, I was a fighter pilot. And she was saying I was a war hero pilot. And then he rolled his eyes like, why? She's like, oh shit, not this story again. He said, not this again. I was like, damn. He played the fuck out of her. Mm-hmm. He don't care. He's funny though. I have to give Mitch McConnell credit, and he's the author reason why they had so many judges return Republican. That was actually a beef. That is the reason why he didn't push Obama's pick into Supreme Court, and why he is really credited to the Supreme Court right is because he had a beef with Biden. That's why it started. He had a nomination he wanted to pick or whatever for some type of judge position, whatever, and Biden was the reason why he didn't get it or whatever. You know, he was fighting Biden. Was like, no, you're not gonna get this appointee or whatever. So Biden, Mitch McConnell's like, all right, bet. Next time we pushing every candidate I want through. We pushing all these Republican judges, and that's his idea was to pack this the courts and turn them right. That was his plan all along. Like when whatchamacall, they said the day that Ruth Ginsburg had died, they said he smiled that day. They said literally he smiled, got on the phone. Hurry up, let's fill her seat. Because they filled her seat before Trump left. Remember, she died like right before he left office. They were still, I think they were still campaigning the last time, like the 2020, and they filled the seat. But last time he wouldn't do that for Obama, but he did it for his pick. And people were saying, you said we can't do that, blah, blah, blah. And he pushed Ruth in. He pushed Ruth's spot.
Yeah, that's because Democrats try to be too nice, dog. They ain't cutthroat enough. They try to play nice. Republicans ain't give a fuck. Republicans like, yeah, we gonna do this. They like, but that's not. They try to play on their morality and shit like that, talking about something it's not honorable and all this. Man, they like, man, fuck all that. We putting our motherfucker through right now. We ain't playing no games. Fuck all that process shit and everything else. We going through all that. Like Republicans don't give a fuck. Democrats, they try to do everything fair and righteous and all this other anything else. While the other side playing dirty. It's frustrating to watch. Like I said, it's like watching wrestling. It's like watching wrestling. You keep seeing the good guy getting cheated and shit. The bad guy keep coming in with these foreign objects, smacking, wait till the referee ain't looking, hit him in the back of the head, everything else, pin him. Motherfuckers never get the belt and everything else. You start saying, why the good guys ain't cheating? Why they ain't coming in with a foreign object and hit these motherfuckers back? Oh, because they got to do it the good way. They got to be the good guy. The crowd won't like it if they bring. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm watching wrestling, dog. And these motherfuckers just refuse to bring the foreign object to the ring to hit back.
Right. I'm trying to think who else I've seen. I was like, how come they don't the Republican Party is something else. I don't understand how you go unless you're rich. If you were rich, you have an excuse. You got to pass. I can see some religious nuts that's like, okay, I don't believe in abortion or something like that. But the rest of y'all ain't got no excuse. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay, and I know you're going to kill me. I know this is your show. I know I'm going off subject, but I'm so happy.
What happened?
I'm so happy. I know this off subject. But what do y'all think about? What do you think about Jonathan Major returning and making a film comeback? I'm actually excited. Making a debut. He got one big film coming out in his room.
What film he got? I saw him and Megan got supposed to be getting married. They announced they getting married.
Yeah.
I saw that. What film he got coming up though?
I forgot some big film, and then they said he might be returning to the MCU. I don't know if anybody confirm. I keep saying
fucked up shit that he missed out the MCU because they had to rewrite a whole lot of shit, and that really threw a monkey wrench in the storyboard of what they had planned.
I like him as Kang. And we had a black Kang.
Yeah, but that really messed up the storyboard. They had to rewrite a whole bunch of shit. So I don't even know how they would even fit him back in now unless they go back to the old plans. But
yeah, he should be back to Kang the Conqueror.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, I guess they could find a way to slide him in at some point, but yeah, his story arc's going to be kind of off now.
Mm-hmm. Are you a Marvel fan?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite superhero?
I don't have a particular favorite. I got a bunch of ones I like, some not so much. But yeah, I ain't got one particular one.
My two favorite will always be Spider-Man and Captain America.
My favorite villain, I can tell you my favorite villain. My favorite villain is Magneto. He's my favorite villain.
Magneto. I didn't think he was gonna say that. I thought you was gonna say Doom.
Nah, Magneto, because why he do what he do is a social political position. Why he's my favorite. Right? He's all about protecting and saving his people and shit. He's a separatist, right?
Yeah.
He's not into integration. He's a separatist. He's all about his people. He don't care about nobody else. He don't do allies and everything. So I kind of got a Magneto type mentality. So I kind of relate to Magneto.
He's supposed to be based off of Malcolm X, I think.
Yeah. Professor X supposed to be based off MLK. At least they dynamic. The dynamic and the story arc behind them, yeah. Supposed to be based off
But you could tell the echo. It do sound like, you could tell that that's where we was going. But it's understandable. My cousin was looking at me because I said that's what he said. He's like, you fucking crazy, they views. Dude, psychots could shoot beams and people could like kill you. Of course they should be scared of them. Because it's like black people, they scared of them. He's like, there's no reason to be scared of black people. There's reason to be scared of mutants, idiot. I was like, oh, okay, you're right. I was a little kid though. I was like 10 or something. Sucking him like, yeah, when I found that out. But yeah, they have better storylines than DC. But out of them, definitely Captain America. I like statisticians. Like, even though he does have, superhuman strength and stuff like that. But I like the way he strategizes and thinks of plans. You can tell he's military. I like those type of heroes. Even though Spider-Man is super strong, he still thinks kind of that way. Even though he don't have military and combat skills, but he still thinks scientifically and things, because he has a background in science and to think his way through. I like people like that instead of like, I'm gonna just rely on my brute strength and I'm gonna win, or I'm gonna do all this. I like people who utilize their powers and think.
Yeah.
My favorite villain. That's a good one. What was my favorite villain? From this is kind of one of my favorites, but I sympathize with him. I understand him. I feel bad, and that would be Galactus, because he has to. It's a curse. I understand him. I mean, he's not literally cursed, but he has to feast on worlds and energy in order to survive. And they said if he died and stuff, the energy that go out, he could take out planets and stuff with him. So he has to do something. If he died, he'd be a detriment.
Yeah, he has to do what he does just to survive. He's not doing it based on like evil, right? He kind of like a tiger eating your pet, right? That tiger ain't evil. He's just trying to live. He's trying to survive. He's hungry. Your pet just so happened to be there. That's food. He's not doing it because he's evil or he hates your pets or nothing like that. Your pet's on the menu.
Yep.
And you gotta survive.
And on DC, my favorite superhero would have to be Shazam. I like Shazam. Because, he's even, outside of being a superhero, he's one of the ones who have a real, more realistic lifestyle. He's an orphan, he's a kid. Yeah. I like Shazam. And then after Shazam, dang. I do like Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman?
Yeah, I say Wonder Woman.
She a whole dyke.
She got a boyfriend.
Yeah, that came later. That came later, right?
If it's based off the real people, it was a guy who had 2 girlfriends. He liked strong women.
Yeah, more than 2 girlfriends. Yeah. You're right. He was a polygamist, and he had multiple wives. It was all they all had daughters. It was all women there. He actually invented the lie detector test.
Yep, that's what the Lasso of Truth was based off of. Yeah.
He's the same person that invented the lie detector test. And when he first created her, she didn't have no man. Like, but Wonder Woman was a whole dyke for real, like straight from the Amazon. You know, didn't deal with men and all this other stuff. This, that, the third, boom, boom, whoop, whoop. It wasn't until comic books got attacked in the 1950s when they started saying that they got the comic books is having a negative impact on the children. And comic books was the hip hop of that day, right? Everybody was saying comic books are destroying the community, right? Comic books are destroying everything. It's corrupting the kids' minds and all this other stuff and everything else. Look, they pushing all this fruitcake stuff up in here. Wonder Woman, she ain't got no man. She come from an island with all women and everything else. Is that look how muscular she is, and she doesn't carry herself like a woman, and this, that, and the third. They said, look at Batman and Robin. They two little fruitcakes living by themselves. None of them got girlfriends and all this other stuff. Because at the time, Batman wasn't this playboy dude at the time either. At the time, he wasn't getting no pussy either. He wasn't getting no pussy. Robin wasn't getting no pussy. They were just two dudes living in the house together, fighting at night in freaking tights, right? So they was calling them a bunch of fruitcakes. They were saying Wonder Woman was a dyke. They were saying all the violence and stuff that was getting pushed. Like comic books had it. They names went to shit. And this is right after World War II. Like I said, the 50s. And during the 50s, comic books was going through something. And they didn't revive themselves into the 60s. That's around time when Marvel rebranded and started coming out with, Spider-Man, the Hulk, and Thor, and all that stuff and everything else. That's when comic books started to make like a comeback. But for a long time, for about 10 years, comic books was like, it was deemed a bad thing. Like I said, it was the hip hop of that day. Everybody was saying it's destroying the kids.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I love comics.
And this is when comic books changed. Like this is when Wonder Woman started getting boyfriends. That's when she started messing around with Steve. As they changed the storyline, like, okay, well, we gonna make Steve her love interest. That's when she started getting love interest. This is when Batman started getting a whole bunch of pussy, started chasing around Catwoman and all this other stuff, everything else, and this is like this. They started changing how they was writing the characters, and they wasn't, they made sure they all had love interest, and that was done purposely.
I never thought about them being gay because they were tight. You see two guys working together. They get together. Come on, baby, let's go ride in the car.
Yeah, but all that stuff with them dating and all that stuff, that all came like 1960 and after 1960 something. But if you go look at them like in the 40s and 50s, and a lot of them characters first got started, yeah, pussy was not on the menu. Dick was not on the menu for Wonder Woman. That was not the case when she first came out. Quite the opposite. Brother, speak. What's good?
Hello.
Hey, Psycho, what's going on?
What's the word? I can't call it.
Nothing much. Waiting for these damn movers to come move this stuff out of this apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Are you moving into a home? Are you a homeowner now?
Yeah, she's had to.
Congratulations! Woohoo!
Yeah, had to get out. Had to get out of the apartment. It's too dangerous over here.
Oh, you must have knew Kamala was going to lose, else you'd have waited. That's what you must have knew Kamala was going to lose, else you'd have waited. Because if you'd have waited, if Kamala would have won and you'd have waited, you'd have got how much was it?
25,000.
Yeah, 25,000, something like that. Yeah, towards the house or whatever.
Honestly, I thought she might win. I thought she might win, even though I said there were a lot of people that were saying, Trump might win. I still thought that, somehow she would pull it off because I would think they wouldn't want Trump in there, but well, I was wrong, but yeah.
Me too. I agree with you. I think the data of the stats, the polls were like off. I think a lot of people were closeted Trump supporters. Like they really support them in secret. Like I really believe like a lot of white people. I'm not trying to be racist when I say that, but a lot of them were closeted Trump supporters, like especially men, white men. A lot of them they were too embarrassed, and I think there's a lot of misogynists and racists that voted for him. I'm gonna always believe that.
I wouldn't doubt that, but I also think those polls be misleading too, because they make you think one way. Oh, no sense voting for Trump because Kamala's winning everything, and you're wasting your time. Then you come to find out, like, polls were saying she's leading pretty much everywhere.
Yeah,
but then she get destroyed.
Yeah.
How do you get this? How does that work? I'm like, well, can't believe them no more.
Well, I was saying when I was covering the election, like these polls are saying this, but I don't put a whole lot of weight into these polls because I know like that's why I kind of went against the polls when I said Trump was going to win. I was like, I questioned some of these polls, especially when that late poll came out about Iowa. I definitely questioned that one. Like there's some new polls coming out saying Kamala took the lead in Iowa. I'm like, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know, because I'm like,
I was hopeful when I heard Iowa, but that guy who always predicts the outcome of each election,
he was so
successful. He said that she was going to lose, and then he was getting death threats and stuff like that. And I was thinking,
he said she was going to win. He said she was going to win.
No, I heard he said she was going to lose.
He predicted that she was going to win. That's why the people been ripping him over the last week because he was adamant about that matter. He was arguing with people. At first, he said Biden was going to win, and then when they switched it from Biden to Kamala, he didn't switch up. He said Kamala was going to win too. He was like, Trump's not going to win this election, and he ended up being wrong. And people been ripping him since. He even left. He had to leave Twitter. He another one of these Democrats is leaving Twitter. All the Democrats leaving Twitter this election.
They running like
they running over here. Some little bootleg Twitter called Blue Skies. The same. It looked exactly the same as Twitter, except it's called Blue Sky. Like, why would I want to be on this propaganda ass motherfucking? Like Twitter was just Twitter. Like one of the things I like about Twitter is they allow things to get posted over there that they don't allow to get posted anywhere else, right? Because everywhere
that is true.
Sensitive.
You'll see anything on Twitter at this point.
Right,
anything.
Like, you go on Twitter, you can go in on Twitter. I can go over there, go in. I posted a video over there, it's still up. I posted a video over there that white boy getting burnt up. Like the actual footage of him getting burnt up. You can't find that shit nowhere on YouTube. I got that shit sitting on Twitter. That shit's still sitting there. They don't give a fuck about that white boy getting burnt up. They let that shit sit right there. If I go over there, that Blue Sky, fake ass liberal motherfucking bootleg knockoff Twitter and try to post that same video, I'll be banned. Like,
and look what they doing. They copying Trump.
Yeah.
Because remember when Trump got banned from Twitter, he made his own social media.
Yeah.
So now they
that's why
copying him.
Elon bought it so he can talk because they censored him. They're like, nah, this motherfucker doing too much on Twitter and causing insurrection, so they banned him on Twitter. It was quiet. I never forget somebody that worked for Twitter, like when Trump was president or whatever, blocked him, deleted his account for like 20 minutes or something like that. And I remember people was like big up, and it was somebody who had a vendetta against Trump that worked for Twitter or whatever. They banned him from it. And people was like thanking him, like, oh, he's our hero. He should win the Nobel Prize. But that was like, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. I'm saying I never was a fan of that shit. That whole canceling motherfuckers. I said that shit was a bad thing then. That's another thing that lost them the election. People don't like all this policing of language. This policing of language and everything. Like, that shit is annoying. People want to be able to speak the way they want to speak. Right? I'm a component. Let people say whatever crazy ass shit they want to motherfucking say. You ain't got to agree with it, but allow them to say it. Right? Allow them to say whatever crazy shit they want to motherfucking say, debunk it, whatever. But allow them to say it. Like, I don't think silencing them is a good thing, because at that point you make them a moderate. Because what the left did was an excellent job at making Donald Trump a moderate. Right? They banned him on all social medias, everything else, came after him with all the court cases. And they're the ones who kept Donald Trump in the news cycle for the last 4 years when he wasn't even in office. That was the left doing that shit. Right? They the ones who kept Donald Trump relevant. Like, and to be honest with you, like I said, the left ain't that mad. At least I'm talking about the news people, right? The news pundits for the left and all that. They happy as hell Donald Trump won. They got content for days now. For days. They they get to eat off this shit. Like they wasn't eating good when Joe Biden was in office. Like, go look at their ratings. Their ratings were down. People are down on MSNBC. NBC, I saw earlier that NBC is considering dropping MSNBC from the fucking whatchamacallit. They thinking about dropping it. They trying to sell that shit off to somebody else. Because they just want CNBC. And CNBC is a more neutral platform, even though they still lean to the left. It's not like MSNBC that's just completely like way out there, like, you know what I mean, like far left. Like a lot of people got turned off to that channel, dog. And this is during Biden's administration. Like I said, like people wasn't checking for them motherfuckers. But now that Trump's in office, people want to run over there and see them cry, or people want to either cry about Donald Trump, or they want to hear liberals cry about Donald Trump because they hate liberals. They just want to hear them crying. But either way, they're more relevant with Donald Trump in office than when he's not in office. They're more relevant.
Yeah, it's just like I had this discussion on the panel about Kevin Samuels. Like, we need to get rid of him. I'm like, no, because too many people eat off of him. Too many people eat off of him. So why would they want him to get off of there? The same with Trump. He brings people eyes to your show. If you talk bad about him or you support him, people gonna come see you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so it's. I mean, hell. I mean, when, like, even after the whole January 6th, he should have been like, nobody should want to touch him. 2 years later, everybody wanted. Please save us, Trump.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's insane. But who do you blame for that? That's why I told a coworker, I said, oh, it's your fault that Trump got in. I said, no, your party failed you. That's your party fault. You were depending on that party to keep this guy out of office. Your party failed you. Ain't my fault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, shit. Don't blame me.
They definitely failed. I mean, they made a lot of mistakes. Mistakes they don't want to own up to, but yeah, they made them.
And it seemed like they want to keep making them. It's like, you saw what didn't work, but you still want to do it. Okay, well, hey, that's y'all. Hey, look, I stopped voting for Democrats since 2016. I'm like, I got no problem not voting for them again. Just can't. They're just doing too much.
Yeah, I can't vote for them until they get their shit together. If they get their shit together and shit looking, but they're not gonna get their shit together.
No, they. It's like, oh, Trump's racist. Okay, you think the Democrats ain't? Like, you pick one racist over the other races. At least the Republicans out front, you can work with that. Like, I work with racists all the time. Like, I can work with racists. At least I know where he stands, and he pay me. Good, we good. Hey,
I mean, yeah. Like I said, like I look at like all these motherfucking presidents are racist, and that includes Obama. I don't feel like Obama's no motherfucking different. Obama don't hold black people in high regard. He doesn't. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That motherfucker, he stands up there and wags his finger at black people whenever the fuck he sees fit. And he been doing that since day one, wagging his finger at motherfucking black people, especially black men in particular. He really got issues with black men because he got daddy issues. So like,
yeah, a lot of those guys, a lot of the I call black male feminists, they have daddy issues up the yin yang. Either daddy left, daddy died too early, or daddy was just a piece of shit. It's just like they have these issues and they want to take it out on every black man they see. I'm like, hey, listen, hey, go talk to your daddy. Go talk to your daddy. Go confront him. Go pray to him or something. But deal with that. Stop bringing it to everybody else. And the sad thing is they use black women as the catalyst for the hatred of men.
think about it. If Obama had one extra white parent, if he had one extra white parent, and his daddy was white, and he said some of the same shit about black men that he said, people didn't have no problem calling him racist.
Exactly.
One more white parent, everybody will call him racist and use those same comments to point out how this motherfucker is racist.
Exactly.
They use those same comments. And like, but again, remember that one black parent, he wasn't raised around him. He didn't even know him. He don't even know him like that. And when I say he don't know, like he know who he is, but he don't know him like that. They didn't spend no time together. He was raised around his white mama and his grandparents, his white grandparents, right? So let's remember how he was raised. Like this idea that Obama was this black, I don't even understand. I don't get the Obama connection. Like, no, Obama was raised around white people. He was dating white girls. Michelle was the only black girl he dated, and that was political. I got a whole motherfucking stream I want to do, but I can go on. Today I had other things to talk about, but I to talk about Obama and the rise of Obama. I can get all on that and show y'all that motherfucker ain't he ain't even culturally black. He's not even culturally black. I don't know why people try to make him culturally black. No, he's culturally a wigger. That's what he is. He's a goddamn wigger. Now, if y'all want to think wiggers are black, then yeah, if you call a wigger black, then you might think Obama's black. I wouldn't call a wigger black.
No, that's some weirdo shit. But
he's a whole wigger.
But no, I mean, it's just like the Clintons. It's a business deal. They help each other move up in the political game. So same with the Obamas. It's the same thing. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it, but the thing, like you said, if it was another white person, he'd be a racist because he black. Oh, black men want to be coddled and stuff like that. It's like, wow, that's how y'all really feel. So anybody could just talk shit on you and talk to you like you're a child. That's tough love. It's some of the people, the talking points of some of the women and some of these black men. It's just like I like
these parties. You
want people to talk to you like a child?
Yeah, these parties got people's minds fucked up. These people get attached to these parties, man, and they start making these parties a part of their identity. When these parties should never be a part. I'm not saying don't attach your identity to your political views. What I'm saying is your political views should never be attached to no party. And
right.
This is what happens. Y'all make your political views attached to a party, so that means you're emotionally invested in this party. And that means that's when you're forced to defend bullshit. You're forced to you're going to be a hypocrite, right? Because anybody who supports the two-party system is a hypocrite. I could point out where everybody who supports the two-party system is a hypocrite.
Right.
I could point out the hypocrisy in Democrats. I could point out the hypocrisy in Republicans. Everybody, and the reason being is because these parties got you motherfuckers chasing y'all tail, and y'all don't even realize this shit. This party's got y'all defending shit that is nonsensical. These agendas, these cross agendas that these people are pushing, doesn't make any sense, and y'all forced to defend bullshit that y'all don't even really stand on. Y'all really don't even really stand on it, but the party does. So now they have to defend it because, again, they're mostly attached to these parties because that party is a part of their identity. Unfortunately, they decided to do that. So now they forced to defend bullshit. Like if y'all wasn't attached to these parties, y'all be able to see the bullshit and call it out for what it is, and y'all be able to think a little bit clearer. But because y'all so caught up with the blood and Crip shit, and y'all so caught up in color banging. Y'all too deep in the forest to see the trees.
Yeah, because I was the same way until 2016. Then when I really looked at the Democratic Party, I'm looking at them like, y'all supporting shit that y'all just letting these people disrespect black people, and you just sitting there, you're just accepting it. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry. That didn't make me want to run to the Republicans. Because I'm looking at Trump, I'm like, I don't want this crazy dude running the country either.
Man.
But it's like, but y'all not doing anything any better. It's literally, I literally heard some guys say, well, we can do change under the Democratic Party.
No,
and I'm like, how? Well, we can hold Kamala accountable.
I just showed earlier what the machine does if you try to push back. Cory Bush tried to push back against the machine. They got her the fuck up out of there. Donald Trump is telling these motherfuckers within his sector of the machine, if you motherfuckers go against me, I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of there. Like, this is just what the fuck it is. You motherfuckers got to get down and lay down. And this is the problem. And this is why I don't like the way the system is set up, because it's set up the way they could do that type shit. But now, with the advent of social media, the people, keywords, the people, because we are the ones who control this shit, whether motherfuckers believe it or not. The people now, because of social media, can now galvanize, organize, and actually bust this whole system up. Because before, all we had was mainstream media pumping your head up with all types of bullshit, right? They kept this whole us versus them mentality, right? Regardless of what side of the fence you on, the media was going to shift you one way or the other, depending on which media you consume. But either, no matter what media you consumed, it was targeted towards promoting one side against the other. All this media is promoted that same thing. But with social media now on the rise, people starting to see the fuck shit between both sides, and people starting to organize under that. That's why you're starting to see the rise of independence. That people that's being registered as independents and everything else, and people being a little bit unsure, and people just waiting for the right party to step up and be that pushback. But the people is tired of this shit, dog. And I think the pushback and pull away from the Democratic Party kind of underlying shows all this frustration. My bad. What's going on, Diddy?
What's up? I don't know. I was just going to sit here and say I agree, because, I've been harping on the bathroom situation forever. And I was in a discussion, 2 days ago? I got kicked off the panel. But my thing is, number one, why is there such a push for that person to be able to use a women's bathroom when, if I'm understanding correct, they have their own private bathrooms in their office? So what's the push of wanting to use that one when you have a private one? Like, first of all, that didn't make any sense to me. And it's just weird to have all these people saying that they should be able to do it. I just don't.
Yes, get it. And women, Didi, women saying this.
Well, the reason that I got kicked out.
That's the weird part. Why is a woman fighting so hard for this?
Right. Well, the reason I got kicked out of the conversation was I was explaining, like, when I personally have to deal with it, or 9 times out of 10, well, for me, 10 out of 10, when you see it on television, it's always a white man dressing as a white woman, right? So what I said, and the reason I got called homophobic and racist, I was like, well, my question is, let's change the situation. Let's get a black man, right? And he decides that he wants to be a trans. He decides to go in a woman's bathroom, and the right Karen is in there. So now I'm interested to know what's going to win, the gay rights side or the white privilege side. I honestly don't know which side would win.
The white privilege.
Yeah. But then you also, and then they use the same argument that they were using just now, where, when you go in the bathroom, it's not like they have urinals, they have stalls. Trust me. A woman pissing sounds totally different than a man pissing. You can tell the difference even if you can't see it. Yeah. But, and let's change it even more. Let's make a famous black man, one with money. I can see so many ways that could go wrong. And like I said, it would definitely be a battle between white privilege and gay rights.
Yep.
But honestly, I think even the black one would lose on that front, even though 9 times out of 10, gay rights is going to take precedence.
Hey, Psycho, I gotta get off right quick. The movers are here, but if I have time, I'll jump back on.
Okay, no doubt, bro. Speak.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, but I was like, and I think Jihad said something about he wasn't a woman and he didn't have children, so basically he didn't have much to say about it. I'm like, dude, you're at risk too, because let's switch it to the men. Let's say a white woman decides that she wants to be a dude, and she walks in there and she decides you're looking at her too hard, and she decides to call,
sexual harassment.
Right. There's just so many other things that can go wrong with this. And, I just, oh God, I just picked up a load in Pennsylvania. I'm telling you, it seemed like I have all of my issues. I have all of my issues. 9 times out of 10, if I tell you about an issue I have, it's out of Pennsylvania. The one I had just now, a few hours ago.
Pennsylvania is a weird state. Go ahead.
Let me tell you, this shit beat everything. I give up. You ain't gonna hear me complain about bathrooms no more, because that shit that just happened to me a couple hours ago, I'm fucking done. I'm in the bathroom, I'm washing my hands, and 2 little girls run in, 2 little white girls, maybe like 7 and 9, I would say. So they run and they go into stalls. So then around the corner comes the mom. And the mom is like looking back, like behind a little, I can't really see where she's looking. And she was like, ain't nobody really in here, come on in. And the damn daddy walked in the bathroom. They couldn't have cared less. It was the 2 girls, the mama and the daddy in the bathroom. I ain't even finished washing my hands. I was like, I'll just use fucking sanitizer in my damn, I can't fucking even deal with this. I'm fucking done with bathroom situations. It was right outside of Macungie. I can't remember where I was. I know it wasn't far from Macungie. I only been on the road about an hour. I'm fucking done. I'm so sick of this shit. If Trump can fix it, I'm good with it.
No,
but,
absolutely not. Absolutely
but
not.
It's crazy. I mean, he wasn't even trying to say he was a woman. It was just, hey, let's just make it a fucking family affair.
Yeah, let's just all go in here together. Wait, what?
Hillbilly looking motherfuckers. I was washing my hands. I'm like, hands wet and everything. I just walked out. I'm like, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I just went.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, what?
But
what
why would they care?
Right,
but think about it. Why would they care? They could do it. They just might as well say bathrooms. Don't designate men's bathrooms. Don't say women. Don't say family. Just say bathroom, and everybody use the same damn one. I mean, that's basically what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is crazy. But I get called homophobic and racist because I brought that situation up.
Is this a fruitcake channel or a channel that just supports fruitcake?
There was some of everybody in it. Just everybody talking about their views.
Oh,
but but there was fruitcakes. There were people that had my back. It was just a mix. But I got kicked out because when I changed it to black, all of a sudden, I'm homophobic and racist. But it was fine.
Oh shit. Oh, so it was a white panel.
Well, it was whites and blacks. It was a mix.
Oh damn. So the black people are racist too?
I think I'm the only. Well, I'm the. Well, I
kicked out by the was willing to take it there. You was the only black person that was willing to take it there. They shut up when
right.
They're
willing to. Yeah. They're willing to say that men shouldn't be in women's bathrooms, but the reason I guess I took it too far is because I actually called it out. Okay, let's make it a black man.
Right. You made it about race, so now they're like, oh, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Now all of a sudden, all that civil rights shit go out the window.
Yeah, I've never been there before. It wasn't no big deal to me, but I don't get it. And then you got to understand, it used to be, TV wasn't a very popular thing when our, grandparents and some of our parents, because I'm older, was around. And so they didn't get all this knowledge. You were just taught you're black. Blacks are Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
It's hurting them is like what you said, it's social media. But like honestly, like with me, when you look at it, you're like, let's just talk about a situation you talked about today. you're like, okay, these white women here, they got a problem with it, and they're Republicans. But I don't really want to call myself a Republican because I don't like a lot of the other shit they do. So I think the independent party is going to grow a lot.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't trust either party. There's a lot of distrust in the whole system together, and people are looking for change, like real change in the way the system's being ran. Because it's like I said, the populists are starting to take over. Like people are starting to view this as, you know, elitists versus the real people.
And my question is, you know, I'm sitting back and, you know, well, I'm half listening, you know, I'm listening and I'm half looking because I'm driving. But my question is, what Democrats stood up against that shit?
That's a good question.
Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
That's a good question. I think that 4 Republicans had issues with it. Oh no, it was more than 4 Republicans. No, bad. I'm getting mixed up. I'm thinking about Trump's card. No, it was more. Most of the Republicans had issues with it, and there was some Democrats that had issues with it too. But like you said, who were they? Who were the ones?
Yeah, like I'm saying, like the Republicans were outspoken about it.
Right. As they
so that's crazy to me that no Democrat was up front saying, "Yo, this is wrong." Got plenty saying it's okay, and that's why they're losing people.
Yeah, some did, but not enough. And like just like you said, this is what I was saying. Like this is why they're losing people. Like they don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. Like people are sick of this, man. Like these mental gymnastics, like you're trying to force everybody. Everybody don't want to play these little silly games, man. This little land of make believe that y'all in. It's like, and then they try to gaslight you and tell you that you the motherfucking problem. Something wrong with you.
How well did the independent parties do this year compared? I mean,
not
this
that
election.
Good. Not that
well,
great.
Was it 0.5?
Well, I mean, not compared to them, but I mean, compared to, you know, of course, the red and the blue.
It was a down year. It was a down year actually for independents. It was a low voter turnout altogether. It was a low voter turnout, and
do you think the reparation? You think reparations might have hurt the independent party?
No, because it was more than just her running. It was the libertarians had their party running and everything else. They got less votes than Jill, but yeah, it wasn't a good year for independents. The Green Party needed somebody other than Jill. Jill was like a last second plan.
Right.
Now Jill's not a bad person, but she this is like her 3rd time running, and people like,
it's probably over.
Yeah.
Just a fresh face.
She said it. She said it. She made a claim again. Said she's not running again. She said she did again. She said she didn't really want to run this time. It just they needed somebody to run.
Right. Do you see where Marjorie Taylor Greene? She's going to be on the subcommittee under Elon and Vic.
I didn't. Yeah, in fact, yes, I did see that. That was the last second decision. Yes, I did see that. I saw that yesterday. Yeah.
And I think it did pop up yesterday because that's when I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the person that he chose for Secretary of Defense, they're coming for him now, saying kind of the same stuff they were saying about Mark. But they got a mess on their hands.
Yeah, Chester.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how that turns out.
Yeah, very interested to see how that turns out.
And I wonder because they were like during his last presidency, like at this point in his last presidency, he had only named like 1 or 2 cabinet members, whereas this time he's naming like a bunch of them. And I'm wondering if part of that strategy is to see who might go and who not, and not wait to the last minute. Because when Mark stepped down, he immediately came up with that woman. Like,
oh yeah, and I'm hearing she's off the chain. Like as far as like Trump loyalists. Yeah, like she zero fucks given.
Yeah, but yeah, I think the Democrats are gonna be down bad for a while until you can't just pick the smallest part of the population and have knee-jerk reactions to everything they have an issue with. You can't do that.
Right. You got they problems gotta get pushed there. Sorry, I don't care how they feel about what bathroom they go to at work. Like I said, if it bothers them that much, don't go to work dressed as a motherfucking man or woman if that ain't what the fuck you biologically is. Like,
but it's even,
they
but
that
to
difficult.
me, it's even more sinister that they have their own bathrooms in their offices. So what's the push on using, like,
Right.
what? There's a bigger agenda in this because there's no reason for it.
Yeah, it's not and I say this, you know, I kind of say it loosely because at the same time I don't know, but I do feel like, so I say that I feel like a lot of the arguments don't be real people. It be more so just agenda shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this is, because I've never seen it in my day-to-day where it created an issue. You know what I mean? I've seen weird shit. I've seen somebody that probably shouldn't have been in the bathroom in there, but it never caused any, I'm in there for a few seconds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to talk or nothing. So I'm finna knock my shit out and keep it going anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think, and to me, the person even doing that, it kind of stands out because it's not something that's normal. You know what I'm saying? You don't really see them normally, like, just, you know what I mean? Like, that's not really smart. So to me, I think it's more of an agenda. Like you said, there's a bigger picture. And I wouldn't even doubt if it ain't even necessarily, you know what I mean, all people that are necessarily that way, even creating that agenda. It's whatever it is, it's for other shit.
It's coming from the gay elites. It's coming from the gay elites. That's who controls their agenda, the gay elites. Like, they got elites on their side of controlling things too.
Right. So they probably ain't really with that shit, but it's like the elite people. And I think that's where I think we assume all people are like of that community, but I don't think all people of that lifestyle are of that community. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you got a thing called log cabin Republicans and shit. Like,
oh, for real? That's crazy.
Yeah, Republican fruitcakes. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But what I think would do, like, if there was one, like, the Democrats need to find somebody to start, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically setting up to be in a position to run in 2028.
Yeah, they should have been doing that 4 years ago.
Well, obviously they're at zero. They got to start sometime. Might as well start now.
Man, lying.
And I honestly think if you had a Democrat that was vocal about something as simple as what this, I mean, I haven't heard a peep from any of them.
They don't speak
it's
out.
It's hard to.
That's going against their progressive base, and they know their progressive base is going to tear them up if they go against the program.
But it's
crazy
what
they're
though,
doing now,
Biden,
it ain't working. They're gonna have to change something.
Right. Yeah, that's why I said they're gonna have to either go full blown hardcore progressive, or they're gonna have to get rid of those progressives and stop entertaining them weirdos and turn around and just be like your old school, more moderate Democrat.
A younger Biden is all they need. And it really showed Biden winning the first time. Really just showed you it was like fuck. They didn't really. The only reason to really vote that people even really thought to vote against him had to do with his age. Like that's really been the only thing. But outside of that, people were ready to go back to regular, you know what I mean, political shit. They rather go back to the bullshit. And so you just need a younger Biden. It's not really that hard. You know what I mean? He's a Democrat, but yet his policies is more conservative, and it's a safer bet.
But you're right. This should have been building, but they proved this election cycle that they're scraping the bottom of the bucket.
Right.
Yeah.
So they need to start something.
Because his policies, overall, you can't really argue against Biden's policies like that. Like his only issue has been age. Like that's really been everybody's problem with him on both sides is he's just old and it's over. But outside of, you know what I'm saying, outside of that, and it was killing the morale. That's really what hurt the economy. It wasn't his policies and shit. It was just him being old. It was just killing the morale. Motherfuckers just feeling like shit just ain't going the right way. But a younger, refreshed version of that, I think they straight.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It gotta be somebody who's giving some pushback to what's going on. Because people are I don't think they can go back to the way it was. Like I said, social media kind of killed all that, man. They need they got
regular politicians.
They need somebody who's viewed as an outsider, like Trump. People love Trump because he was viewed as an outsider, right? He was viewed as somebody who was not a lifelong politician, and he's coming over. He's coming in to kick the table over, and he's going to fight for those group of people in this country and to get what these are people that felt like they wasn't spoken for, right? This is when the whole movement from white men started getting pushed hard as far as like they wasn't being spoken for, they was being demonized and everything else. You know, that whole red pill type of mentality was starting to be on the rise, as well as the backlash of Obama with these racists and everything. They felt like, these minorities is going to replace them. So, you get this whole replacement theory going on, this, that, and third. So this is a large demographic of people in this country who was feeling like this. So Donald Trump tapped into that. And that's how he created his base. This is where MAGA came into play.
And there's so many people that did not vote for Trump. They just voted against their current conditions.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
They did not vote for
That's how people in this country is conditioned.
Yeah, I think this time around, I think the first time around it was more racial. This time around it was more just like, nah, this shit wasn't it. And anything, but we rather go back that way. And things look, you know what I mean? Like I said, the morale, it's an emotional energy based shit. Motherfuckers is like, it felt better. You know what I'm saying? That's really what people tell you. They get on. Didn't you wake up and feel better when Trump was president? Like, you know what I mean? That morale was hurting them.
It was a weird nostalgia they had with Donald Trump. Like life was so much better with him or something. Like,
And that's my thing. If Trump was so horrible and bad when he was in the first time, what is that saying about what people think about the last 4 years? That they were willing to go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
That's really the issue.
That speaks on how bad his administration was during his time. The fact that they would even take this convicted felon, this 34 counts against them and everything else. Had January 6th happen, had tried to do a whole hostile takeover of the electoral process. Got other charges looming over his back. All the racism that's attached to him. All the swindling that's attached to him, and messing with and refusing to hand over FBI files. Like, he had so much shit to going against him, and the fact that I said that when Biden was still in the race, I'm like, the fact that this is even a discussion on who's going to win in November speaks volumes to how bad Biden's administration was. This should have been a layup. This should have been a layup, and the fact that it wasn't, and it ended up being, that speaks volume. People are disgruntled.
Yeah.
But for them to want to go back to something that everybody said was so awful, to me, that just really tells you how people are feeling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anything. And I, like I said, it wasn't nothing policy wise that he did. It's just he looked bad for 4 years. He looked bad, and it made us feel bad. It's almost like, and this is part of the reason why it's certain metrics and shit you got to meet to even run for president. They want you to be a certain height. You know what I'm saying? They want your voice got to project this. Like, all of that shit matters, yo. And then you just seeing him every day was just draining. It looked like he was being drained, and that shit was draining the country.
And I know
it is as simple as the dollar store, right? When Trump was in office, the dollar store was still a dollar.
Right.
Biden's in office, the dollar store is no longer a dollar. This is what people see, right? This is what people see. This is what they feel, right? And it's like, then that's all that really mattered. Like when Trump was here, my pockets was better, right? Like, you know, like I said, the dollar store was still $1. This, that, and the third. Boom, boom, boom. Now we know that there's, you know,
other factors
right, in play with all this, but this is all people know, right? This is what they see, and this is what they feel, and this is what they, so they like, yeah, fuck this. The economy. Now there's a whole bunch of stuff you can kill Biden over, but one thing it's hard to kill him over is the economy because of the situation, right? The pandemic was a unique situation, and he did kind of adopt that.
And see, another thing, and this is going to be petty, and it's probably not going to be a popular a popular thought, but when Obama was in office and Joe Biden was his vice, Joe Biden was visible. You know, they would do things like, you know, watch the little banter between the two of them, and it made Joe Biden likable. Like, you knew who he was. I ain't seen Kamala until it was time for her to run. Like, what is she really, like, was she really out there? No. The only thing I even heard of her doing was when she went over there to, was it Uganda or something? That's the only time I even saw of her doing anything. It's like she didn't exist. I think that was horrible. If he would have had a stronger vice, that vice would have stood a better chance. But her, it just wasn't gonna work. I don't care how much money they spent.
Yeah, that's real.
No, that's real. The buddy ate it. The way though that and really what you just said though is two things that now what you just showed is two things that's been exposed since Trump got the first time around. He exposed that politics these people have always been stupid and it's always been a fucking joke. He exposed that. Now you come back and now he's exposing the fact of just how simple you could just, as long as you could just keep it simple enough, like, yo, yesterday, didn't you only spend $1.25? Well, how much you spent today when you went to McDonald's? You know what I mean? Like, and that shit is genius. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really how people operate on, you know what I mean? On a normal scale. And people say I'm fucked up because I'm like, yo, only thing you can do is take advantage of that and use it towards your shit, or you gonna be somebody that either gotta, you know, try to make sure you keep your head low in the herd so you don't, you know what I mean, you ain't doing too much to get called out by everybody or whatever. Because most people just want to fucking just be led, bro. That's all they want to do. they just want to wake up, go to work, man, come home, get something to eat. That's it. All of the other shit, they not fucking trying to think about that shit.
Right.
And it's easy when you could just make it for them. Like, yo, yesterday, bro, you spent $5. That in the same shit you bought in your buggy was $10 today. You want to go back to yesterday or not? You're like, bro, I ain't even got to think about this. Press the button for yesterday, please. It's a fucked up thing. It's like, but we see it, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, to me, we just gotta know as bigger minds amongst, you know what I mean? Like, recognize what you are among the people you around. You're a bigger mind, you know what I mean? And you gotta take advantage of that shit. It's fucked up, but people want you to take advantage of them, especially if it's best for, as long as it's best for them, do it. You just gotta, you know what I mean? You just gotta, you just don't do it in a fucked up way where you leading people, you know what I mean? You got people drinking Kool-Aid and doing other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's like really what you said, bro, is just probably the deepest shit. Like, that's really as simple as it was. Yesterday was cheaper than today.
Yeah.
And we over it. Like, yo. Oh, man. And it's gonna be hard to change running on politics in the future. Like, cause now it's not who's the next Trump at this point.
I don't think it's so much Trump as it is just getting away. People are hurting right now. These prices are crazy out here.
Yeah. I think though some of it, I think it's an effect to his energy though, and where people like it was like when I would be riding through places in like Foley, Alabama, certain places in like Florida and shit. People they were the local politicians were campaigning guys. They were the such and such Trump. Oh, such and such called him Lil Trump. Like that type of, this is like the shit I'm reading in the signs, and I'm like, that's funny. You know what I'm saying? And but it's an energy behind it because it's like a like for us it's just Trump here. But at the time at like 2000, what was that, 16? Or no, 16 when he got elected, there were really that energy was elected everywhere. France had a Trump, the UK had a Trump, like everybody, all of these European countries had this a guy that just got elected in that was just blunt, forward, thinking whatever the fuck the majority of the people was you know what I mean, feeling, and they won off of that shit. And it's like, that's now the standard. Like, you just gonna have to speak it. You're gonna have to at some way, like you said, we gonna have to at some way, like, feel like the human side of you at some point. You know what I mean? Or it ain't gonna happen.
Because, I mean, honestly, people aren't caring about, tax credit on how, like, there's a lot of things that people aren't caring about when they're trying to figure out, am I going to buy this and eat, or am I going to pay for my medicine? My electric bill is super high. What am I going to cut from? I mean, I got to eat. So maybe I'll just pay half of my phone bill. I mean, people are having to make really hard decisions. And I'm not saying that Biden is to blame, but look at how it looked. Regardless of whether he's to blame or not, it looks bad.
As I said, the optics of it all. That's why I said, like, the optics. Like he was going to be in trouble with the economy regardless because of the way everything was headed for. He couldn't get away from that inflation. Inflation was going to happen. It was inevitable. Only thing you could do, and inflation is always going to happen anyway, but it happened at a rapid scale because of the pandemic. And the only thing you could do to counteract that is to raise people wages, right? That's the only way. That's the way you counteract inflation, is to raise people wages. And this is the big tug of war with the economy. It's been going on since this structure has been around, right? Inflation goes up, wages eventually go up, and then when everything levels out, then inflation goes up again, and then you got to try to meet with the wages going up, increase, and everything else. This is how this has been the tug of war with the economy since the inception in this country. Right, it's capitalism for you. So we always going to have these price hikes when it comes to things. That's inevitable. But again, it happened at rapid scale because of the pandemic, and because of that, he's always going to be looked at as somebody who crashed the economy, even though that we know that's not the case. But that's just the optics of it. That's just how it looks.
So do you agree with Bernie Sanders when he says that the reason the Democrats lost was because they've lost touch with the working class people?
Absolutely, I agree with Bernie.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Bernie and Bernie.
They're no longer the People's Party. They once was considered to be the People's Party. They're no longer viewed that way anymore.
Nah, they're corporate now.
Yeah.
They are definitely corporate, and it sucks because both sides are corporate. But it's more blatant with them, because it just looks bad, you know what I'm saying, with how they're doing shit. And you can kind of tell, like, when you step in corporate America, it's almost like you just stepped in their whole rhetoric and shit, of that whole party. It's crazy. But it's I mean, a younger Bernie, I mean, the problem is, I think that's part of really the issue, is they fucked Bernie over so many times. There's no recovering from that shit. Right. You know what I mean? Like, you screwed over your best candidate multiple times, and mainly because they didn't want to go radical. And you got to. That's just like what you were just talking about. What happens what happens is that capitalism fails every like 7 years. Fails. And then they reset it. And then it fails. And then they reset it.
You're right.
Like,
You're right. Well,
we
I
running
don't know.
into a loop.
Yeah, with what I'm doing right now, with what I do, I'll be honest with you. Usually I look forward to like the beginning of November because usually everything kind of slows up. You know, the auto plants, they close, they redo things. A lot of things are kind of like really, really slow from like November until mid-January. For what I do, I like to expedite. Like there was a belt that broke down on one of the machines at Tyson, so I pick one up and take it to them. Like that's the kind of stuff I do. And I got a call 3 weeks ago, and they're like, "Look, we don't know what's going on, but they're anticipating that we're going to be busy. Are you planning to go home for the holidays?" Well, I don't celebrate holidays, so I'm like, "Nah, don't even worry about it. Y'all need me out?" They were like, "Yeah." I kid you not. And I'm gonna put it on the election because that's when I noticed the difference. I have been running so hard, like I am exhausted. I'm ready for a break. Normally this is a slow time of the year. I don't know if people are anticipating things are going to get better because they're thinking the economy is going to get better. I don't know what's going on. But
that's exactly what you. That's exactly.
I am making.
People believe tomorrow shit is going back to $1.25.
No, that's how I said no. The dollar store is never going to be $1 again. The dollar store is never going to be $1 again. Your dollar menu is never going to be dollar menu again. All that shit is done. It's done.
When I tell you that I am exhausted, like right now, I was in Quakertown, Pennsylvania, and I had to drop.
That's where all the weirdos are at. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had to drop some parts off. I got backwards. I had to drop parts off in Macungie, Pennsylvania, at the Mac, whatever storage place, whatever. And then when I did that at 6 o'clock this morning, they're like, "Yo, we need you to go over to Quakertown and pick up something." So I went over there and I picked that up, and they were like, "Listen, we need this delivered by 6 o'clock Monday morning." And I'm like, "Delivered to where?" Do you know, like right now, I'm averaging between 800 to 1,000 miles a day. I am tired. Like this one I just picked up and gotta have in Canada on Monday morning. This is 1,610 miles. Like they are really running us hard. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But, shoot, I'm eating it up.
About them was it long semen? Was it longhorn semen? Is that
what now?
What's the name of the union that's threatening the docks and all that? What's that? The long?
Oh yeah, and see, and that could be part of it there, because I'm gonna tell you, they're doing a lot of runs right now. They're not usually things will come from the border and they'll go to Laredo, Texas, and then they go wherever they're going to go. Right now they got it to where they're not even waiting for it to get to Laredo. They're sending people down to McAllen and Brownsville. You know, I call it FAR, PHARR. Like they're sending people. They're not even waiting for it to get to Laredo because there's so much stuff coming in. I don't know if they're trying to beat that tariff or what's going on, but yeah, they broke up. Did you see that though, where they broke off talks a couple days ago? So I don't know.
Yeah, that was the last I heard. Yeah, that was the last I heard.
Yeah. So they got that going on, and then Canada has something going on, but you already know Canada don't play that. They're like, "No, y'all take y'all asses back to work." So, so they had to go back to work. But yeah, so I don't know how this whole thing's gonna work out, but it's gonna be a mess, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Trump and them, they not gonna make it any better. That's probably why, like I said, I think I said the other night, they probably is better off trying to negotiate and everything else before the election. And I knew they was trying to, but talks kept breaking down. But yeah. But
you know that the guy that's the president of the longshoremen, you know, him and Trump are real tight. They're real good friends. And so the president, you know, the president can step in and say, "Nah, y'all go back to work."
Mhm.
90-day cooling period type thing. I can't remember what it's called. And Biden was like, "Nah, I'm not even getting involved. I ain't gonna do that."
Mhm.
I wonder what Trump's stance on it would be. I don't know, but with them being
I can see him
friends,
telling him to
maybe
go back to work.
You
I can
talking
see him
about with
telling-
them leaving it up to the state? Yeah.
I could totally see Trump telling them to go back to work. It's all because his
I
base
think
is
he
going to
would.
start complaining. His base is going to be complaining. I could totally see him doing that. Because remember, he's all about the owners. He's the owners guy. So yeah, I could totally see him telling them to go back to work.
I don't know. It's just crazy. But like I said, I don't care about holidays. I'm out here running as long as they need me to run.
Yeah, that's extra pay, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And there's not many people qualified to go to Canada, so I get extra pay for that.
Oh
So,
yeah. You
oh
good.
yeah. Oh yeah.
But I
But,
think though I think what's going on though is we definitely are headed the same direction. The difference though, and what feels is gonna feel different. We got 2 years for people to get out of what's coming. You know what I mean? You got like 2 years to flip, make whatever money you getting ready to make. Maybe 2.5 years before shit really hit the fan. And that we really were headed in that direction regardless of it. It's just on one end,
hit the
it's
fan,
gonna be slow walking.
What do you think's gonna happen when you say shit?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
It's just gonna be just another wave. It'll be another wave of of shit fucked up, people fucked up.
Like a recession?
A whole
You mean
nother
like a
wave.
recession?
Yeah,
You mean like-
similar. Yeah, I guess you could say like another recession type shit. But I think in this case it's worse because people really it looks normal, but people really ain't went back to work.
I think the next recession. Oh, go ahead.
I'll just say this last part. Most places that used to be open 24 hours are never going back to being open 24 hours again. People just don't feel like it's worth it no more. They rather.
Well, that's a community thing too. That's also a community thing because a lot of communities feel like 24-hour joints bring in criminality and everything else. So a lot of people is trying to get away from that whole concept of being open 24 hours because of the criminal aspect of it. I know that's what they did out here in Newark. Out here in Newark, it's only a couple of places that's allowed to be open 24 hours anymore. Gas stations, shit like that. For the most part, they used to have 24-hour chicken shacks out here. Them shits ain't out here no more. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, but like I said, right now the biggest concern that I have with everything is like I was telling you your last show, Elon Musk being so into it with I don't know, something just not sitting right with me.
You got too much control.
We already know where we headed.
I feel like the next recession, I'm just calling it. I think the next recession we get, the last one was caused with the real estate and housing and HUD and all that shit. I think this time around it's going to be crypto.
It's going to be crypto. Yeah.
I think crypto is going to send this country into a recession. I believe that. It could happen during Trump's reign. It could happen in the next 4 years.
That's why I said you got 2 years to get yourself in, whatever you going to get in, and flip it and put it in position, bro, where you know what I mean? You ain't got to, because this shit going to get ugly. It's get ready to flip fast. That Elon been telling people that Dogecoin was gonna be the damn currency on Mars for years. The shit sound crazy. It sounded crazy then, but
Still
now when you
crazy.
look at where he is, but now you look at where he
How you
at.
gonna have currency there before you even got you ain't got no society there that talking about currency?
And that's why I say you gonna start it here first. He was just putting up the hype, getting everybody used to what direction we finna be moving towards this crypto shit. And this shit, that's why when I be saying Skynet is the hero, man. it's gonna be a lot of people, yo, that ain't gonna want to convert over to Sky.
I think crypto is gonna crash, and that shit is gonna kill the economy. Cause like, yeah, I think that shit is gonna like kill the economy as far as like everything's gonna go on a hike.
Yeah,
a lot of people, a lot of big names is attached to that crypto shit, and them motherfuckers start losing a whole ass load of money. The country's gonna feel it.
And see, like one time I was like, yeah, I think that paper money, I think that's going to be gone within the next probably 5 years. Like I said, that was just my
Everything's
thought.
damn near digital anyway now already, right? Like things are already kind of digital, but it's already getting faded away. A lot of places don't accept cash.
But you know what, though, honestly, that's the way I was seeing it, right? But then I just read an article saying that between the year 2025 and 2028, they have a new design for the 100, the 50, the 20, and the 5. So I'm like, well, why would they come
Is the
up
Harriet
with that?
Tubman one is that still going to be a thing?
The what now?
Was the 20 still was it the Harriet Tubman? Because that was both. This was been put that in circulation a long time ago.
Yeah, it didn't really say. It just said it's going to have a bunch of different features and color coding somethings in it or whatever.
Yeah,
But
if Harriet ain't on those designs, then it ain't never going to happen.
But I thought the denominations was weird. It's the 100, the 50, the 20, and the 5.
Yeah, she's supposed to be on the $20 bill.
Right. So I'm
She's
like,
supposed to
well,
be
what about
replacing
the
Andrew
10?
Jackson.
Right. But yeah, but I went somewhere the other day and I went to pay and I had cash and she was like, I'm not accepting cash. You have card? And I'm like, what? Okay. So there's certain places if I'm not familiar with it, I don't like to use my card. But
There go an article about this shit came out last month. It's been damn near 10 years since they announced they was going to put it on the bill. It still ain't happened.
yeah. And with them trying to get rid of Black history anyway, I don't see them really doing it anyway, to be honest with you. But
And now Donald Trump's in office, it probably still won't happen.
I don't know what they're gonna do. I see Canada got rid of their pennies. United States should do that too.
Yeah, you said the pennies is going. You said pennies about to go extinct.
No, I'm just saying that Canada, they don't do pennies anymore.
Oh, Canada, they don't. Oh, let me ask you a question. You have a special license to drive out in Canada, or they let you drive with your American license?
I know, I'm driving my American license.
Same
I
thing
just
in
mean,
Mexico?
I don't do Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Where I go is like an inspection station you have to go by, but you're not like actually in Mexico. But yeah, in Canada, no. The only thing I just keep forgetting, I keep forgetting to switch from miles per hour to kilometers. I'm like, I'm gonna get a ticket. Watch. It's crazy. Like going 32 miles per hour. So it's just weird.
Yeah.
It's really weird. But I mean, I like to buy stuff up there because the money stretches farther on certain things. But then you got Canadians that'll come across the border. I mean, that's what I meant to do. I want to see why they do that. But they actually come across the border into the United States. They're allowed to buy 2 gallons of milk to take across the border without like having any issue. So I went to price. I want to see what a gallon of milk costs up there because I'm like, why do so many people do that?
Yeah.
So,
Pure Black, T-Mobile store for one.
They milk might not be boiled.
Yeah, T-Mobile store for one does not accept cash. That's one spot. I can name a few others, but that's the first one popping in my head. They don't accept
But
cash.
see, I'm not sure if it's necessarily the crypto. I mean, I think most of them most of them will. But I think the issue is gonna be that it's switching over. I think that's really where the if not the issue, a part of that issue is people is switching over the currency. Cause you gotta think it's people right now, bro, that ain't switched from cash, you know what I mean, to cards and tap. They still trying to spend cash and like
Look.
cash checks and shit. Like, bro, you got a check?
My mama we just talked my mom into getting an ATM and debit card. Like she just got it. Like we had to show her how to use it. And she's learned in the past, probably 6 months how to text. But, you know, my mama is still one of them, you know, when they go to the store, they have a little bit of what they call it, a piece of money. And if they need more, they reach it in that bra. I'm like, good God. So, I mean, there's still a lot of old school people.
Most people in line nowadays, they all paying on their phone. They all swiping their damn phone. That's what everybody doing now.
Yep.
They either paying straight through debit on their phone or Cash App or something.
Or you moving backwards at this point. It's like it's almost reckless though, and this especially at this point. It's like to even have cash. Like, what are you doing?
I'm still used to having cash, man. I'm used to having cash. I don't like not having cash. In fact, I hate paying digitally. Like I don't like that digital shit. Like I still don't like that shit. I do it.
I feel it, dog.
Yeah.
And
but
then
don't,
I like touching
and seeing the Skynet, bro.
Yeah, I like touching and seeing my money, man. Like,
and then lately with the networks going down randomly, I always I'll carry cash, I'll use my card, but I always have cash for backup.
Right.
Because you never know.
Now, sometimes though, it do hurt not having at least somewhere. It will hurt you, but I think though that is where the hurt gonna be in, is that switching over currencies.
Yeah, I very rarely use the cash, but like I said, I always have it because, like I said, you never know.
Yeah, I gotta have cash on me. I got it. I feel funny if I ain't got cash on me.
And I learned my lesson in Canada. I go to an exchange and I make sure I have Canadian currency because boy, they were getting over on me using my American currency. I was like, God dang, I didn't even realize what they were doing. That's how dumb I was.
If I don't see my money, I'm broke in my head. In my head, I'm broke if I don't see my money. Like I gotta have my debit card, everything on me, this, that, and third. If I only got like 3 singles on me and a debit card, I'm feeling broke as hell. Like, and I got my whole debit card right there, and I'm still feeling broke. Just like I feel funny not having cash on me.
Right. But like if you go somewhere, especially this time of year, where you know something happened and it starts snowing and the electricity go out, you gotta have cash.
Yep.
Yep.
Or you gonna be hungry and everything else. Especially this time of year, I have to have cash.
And I ain't gonna lie, don't nothing hurt worse than when you walk into a store and they tell you the ATM machine.
Oh, and I don't trust. And that's another thing. I don't trust every ATM machine. Like I go to my bank's ATM machine. Like I don't like going to them little random ATM machines that be like at gas stations or corner stores and shit like them shits be having the little skimmers on there and getting robbed. Like I motherfucking tried to rob me like that before, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucker
I have
me like that out there at the gas station out in it was I was either in Indiana or Ohio, somewhere off Route 80. And I'm
on 80 now.
Yeah, I stopped on one of these little, it was a dark ass gas station, was closed and everything else, but you can still get gas if you had your card or whatever.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So, you know, I'm on a road trip. My shit get half tank. I got filled up every half tank. Like half tank. So
right.
It was time to fill up. So I'm filling up at this gas station because I didn't know if it was going to be another one anywhere close because, you know, I picked PA. Was I in PA? No, I was like I said, I was like in Ohio or Indiana. I was in Indiana. Matter of fact, no, I was in Illinois. That's what it was. I wasn't in neither one of those. I was in Illinois. And I was right off Route 80, Illinois, cow country, and I used my motherfucking card to get the gas, finish my trip, everything else. Like a week later, my bank is hitting me up, asking me did I approve? Should they approve this $30,000 Rolex that motherfucker is charging on my fucking card?
Ow.
Chicago. Somebody out in Chicago tried to get a $30,000 Rolex on my fucking card and shit. Because they getting my shit at that motherfucking gas station and shit.
Yeah.
That's why I have a particular card that I use at them gas pumps, and that card never have more than maybe $500 on it. I don't play that game. As I go, I'll switch money over to it. That way, if they get me, they ain't gonna get.
Right. Yeah, I had to.
And I can't.
I stopped paying at the pump. But you're right though. If I have to, I got a card I'll transfer money to real quick. Cause that shit then got me before. Cause I got my phone hacked because I thought my phone got hacked at the gas station because they wouldn't give me the money. Like they did, so it was weird. Like they charged, like you know how they put a hold on your card.
It's like $150. Yeah.
Right, but see, they could do that after they charge you for the gas. They charged me. They put the hold on there first, and then tried to charge me for the gas after. So they didn't put like a $400 hold on my card, and they trying to charge me for like $70, $80. I'm like, yo. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. I'm gonna pay you if you charge me, if you hold money before you even charge me. So I'm thinking, at this time I just got an Apple phone, so I don't know. I Google Apple. Man, I didn't let these folks all in my phone, in my phone, my account, everything.
and see, once I get to Minneapolis, Minnesota. After that, I make sure I have cash on me because they don't be nothing out there. Nothing.
Minneapolis?
Minnesota?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I'll stop there and I'll probably catch me a good little nap and then I'll go ahead and push to North
Once
Dakota.
you leave like the St. Paul, Minneapolis area, it looks like it's probably a bunch of nothing out there.
Exactly, and that's why I load up. I make sure I got a bunch of make sure I got plenty of bottled water. Like you think I'm planning for the lights to go out for a week? I stock up on everything.
Minnesota, a big ass state too.
Yeah, because once you get to North Dakota, you just done.
Oh, that's enough. I would never. Oh, I ain't gonna say I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think I want to make that trip to go see. The only thing I would even want to see out there would be Mount Rushmore, and I don't know if that's even.
Is that where it's at?
Yellowstone.
That's South Dakota, and I can't remember the name, but I'm telling you now, I used to look at Mount Rushmore in like the books and on TV or whatever, and I promise you, it's when you see it for yourself, you'll be like, wow, the books did not do it justice. It's nice. It was definitely one of those things that I would say you should go. Yeah, you should go.
What you gotta take? What can you take to get to it?
God, it's been a while since I've been. I know it's in North Dakota.
It ain't like 66 though, ain't it? It's way further. Okay. Way further.
Because I stopped by there. I was driving from Virginia to Washington State. And I remember I had to go a little bit out of my way to go see it. But I can't remember. That's been a while.
Yeah, and Yellowstone's out there too. I would probably go through Yellowstone. I'll be nervous with Bison, but I would go out by Yellowstone. But that'll be about it. There's only two things I really care about seeing.
Yeah,
I'm scared to go to Yellowstone. You know, in Yellowstone is the part of the United States. It's like a 50 mile by, is it 50 by 50? But anyway, you know how when they were like dividing the land up and everything? So there's a portion of Yellowstone that was not included in any jurisdiction. And so technically, if you commit a crime in that area, you're going to get away with it because nobody has jurisdiction there.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
It's
Peace,
called
what's going on, Molly? How you?
Let me see if I can find it. It's
Yeah,
called
it's a national. It's a national park. So yeah.
No, it's not about it being. Hold on. It's called the It's the. Hold on.
In other words, you don't want to get caught out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they like you could like. Technically, they're saying you could actually go out there and drop a body, and they can't do nothing. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but something about there's no jurisdiction in part of the
Indian
park.
country? Is it Indian country?
Hold on, I'm trying to find. I can't remember the name. I'm trying to remember of it, but it's in Yellowstone.
Or is it by the Canadian border?
Hold on, just a minute. I'm looking it up. It's called look up Zone of Death.
Zone of Death. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, Yellowstone. Where is Yellowstone? Is it North Dakota? I mean South Dakota?
I don't know why I be finding out. Like when you travel, you find out like you'll see these placards and stuff, and it's always got like these weird ass facts, and that's how I be finding out this crazy stuff.
Yellowstone. Zone of Death is in Idaho.
Idaho.
That's
Basically, part of
Yellowstone. The Zone of Death. That's the part that she's talking about. Yeah, Yellowstone stretches through Idaho and Montana, and Wyoming.
And Wyoming, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it touches all that. But the part she's talking about is in Idaho.
Right. But that's how I found out about a place in Florida with the whole sex offender city.
Idaho section of Yellowstone National Park, in which, as a result of a reported loophole in the Constitution of the United States, a person may be able to theoretically avoid conviction for any major crime up to and including murder. Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Wow.
But that's how I found out. You remember I was telling you about the Miracle City in Florida where all the sex offenders live, like a town full of sex offenders?
You was telling me about that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, when I'm driving, like I'll stop.
Bad idea, though. Remember we was talking about how that's actually not a bad idea?
It really isn't, I don't think.
Yeah. It's like, how do you really get mad at that they got their own town?
Yeah.
Like, they kind of need their own space. Like, they're not accepted anywhere else.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. After watching Chris Hansen, I said one dude, I said, bro, this is a real, like, you can't help it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you can't. And what are we gonna? We either gotta continue. We gotta either keep you locked up forever, or you gotta be in another space.
Yeah.
I watched the dude, bro. The dude got caught, bro. And less than 6, 7 hours later, he got caught again. I said, no, bro. You just literally got caught the night before, bro. At that point, you can't, like.
That's a sickness, bro. That's a sickness.
Yeah, you gone, bro. You there's nothing, and it's something that need to be exposed so that you can treat that. You know what I mean? Like, it gotta be treated. Because that's a problem, man. I'm like, it ain't no way, bro. Nobody in their right mind, and you get caught stealing, bro, and you come right back the next day and try to steal again.
But yeah, I don't have a problem. Put them all together, let them live there. Yeah, But yeah, like I said, when I travel, like if I have time, I'll see like a little plaque or something. I stop and read them. Yeah. It's like, what in the world? I do the same thing. But like that Zone of Death, I was like, huh? But it's always something crazy.
Let me keep going. But I know you hit the gas. Like, wait. Thanks for letting me know that.
But you know, there's a lot of stuff out here. Like once you start spending your time on the road, like in Indiana, when I go through Indiana, I'm 100%. I don't fuck around. I'm just about there now. I didn't know there is a whole motorcycle club called the Sundowners, and they look just like what it sounds like, and that's crazy. Like there's just so much. Like I didn't realize how closed off I was, and like when people want to argue with me, I'm like, what are you arguing with me? When's the last time you've been to El Paso or Laredo or McAllen? When's the last time you've been to San Diego? When's the last time you've been to Phoenix? When's the last time? Like, if you haven't been there recently and seen, when's the last time you've been to Aurora, Colorado? When's the last time you've been to, you know, like any of these places?
They located in Utah.
Who?
Utah? The Sundowners Motorcycle Club. I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, but I know there was a bunch of them riding on 80 on the interstate that day.
Their main joint is in Utah. That's where the main spot is at.
Yeah. So you know, Karl Malone really the only one that lived there. So I think Donovan.
Karl Malone's a piece of shit. You know, Karl Malone's a piece of shit, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like you know his background, right? Like the fucked
Yeah.
up shit he did. Yeah,
What, she was 13, right?
yeah,
13?
13 years old. Yep.
Yeah, I did. I actually just seen that recently, like a few months ago. I was like, what?
I have no. Yeah, that dude. No, that's sick. He need to go
Yeah,
live in
like-
that damn town in Florida.
Yeah,
Go live with the rest of them.
yeah, he been a piece of
In
shit.
the league. Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't even know what could be a pit. That's let me stop. That's just nasty. That's all I can say.
You ain't. I'm about to say it ain't even. There's no need. Like trying to, you know what I'm saying? You'll never be able to understand.
I'm like, you could go to McDonald's and get a burger off the dollar menu, and I promise you somebody will give it up for it. So why are you like? Anyway, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
like
It's
crazy.
almost like people who you know what I mean? Like
They're
a
not,
lot
they're
of
not
the people
attracted
who
to
be
people
silly
they own
be
age.
rich.
They're not attracted to people they own age. And this is why they use these little gay arguments. That's why I say these gay arguments are weird. When people start saying they born this way, they start using
That's
this,
the point of
born
it.
this way shit. They start using them same gay talking points. Like I was born this way. Like when
Yeah,
I
once you do that,
they'll say shit like when I was 3, I was attracted to 11-year-olds.
Exactly.
When I was 7, I was attracted to 11-year-olds. When I was 11, I was attracted to 11-year-olds. When I was 13, I was attracted to 11-year-olds. When I was 16, I was attracted to 11-year-olds. When I was 20, I was attracted to 11-year-olds. I was always attracted to 11-year-olds. I was born that way, right? These are the arguments they make, right? Like this is why these little stupid ass arguments about being your sexual preference, you being born with that shit. That's just cap.
But see, that's the thing. That's the whole point. You gotta think of the point of Dwayne Wade's son. If the moment that he has the right to choose, bro, you basically now making an argument that he got the right to consent.
Mm-hmm.
In the moment you can't open up that door of them being able to choose sex, because it's still, regardless, it's a sexual conversation.
Right. They set it up the way you can't lock them up for this shit.
Yeah.
That's what they trying
That's
to
all
set
that's gonna come. Because now it's like, okay, so if at that age he can choose to change sex, well, why at that age? So
They
now
trying to
Dwayne
lower
Wade's
the
son
age
can't
of
be with.
consent. They trying to
Yeah.
lower the age of consent. Some wanted it 16. Some of them crazy motherfuckers said 14. Like, yeah,
I've heard
them
12.
motherfuckers are weird. Yeah, them motherfuckers are weird. In some states where
heard
it's
12.
already 16 in some
Yeah, I'm
states.
about to say they got that in a lot of places. Alabama is like a lot of places in the South. 16. California, I think, is like 14.
You can't drink a beer, but you can have sex and get married. You got to be kidding me.
That's insane.
Yeah, I think it's like
Crazy.
14.
That's insane.
But you know, this is witch capital, so they're gonna keep that. Yeah, they be having a lot of other shit going on. That's where you really gotta watch the kids, bro. For real.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even let my children. They weren't allowed to go to daycare until they were able to talk and tell me what was going on with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had to go to work with me. Like, that's just crazy.
You gotta be careful. A lot of that shit be happening in Disneyland and shit.
Nick, you there?
Paying
Yeah.
attention.
I was listening to the conversation. I do agree they're trying to lower the age for consent, just because, you know, the younger you are, the least likely you're going to hit puberty. And then if they put you on the puberty blockers, they put you on the different hormones, the more feminine or the more masculine you're going to be. So they'll definitely castrate you, and it'll make you like more feminine. So I think that's the reason why they're doing that.
Sick. Ugh.
That's crazy.
But it messes them up though, because when you get to your 30s and 40s, there's an itch that you gotta scratch, bro, and you can't. It's not there.
Yeah, that's
that's where they come with a problem. They're gonna really have that. That's a wall that they can't get past.
Again, that is why. That is why people can say what they want to, but places like that city in Florida, I appreciate them. I totally appreciate them because it's all sex offenders. There's no schools, no children. All them things they're supposed to stay away from, they're not there. no daycares, none of that. All that temptation, none of it's there. And if you have that kind of sick whatever, then that's the kind of place you need to be.
Or you
and
can
the
like,
fact that they recognize that, I'm good with it.
I mean, they should like chemically castrate like people who are pedophiles like that. At least that's in my personal view.
You don't feel like they should be castrated?
I feel like they should be. Like there are certain
Oh.
chemicals you can give them, like people who are like convicted pedophiles, so they don't like they don't feel the urge to do that again. So that's what I personally feel, because I don't really see how you can reform someone who believes that kind of thing.
I say put them down like a rabid ass dog.
Okay, that's an option too.
That's just sick.
Yeah, I'm definitely about punishing them to the fullest extent of the law. Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Psycho? What up, everybody? What's poppin'?
What's good, Madon? How you?
Good, man. I'm good.
A lot of pedophiles have trauma from their childhood and stuff like that.
I agree.
Like
some
a lot
of
of stuff.
themselves.
I mean, some of them were molested. Some of them were, you know what I'm saying, got some, I used to think like y'all too and shit, like, yeah, they got to do this. But pedophiles some of them have a history in their life, but it's like real fucked up.
I mean, that's the case, but not everyone who is molested is going to be a pedophile. So there's definitely something mental with those people
And
as
I'm
well.
sorry, people have trauma. You need to fucking figure it out. Figure it out. That does not give you a right to do any of that shit. That's
I don't
crazy.
think they should be castrated. I don't think they should be castrated. I think they should be locked up. You know what I mean?
They're already locked up. They're already locked up.
That's damn near the same thing, though. I think the original, whatever it is, like a space, it's got to be, number one, the space got to be more in a healthy way where that shit can be talked about, and people can be able, like, because if it's something that's continuously something you got to find out, that's a problem in itself. So at some point, it's got to be adult in the way that it's handled, because we need people to actually show themselves. Like, yo, this is an issue, and how it's handled, it got to be handled in a way where people gonna want to show themselves. Like, otherwise, we got to keep finding out the hard way.
And again, that's another reason I appreciate that place. I'm serious. I know it sounds horrible, but I appreciate that city in Florida because they offer counseling to them people. And if they choose to, they even offer resources to help them to transition into regular society.
Yeah, that I agree. They should get counseling and shit. I agree with that.
They should put their ass in Guantanamo Bay. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Like,
I mean, if you're guilty, I mean, but like I said, it's something that we don't want. Just it got to be something for people before they're guilty, also, because we want you to come. Like, we want to be preventive of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
But let me tell you something. If you were to go, and I've seen this. There was a boy that I was working with. I used to work with a juvenile program out in Washington State. And the program I worked for, what I would do is, before I took over the program, it was called the Juvenile Drug Program, where if a child had a drug problem, let's say they did something and they got sentenced to 10 days of jail, right? What they could do is, instead of doing 10 days in jail, they could come work for the program that I took over. And 1 day of work is equivalent to 1 day of jail. So there was this boy, one of these kids that I had, and I could tell by the way he was acting that he had an issue, because we were working at a work site and there was a 5-year-old girl, and I watched how he looked at that child. And so I packed the whole crew up and took them back to the office. So then you tell people what you saw, and what they say, well, we can't really do anything until he does something. That's not right.
Yeah, that's the issue.
You know
that's the issue.
Do you know it's called recidivism rate?
with pedophiles is like very high as far as like their chances or the likelihood of them reoffending is it's astronomical. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah,
because that shit is
of course,
a
brother. We talking about people who are guilty, brother. We ain't talking about innocent. We don't need to say the guilty ones, of course, brother. That's self-explanatory. You feel me? We ain't talking about somebody who's not in it. I mean, who's not a pedophile. You feel me? I just wanted to kind of clarify that. We clearly ain't talking about people who.
Because
falsely accused.
I mean, no, but to be preventive, you would have to talk about people that are not guilty, and you know what I mean, physically of it, in order to be preventive. Because if you gotta wait for them to act on it, then you pretty much waiting on somebody to get hurt.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't believe I come from a different life, but my viewpoint is gonna be different, bro. Because I've been in an environment where they get punished, bro. They get no love, bro. Like they get spitting your food, all that, bro. Like, bro, there's no nothing, bro. There's none of that, bro. Like, you know, like you get no love, bro. Commissary's gone. It's all that, bro. Like, there's nothing, bro. There's no remorse, bro. There's none of that, bro.
Well, I mean, I think they should lock them up with the women. Lock them up with the women who's been accused of pedophilia. Lock the male pedophilians up with the women and create a society within a prison system so they can rehabilitate.
So they can all have a bunch of little pedos together.
We're a pedophile children. What's wrong with you, bro? You just want to do an experiment, bro. This nigga just want to do an experiment, man. Nah. Wow. Experiment, bro. Just say you want to do an experiment to produce a pedophilia civilization.
Nah, man. It seems these people have like it seems. I mean, I could be wrong now. Don't quote me. I'm just saying. It seems to me a lot of the males pedophilia have women.
They're gonna be marrying them kids off in the 3rd grade and shit like that, man. I don't know. That's
the state gonna take the kids and put it in a productive home. I'm not saying let them keep the kids. I'm saying like it's because it seems like the male pedophiles having women problem and the women pedophiles are having men problems. That's what it seems to me.
That's not always the case. It's about their little sick, twisted preference, bro. Like they don't want people their own age. They don't want people their own age or older. Like that's not what they into.
Well, I see that. That's why I say I could be wrong. You know, I mean, I don't know. I try to avoid.
It's just like the gay shit. It's just like the gay shit. It's not like these gay people can't find somebody of the opposite sex. That's not what they want.
In the bigger picture, it's not about you being wrong per se, madame. It's about that. It's more. It's not just isolated to that singular concept that you feel me?
I know. I feel it was just a thought, you know, because it seems like to me like those people should be locked up with people with like-minded. You know what I mean? Like you got male pedophile, you got women pedophile, because it's a women prison. About 10 minutes from my crib, right? And there's a lot of them in there locked up for pedophilia. Women. I'm talking about women. So I mean, I don't know. I'm just
saying women up in there locked up for those charges. That's rare that women get locked up for that. And that's not saying that they don't do it, but it's just rare that they get locked up or are charged in general.
Word. Yeah. Even though we gotta concur with the new phenomenon of all these teachers, these stories coming out.
That's not new. That's not new.
That's not new. That's been going on.
We just made the big.
That's been going on.
Hell yeah, that shit was probably going on back then too, bro.
Back in my day, that shit was going on.
I'm saying teachers now are a different ilk, bro. They're coming to school. It's different. You can't compare teachers way back now to teachers how they look, how they come into school, and it's different.
I know some teachers back. Well, teachers back then wasn't coming to school like not all of them. Some was coming reserved and conservative.
Back in our day,
I had one teacher. I still remember her, man, Miss Gatlin. I'll never forget her, dog. Fifth grade. So she used to come to school, man. Man, we was loving her, bro. Like every dude in school had a crush on her, bro. Like for a reason. Like, yeah. These women weren't just starting
like that. It's like every other day you got a case coming out with a teacher touching on the child, or text messages and
Yeah,
every other day.
I know when I was in school, most of the teachers wore mini skirts. They be wearing them tight mini skirts in the 90s. But now,
depends on the teacher.
Yeah. Like now, oh my God! I went to high school. Because my brother, he the new head football coach. I went to the high school, and I feel what Diddy saying. The way them teachers dressing now, my nigga, I'd be like, yo, how they male students gonna focus? I know I wouldn't.
I will say, I never had. Besides this one Italian teacher, she looked like she could have been on the pole. That's the only one that looked like she could have been a stripper. There was one Italian teacher. She was out there. And to be honest with you, she actually did mess around with a couple of students.
Yeah, because they come. I seen them in onesie.
The school that Reggie Bush. The school that Reggie Bush went to, they got caught up multiple times. Like a different teacher almost every year.
Yo, I heard Kendrick Lamar had name dropped Lil Wayne on his album and shit like that on a diss track.
Yeah, he did.
You said he name dropped who?
Lil Wayne.
He did.
Yeah.
He said something, but I didn't feel like it was.
Yeah, it wasn't a diss. It was just like saying that he wasn't like bigging him up. Like he said, like I think the only one Nas was the only person who bigged him up, and he was kind of he didn't make him up.
He said if I let Lil Wayne down, then it's fuck him. I might let Lil Wayne down or some shit like that. It was like some shit like that. It really wasn't a diss. He was just like, Wayne probably ain't fucking with me after how I did his boy. You know what I'm saying? It's understandable. It ain't personal.
Yeah, I think it was also the Super Bowl thing.
Yeah.
And
I would have wanted Lil Wayne to come to the Super Bowl.
I mean, not now, Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne's kind of crazy right now. But Psycho, did you listen to Kendrick Lamar's album? Because I know you're a hip hop.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
I didn't hear it yet. No, I heard that drop the other night, but I didn't get to hear it yet. No.
Man, it dropped. I think yesterday morning.
Yeah, it dropped like at midnight or something like that. Yeah, some shit like that. I missed it.
I ain't even got through it yet, bro. But and then you know what's crazy? It's an album, but that ain't the album. He's still waiting. He holding that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, this nigga LeBron James filled up his son car with a whole bunch of Fruity Pebbles and shit, bro. Y'all seen that shit?
Yeah, I saw that.
He hazed the fuck out of his son, bro.
Fruity Pebbles, though.
The Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah, that's kind
of wait. The Fruity Pebbles, though, my G.
Yeah, with
Fruity
Pebbles.
Yo, that's crazy. You Fruity Pebbles, my G.
Yeah, his whole Psycho. He filled up his whole car, bro. He went to go open up his door. Bronny James and all of the Fruity Pebbles just fell out the car.
Yeah, but normally people do like that with popcorn. But like he chose to do it with Fruity Pebbles. Like, what's that all about? Like,
your own son. You should have never did your own son like that.
Yeah, that's a whole message right there. Like, what the hell's going on?
I want to see what LeBron say to him because LeBron say something to him at the end, but I don't hear what he say to him because LeBron jumps in his car.
He said, "Welcome to the league."
Hold on.
He said, "Welcome to the league."
Hold on, let me hear what LeBron say.
He said, "Welcome."
Hold on.
I'm telling you what. He said, "Welcome to the league, rookie."
Yeah, but with Fruity Pebbles, my G.
Yeah, for real.
I heard it was.
I'm missing that. Like, not the fact that he hazed them. Like, okay, yeah, rookies get hazed. You know, like I said, most of the time it could be popcorn or some shit.
Oh, that's the.
It's a mess.
He told that nigga get out his driveway. It's a mess. He better not be late to practice.
Yeah, I heard it was his agent.
Yeah,
I heard it was his agent.
Fruity Pebbles, though. Wow. Okay, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Okay. Pretty much saying he's a fruit.
Yeah.
They said it was Ronnie's agent who did that.
Either he play like a bitch,
and he too old. He know better.
Ain't no thing like a Diddy party.
Like he know better, bro.
I heard it was Ronnie's agent. I heard it was Ronnie's agent who idea was, and LeBron just co-signed it. But it's still suspect.
Yeah, that is. That's what I'm saying.
What suspect? What are you talking about?
Either way.
Co-sign what?
Fruity Pebbles. His agent. I heard it was Bronny's agent's idea to put the Fruity Pebbles in. LeBron co-signed it.
Yeah, for him to basically
So
have
the agent is
commercial.
the agent's idea to do the fruity shit. Okay. I
Listen,
guess.
Basically, he's trying to
yeah,
get
I
a
was
fruity
gonna
pebble.
say, yeah, it gotta be. I was gonna say it's connected to, because there's a part of me that want to have, or an impartial side of me that want to, have some grace for, it's funny. I don't want to jump to, we could be possibly, looking a little bit too, but
Maybe LeBron didn't think about it and just said, "Yeah."
I
do
mean,
it.
nah, he didn't. We just know he should have known better because he owed.
That was but they
But
wasted.
that
They
wasn't
wasted
the
mad. But they wasted mad fruity pebbles though to do that. Come on, some niggas. They got kids out here.
You eat that soggy ass shit.
That
should be soggy and as soon as the milk hit it.
Shit, nasty.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to tear that up though. That's one of my favorite fruity pebbles.
Cocoa Pebbles, Fruity Pebbles, that was my shit.
That shit tastes the best though, but you can't even enjoy it.
Cocoa Pebbles is the best one though. I ain't gonna front. That chocolate was
You drank Fruity Pebbles after like one spoon.
Whoa.
The rest of that shit you drinking, bro. You drinking colored milk.
Yo, what the fuck?
Made with
This
real
shit just
cinnamon. This ain't the traditional. This ain't got the BHT preservative. This is real Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it just ain't got all that. It ain't the traditional orthodox Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
All right.
They stopped selling the ones I used to sell.
They got the exclusive Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
You ever used to eat the Frosted Toast Crunch?
Yeah.
No, that. It used to come in a blue box. The Frosted Toast Crunch. It
Frosted
used to come in a baby blue box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm.
They stopped selling my shit, man.
A lot of them cereals is deadly, brother. They killing us to the food, man.
That's how I feel. I'm scared because I'm like, damn, they just stopped selling it.
That other cereal.
They quit selling. I used to like that.
Well, according to RFK, most cereals got a yellow dye called tangerine.
Oh, here we go.
We ain't got no choice but to roll with
I'm just
RFK now.
But yo, let's not act like America's food system is not deplorable though. Let's just, regardless of how we feel about whatever his name is, the Kennedy, that's what he is. You feel me? We have to concur that American food system is horrible.
It's fucked.
Yeah, it is. Look, dude, when I go to Canada, I eat Red Lobster. It's different. Like everything in Canada is different from in the United States because they don't allow a lot of the same stuff that is allowed.
Right.
It tastes totally different.
You gotta have food there.
And it's cheaper.
Yeah, most of those sugar.
It's gonna be interesting to see how him and Donald Trump get along because the stuff that RFK is going to try to implement ain't going to do anything but raise the price of food, and that's going to make Donald Trump look bad because the economy is going to go up. He's promising to take the economy down. So, and not to mention, most conservatives are not the vegan types. Like, let's just keep it a buck. Like that's really not a conservative position. Conservatives actually, most conservatives are anti-vegan, right? That's kind of a liberal, far left position or whatever. And like, so like these are meat eaters, pause, right? These are like Texans or whatever, these are like,
Right.
So they're not going to be too cool with all this health nut stuff that RFK is going to try to be on. They're going to give him some pushback.
Yeah, but
I think he's just trying to just start with the ingredients. Let's start with the toxic.
They're gonna have problems with it. Them Texans and stuff like them white boy Southerners, they gonna have a problem with that.
Not if you present it like you take it. Don't you? Because a lot of people do miss real food.
Yeah,
I think if you had that conversation,
I'm telling you what I know. His base,
real chicken.
His base ain't having it, bro. His base.
You don't think his base want real steak?
Nah, his base want to be able to go out, shoot some shit, get slit their throat, cut it up right there, and it's that third, throw that shit right on the fucking grill.
But I think that falls more in line.
Eat it with some beer.
But I think that falls more in line with what he talking about though. The people who want to do that.
All bullshit aside.
That falls more in line with what RK said. Because if you want, you trying to get the preservatives and the bullshit out of the food. A lot of the reason why the people is hunting and doing that is because of the bullshit in the food.
Right. Like my daughter, when she was 7 years old, they wanted to put her on Ritalin because she would bounce. Oh my gosh, she would bounce off the walls. Oh my God, from the time she woke up to the time she went to bed, she was just nonstop. And they wanted to put her on Ritalin, and I was like, I don't too much care to put her on that kind of medication. So they actually, I started doing some research, and like if you ever have a child that's like hyperactive and like just seem like they never slow down, or they're having trouble in school concentrating or whatever, there's a diet called the Fine. And basically what it is foods without like the red dye, the yellow dye, and things like that. It costs a little bit more. Like instead of Oreos, they have something called Annie-O's. Like they have like another like an offshoot of everything that's bad.
Annie-O's.
I thought that was just normal child behavior. I thought it was normal for a child to act real energetic. To me, I think that's normal, but they're trying to make it act normal.
No,
for a child to just be hyperactive. I thought it was normal for a child to be hyperactive.
If a child can't sit down for 10 minutes at 6, 7 years old, there might be something else. But all I can tell you is once we took all those dyes out of her diet, she was 10 times better. She could concentrate. She would sit down and read a book. Like
there's probably a lot of candy, getting sugar rushes and stuff like that.
Yeah, but yeah, the final
those chemicals play a significant role in as far as attention span, all that. Like it's the research is out there as far as the chemical, the over chemicalization of the American food system.
Yeah, but the Feingold diet, that's what.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that Trump's fan base don't care
about that.
They're not.
They just don't care about all that. Yeah.
They want all the toxicity, huh? Give it to them.
They wanted to them. That's flavor. You trying to take away the flavor out their food. That's how they view it.
You are right, because every time I try to jump down a side, like I drink 2% milk when I do drink milk. I try to do that. What they call it, low fat or no? Oh God, I'd rather just not have it. I couldn't do
lactose milk. Well, they got lactose milk and all that out now, but I think it's normal for kids to be hyperactive. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that the ingredients is not playing a part, but to me, it's normal for a child to be real hyperactive. And I think that because there's a lot of kids getting put on Ritalin and all that because they say they too active and too hyperactive in the classroom.
Yeah,
I think the classroom is the problem.
I'm not saying no. She didn't. I pulled her. No, she only went to school for a couple months. I homeschooled her. But what I'm saying is, if a child can't sit long enough to eat a meal at 6, 7 years old, there was some other stuff she had going on. And rather than medicate her, I changed her diet.
I see what you. Yeah, and I've been noticing that for a lot of. I think that is the key to a lot of things.
Yeah, your diet is very important. And I'll be honest, I eat horribly. I am horrible. Like when I get to Canada, I will feel so much better. And then I'll come here. The first meal I eat here, I'll be like, I'll feel weird. So.
But yeah, I think RFK doing a good job. I mean, I feel you, Psycho, but a lot of them won't accept it. But me,
this nigga ain't even had a day.
How you gonna say you're doing a good job?
That's what I was getting ready to say. What the hell is he talking about?
Stop. This man ain't had one day in office yet. That man said, I think he's doing a great job.
By announcing what he's going to do. Hold on. But wait. Because I seen the infomercial. I seen the infomercial that RFK Jr. did where he had all these different foods on the table, and they explained how the yellow dye that they're using a lot of the foods, the cereals. He had a whole host of the shit on the table, but they make this yellow dye from tar that they do the rolls with, and the leftovers they put it in the cereal to keep the color. I mean. And he showed all the side effects of it and all that. So to me, that's a good job of him exposing it. So hopefully when he get in office, he can mandate it.
I mean, definitely a lot of these cereals are just diabetes in a bowl, but I do think that the not only the food thing, but also a lot of the tariffs that Trump's going to do is going to jack up the price of a lot of materials in general. Like even Walmart, I think, set a warning to Trump that hey, a lot of tariffs you're going to do is going to cause us to increase our prices.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walmart been increasing their prices.
Yeah, but these tariffs are going to make it worse.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
What?
You're right. You're
What
right.
you thinking? They gonna pay the tariff? Hold on, so Madon, wait. Who you think finna pay that money? You or Walmart?
There you go.
That's all I want to know.
Walmart, because I rarely go to Walmart.
Man,
If I only time I go to Walmart is to get I go to Walmart to get basketball cards. That's it. That's the only thing I go to Walmart for. Is basketball.
Well, have an extra $5, bro, because them basketball cards.
Right. But you know what? You're right, Blue, because they didn't hike the price up on me. You sure right. I can't deny that.
Come on, for the cost like a motherfucker. With the you think Walmart, they finna charge you for the package, everything over the top. You pay for it.
$20 a pack, nigga.
Yeah.
Walmart deserve it. That's what they deserve.
Anyone
They pushed out all
is shiny and used.
They pushed out all the mom and pop groceries. Walmart came through and wreaked havoc on the black community for us different stores that was in the black community. Walmart
They gonna
pushed them
start
out. So
selling
Walmart,
used shit at Walmart, bro. Like used food and shit. You get this pre-open box. Somebody brought this box of vanilla wafers back for $3. Or you can get a whole box for the $8. It's gonna get real, man. That shit crazy. I mean, but like I said, you got opportunity to make money though. It was gonna happen either way. You just wasn't gonna be able to really make money on the other side. You know, as an individual.
I had my first patient today.
Your first patient?
I know.
What you a doctor?
Huh?
You a doctor?
Yeah.
A surgeon?
Nah.
Oh shit.
I thought you deal with you a psychologist, Marley?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it me or am I missing what's being said?
He said he didn't say a surgeon. he said a psychologist. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Well, you need to get that. You need to get that book by Dr. Amos Wilson, The Psychological Warfare on Black Males or Black Boys.
Nigga, I got that book. Nigga.
That's what he gonna tell the white folks.
Oh, you got it. Oh,
damn.
Okay, Marley ahead of the game. Marley ahead of the game.
Read him some Chancellor Williams. No, man.
That's an excellent book by Amos Wilson, man. That book is powerful to me, bro.
Oh, definitely. Even Dr. I want to say no, Dr. What's his name? Dr. Kunjufu. Dr. Kunjufu is Joanna Kunjufu.
Kunjufu.
Dr. Joanna.
I actually do like Amos Wilson.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
That wind blowing my damn blunt out. So.
Get away from my food. Move. Buy my damn food.
Yeah, man. RFK about to change the game, man. I mean, you know. So,
that man gonna get himself popped, bro. That's what's going to happen.
Right.
He ain't gonna last 4 years.
That I ain't gonna lie. The fact when he ran,
he won't last one.
I've been fearing for his life ever since. I said this dude got to be out of his fucking mind. They done told you, bro, no Kennedy anywhere near the office, bro. And you gonna try it anyway? Okay. Like, bro, you the only one left. And you gonna,
at this point, is he really even a true Kennedy?
I know, right?
I mean,
hell yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah.
And he wasn't in.
If they want to make an example. They took any Kennedy out that they took him out by plane, train, and automobile. Ones that was threats, ones that was no threats.
They did something to his voice. They gave him something to make his voice like that, bro. I'm pretty sure.
That was pushback against the party switching over.
Right.
That's not the kids side. It was all pushback from the party getting turned over.
You caught it.
Yeah, both of them jumped ship. Him and Trump jumped ship. Both of them went from Democrats to Republicans.
I don't know. I think
well, that's what I heard.
I mean,
I heard
to me, it made.
Yeah, he was all Democrat at one point.
I would look at him all suspect. After, like I said, all of these dudes was anti-small hat, was on Alex Jones, and now they pro small hat. Like, I'm already questioning that. The fact that all of y'all was on, like, because at this point, I'm waiting on what they gonna make Farrakhan, like the voice of black people and shit. He finna get a job too, because this is where we at right now, bro.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? This is where we at. Farrakhan is gonna be the voice. They gonna make this nigga like the minister
I'll
of
be
black
kicking his
people and shit.
Man, I'll be kicking and stomping if that shit happen.
This is somebody from the Alex Jones show.
They done made
Blue. Now that's the pushback I got against Trump now, man. The support for the small man takes the hell out of me, man. I'm like, damn, Trump. Like, damn, homie. Like, why, bro? Like, damn, I'm trying to have your back, but you got the small. You got his small hats. So that's like
because it's one direction we going, bro. That direction don't change. If you was changing that direction, your wife would be picking your brains up off the back of a Regal live on fucking television for the world to watch.
Well,
that's what it really looks like when you moving opposite. Otherwise, bro, you moving in the same direction of the agenda. And the little warning shots and shit, those don't exist. These people don't miss.
The party was already changing over, so he really wasn't going opposite the agenda. He was going part of the course, the status quo.
You talking about regular Kennedy?
JFK, yeah. Mm-hmm. And RFK, both of them.
When you saying like, what you mean by like? So when you saying like the direction of the party, what you mean like? What do you think got him killed? Let me say that.
Well, it was a power struggle in the party, right? You had the Southern whites versus the Northern whites, right? Kennedy was a part of the Northern whites. The Northern whites are the ones that wanted to integrate the country, while the Southerners, and not even just the white Southerners, the black Southerners was cool with separation as well. But the Northern whites kind of started pushing the agenda of integration because they saw the money in it. So that was the money, like that was the direction of the party at that time. The Northern whites had control of the party, but the Southern whites was giving them pushback. But that was the message of the party, was to integrate. But the Southern whites didn't like it. That's why, they hated Kennedy and they shot him down in Dallas.
So what about the military-industrial complex and the whole Vietnam War and the Bay of Pigs and all that?
Oh well, that right there, that was different. Like that right there, that was a bipartisan thing with the whole Vietnam War. Like the Vietnam War started under the liberals and it ended with Nixon. But
see, that's what I would argue.
Not that conflict, huh?
But see, that's where I would argue. In order to even touch the president, it would have to be bipartisan.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it was mostly
I don't think I don't think no
Mm-hmm.
one side could just do it, because that's something that happened, and I don't think that message was just for here. I don't think that message was a message sent. Like that's something you can watch.
Because the party wasn't against the Vietnam War. The New Left was, right? The progressives of that time, right? Like the college kids and shit like that, right? Yeah, like they was the ones that was. Now they voted Democrat, but the Democrats kind of treated them the same way they treat the progressives today. They kind of just they're a nuisance, right? They're a nuisance over here that's that's gone too far left, and they making us look bad, so they try to distance themselves from them. Same way they do today. No, ain't too much difference. But so yeah, but the party itself was actually pro-Vietnam. Yeah, but I could have sworn that JFK wanted to pull out of Vietnam, and that's why things happened to him. Nah, and that's cap. He ain't want to pull out of Vietnam. But especially when JFK was in office. When JFK was in office, I believe that was before they started hitting on them with them napalms and all that other shit. I think it's before they started napalming the whole motherfucking spot. They were still down there trying to do the guerrilla warfare thing with them, and they were getting their ass kicked. So they wasn't going to pull out of Vietnam until they caught a whole lot of bodies, because they got the ass kicked when they first went in there.
I felt like I think it was.
I always heard JFK. I always heard Robert Kennedy got killed because he was trying to pretty much like Trump and them trying to pretty much clean house with the Department of Education. I heard RFK wanted to clean house with the Federal Reserve. That's what I heard on documentaries. How true it is, I don't know.
Bro, he did anything wrong besides having the last name Kennedy, bro.
I don't know.
Marilyn Monroe up in that beat.
I don't know about that. I know he was trying to run, and then he was trying to go against what's the other guy's name? LBJ, and then he got popped during his primary because I think he won a bunch of primaries, and then he popped him.
But I think I heard on many.
I'm talking about RFK.
Oh, RFK. RFK was what he was. RFK is the reason why Lyndon B. Johnson pulled out.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But he got popped during his primary, so that's why they had to pull someone else, and so Nixon won.
Right. But yeah. But yeah, he had got his. It wasn't because he had pulled out because RFK was just too popular, and his approval rating was shit. Lyndon B. Johnson's approval rating was kind of the same type of situation with Biden. His approval rating was shit. They knew the party knew he wasn't going to win, so they kind of wanted him to step down, and he stepped down, and because they wanted RFK to run because they knew he was more popular, and a lot of people wanted to see another Kennedy in office. And but he got, like you said, he got shot in the primaries and all that.
Yeah, and then they ran.
But I heard through.
President.
Which was
I heard through several documentaries. I heard through several documentaries. RFK was trying to pretty much reconform, or I don't know if that's the right word, but he was trying to pretty much redo the Federal Reserve. I mean, I heard this on a couple documentaries, and that was interesting. I'm like, well, damn, maybe that could be a reason. I don't know.
You said it's because of the Federal Reserve?
He wanted to pretty much reconstruct the Federal Reserve, like clean house with it, like Trump was talking about with the Department of Education. I heard RFK wanted to
put the gold standard or whatever, because that was a thing around that
time.
He
wanted to go in there. He wanted to do something with the Federal Reserve. I heard that on a couple documentaries. I don't know how true it is though.
I know they're trying to get the gold standard around the time. Huh?
Is there any truth to that, Psycho? As far as the gold standard and him trying to
Nixon eventually got rid of it, but that's all around the same time. Like they that was a talking point. Like they was trying to figure out whether or not they should get away from it, and Nixon eventually did.
Yeah, I think globalism is what got him popped, and I think and I think to me. And because I think something like that happening and being shown even to this day, if it isn't like for a reason, it's almost like a sign of weakness. Like we can't be that touchable. So the only reason why he would still allow somebody, because if any footage like that, you would have to watch that on like Rotten.com or Twitter or something. But
remember
reason,
the classic
we can pull that up right now on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They want to make sure that they want everybody to know globally, like this is what it looked like when you move wrong. Like
remember the classic line. Remember the classic line from AZ, "Fuck a drop," because that's that shit that got Kennedy killed. You know what I'm saying? That was power of real life.
You gotta think. Cause like this tell the world if this is what we'll do right here, move wrong, bro, and we can come to we can get to you. That's easy.
You can be touched. I think that was one of Tupac's last songs. One of Tupac's last songs was a song called "You Can Be Touched," bro. Ain't that crazy?
I heard Taz was saying that Russia was reporting that the government had did it. At the time,
the government did what? The Kennedy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Taz. Yeah, me and Taz went back and forth about who killed him.
Speculation, government, mafia.
Tad's going deep into that topic. I got my own theory. That's his. I know that's his theory. I got my own. I think the Klan did it. I'm gonna keep.
No, he don't think Russia did it. He said that Russia put out a report that the government that the U.S. did it.
No, I think
that it was inside, and he said nobody. It was no way nobody else could ever take. They were saying it was no way.
I think these are. I think there's a former Dixiecrat, George Wilder supporting type. Motherfuckers there. I think it was the Klan that did it. It was psycho. Because again, it was a power struggle in the Democratic Party at this time. Like it was like the old Southern white people wanted to keep the party the way it was, and the Northern white people wanted to try to move forward and do this integration thing. So it was a power struggle, and he was not liked in the South. Below the Bible Belt, he was not very liked, and so and it happened.
I seen that documentary. I remember. I seen the documentary, and if I'm not mistaken, I remember you speaking on Psycho how it was rumored that the NOI had Kennedy killed.
No, that not the NOI. No, the NOI was is affiliated with the person whose name was alleged to be affiliated with the NOI is affiliated with H.L. Hunt. Right, H.L. Hunt was funding it. Now, this is facts, right? H.L. Hunt was funding the NOI, right? Like, that's not a conspiracy. That's real, right? Like, that white, he was the richest man in the world at the time, Texas oil welder. He was funding the NOI. Now, that's real.
You gonna make Asiatic lion pop up.
Now, the speculation is that he had something to do with Kennedy's killing, with Kennedy's assassination. That's the speculation. And this is all based off testimony by people that with a party that happened like a few nights before Kennedy came to town, because he lived in Texas and he's Klan affiliated, and there was rumors that he had a party. This ain't a rumor, he did have a party, but the rumor is that there was discussions at the party about what they was going to do when Kennedy came out there, and how they was going to perform the assassination, and so that's the speculation centered around H.L. Hunt as far as the JFK shit. Now, what's real is he did fund the Nation of Islam. That is like factual. That has been proven.
I mean, I don't know about that.
I seen somebody do I gotta use the right word now, cause true story. And if that's real, that's crazy. True story about documentary. So I gotta use. It was a historical report on the Nation of Islam, and they was going in what you was talking about, Psycho, how it was a lot of homes down in Texas at that time, and I don't know who this dude was, but they had put a video out. I seen it about a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know about that, just because from what I understand, Elijah Muhammad actually was really cool with John F. Kennedy, and he was actually, that's why he let go of Malcolm, because Malcolm said the thing.
No, they was not. JFK wanted nothing to do with the Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam was toxic. Like, they had nothing to do with the civil rights movement at all, and that was purposely done. They wanted nothing to do. The Nation of Islam would have destroyed what they was trying to do. They was trying to integrate and everything else, and Nation of Islam was talking on the separation and everything else. Is that third? They was being radical, so that would have destroyed what the civil rights movement was trying to achieve. So they had to distance themselves from the Nation of Islam. Now, they was. I highly doubt Elijah and JFK even had a conversation. If they did, I'd never read about it, and I studied this.
I don't think they had a conversation, but I think Elijah Muhammad was cool with Kennedy, and okay. So what about Malcolm X when he said, chickens come home to roost? Elijah Muhammad immediately got rid of him from the.
And the reason and that goes back to what we were just talking about. Who funded the Nation of Islam at that time? At that time, the person who was funding the Nation of Islam was implicated in the JFK assassination. So Elijah didn't want his ministers speaking on that because they didn't want to bring no extra attention to them. People find out who's funding them. Well, H.L. Hunt's funding y'all. He's the one that's being implicated in the assassination and everything. Said third, so I think he put the call out and told Elijah put a muzzle on that shit. You put you and your men, because they used to talk mad shit about JFK. I could pull up mad footage of Malcolm talking shit about JFK and Elijah not saying nothing. Elijah not telling him to chill, none of that. He was talking about JFK for years before that whole. That wasn't the first time he said something about JFK. That chicken's coming home to roost. That was the last thing he said about JFK, but it wasn't the first one.
Is that the same guy that the guy that you saying that assassinate or deleted RFK? Is that the same guy that Robert Kennedy Jr. was talking
about? RFK got assassinated by somebody else. That wasn't the Klan. RFK was something different. That wasn't the Klan. JFK was the Klan.
Okay,
I believe it was the Klan. I believe it was the Klan that killed JFK.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah. RFK got killed. That was some international shit with him. That was some weirdo.
Okay.
Johan, what is it? Some shit like that. Johan too. No fucking name twice. I believe it's Johan.
I thought RFK was going on. They was asking him about the assassinations and shit like that. He was talking about some dude because of something he was putting. I can't remember, so I can't elaborate.
Hey, Psycho.
But he was talking.
Go ahead.
Oh my. My bad, Diddy. I was done.
Yeah, what you said, Diddy?
I said I put an article in the chat. I would love for you to break it down. It pertains to the black vote and why that 2 to 3% shortage nationally as far as the black vote was, like the brother was saying in the article. It may seem small, but that 2-3% is critical. You feel me? It was critical. It just breaks down the numbers as far as the black.
I think it's a telltale sign because people gotta remember this is a low voter turnout, right? Like this wasn't as big as like the 2020 election, which was a different animal because I think everybody voted in the 2020 election, like because of the pandemic. It was a unique situation, but this one was a lower turnout, and I think a lot of black people that support Donald Trump didn't go out and actually vote. I think if everybody that actually supported Donald Trump went out and vote, those numbers would look a whole lot different.
Tell me what you think about this. I find it very interesting. I say this. I'm driving this home because Damo had the audacity to say he minimized the black vote. I don't want to be a dead horse, but I'm tired of running into people that look like us and say that, and we don't understand that the black vote 9 times out of 10 has a power to swing. Has a power to, if we show up in mass and there's basically, look, if they had hyper-mobilized black turnout and it wasn't down 2 to 3% nationally, they would have won the election. That's bold. He said the Democrats' message just really wasn't landing on these younger black voters, and they were the ones that stayed home. This all came despite record turnout of black voters in early voting in Georgia.
Early voting, right, but not total voting, but early voting was it was a record turnout early, but a lot of people voted early because of the pandemic situation and everything else. People felt like they should probably get out and vote early, but a lot of people stayed home though. A lot of people stayed home.
Yeah, a lot. And
I think TikTok. I think TikTok. I blame TikTok. Well, I don't blame TikTok, but I think TikTok is part of the reason that a lot of the young people didn't vote, because I don't have TikTok. I need to get all them platforms again. Once my shit got hacked, I left them alone, but that's besides the point. But I seen through YouTube, through other people playing YouTube videos of people TikToks, all these conspiracies. It's so much conspiracies on TikTok, like the president don't matter and woo woo woo. So that's why Obama and them came out and was trying to push the issues. I'm like, your vote do count, because TikTok and all Instagram, they got all these videos, millions of videos of people saying, young people talking about your vote don't count. Fuck that shit. I ain't fucking with it. So I think that probably played a part as why a lot of young people think about it. Your vote counts, right? Your vote counts. Now this election, because given the situation and the circumstances, in hindsight, in this election, it's fair to say the black vote didn't matter in this election because of how it went down. And that's because, again, we just stayed to the status quo, and because we stayed to the status quo, that kind of minimized our vote. And this is why I keep telling us, when are we going to start weaponizing our vote and actually do make it count? Because our vote will count if we learn to weaponize it. But if we just blindly vote in Democrat, as you can see, we did that this election, right? For the most part, by and large, black people, majority of black people voted for Kamala. And she got an ass crack with all this black support.
right? So now it gives off the perception that our vote don't matter, but it was other dynamics going on of why Kamala lost. But because we gave our full support to Kamala and she got her ass cracked, that minimizes the value of our vote. So this is why we shouldn't have threw our full support behind Kamala. Let her go ahead and crash and burn on her own. If she crashed and burned on her own, and let's say half of us voted independent. We ain't gonna say Donald Trump because people start freaking and freak out. Let's say half of us voted independent, and the Democrats got the other. They got like 40%, and the Republicans got 10, and 50% went to the independents or whatever. Like at that point, they panicking. Now she got her ass cracked, and she lost all these black voters. Now our vote value done went up, skyrocketed, kind of like the Latinos vote did. So like this is the problem with us voting the way we vote. We minimize.
Yeah,
the value.
I feel.
Look,
I feel what you're saying, but all I was saying, just real quick, D, you can get it. All I was saying to Psycho is that I know the vote count, but me just kept, I had to observe the world. So I'm watching the people put the videos on YouTube with these youngsters who's caught up in the conspiracies. That's all I'm saying, and that's for you to true story as well. But go ahead, Diddy.
Basically, brother, Democrats ran a very undifferentiated campaign from Republicans. Hillary said they gave her a Hercules task. Harris did everything asked of her. He also pointed to a general shift among younger black voters. There's a generational change happening in the black community where the millennial and the Gen Z black voters are less committed to the Democratic Party. Hillary said a lot of those turned out for the first time in 2020 to vote for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, but then they spent the entire 4 years being told their legislative priorities couldn't get done by the Democrats. I just find this article very interesting. You feel me? It's I feel like we can't omit the power of the black 3%. Like what he said, pardon me. And then right here, real quick. So in 2020, President Joe Biden had a 60.2% turnout of black voters. In 2024, that dropped to 58.3% for Harris. That's significant, y'all. We can't overlook that those percentages as it pertains to if you got 10 billion, he said I want 2 to 3%. That's you're gonna get M's back, millions. Now 2-3% of $100. It's not, you see what I'm saying? But I'm saying as far as like that 2-3% as it pertains to a mass of people is a lot, bro. It's a lot. You feel me?
Yeah. It's not a small amount. And like I said, that's not even counting the people that stayed home. That's just counting the people that actually voted. So okay.
I know. I was going to say, one of my problems with the whole thing is, I don't know. I always go back to the church. I can think that's something that everybody's had a part of at one point or the other. If I am a pastor at a church and this week I have 100 people, and then the next week I have 90, the next month I have 60, there's something about what you're doing that's not holding the people into your church, like keeping them there. And, I think even now with them losing the election, I was watching something and they were saying, oh, no. Y'all, everybody's saying that most of the country voted for Trump. Well, they're saying that, but it's not true. And it's like, okay, it's not true, but he won the popular vote. And they're like, no. This is how you have to do it. You have to take the people that voted for Trump, and then you add all the people that didn't vote for Trump, which means you got to do the Republicans, the Independents, the Green Party, add all of that together. And it's actually more than the people that voted for Trump. So actually, most of the United States didn't vote for, like, it's these crazy excuses instead of trying to get back in touch with their base.
Yeah, but what the thing is, to me is, I think black people let Joe Biden fool them up. You know what I mean? Like they went out and blindly, like the stats that Diddy's bringing out shows that our people, it just shows we vote. Well, I can't say we. Our people vote blindly a lot, man. And to me, I don't even know what to say. Go ahead. I'm tripping.
No, they just counted on Kamala getting that same energy as Barack did. They counted on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're trying to do Barack 2.0. They figured this is Barack and Hillary all rolled up in one.
Right.
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 So they figured this is Barack 2.0. This is Hillary 2.0.
And Barack is Barack, bro. That was another level. That you ain't getting. May not get that again, bro.
I did not vote for him.
Yeah, they never going to get that 2008.
Nah.
Magic again like that.
That's the only card they had to play.
Yeah.
That's the only card they had to play because they kept Biden. Okay. Everybody wasn't feeling him, especially after the debate, which honestly, I think they had this plan for Kamala before that, but that's just my opinion. But either way, they had no other plan. And they just felt that Obama, they were, we did the first black man. Now we're going to go for the first black woman. They're going to come out in droves again, just for the fact that Trump's racist, she's black, let's go. And it didn't happen.
Yeah, and I think with Obama, there was a big perception of change. Like, he was black, he was campaigning on hope and change, and I felt like all that, a lot of people, Galvin has a lot of people, but, after, his 8 years, it was like the same old. I think that's what led to even Trump coming through. And, they dashed away Bernie, and then I think a lot of people were dissing, were, even me, like, didn't like
that's
the fact
what
that
ran with. They should have ran with Bernie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and that Latino vote surprised them, too. That Latino vote.
I think see, Kamala, Kamala
nobody
fucked
like
up
Bernie, though. That's what's fucked up, bro.
I think what Kamala fucked up at is that she started running for president at a time black people have woken up. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I think a time was off.
She fucked up when she
Hold on, no, bro. Hear me out. I'm saying, look at the conscious world, not the community. Look at the conscious world. How many people are just really just conscious about what's going on, whether it's about politics, history, black history, what white folks did. I'm just saying a lot of our people are conscious about going on, and I think she came in on a time to where, because what fucked up was how Diddy.
In 08, she would have got smashed. If you replaced Obama with her in 08, she gonna get smashed, bro.
I don't think the argument. Look, I don't think her.
Obama.
But Blue, all I'm saying is, I don't think the argument. I'm just saying, I don't think the argument over if he black or not would have had so much energy in 2008. Like if she ran in 2008, I don't think a lot of people
would. It wasn't even just that she black. She was just fake, bro. Like people seeing like that shit was likable. The way she was moving was fake.
Don't answer the question.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
she's a piece
Obama, bro,
black was the focal point of the world.
He could think quick in a debate.
It was very charismatic.
Yeah, bro, that shit was different, and bro. You're not replicating that with that.
Blue, I'm not saying right. I give you that now. She might not beat Obama. All I'm saying is the argument over her blackness. I'm just saying. The argument over her blackness. The argument over her blackness. Hold on. But hear me out. The argument over her blackness wouldn't have had so much energy in 08 if she was running. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have had a lot of people on the internet debating if she black or not in 08 like you did in 2024.
She wouldn't. But what it took though to push Obama over, she wouldn't have been able to get that either. What it would have took, I
don't know, bro.
She ain't got it, bro.
Yeah, she just ain't it.
She's not a good debater. She's not like
bro.
as a person. She's not down to earth.
Blue, hold on, Blue. Hear me out real quick. Now let's think back. Everybody, let's think back for one moment. Let's have a flashback to 08. You know what the temperature was in the in the conscious community in 08? Everybody, the black woman is God was the main goddamn topic during them years. She would probably won that motherfucker.
Madonna, if you take all of her personality traits, all them personality traits, take who she is right now, you put it in a white woman.
It wouldn't matter.
You put it in a white man. She dumb.
They're not winning. They're not winning. Yeah.
It's
But
her.
it wouldn't matter.
There's no way to
But
repackage
but
that,
but
bro.
but Diddy,
It's not like
Diddy,
a person,
what when
dog.
oh
Like,
Diddy,
I don't know what he's trying to
hold
reach
on,
for.
the
He
psycho,
reaching for it
but
too.
y'all gotta remember,
No, bro, that
but
wasn't
bro,
the
y'all gotta
reason
remember
why.
what
She
was
sucked, bro.
Diddy, it wouldn't have mattered. But Diddy and Blue, it wouldn't have mattered in 08. Because Diddy, if you was on
Bro,
YouTube in the content
the
around the
only
content
people
community in
who
08,
think like that,
it
they
was
don't
all
vote.
about. Hold on. All right, bro, I got you. Yes, you got him.
White
I'm
man.
just let me finish the talk.
Married to a white man.
All I'm saying is in 08, hold on, bro. Y'all gotta think about what was going on in 2008, my nigga, on the internet. On the internet in 2008, the main topic, the main topic in the conscious community, because I was there. I've been around since 06. So, but what I'm saying is in 08, all Sanetta was popping in 08. The main thing was the black woman is God. That's what everybody's talking point was. So I'm saying Kamala might have had a chance.
Well, all I'm saying is you take her same traits and you put it in a man, they still wouldn't have won. It was her.
Look at Hillary. Hillary didn't win.
And you sitting here saying that everybody didn't buy that bullshit about the black woman was God. And you know that's that same shallow shit. Like that's that same shallow shit why people voted for
You're
Obama.
talking about a small niche community that really wasn't even into voting. So
right.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like they didn't even vote. Everybody you talking
about
and could care less.
No, I'm just saying we gotta think back to that time, right? We wouldn't have been arguing. A lot of people wouldn't have argued. In
We was in a bubble.
I'm telling you,
sir. We was
bro,
in an echo chamber in that year.
Yeah, the only
Bro,
thing
that's
I
what
think
you keep failing to realize. We was in an echo chamber, bro. Nobody outside of our bubble.
And to be honest with
Kamala would have
you,
ran.
I agree with.
If Kamala would have ran.
Wait. I agree with you, story. The Sanetta wasn't popping like that in 2008. To be honest with you, Sanetta ain't really starting to pop. To 2012. Like 2012 when Sanetta started to pop.
08, it was like Professor.
He was doing the videos outside. He was doing the videos outside.
Nah, YouTube
I
wasn't
remember
popping like that in 2008. YouTube wasn't even popping like that in 2008. YouTube still he was doing 10-minute videos in 2008.
Yeah, the
It
only
just
thing
got there, bro.
The only thing that would have made Kamala win in 2008 is that George Bush was so unpopular. He just made the Republicans look so bad.
Obama came out of nowhere.
Ain't nobody gonna vote for no damn Kamala. And the people that voted for her didn't vote for her. They were just voting against Trump. Ain't nobody really voted for her.
Trump won in 08. Trump won there in 08. All I'm saying is in 08, I think she would have had a better chance than in 2024. That's all I'm saying.
I talking to say if she was
okay. So if you're gonna go back to 08, let's go all the way back. What was she doing in 08?
Talking the same way she's talking now. I was listening to Tupac and the same template, but it was 08. No, she wouldn't get. I mean, like was she even a prosecutor in 08? Yeah, she was a prosecutor.
You gotta remember the internet, bro. You gotta remember YouTube and all these things was really just they was starting to pop. I'm saying a lot of people want like you can go to hold on.
Do you honestly think? Do you honestly think they were going to vote for a black woman before they voted for a so-called black man?
Or a white woman?
Hell yeah. 08 we would have voted for. Hey, 08. No. I would have voted. Hold on. Just hear me out. In 08.
He wasn't the one of the primary.
In 08.
If Obama
I'm just saying.
Ain't no way.
He wasn't going to beat him.
No way.
I'm just speaking hypothetical because what the temperature was like. I remember what my mind was in 08. In 08, you know what I mean? I was on a whole nother. I'm on the same better level, but I'm just saying, as far as like, I think Kamala had a.
Obama's just.
I'm just saying, she would have had a better. Only reason I'm saying that. Hold on.
Your thought process represents less than 1% of the population.
But you got to hear me out. What I'm saying is, right?
Don't forget, black men was allowed to vote before white women. You feel me? Allowed, but that, I'm saying that.
You got to hear
it. Might be proud. I'm just saying you got to remember we was allowed to.
Just hear me out. You got to hear me out, okay? I just want y'all to hear me out real quick, right? All I'm saying is, in 2008, we got to look at how the internet was structured, what was going on the internet in 2008. So in 2008,
going on the internet, black people wasn't in politics like that in 2008. Black people was watching
Exactly.
music videos in 2008.
It was
They was watching World
you know
Star
what?
Hip Hop. They was watching World Star Hip Hop in 2000. They was on MySpace in
And then the
2008.
Illuminati.
So imagine. So Psycho. Now let's roll with that. Now, Psycho. Imagine in 08 if she would have run in 08 and went on all those platforms. Imagine if in 2008 the way she got with the rappers in 2024. Imagine if she got with the rappers in 2020 and in 2008.
Man,
So I'm saying that we wouldn't be able to do a lot of fact checking.
Madon,
What's
what
up?
are you doing right now, man? She was
Bro, you gotta look at it, bro. You still
there was no way to repackage that. You trying to give
bro,
him
you taking on
another drought. You gonna keep him in a drought.
Nah, man. I remember what was going on in 08, bro.
If they would have ran that, they'd have never won, bro. It would have been a shutout.
Was she Attorney General? Wait a minute. I have to look it up.
Mayo, soy free.
There's no way. This man said, and this man keep like talking about packaging her to a group of people who don't vote. That's the worst part. Like, bro, none of the people you talking about talking this conscious shit give a fuck about voting.
Okay, what was Obama? What was the numbers of black voters for Obama in 08?
It was I'm glad you asked that. Listen, Obama had the massive Obama, then it was Biden, then it's Hillary, then following Kamala's last as it pertains to garnering the black vote, black people going up, trekking and going to go vote. Yes, so Obama's number one.
Exactly. So y'all telling me, hold up. So y'all telling me,
yes,
Kamala Harris, who majority, wait,
exactly
bro, you gotta
it's exactly what we're telling you. Because it's exactly what we.
So y'all telling me in 08, hold on, bro. I'm just saying. Hold on, in 08, we know right now in 2024, right? Majority of black people consider Kamala as black, right? So what I'm saying is, in 08. They still would have thought, majority of black people would have thought she was black.
Man,
I'm just saying she would have had a chance. She was running against Obama.
She would have beat out Jesse Jackson.
Even if they accepted her as black, she still
right. It would have been the same turnout. She's not as likable as Obama. Obama got the likability factor. She don't.
Hey, you missing that, bro? It was a lot of factors.
How many black women voted for Kamala this year?
Man, dog. I don't know what
because she had exposure as a vice president. Didn't nobody know who the fuck Kamala was back in 2008?
Man.
He would have been coming off of being a vice president.
Obama came out of nowhere.
No, he did.
Obama came out of nowhere.
Bro, it was people talking about him
before
Obama made his name in 2004. Obama made his name in 2004 at the DNC. That's what people.
Bro.
And let's just be honest. Obama was a nice-looking black man. That's how people saw him.
Yeah, and Madon, think about
bro
like
was
this.
Bro was shooting jumpers, bro. Bro had a real deal jump shot. Like it was tripping, bro.
Majority of black people didn't. I don't know.
You finna no man.
Yeah. Think about like this. Clinton was supposed to win.
Majority of black people did not know who Obama was.
Yeah, man. She's just not likable, bro. It's just not.
Obama was a black man that openly loved on his black woman that had two beautiful black daughters and lived a black family dream.
That's a big thing too.
Yeah, that's another thing, bro. He had kids. That's a whole thing.
He had a white woman, he wouldn't have got elected.
No kids.
If Obama had a white woman, he wouldn't have got elected.
Yeah, like
she was step parent to white kids. And
yeah, she represent everything that's wrong.
Yeah, like
she would have got the same turnout. She would have got the same turnout that Obama
got. Bro, you tripping.
Yeah, look at
back
Obama's
then. They wasn't
picture.
doing that. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. No, he was considered black.
Well, I think she would have had a chance in 08 if she would. In 08, I think Kamala Harris. I don't like Kamala Harris. I'm Trump all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? It's Trump side over here. But all I'm saying is I feel as though Kamala Harris would have had a nice chance in 2008. I'm just because majority of black people see her as black.
She would have lost.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, she probably would have lost. But I could imagine how many black women would have still voted for her.
She would not have the Obama
Yeah,
numbers.
she would have got black women to vote for her, but black men would not have turned out the same. Black men turned out too. It wasn't just black women in 2008. Black men turned out too. Like he had, like it was more black votes than any other election in the history of elections. Like black men turned out. Black men wouldn't have turned out for Kamala like that in 2008.
Yeah, Kamala might have
I don't
gotten
know.
the same college educated
I think brothers would have. Yeah, brothers. Yeah, I think they would have rallied behind Kamala just because they think she's fine.
The same numbers, not in the same. She would have got the majority of black men votes, but the numbers wouldn't have been the same. It wouldn't have been the same amount of numbers, is what I'm saying. Total numbers, it would have been down. She wouldn't have got the same amount of black men votes.
I mean, you're right. We talking hypothetically, so I mean, you know, that's highly possible. She would have probably lost. I mean,
black men would have jumped up and start voting.
I just feel like she would have had a nice chance back then, man. You know what I mean? Just because majority of black people think she's black, because we would have had a black man running against a black woman, and that would have, I don't know what kind of time warp that would have put us in, but yeah.
2008 was just the perfect storm for Obama.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
That's just it.
They never gonna recapture that, but that was definitely the perfect storm.
And he was the perfect.
But what if it was a black man running against a black woman, though, Psycho? What if it was a black man running against a black woman? That would have been the craziest shit of all time.
That wasn't gonna happen. I mean,
wouldn't have happened. The Democrats wouldn't have let that happen.
No, I'm just saying you're right.
Black women are running with the black woman. What do you mean? What'd you say?
I was just saying that if Kamala would have ran against Obama, they said that was the last two presidential candidates that was running. Obama, I'm just giving hypothetical.
That means
that would have hurt him.
Republican.
No.
Yeah, I guess Kamala would have been a Republican.
You talking about using her as if he would have had her as a running mate?
No, he's talking about running against him. That's what he's talking about, like going against him.
That would have never happened, man.
Yeah, that would have never happened.
And if it would, that would have been an easy slaughter.
Yeah, that would have been so easy.
He would have kicked it, bro. That would have been a slaughter.
But
like,
hold on, Blue. What impact?
I think for some reason, bro, I don't think you realize what level of a politician, bro.
What's the impact of that black community?
Huh?
Bro, I'm not taking. Bro, I seen, bro. I tracked Obama, bro. I was watching. Now I ain't watching every move, but everything they.
Like, bro, just think about this.
I seen when he
let me say this, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Every president, bro, you got blueprints, bro. You can watch for entertainment. But hey, Madon, just
Joe King,
bro, you gotta be stopped at some point. This is probably the end of the world.
Look, I understand who Obama was.
No,
Obama was playing back. He got. I mean, he was favored. But what I'm saying is the impact of a woman in a presidential debate. That would have had a hell of an impact on the black community, bro. All I'm saying is, if Obama was running against Kamala in 2008, that would have had a heavy impact on the black community.
Man, no, it wouldn't have. Man, it would have been an easy decision.
Yeah.
They told her to sit her ass down. They told her to sit her ass down.
Because you keep saying that, bro. That would have ended up her versus fucking Michelle, bro. And that's a body.
Her white man.
That's an easy choice.
His black wife.
Yeah, that's an easy choice, bro. It's Michelle and the kids, or
yeah, there you go.
This Jewish dude.
Yeah, they even had a damn dog.
Yeah, like.
It's bigger. It's a bigger picture. It's a bigger picture than the choice. The bigger picture is the impact on the black community is what I'm talking about.
There's still going to be no impact on the black community with that.
Okay, here's another one. Obama get up there and sing Negro spirituals. I bet you Kamala don't know a single one.
Bro, I guarantee you.
Not one.
Man,
not one.
We're talking hypothetical. Hold on.
Ask Kamala to sing a Negro spiritual.
Not one. I guarantee she don't know not one, bro. And if she start one, she gonna butcher it.
What I'm telling you is this.
She don't even know you don't wash damn collard greens in the bathtub, so she don't know no Negro spiritual.
See, that's the point. You looking at, I don't know what you going off the mundane. What I'm talking about is if Kamala was running against Obama in 2008, that would have had a hell of an impact on the black community.
Yeah, Madon,
we're talking hypothetically.
Madon, remember, with the same script, unless somehow are we changing the script? She got a black husband. Are we making it?
Like
fictitious?
Yeah. All of a sudden she's charismatic. She can do locks or something. Like, I don't know. We watched this dude, bro. Shoot jumpers. We watched bro debate.
I didn't say she was smart. Hold on, bro. I didn't say she was smart. I didn't say she was charismatic. I didn't say she was none of that. What I'm saying is, by her face being so-called black and Obama being so-called black, I'm talking about the impact on the black community, bro. I ain't dealing with the mundane. Like, okay, is she smart or dumb?
Yeah, most black people would have gone with Obama.
I'm just saying the black world.
You gotta have impact.
I'm saying the black world.
The political.
I'm saying the black world. I'm saying the black.
Obama has better optics.
Can you imagine? All right, bro.
And why would
I'm just saying. Can you imagine
let the black vote anyway? Why would you even do that? To split the black vote. If that was,
that's not the. I don't care. I don't care about splitting it. What I'm saying is this: just like Kamala was running against Trump, if Obama was running against Kamala like that, I'm saying by them just two black faces running against each other, right? No matter who's the smartest, that would have been a impactful thing on the black community. We was like, damn, we got to pick a black woman or the black man to be a president. What we gonna do? That's all I'm saying.
Obama.
Tell Kamala to go sit her ass down and let him run.
Now, what would be the cause of that? Okay, let's say they picked Obama. Now, what would be the cause of that? They were like, you would have the same thing. Oh, y'all niggas hate black women.
No, that wouldn't happen. Obama has a black
this time.
And 2 black children. Every house I go, every black house I go, I see that picture of Obama and his children and his wife. No, you're never gonna see that picture with Kamala and the Jewish and her Jewish stepchildren. That's not gonna happen.
He keep on saying he understands the impact, bro, and then he just downplays it with his next statement every time. And that's the sad part, bro. Like, I don't even know what you're doing. Like, you go, no, trust me, I understand the things that Obama brought to the table. But, like, bro, you can't, if you keep trying to sell us that at some point you can remake that with this person.
You missing it, Blue. You listen.
This person has no impact.
You gotta get up. You're looking at the physical. I'm talking about the spiritual impact, bro. Y'all, I'm not dealing with the physical. I'm dealing with the spiritual. Right? No, but you gotta look at it though, right? Now we know Kamala was.
People was
crying, Kamala has the charismatic charisma of a cardboard box. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, people were literally.
She ain't got no charisma.
It wouldn't matter. You know what? Hold on. Now, Nick. Now, let me ask you something, Nick. Did that, by her not knowing nothing, did that have? Did that influence black women not to vote for her? Hell no. Look at how many black women voted for her, even though we consider her dumb and don't know shit.
You think people was down, bro, when after this loss, bro? Bruh, they would have been crushed in 08, bro. Motherfuckers wouldn't even went to work.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. That's what I'm saying. The impact, bro. That's what I'm saying, Blue. Bro, now you get it. That's all I'm saying.
You obviously we missed something somewhere.
So I said the impact. I said the impact. The impact.
That's what
I said the impact that would have had. Bro.
She don't have none, bro.
Oh yeah.
She don't have no impact, bro. She was bad, bro. She was a bad candidate.
The number said a lot of black women care.
Why people won't just accept that she was a bad candidate? Like people just didn't want her. Like people come with all these excuses of misogyny. It was this. It was if it was 2008. If it was that. It was no, bro. Nobody wants her. But nobody wanted her in 2020. They didn't want her in 2024. She never won a presidential primary, election, anything. Like, nothing. Yeah, like nothing. She never won a national nothing.
Yeah, bro.
Everything
she
statewide.
Just sucks, bro. But what Will Smith told nobody,
I've been known.
Is that you suck.
Bro, I've been anti-Kamala. I've been anti-Kamala since I heard she was running. Ever since I
That's
first
why
heard
I'm
when she was running against Donald Trump,
right
I always
now, bro.
Al Sharp didn't do anything for attention,
Because
and
I
she had to pay
understand-
him $500,000 just to stand on the stage with her. So let's not even go there. All them people she had
I'm
to
just
pay to
saying,
be
right?
her damn endorsers.
Hold on.
She had to pay them.
Okay, now let's say she paid. Like, who was popping in 08? Who was the hottest rappers and entertainers in 2008?
Kanye, 50 Cent.
Now, if Kamala would have got with
Lil
Kanye,
Wayne.
that was
Lil
50
Wayne.
Cent.
They wouldn't
and
have done it.
whoever was
They wouldn't
popping,
have done it.
Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne.
Kanye.
Wouldn't have done it.
What you call it? 50 Cent. They was the biggest around.
So right. So if Kamala would have went and got all them rappers like she did this time, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I don't know.
But
It's just
Kamala got a lot of
hypothetical.
female
We can move
rappers like
forward.
Gorilla and Meg Thee Stallion. Like there wasn't much females rappers popping in 08 like that.
Okay, who was the hottest?
They supported
Who was the
female
hottest radio host?
The female explosion was
Who was popping? Who was Sway in the Morning was popping back then. When I forgot who was the hottest radio thing on the internet back then.
She wouldn't have gone on there. He'd have destroyed her with his questions. Next.
Hold on, Madonna. I just want to be clear. So she should have ran in 08 and gave Kanye West the microphone. That's what you telling me.
That's what he's saying.
I just want to make sure that's clear.
Yeah, that's clear.
that is not. That is
50
not.
Cent
No,
and Kanye West.
no, that's not what I'm telling you.
That would have did it. That would put
No,
it
that's
right
not
over
what I'm
the top,
telling you. What I'm telling you is
Like, bro,
no. What I'm
you
telling you,
can't run with 50
what I'm telling you
and you
is
can't throw
I'm
Kanye
telling-
West
bro,
with a microphone.
how you gonna ask me a question? You want me to answer the question, bro? Or you just wanna?
It was really
I understand.
rhetorical, bro,
Blue, it's
because
okay.
You really said it. You said it. You said who was the hottest
Nah, Blue,
rappers
Blue.
at that time? It was 50 Cent, Kanye West.
Right, because you gonna have dialogue or what? All I'm saying is, if Kamala would have ran back then, she might have had a better chance than she had against Donald Trump.
But you're saying this like Donald Trump is this super good candidate when I don't think that's the case.
Well, I mean, didn't nobody really know Obama? We didn't really know Obama like that. We saw he had a wife and kids. As far as like his background, majority of black people didn't know where Obama came from. It didn't matter where he came from. The nigga was black. That's all black folks saw. This nigga I don't give a fuck. This nigga from Mars. He black. Nigga, we wrote Obama. That's all I heard in 08. You know what I'm saying? So niggas weren't concerned where Obama was from, like Donald Trump then was. Like, where's his birth certificate and all this other shit? You know what I'm saying? We was like, fuck the birth certificate, nigga, he black.
Kamala could have ran against Frosty the Snowman and lost. There ain't nobody
That's true.
that she could have beat.
Yeah.
I mean, she beat Joe Biden ass.
She didn't beat Joe Biden.
She didn't go against Joe Biden. For you to say that she beat Joe Biden, that meant that they ran a primary and she went against him and she got voted in. She did not beat Joe Biden. She ain't beat no damn body.
Even numbers.
Well, according to Donald Trump, Kamala and them, they sat Joe down, so they beat Joe to submission. So they beat Joe Biden. She beat him to submission. She beat him into submission, and that's why she got to run for presidency. I mean, the facts is the facts. That's how she got in.
Kamala ain't
They
this
sat
shit.
down.
The Obamas
Sat
were
down,
shitting with the Bidens. The
told you
Obamas
that
were
was
shitting with the Bidens about that whole shit with Hunter and the way he did his wife. That was Michelle's friend. So they wasn't going to back Biden. They wasn't going to back Biden no matter what, because they were all pissed off about that.
I'm just saying, they said, sit down, Joe. Get out of the way, Joe. Get out the way, Joe. You know, shit like that.
Now they probably gave him a damn tapioca pudding. That's all it took for him, because he gone.
That motherfucker, idiot,
that motherfucker gone.
Hey yo, I'm just talking shit. You know, I've always been anti-Kamala, bro. Like, but I just think, you know, if she would have ran against Obama, that would have been some funny shit to me. But you know,
I can't think of a situation where that would even happen.
Yeah, that's the part we can't get past, bro. It's like, who is she getting by? She ain't beating Mitt Romney. She not beating, like, she not. What was the other nigga that ran? McCain. She ain't beat. She definitely, bro. And if anybody fucking deserved and got really, wait, because I gotta say this too. If there is anybody who deserved that seat, bro, and got fucked over, it was definitely McCain. That I seen that nigga plane blow the fuck up, bro. I seen that shit with my own eyes, bro. Like, literally, you could see that shit. The man plane was blown the fuck to pieces by a missile. Like, and bro survived that shit. Bro is a real deal. If anybody should have been sitting in that seat, bro, it should have been him. He just ran too goddamn late.
Because the cracker got blew up in the plane and survived.
Man, I'm glad you brought that cracker up. That cracker was a what? He was a senator of Arizona. He opposed MLK Day.
King Day. Yeah.
Who, McCain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's important.
Arizona with all these states that didn't make it. I think it was 2 states, but Arizona being the main one.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah,
Arizona. But nah, I wouldn't argue it for as far as his politics. Okay. I just mean, like, as far as some, you know what I mean? Like if you look at candidates, it's really been him and Bernie, bro. Those are really the two who really deserve that spot. And they never was there. One is a real military veteran, and the other one he's a real leftist. he really about that left shit. You know what I'm saying? They just talking that shit. He really about that shit. They definitely don't like Bernie. Because Bernie exposed that shit. Like, yeah, they talk progressive.
His plans with the economy scare him.
Hell yeah.
Too socialist for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the Democrats pushed him out the primaries, and they just they did with Clinton, they did with Biden.
And you got to think, the only thing that can stop is America. Like, that's the only thing that can stop him. So, you gonna stop yourself? No. You ain't gonna put tariffs and shit on yourself and sanctions on yourself. So it's like, whoa, they panicking over shit that's gonna happen based off of shit that they did to other countries. Like, yo, if you left these countries alone, that shit wouldn't look the way, you know what I'm saying? It looked, a lot of this shit happened, and the restrictions was to keep the ideology out. That's the part that's a necessity. The ideology is a sickness, and that shit right there will fuck your country up. And motherfuckers, once they keep that, it's like, oh, nah, we gotta ban this. China's like, hey, you can't come over here talking that religion shit. Fuck that. Because the moment we let you in, y'all niggas start getting in people's hearts and shit, and then people want to do other shit now. Like, nah.
But them motherfucking Hispanic, that's the same. The Democrats not looking at it. I talked to my partner, his family, they from Venezuela, and they said they'll never vote for Democrat. Cubans, I already know the Cubans will never vote Democrat. So they look at Democrats as socialists. And most of these people, these Hispanics coming from socialist countries like Venezuela and Cuba and all this shit, man, they're not voting for them goddamn Democrats. So the Democrats thinking about letting in Central and then Venezuela, South Americans, and all the Hispanics don't fuck with Central American Hispanics. So letting all these Central Americans over this motherfucker, that's not gonna make the fucking Cubans and Venezuelans and Colombians vote for. That's not gonna help because they're not gonna vote for them motherfuckers.
So. And that's the Latino vote that they talking about when they keep saying those ain't the people. Those ain't Mexicans that voted for them, bro. Those are Cuban people. Those are Cuban people like that. Yeah, that's the people who voted. You damn right they voting. They don't, and like you said, they looking at socialism.
They look at the Democrats like Marxism.
Yeah. Marxism and shit. And the worst part about it is, now, number one, we know that them people is the ops anyway, when you look at it. So they should have been out. And then number two, like they they don't even realize that this is why your shit was fucked up. We destabilized your shit and fucked your shit up. When they went communism, we shut them off. I mean, when they went into socialism, we shut those countries off from the rest of the world. Like, how the fuck you gonna be? You know what I mean? How you supposed to operate if now, okay? Because and that's what sanctions and embargoes are. That means other countries will get fucked up if they trade with you. So if you so now you got countries like Haiti, Cuba. Unless you Russia and you strong enough to overcome that type of shit, or China, you gonna be fucked up. You cut it off from the world. Like, that's your, you know what I'm saying? You can't trade with nobody. Then you just sitting on bananas. Like, that shit wild, bro. And that's how, but then they'll do that and then be like, well, look at socialism. Look at what it did to, no, this is what you did to them. Hey, socialism ain't do that. You did that shit. You destroyed that shit, and then gonna look in there and blame it on a system. And then now does the full shit? What's the issue with some of these places that people don't like is the dictatorship. That's a different argument, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and some of that shit, like I said, was necessary. Or if it wasn't, these places would be American goddamn colonies right now.
Yeah,
if China ain't do what they did, they'd be it'd be a flag, a McDonald's and a flag there. So it's like, that shit, it's just a sacrifice you gotta make in order to do that shit. It look bad from the outside looking in. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? You know, they know what they doing. Keeping control of their shit.
Yeah.
It's no different. That with their ideology comes your loyalty.
Fascinating. The two things that I feel like two things that I feel like they overplayed was came back to bite them. They overplayed the protection of immigrants. And they voted for Trump. They overplayed the abortion issue. White women voted for Trump. Like they overplayed these issues.
And all people cared about was that they spent $1 yesterday, and today they spending $2 for the same milk. That's all they cared about.
Yeah,
and if you simplify that,
white women show black women that, nigga, you care about aborting your baby. We don't. Because ultimately, white women understand that they got a fucking negative birth rate. And so ultimately, that negative birth rate trumps their ability to have quote unquote autonomy about. I don't even like the fact that they made that an issue, because Trump didn't take away your right to abort. He just sent the shit back to the states. Now you may live in a state that you know, like I live in Texas, where they have a ban, so he didn't ban abortion. So it's like, and he said he would veto about any time a ban came to the. So I think the narrative that they tried to push, that shit didn't work, man. You had to come up with a real plan, and the Democrats didn't have no real fucking plan. And so
you can't run with something that changed during your watch.
How was Kamala going to stop it?
Yeah,
she didn't have a plan. Under her watch. She didn't have no plan to bring back Roe v. Wade. She didn't have no plan for that shit. She just kept making promises they was going to do something. What you can't do but so much as a president with that shit.
Yeah, nothing you can do. That's if you would have did it. Right. They would have did something. If it was something they could have did, it happened while you was in on. Like,
right. It wasn't that
that's a bad look.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do when you get in office? You gonna do something that Biden couldn't do?
And I'm gonna tell you too, though, they did, and they ran it the wrong way too, because the issue, it shouldn't be about it ain't really the abortion part. The problem come in is the treatments that you get to care for the baby is the same treatments that they use for abortion. And that's where the issue lies at. And they didn't make that shit clear. They made it as if it was like just your right. But no, that shit is a problem for people who want to have babies too. And that's the part that I think people kind of missing with that Roe versus Wade shit.
Yeah, you're talking about what IVF, right? Like the same treatments for
Yeah,
IVF.
I'm saying, yeah, if you somebody that needed that care and treatment in order to keep the baby, they looking like damn, if I give it to you and something happen, then it's gonna look like I gave it's all they know is they writing down it's the same medicine. It's the same, you know what I mean, what you call it, and the same result happened when you gave them the medicine. So they don't want to hear that. So that's the issue really. And you're talking about for people who already got an issue with our women and the mortality rate and how the treatment is during pregnancy. So that's the issue. They just brought it up wrong. Like that was a horrible way to argue it. Like, yeah, go ahead.
The saddest part for me was the fact that black women made that an issue. Like I'm just gonna keep it real gang. I mean, sisters get mad at me when I say this shit. I don't give a fuck. That was sad to me. That was your main issue that you hung on when we done aborted over 20 million goddamn babies since Roe versus Wade, bro. Like that shit ain't even a good look. It showed that you care more about being sexually irresponsible than anything else on the goddamn table. Because that's the only reason why that's the only reason why you having no goddamn abortion, because you're sexually irresponsible. You can't talk about women's health. The reason why you can't talk about women's health because nobody talking about Asherman syndrome. Asherman syndrome is when scar tissue comes from an abortion and it builds up after so many abortions. Like it increases 10 to 15% after every abortion. And it makes it hard for a woman to carry a baby full term. They got to put a net inside a womb to actually carry the baby. So you can't talk about reproductive health because you don't even talk about that. You can't talk about women's mental health because I was listening to women bring up shit about postpartum depression, but you don't talk about post-abortion stress syndrome. You're not even talking about this shit. So you can't talk about women's health and not talk about both sides of the equation that could happen about the mortality rate. And 13% of the women's mortality rate comes from abortion. the mortality rate being back comes from abortion, 13%. So you're not having a fair argument because you're only talking about, see, if she has this baby, the baby's born into poverty. If she has it, but birth control is free. You can go to most clinics and get both the condom and birth control for free. So if you can get this shit for free, how are we talking about poverty? Prevention is free. So I mean, like it became a I want to be irresponsible. That's what it came. That's what and that's what it screamed, and that's why white women was like, no, you know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately they understood the ramifications that actually getting pregnant can be prevented, and don't bring up the 1 to 2% of rapes and incidents. Don't bring that shit up.
Boy, they love bringing up the extreme, that 1% of situations, and ignore the 99% that everybody else is talking about.
Yeah, this shit can be prevented. There's no reason for you to be getting pregnant. You can go to any clinic and get put on birth control. And people say, well, birth control is bad. It's certain herbs you can take that if a woman takes them regularly, it will stop her from getting pregnant. Certain herbs. You can just buy this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you just want to be irresponsible and then use this as an out. And I know a sister that out here that she did. That's why I even learned about post-abortion stress syndrome. She teaches that and she counsels because they have like a whole women's thing where women who had abortion, twilight abortion, and all this shit, they come and they talk to her. She's a nurse, registered nurse, and she actually holds, I guess like a counseling classes or whatever, like a group thing where women talk about this shit. That's how I learned all about this shit, through her. Her name is Chase, and she was breaking this shit down. I mean, she was like, "Do you know what it does to a woman's womb? These abortions do to a woman's womb? How bad twilight abortions are for women and what they do, the side effects." I mean, she was breaking all this shit down to me, and this is a coming from a registered nurse. She said, "But no doctor that's giving you to give women abortions is talking about this." Then I hear them talking about it. She said because they want to destroy your womb. They want to destroy you. They have a vested interest in you keep coming back to this goddamn factory, fucking yourself up. You know what I'm saying? At the behest of women's health. And she said there's nothing health about this.
Like you said, it's really not about women's health. It's just about being able to be irresponsible as you want to be. That's
Yeah,
what it's all about.
but that's why I say I think that the conversation, the way it was had, it is dangerous, because when you make it about the choice of aborting a baby, it takes away from people the threat of what happened with Roe versus Wade for people who want to have babies, and that's the part that's getting missed. It's like we already got issues with women and with our women, especially in specific, and them being able to have babies and get through it, you know what I mean, safely. So you talk about now taking that, you know what I mean, they didn't regulate it the right way. So just taking that off the table, you put us in more danger at this point for having, you know what I mean, having babies. The mortality rate is more than likely to rise with this, because they already don't want to give Black women the treatment that they need during pregnancy. And so you put this out, now it's going to hurt even more people. And I feel like that's the part that's fucked up about it. Is it ain't the people, like, yeah, we get the people who want to do abortions, but the people who want to have babies need that medicine too. Right. So how do we do that?
And see, this is something that I always thought was crazy. So let's see, I'm 48 now, so 5 years ago. So at 43 years old, I moved from one state to another. I didn't have medical insurance, and so I applied for medical insurance. So I was denied medical insurance, and I was like, okay, cool. But a couple of days after that, I got another letter stating that if I needed any help with anything to do with family planning, that it was covered. But that's the only thing they were covering. If I needed, you know, an abortion or pills or whatever, they were going to cover all of that 100%. That's weird to me.
But that's the thing. But you see the point. The fact that anything that's gonna make you sure your ass is not reproducing.
Right.
That's cut. We got you on that. We got you on that. And the fact that motherfuckers, but the fact that motherfuckers are not seeing. You can't go get a checkup. You can't go get a pap smear. You can't go get. You can't just do women's health. That's not covered. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that they can help, that they can make sure you can have a baby. That's not covered.
Now it gets even crazier. So if I'm correct, anytime you do qualify for something like that, I think you have to re-qualify every year. For the last 5 years, I haven't done anything with it. I did this 5 years ago. Every year, I get the letter saying that they're continuing my family planning benefits.
Yeah.
And I haven't done anything with it, but I get a letter every year. Every year. That's crazy.
That's great.
That just shows you what their emphasis is on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
But then, but part of that too is like, because a lot of it is like, you know, and I'd be the one to jump out the window. It's population control.
Yeah.
And it happens on multiple ways where, you know, but that's an issue too, because it ain't even just with, you know, with how they having the C-sections to limit how many babies you can have and all of that. But then it's also you being kind of socially engineered. Like it's, you know, and I think that's where the Kevin Samuels and the Cynthia G factor kind of came into play at, where babies just became the topic as like assets, you know what I'm saying? Like, or not assets, but what was it? Like, shit, like, you know, expenses and shit. It was just like an expense at the end of the year and shit. You're gonna have, it's gonna be $16,000 for college. It's gonna be $35,000 for a house. Like, and they start doing that type of shit. That's the shit. That's like socially engineering us, because logically, it doesn't make sense to have babies. Logically. And this, you know what I mean, the way the economy is going, the way shit is built, it just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to have 4 and 5 babies. And then more and more, it's gonna start making sense not to really have any. You know what I mean? Based on your career and what you want to do financially and all of that. So it's like it's so many different levels we kind of be engineered to. It's like, how do you change that? Because financially, we still ain't in a place where people can start back just having multiple babies. Both parents gotta work. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's you know what I mean. We in an economy, both parents gotta work. It's now starting. It's starting to become less logical to even be with somebody. It's more logical to be by your damn self and just with people where you want to.
Yeah, and I remember growing up, you know, if we were sick or we were out of school, like we had days off or it was the summer, we had to go stay at grandma's house. But now grandmas are so young, they still working. They ain't retired yet.
It's over. They gotta work.
And daycare costs more than a damn house payment. Daycare is ridiculous. That's crazy.
It's fucked up, but that's and it sounds funny saying it, but that's where when you just start always being the logic shit come in. Well, the more logical we get, the less babies we're gonna have. The less people gonna get together. It's gonna be more logical because it's gonna be more affordable for you to be by yourself. It's gonna be more affordable for you not to have somebody else to worry about on a regular basis. It costs money to take people out consistently. Like, it don't cost that much to turn on the internet. Like, we've already been COVID. It already put us in a place where we used to entertaining ourselves as it is. And so it's like I don't think people really get it. Like, you really need people now less and less. So the more logical we become,
no Jordan.
You know, it's smart and it makes sense, but on the other level is like we gonna pay for that shit too, being smart.
Right.
I don't think nobody really having. I don't even think even like people like how they used to be like, well, you know, Shaniqua in the hood, they ain't even having more than like 2-3 babies now.
Nah.
Like, ain't
right,
nobody
because the tax
having
benefit, they
5
stopped it. I think you don't get anything
now.
after the third one.
Like people aren't having kids in their 20s anymore. People aren't having kids in their 20s no more. Like, that's just not happening. In all communities.
We're smarter people now. It don't make sense to them. So it's like it's gonna get bad.
I don't know, man, but I think that's the issue though. That's the issue because we was on pace. You know what I'm saying? We was on pace in the '60s. You know what I'm saying? White folks were scared we was gonna pass them up population wise. Then they implemented the measures that they implemented, and you know what I'm saying? Now we stuck at the same rate. The Hispanics is having babies. Them motherfuckers having babies. You know what I'm saying? And then the motherfuckers still come over here illegally. You know what I'm saying? So between those two, that's the reason why they're the number one minority. So we can't be praising some shit that don't have us stuck. You know what I'm saying? In a rat race that is eventually, even if enough Central Americans come over here that do vote Democrat, they're not gonna need our vote no more. So they already ain't giving us shit now. Enough of them motherfuckers that do vote Democrat come over this motherfucker, we fucked for real. At that point, so we just lucky that the Democrats. We just lucky the Democrats ain't really grasped the concept that Central Americans and South Americans and Caribbeans don't fuck with each other. You see what I'm saying? They ain't grasped that concept. You see what I'm saying? Mexicans don't like Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans don't like Mexicans. Cubans don't like Mexicans. Mexicans don't like Cubans. Venezuelans and Central and South Americans don't fuck with Mexicans. And Guatemala,
they all one big Mexican.
Yeah, exactly. They think they one big, you know, and they not. And so but if they really start grasping the concept and start flooding us with these Central Americans like they've been trying to do, we will be in the goddamn jam. You see what I'm saying? So we do need to start having babies, nigga. We do need to start get our nuclear family shit in order and having goddamn babies, nigga. Because if not, nigga, the Asian population is growing like a motherfucker quietly, and they asleep with motherfucking giant. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because if they get to about 10% of the population, we in the jam. Just 10%, we in the jam with them.
Baby. I don't know what Blue talking about. All I see is black women having babies down here in Alabama. I mean, every day.
In their 20s?
I see them every day. Prego.
20s?
Huh?
In
Yeah,
their 20s?
even in
It's
high
always
school.
been like that.
High school, 20s, 30s.
I'm talking about now.
20s,
I'm not talking about back in the
30s.
day. I ain't talking about back in the day.
Yeah,
I'm talking about right now.
I'm talking about right now.
You see,
I'm talking about right now.
I don't be seeing that
Right
up here.
now, bro. I'm talking about Alabama.
The vast majority of women in their 20s out here don't have kids. The vast majority.
Down there, different though, Psycho.
Yeah, most of the girls down here.
They different down there.
I guess because we in a more rural area. We more in a more rural area where people don't usually, you know what I mean? If they go out, it's like, you know, an hour drive out. But most of the chicks here in their 20s got 2-3 kids.
Yeah, because I remember when I lived down there when, well, I mean, we're talking 25 years ago, but like it was really strange because when I was having my child, there was a 12-year-old having her child at the same time. And nobody thought that was freaking weird.
That's right.
Like,
I don't know. I ain't seen that.
Like you were the oddball. You were the oddball if you got out of high school without a child. It was weird. That was the weirdest place I ever fucking lived. That was crazy.
There you go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're in high school. They're still in high school having babies down here, man. Like 16, 17.
Yeah, that ain't changed then. That's crazy. I knew I just felt weird down there. That was just crazy.
Because you gotta remember, it's poverty stricken. It ain't a lot to do. So a lot of people drink, and then, you know, a lot of times when you drink, you know, more shit happens. So I mean, you know, it's the same vicious cycle.
And it's normal? That's crazy.
No, I'm saying 16, 17. 16, 17, 18, they partying. They had to, you know, they go trail. They got, you know, trail riding is big down here. Trail riding and all that. It's like they go to the biggest field. Everybody out there on 4-wheelers and shit. I mean, it's packed. Hundreds of people be out there and shit doing trail rides. Just look up trail rides in the South. You see what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, I'm just saying they having them babies.
Alabama down there. Well, you know where Bayou Battery is, right?
No, I never heard of that.
So it's it's between Mobile and like you got Mobile, you got Bayou Battery, Grand Bay. That's like at the bottom, right near the Mississippi, Alabama.
Yeah, I know where you're talking about. By the
I'm in North.
Yeah, I've been out that way.
I'm more close to Birmingham.
That area is weird down there. I was down there for 2 years. I said,
Bay
fuck this, I
Minette.
left.
Yeah.
I lived in Pascagoula.
Okay, yeah, I'm more up by Birmingham.
Oh yeah, you was right there.
I'm more about
at the beach.
I rode through Birmingham before.
Yeah, it was good, D-Red.
Yeah, ain't nothing to see. Ain't nothing to see. You blink your eyes, gone.
Oh shit, Kool-Aid, man. Shit, Kool-Aid.
I was just thinking about shit the other day. My bad, yeah, D-Red. I was just like, I ain't see him in a minute.
Nah, man, I did the power back, man. You too, motherfuckers. You know what I mean. When I get to the point where I'm, you know what I mean, I'm probably the most one. You know, Tycho know, Madonna know. I'm probably one of the most laid back cats on here, man. I just want to talk about the information and keep it cool, man. I get to threatening niggas and getting all out of my character, man. I know it's time for me to just file back, man. I ain't. Because I'll be ready to do something for real. Like, I don't be want to talk about this shit, nigga. I be want to do something for real if I'm gonna go there. And so, man, I just knew I had to file back, man, and regroup, man, and just focus on some other shit.
I'm trying to be a better person. I really am. I'm trying.
I do sessions.
I'm trying.
I provide free sessions to the community.
It's a process.
I think when you look at it as just information, we just trading information, right? That's how I look at it. When I come on panels, all I see is I'm trading information with brothers and sisters, and that's why I don't crash out. I'd rather hash it out than crash it out.
Yeah, but I know what D-Red is saying though too. Sometimes it's annoying. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah, because motherfuckers be really taking this shit. And I had to, you know what I'm saying? My wife had to explain that shit to him. She's like, you taking this information, but some of these niggas really think they saving motherfuckers from the Islam or the Bible. They saving somebody from something. Nigga, like, nigga, you not saying, you know, nigga don't give a fuck about what motherfuckers think. They're more, it's called self-attribution bias. Like, motherfuckers really think that they really finna save the world by giving these niggas this information in some kind of way. The world is gonna wake, like,
You know,
nigga,
and they're defending God, bro.
you know what I'm saying? It's like nobody gives a fuck about your, like, if we just talking information, but outside of that, nobody gives a fuck about your opinion
Unless it's subjective.
about what they believe. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. You're not saving nobody from nothing. People gonna believe what they gonna believe. Some of us been around this motherfucking shit for so long. Motherfuckers ain't changed their stance. Ain't no motherfucker done convince Psycho to believe in God that believe in the Bible. So there's no, you're not gonna convince Psycho of that shit. Nobody's gonna change but Don's, and nobody has changed but Don's mind. Those man, since we've been on this shit. You know what I'm
But
saying?
I will say though, but what I will say though, D, is that where you don't want to short yourself at is that we haven't changed other people on the panel's mind, but over time, bro, we didn't help a lot of people.
Yeah, there's
You know
some
what I'm
people who
saying?
did change their perspective, though. There's some people
Yeah.
who did, and then there's some people who won't. But it's like a double-edged sword. So you're gonna have your people.
Yeah, but a lot of the people that change, their mind be lukewarm on all the shit any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? It be who cool, like Polite the cool nigga. So I'm a rock with whatever Polite say. So I'm gonna change my shit because I'm a rock with. I want to be down with them. You see what I'm saying? Okay, well this nigga's out of favor, so now this motherfucker. Look, we know sisters who've done it. We know news has done it. Okay, this was cool. Black Power was cool. So you know, so I'm Black Power. Then okay, the Israelites went came on trial. So now now I'm gonna go be an Israelite, and so now I'm gonna go like bro. You know, so them people be.
All I ever try to be is like a transitional piece. Like if people like, I'm not trying to change nobody's mind or nothing, but if they are, like starting to like maybe stray away from something, they asking me about X, Y, and Z or whatever. Like I'd be that transition will help you get, to certain points or whatever, because I understand certain trials you might be going through. But outside of that, I can't, I ain't here to convince nobody or nothing. Those are decisions that they take up on their own.
That's how I feel.
To the wall, bro, and they hit the wall themselves, but they gotta break through it. You cannot,
right?
Because you gotta think, especially with religion, bro. This shit is put in people's heart, and so when you say trigger words, bro, that automatically shut people down, regardless. And so it don't matter. It's almost like with the ego. Yeah, you can step on somebody's shoes, but how you apologize next is gonna determine their reaction, bro. And it's like,
right.
And you could be completely in the right, but ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bro. If you came out disrespectful or you bruised the ego, and so now they don't hear nothing that you saying, and they're irrational. And when you talking to people about religion, you gotta first slow down and avoid them trigger words, but then understand that once they hit that wall, you gotta stop. There's nothing you could do but lose a friend at that point.
Right.
Or somebody that
sometimes too, you could come across with it. Sometimes you could come across with it polite too, in a polite way, and you'll still get offended. So it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. What I feel like is that sometimes with some people, they like to use that as an excuse. Well, it's the way how they said it to me, or it's the way how they did this. Because sometimes you can have people saying it to me.
Yeah, it is. It's an excuse.
And yeah, they would say it in a polite way, right? Or they would say, but they'll be so strong in their belief that they will still be offended.
This is what you know what? But I had to learn this though. Like, I got a partner named Jake. My boy Jake, he NOI. You see what I'm saying? I ain't no NOI dude, but I had to realize that Jake was a killer. Like real live, turn your head to spaghetti nigga.
Yeah, man, that's most.
This is who you really. And so
background.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but what I'm saying to you is, you turn. If a person takes this thing and this particular thing turns this person from that to what he is now, you trying to take
You
that
can't
from
take
him?
that away from him, man.
Yeah.
Especially with nothing to replace it with. And that's
Exactly.
why I took a different, and see, at first, you know, when the dark side in the beginning, it was trolling and, you know, always attacking. But one day somebody said was like, bro, so if all of this is fake, I might as well just go out and start blowing people's head off now. And at that point, I was like, I felt bad. I was like, that ain't the point of what I was trying to do. And at that point, I'm like, I just need to create something and make my shit strong enough to where people want to join what I got going on. I ain't gotta attack, you know what I'm saying, the other shit, because then, number one, is one thing when I'm going at it with, you know, other leaders and shit like that, but then the sheep, they don't deserve that shit, bro, because people they not built for this shit like that. They not built, you know what I mean? Like, it's like how you were saying people will flip-flop to this and that's hot, but that's just how sheep are.
Yeah,
like,
I just be feeling
it ain't a good or a bad thing.
I just be feeling like too, like some of the people, like going back to the ego, it's not so much like you coming across like sounding disrespectful, but it's their ego is being bruised because it's like you coming to them with this contradicting evidence, or contradicting information that contradicts contrary to what they believe in. So now what happens in that, it's natural for humans to defend ourselves.
You breaking somebody's heart, bro. You are breaking their heart.
So in this instance right here, instead of them being humble, right? Instead of them being humble, because now they feel vulnerable now because they've been exposed. They've been thinking their whole life that this was the absolute truth, but it wasn't the absolute truth. So now they're receiving this information. So now they feel vulnerable. So now what happens is that they start to respond in ways where they have to feel like they have to defend themselves because they have to defend their image, instead of them saying, well, yo, let me be humble. Because remember, they was already taught like, yo, this is the absolute truth. Like, this is the all being, this is the all everything. So now it's
but then you gotta add this.
Yeah,
it's also boundaries.
Yeah, boundaries, right? So now
it's set up,
So now it's like, now it's like, damn, all this time I've been wrong. So now they don't want to appear to look like or feel as if they're stupid or they look stupid before you. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, they felt like they had this superior knowledge and information, and they've been wrong this whole time. So it's natural for them to defend themselves.
Right. And then think though, like when I'm saying too that they getting into that defense mode too, you gotta think they've been set up like to. There's certain images that come across people's minds. Like when you tell people you don't celebrate Christmas, automatically, bro, they see you as the Grinch. Like you literally turn into the green dude who, you know what I mean, who fuck up people Christmases and shit.
Right.
Like that's who you are. So people, you know what I mean? So when you say certain shit, like in Christianity, there's walls there built. They got firewalls built up. So you start triggering shit.
Yo, Blue,
they said you was gonna say that.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Yeah,
okay.
Blue, I remember, sorry, my bad. I remember one time when I was young, right? And there was this lady, she was from the South. She was living like downstairs. Matter of fact, she was my landlord and shit, but she used to teach her kid about Christmas and shit like that. He used to celebrate Christmas and shit. Now I was like 5 years older than him. I'm like 10, he like 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, yeah, this, and I've been knew from even since his age that Santa Claus and all of that shit wasn't real, because I ain't had no chimney in my crib, and I used to see my parents bringing the gifts and shit, and I used to even know that they would wrap it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, this shit ain't real. Like Christmas is not real. Like Santa Claus is not real. So she got mad, bro. She was like,
she don't want you around her kids now.
Why you telling him? Why you telling him that? Who taught you that?
Yeah.
Yo, so
you hit a firewall.
Yeah, you was kind of wrong there, though, Marley. Yeah.
Nah, but I was a kid though.
You was a kid? Okay.
Yeah, we was kids. I was 10 years old.
I thought you was grown doing that. Why you pissing cereal like that, son?
Nah, I was 10 years old and he was 5 years old. So I'm just like, yo, this shit ain't real. Like this ain't real.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, you a kid, I'll give you a pass. All right.
Yeah. But even as an adult, if someone tells a kid like, yo, if it's true, Like Christmas.
Yeah, but Santa Claus, that's for the parents to do. Let the parents do that shit. Like, I did a lot of my kid, right? I told my kid from Jump Street, but some parents lie to keep that shit going. That's for the parents to do. Like, that's what I did a lot.
Yeah,
of
I wouldn't tell nobody else kids.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna tell anybody else kid that. Yeah.
But how people react to me when I say I don't celebrate, they be like, "What? Well, what's your kid?" They be like, "You make like they act like your kid's suffering and shit." Like, nah, bro. They get Christmas gifts. I mean, they get gifts all year. Like, they ain't gotta wait a day to open up their shit. Like, I bought him a PlayStation. If you know what I mean, I'm gonna buy him a PlayStation on Black Friday, and he can't play that shit until the 25th. Oh man, like yeah, I'm gonna buy this shit on Black Friday. That's the deal. There ain't no question. I'm gonna catch the deal, but it ain't finna get wrapped up and none of that, bro. He finna unbox it and play it. Boy, he been playing his shit.
Boy, you imagine that, but like seeing your parents buy stuff on Black Friday, and you look at the date and you realize you got a whole nother month to go.
Yeah, a whole nother month.
That you know how long a month is when you a kid, dog.
You know you've been waiting on the PlayStation 2. And you know they got it, and that's when you know, like, oh, that's the box. That box right there, that's the PlayStation.
Slow when you little, son. That shit don't go like it's a difference between adult month and a child's month, bro. A child's month is like jail time, son. That shit like,
and they threatening you, like nigga, if you hit that naughty list, bro, before that month out, you
that parents. I don't think that parents should even be teaching their kids that fake stuff anyway. I think that's wrong too. Like teaching it, like I feel like it creates this cognitive dissonance and cognitive cognitive abilities and
side.
I mean,
yeah,
but it's the ideology though.
The parents do it. That's like wrong.
You're already trying them a lot.
Yeah, but you gotta have.
Hold on, especially if you know that is not true, right? As a parent, you teaching your kids that, like, I feel like that's wrong. Like for you to teach your kids, like, yo, this is imagine, and then for them to really like, and they go out into the real world. And they look at the world like it's crazy, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
but I never did that as an adult though. Like,
but see, Marley, the issue though is that we ain't teaching our own shit. Like that ain't the issue. Is that is like that's a part of having your own shit in your culture, is having your ideology and shit on how shit started and how shit functions and how you bring in certain times a year. All of that is normal. The issue is that shit ain't our shit. Like it ain't. We don't have no connection. Like all of that shit ties back to Greco-Roman stuff. Like that's the problem. And that ain't no problem for them. That's just an issue on our behalf. We gotta replace that shit with something.
But what's mind blowing to me is that how I'm in the Bible Belt, right? So every Christmas, I see all the church folks. I see all the church folks with buggies full of fucking Santa Claus, and I'm like, God damn, how Santa Claus get more praise than Jesus? And I thought Christmas was about Jesus, but it's Santa Claus all over the store. You don't see Jesus all over the store during Christmas.
All that shit is pagan too. The motherfuckers.
Yes, pagan. But Christmas is really about Santa Claus though, Madonna, because you got to remember Santa Claus is omnipotent. Remember when you think about Santa Claus and stuff like that. Hold on real quick, Madonna. You think about Santa Claus, like when you listen to the songs and his character, he's omnipotent and like he sees everything that you do. Like God, he can be in multiple places at once. Oh yeah, he's Odin.
But that's you know who that is though, right?
There's a lot of Norse mythology attached to Christmas and shit. The Noah log, that's from Norse. That's from Norwegian. Yeah, like.
But you know that Saint Nicholas is literally Nicholas. You know that Nicholas Claus is literally on the Council of Nicaea, right? His name is literally, and a lot of the saints and people that get deified in this culture, you'll see their names on that list too.
That's true.
Christmas, like the Christmas that we know, this is all like monetized pagan bullshit.
It's
right, exactly.
And before Christmas wasn't about the kids. It only became about the kids when it came to America, right? But
Yes,
but
but mine,
Yep.
but mine
Yep.
time. Yeah, but mine
And Coca-Cola helped give us the Santa Claus we got today. Coca-Cola.
Right. Yep.
That's when it became monetized. But Christmas was always for adults and shit like that back in Europe, and they call it Yule, and you know what I'm saying. All those things, it was more for adults. Yeah, it was more for adults. They cleaned it up when it came to America, and they made it more for children. And they, like Psycho said, they marketed Christmas, and it was able to make money off of it. But technically,
it was just all about the soldiers. It was just all about the winter soldiers.
Yeah.
That's all it was about.
And that's what I was gonna ask. Once we take that away, what are we gonna replace what would be our celebration? Because
they
that's
gave
a
you
part of
Kwanzaa.
having a culture. What are we gonna do as far
They
as
gave you Kwanzaa.
for that time?
They gave you Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
They gave you Kwanzaa. But they took Christ out of Christmas. Like Christmas. When I was growing up, right, I wasn't raised in the church, but you hear everybody to myself, it's the birth of Jesus. That's what they will always say. And I'm like, well, damn, who the fuck is Santa? You know what I'm saying? Who is this motherfucker? But at the same time, it showed you they took Christ out of Christmas because Santa Claus is all over the stores, Rudolph, the elves, the whole goddamn squad. But you don't see Jesus. He might be on a candle on the bottom shelf somewhere, but
Because it was never about him in the first damn place. That's why.
I mean, you gonna always see baby Jesus, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying it was never about Jesus in the first place. How the fuck is it gonna be about some shit that it never was about?
Right.
It was never about that
It's
anyway.
about bringing in the winner.
About Odin.
Yeah, it was about,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
in the black community, it was taught that December 5th was
I
the birth of Christ.
know, I get that, but what I'm saying is, but even that shit was some new shit. That shit was that shit the 2025 was the birth of Christ. That shit didn't come until Coca-Cola. I just said it. The whole concept of Christmas and the fucking Santa Claus, all that shit didn't really get popular. My great grandmother said they didn't even celebrate the shit. My great grandmother, my man, when she passed, he was like, she didn't even understand why motherfuckers was doing this shit. And she was born in 1800. She wasn't fucking doing that shit. That whole shit was some new shit.
Yeah, most of these holidays are just pagans. Pagan
Black
holidays
Friday.
Yeah.
The shopping for that day and all of that. Yeah, all of that shit is new.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's one of those
Black Friday and all that. That started like in Philadelphia, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, then the fucking giving a woman a diamond ring and all that shit is new.
Man, I seen black women in the store today buying Christmas trees.
You gotta think though,
trees.
too, though. It's because too the country is new, so the culture is still developing the culture as they go along. So they add.
But you know what's funny?
Cleaning shit up.
When we look at look at this shit psychologically, right? Our people will go and put a tree in their house, but won't even goddamn touch a tree on a daily basis. To me, that's crazy, because you know what I'm saying. You dragging this dead tree or a tree you done bought from the dollar store somewhere and putting it up in your house. To me, that's it. That's a psychological mindset.
That's American culture, though. Like these people, as Americans, they want to be a part. Like this is how you practice the culture. This is what everybody doing. You get into that mode of giving, and you know what I mean. So it's like you just gotta replace. It's with anything else, bro. You just gotta replace that because it.
I understand that, but it just to me like I don't think our people really just think about it. We don't think about what we celebrate. I mean, Stevie Wonder said, "When you believe in things you don't understand, you suffer." You know what I mean?
Nobody thinks about what they celebrate. You wake up into it, bro. You wake up into what you is. Like nobody is really like thinking about it until you get old enough to where it's like, oh, you fighting back against shit.
My grandma and our grandparents thought about it. Like she was like, y'all spending y'all money on them goddamn fireworks and they gonna clean it up after y'all finish shooting them. You know what I'm saying? They was always saying why y'all buying that, but you know.
But it's like that's all. It's like it's normal for people to have celebrations. It's like if you in China, they're gonna be celebrating. You know what I mean? The Chinese New Year, and they're going to Dragon out and all of that. whether it's real or fake, nah, but it's the culture and other people, and that's like feeling that you want to be a part of that. You want to be an outsider. It's just we just need our own shit.
Yeah, I understand feel goodness of it and all that, and being culturally, bound or around it. But when we look at it financially, like I be saying, you see how people spend all this money on Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then they write the light bill on a payment plan. But I mean, to each his own. At the end of the day, you can celebrate what you want.
I mean, I think it's an issue, that we do it, we participate in it. But like I said, I only go so far because I don't have a celebration to replace that with and be like, well, this is what we should be doing.
Right.
Yeah, most people who
like,
celebrate Christmas, they just do it to like buy stuff and just to, just spend money.
I didn't want my seed to
we
feel
don't do
left out. I didn't want my seed to feel left out, so I would always get my seed something, even though
right.
Yeah, there you go.
It wasn't nothing religious based behind it, nothing like that. It was just I didn't want
it's
my
like,
seed.
Otherwise, what are you doing?
Yeah, because culturally,
as a person,
culturally,
what are you doing? Like, you're a cultureless person if you do nothing all year long to celebrate. Like, what do? You don't celebrate your.
Because I used to feel bad.
Existence.
I used to feel bad. Like I grew up in a neighborhood with a lot of Muslims, right? And at Christmas time, a lot they didn't celebrate Christmas, right? So like they'd be the kids that didn't have nothing on Christmas or whatever. They really had nothing worth talking about. They didn't celebrate Christmas. I used to always feel bad for them and shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't want my seed to go through that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's real. That can have a psychological effect on the child, definitely.
Because the culture going on around them, you know what I'm saying? And everybody, you getting them picked on and picked out. Like you can't do this. That's you know what I'm saying? The last thing you need is your baby getting standing out for some weird shit.
What's your take on? So they gonna be like, you ain't getting up for Christmas? Why you ain't getting up for Christmas? Oh, you broke. Why ain't you getting up? I mean, I heard this without people celebrating Christmas. Like, when you just pull and dink this shit until your mama got taxes. You know what I mean? I heard niggas getting ripped on or danked or whatever word people use. Like, oh, this nigga ain't get shit for Christmas. He got on the same shoes. I mean, bro, torture.
Yeah, kids are vicious, man.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. Tell you straight up to your face. Dang, you look, your stomach, are you pregnant?
They have no filter, bro.
Kids, they gonna tell you what, honey, you didn't know you needed to lose weight. You finna find out. Go to a kindergarten or preschool.
Kid and a young person, right?
Yeah. And old people.
Some old people are scared though. It's scary now. It's kind of timid, but I know what you mean now. But some old folks are scared. Kids, say like it is, but
yeah.
So take on Kwanzaa. Y'all feel like that's something to be celebrated, or is that the opposite?
I think so.
The federal agent, double agent.
I think it's FBA. Like, I think it's definitely FBA, and I think all of our shit. To me, like I made Whoopi Goldberg a god, but I feel like it's other. We need a whole pantheon. Like. We got, and Harriet Tubman should be in that pantheon. Like I think we got shit we need to be doing, deifying and creating an because that's really the start of the shit.
I don't know.
You gotta have an ideology.
Like you could just idolize them, like like Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X. These are people you idolize, but you don't have to turn them into deities. You can say things about them they respect, but I don't know you have to go all the way that way.
I don't think we need
the deities then.
I don't think we need Kwanzaa. What we need, if we're gonna do something.
Hold on, wait, bro. Hold on, wait, bro. Hold on. Are we African?
What you mean? Of course,
African?
Of course, but
all right. What do Africans? Hold on. Africans have a pantheon, do they not?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this: like Europeans used to worship Thor, but a lot of them don't do that now. So you gotta update your.
I mean, technically,
you don't need a pantheon.
They technically do. We still watch. They still glorify Thor. He's on the kids' backpacks. They got the action figures, babies sleeping with them, all kind of shit. Like they still do, bro.
Yeah, but they're
the
not
fact
going
you even
into
know his name.
Yeah, but they're not going
tells
to
you
the
a lot.
They're not
going
going into the mythos of them as far as like
yeah, they're not going to the woods and sacrificing people to Thor like they used to.
No. But I wouldn't necessarily like. I wouldn't say we gotta necessarily go that far. I mean, but that ain't for everybody anyway. I mean, because of course we
don't need
people who put that shit in place. They know better than that.
All we got to do is, if we want to do something, just help black people around the 25th of December. Just help somebody black we don't need.
Hey, Madonna.
No.
Hold on, man.
What's up?
Hold on, bro. So this is what I'm saying.
Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother.
He's stuck on Kwanzaa like.
Diddy, he asked the question.
I didn't get that. Yeah, but we talking about a whole pantheon, though.
Hold on, but Diddy asked the question, do we need Kwanzaa? And I just wanted to give him my answer, bro. But go ahead.
Dude was an op, too.
Yeah, no, that's real. But no, I'm saying, no, but...
CIA, who we work with? Moringa?
Yeah,
Ron Karenga. Yeah, I don't rock with
Ron Karenga.
Yeah, I don't rock with Kwanzaa because of him. Yeah, he's the one that created it. And I don't get down with him at all. So yeah, I don't rock with Kwanzaa. It's a black Hanukkah. It's a black washed Hanukkah. We don't need no black washed Hanukkah. Like I'm cool on that.
Yeah, that now that could create an issue, but that's something that, like I said, that's something we could, as the priest, that's something that we could talk about and vote and be like, nah, not that. You know what I mean? Or we need to tweak it or whatever it needs to be done. But what I'm trying to make sure of is, are you saying we don't need a pantheon, our own pantheon, or we just shouldn't?
He's not saying that.
I mean, first of all, if we're gonna go to pantheon, then we can go to Ogun and Oshun. Like, there's already African pantheons we can do.
You ain't gotta go ancient.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like okay, so I'm saying like for instead of us like Ogun, our Ogun, bro, is Nat Turner. That's the God of War, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Jordan
like that's what I mean by creating a pantheon. Like we a part of that is, bro, that was based off of ancestry. Them people ain't just made up people. That's ancestry.
I mean, Michael Jordan is part of the pantheon, bro. Michael Jordan is okay. You get your kid a Pat Jordan for Christmas. Nigga, you get your
Nat Turner was the God of war.
Muhammad Ali, way before Jordan, when it comes to sports or any type of,
yeah.
No, I'm just saying,
you gotta think, when we talking about Ogun, we talking about technology and war, bro.
Michael Jordan is God. I'm saying Michael Jordan is one of our gods. If you get your kid,
Madon, what we doing, bro?
You said we need a pantheon, right?
To the pantheon, bro.
Michael Jordan,
come on, man.
Yeah, he got to.
Hold on. Can we get Nat Turner in here first, bro? Can we get the Nat Turner and Harriet real quick first? So this is what I was gonna say. Even like Legba, Harriet Tubman could be. That's our Legba, bro. That's the God of the crossroad. You know what I'm saying? Like that like, or the deity of the crossroad. That's all I'm saying is that.
A lot of people.
Goddamn, Madon.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Goddamn.
No, I'm waiting on you. Like, I guess I want to let you finish before I go in.
I guess Blue done.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but I guess I'm not quite an atheist like Psycho, but I don't like. It just kind of makes me uncomfortable just to deify people. Like, there's things that people do that we can appreciate, like celebrate Malcolm X's birthday, like celebrating Harriet Tubman's birthday, Marcus Garvey's birthday. A lot of these people, but like just saying like, okay, there are pantheons. That's like I don't think that's necessary. That's necessary.
Yeah, I
think you can make somebody without deifying them. You don't have to.
But I think the issue is I understand what Blue is saying in the sense where if we're gonna be talking about ancestors, you see what I'm saying? Because like let's keep it real. If we talking about if you a person that you subscribe to the Bible,
You'll talk about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob all goddamn day. You see what I'm saying? And you can't even prove that you got any connection to them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't subscribe to the Bible.
Okay, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about in general. You see what I'm saying? But the reality of the situation is, you know what I'm saying? The people that you may have a connection to, why not put them on the same level as a Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? If you're a Muslim, you're a reverence Muhammad, Bilal, and all them motherfuckers, but you can't, you know what I mean? You can't necessarily prove that you got a connection to them. Why not look at a Harriet Tubman or a Nat Turner like a brother, or Denmark Vesey or whoever, Moses Dixon, whoever? You see what I'm saying? Why not put them in the place of some of these other people? You can still hold on to your belief system, but put these people on a higher plane than you may put Muhammad or whoever else.
Yeah, but I think people do like when I reading the autobiography of Malcolm X taught me a lot more than the Bible ever have. If I'm just being really honest. But I don't think you have to deify them to appreciate their lessons, appreciate what they did to us as a people. I feel like going into pantheons, and I think that's a very not prehistoric, but very ancient way, a very a primitive way to appreciate people. You can just appreciate people, and they don't have to be you don't have to deify them. That's where I'm coming from.
See, Michael Jordan is already. See, he was wondering why I mentioned Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is already part of that because
Michael Jordan.
But hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. You gotta let me finish. I understand. You're triggered, but just hold up. The reason I say that is because look how many. Hold on. Okay, now when we look at the average NBA players who says Michael Jordan was my favorite player growing up, right? So that's over 70%, over 80% of the league right now would tell you that, right? Growing up, Michael Jordan was their favorite player. So what does that mean for Michael Jordan? He influenced kids to pursue a hoop career, which turned them into what? Multi-millionaires.
You cannot You cannot put Michael Jordan on the level of a Marcus Garvey or a Malcolm X or a Martin Luther King. I'm not dissing what they did, but these are people who sacrifice and dedicate their life to the advance of their people. Malcolm, say what you want about Michael Jordan, he dedicated for his life for the advance of himself. Nothing's wrong with that, but there's a different level to this thing, and that's all.
You know how many kids stopped. Michael Jordan, a lot of kids swayed away from the games. From the gang, a lot of kids didn't join the gangs or left the gangs. You know what I mean? To deal with pursue hoop careers. I remember growing up going to the park.
People were doing that before Jordan. Before Jordan, it was Dr. J. Before Dr. This is what it was.
I'm just saying Jordan was that in the 90s. Jordan was he was that icon that a lot of kids wanted to be like. Because I remember kids fighting over in my gym. We had the number 23, right?
Okay,
cool. We had to stand on.
Michael Jordan convinced kids to want to be a better basketball player. That day, you cannot compare that to what Garvey and them did. That's not even what we talking about right now.
All Michael Jordan did, he said in barbershop, but I ain't gonna disrespect Rosa Parks. All Michael Jordan did was convince young black kids to go buy his shoes. Let me stop.
Yeah,
that's how I feel though. Shit.
Yeah, he was more interested in advancing his own self.
We wouldn't have a Kobe Bryant. If it wasn't for Michael Jordan, it wouldn't be a Kobe Bryant.
That's not true. That's absolutely not true. That is not true.
That's a fact.
You say that?
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's a fact. It won't be no Kobe if Michael Jordan didn't exist.
It would still be Kobe. He'd have modeled his game behind somebody else. It would have still been Kobe. Kobe still would have been Kobe.
Well, what I say is Kobe said. I would say this. Kobe said out his mouth, it wouldn't have been no Kobe Bryant without Michael Jordan. That's what he said. So,
Kobe.
I didn't even know that.
Modeled his game about Mike, but still, I still think Kobe would have been in the league without Mike. He just wouldn't have done it the way Mike did it. He did it a different way because it wouldn't have been no Mike way because Mike kind of did it. He was different. So but he still would have did it a different way, but he still would have made the league, I believe, and been Kobe.
But
he probably would have made the league. Yeah, I think he would have made the league, but I think that it would have been different because you got to think that. I don't even like Gilbert Arenas' takes, but when he said
Kobe is 90s. Basically, he said Kobe is 90s Mike. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? After the first championship, Mike. You know what I'm saying? After the first three-peat, Mike, which I agree with. He's not 80, the 80s Mike that was dunking on motherfuckers and jumped too high, ran too fast. He wasn't, because Kobe wasn't a freakish athlete like that. So that's why I said without Mike, it's hard for me to say that he would beat Kobe. Now he still would have made the league. I think he still would have been a good player, but I don't think he would have been Kobe without Mike, because without that blueprint to show him how to the importance of that fadeaway that Jordan had, the importance of the post-up game, the importance of the mid-range game, the importance of the footwork.
He would have studied somebody else besides Mike.
But who had that? But who can we say had that footwork? Who had that type of repertoire at that time? At that time of the night, who had it?
No, what I'm saying is he would have modeled himself behind whoever he felt was the best player in the game at the time, because that's why he modeled his game behind Jordan.
No, I get that, but I'm saying because of Kobe was not a freakish athlete. You know what I'm saying? Who could he have modeled? No, he wasn't. Kobe only had like a 38-inch vertical. He wasn't no freaking athlete.
He wasn't. I mean, it was more athletic people than Kobe, but I wouldn't say he wasn't athletic though.
No. I'm not saying he wasn't athletic. I said he wasn't a freakish athlete. You know what I'm saying? He was a good athlete. He was an average athlete, but his work ethic was far beyond everybody else's. He worked harder than everybody else. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is the game that Mike had in Mike's later years, when his athleticism was going down, was tailor made to what Kobe's athleticism was. It was tailor made for that. So who could he have studied? Who could he have studied that would have accentuated his level of athleticism? You know what I'm saying? With the skill, it was nobody he could have studied. It would have been nobody. Because I'm thinking back to that time and trying to see who had a blueprint that Kobe could have used. It was really nobody that he could have used and studied.
Yeah, but that's right. Really, you gotta think though. Before Jordan, who did Jordan study?
But Jordan tell you he said he studied Gervin, Julius Erving, and he studied. I forgot the brother name. David Thompson. Yeah.
Now outside of David, I would say he was even more athletic than everybody you just named. And I was a big Dr. J guy, but he was more athletic than Dr. J. He was more athletic than David Thompson too. Like he was kind of like both of them combined, right? Like you combine Dr. J and David Thompson's athleticism, you'll get Michael Jordan, right? Like so that's kind of what he was. But it wasn't no one player he had to study. He studied a bunch of players, and that's what Kobe would have done. He would have studied a bunch of players.
I mean that's true, but Jordan said he studied. He patterned it. That's what I said. I just go by what they say. He liked Dr. J, but he patterned his game because Jordan, because at the time Jordan didn't know he was gonna get to be 6'6". He was a short guard coming out of high school and going into North Carolina. He was pretty short, like 6'3". Yeah, so he studied David Thompson.
It was a senior year.
Senior year. Yeah, he had that growth spurt. So he tried to pattern his game after David Thompson. You see what I'm saying? His whole game, he said he patterned it after David Thompson.
Yeah, David Thompson was a legend in North Carolina. A legend in NC State. Yeah.
Yep. So he patterned his whole game after David Thompson. And so
just like him.
Yeah, he played just like he did play. If you pay attention to some of the things he did, he was a replica of David Thompson. How he dribbled, you know what I'm saying? How he took off, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of that was David Thompson. Perfecting the mid-range game, all that was David Thompson.
Right. But David Thompson didn't have that work ethic though. Like Jordan had.
Yeah, but shit, he had the fucking. David Thompson was a goddamn cokehead.
Right. That's what I said. Jordan had to teach.
I think it's the mannerism. Yeah, the mannerism.
I think that came from his pops. All that work ethic shit that came from his pops.
Yeah. And it came from North Carolina too, because they kept challenging him. Like, you said you wanted to be the best. 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 Because he came in, Roy Williams talked about how when he first met Mike, Mike was like, well, shit, I'm as good as such. He said, well, I thought you said you wanted to be the best. And Roy Williams talked about how he always kept bringing that to him.
I thought you said you wanted to be the best to ever do it. I thought you said you wanted to be the best. I thought you wanted to be, but you can't just work just as much as them. You got to work harder than them. If you want to be the best, if you want to be the best, you got to work harder. If you want to be the best, they put that in him to the point where it was drilled in his head that if I want to be the best, I got to outwork everybody.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Kobe had, I think Kobe had that, because remember his pops played in the league. You know, like I think he had that work ethic already. I don't think he needed Jordan for that work ethic.
No, he didn't need Jordan for that. He didn't need Jordan that. But he needed Jordan to figure out how to, the blueprint, like I said, how to accentuate and bring the best out of his athleticism. That's all he needed. He needed to figure out who.
Well, Jordan gave him a model. Jordan gave him a blueprint, a model as far as like, you know, how to be a killer on the scoring level, right? How to be a scorer, right? How to be a killer out there, like, you know, like, and he kind of drew up a blueprint that he kind of followed. So he definitely followed.
Somebody put out a video where they showed.
I think he'd have followed other people. I think if it was no Jordan, he'd have found some other people to follow and model their game behind. He'd probably took a little bit of Alex English, probably a little bit of Dantley, and you know, he's more athletic than them. But I'm just saying, like, little pieces of their game and kind of rolled it up or whatever. And Clyde Drexler, you know, and kind of just, you know, his game would have looked different. His game would have looked different, but I still think he would have been Kobe.
I don't think he would have probably been known if he wouldn't have made his style after Jordan, because somebody did an overlay video of Jordan and Kobe, man. And it's like just Kobe studied this man to the T, man. Because like every move, I mean, the shit was to the. They overlaid his body.
Like, he even chewed his gum like Jordan. He even chewed his gum like Jordan. He definitely was. Yeah, like. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, god damn. But yeah, he had it down packed. But I think Jordan had that impact. You know what I mean? Like that, man. Like to where it was like it was phenomenal.
I think Kobe would have been better if he didn't do all that trying to be exactly like Jordan stuff. I think he actually would have been better if he found his own game independent of Jordan. I think he actually would have been better, to be honest.
Oh, who you talking about?
I think him trying to be Jordan hindered him a little bit. Kobe.
Oh, nah, I think that kind of like what motivated him, though. You know what I'm saying, to become that who he is. I don't know who else he would have been inspired by to be that other player. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He could have pulled.
Because he said he wanted to be better than Mike. Like he wanted to be, at one point he wanted to be like him, and then at some point when he thought that he could be better than Mike. So he didn't need somebody. It was nobody that he could have looked at and said that, I want to be better than him. Like you said, he would have had to been a hodgepodge of people, and I don't know how that would have worked.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say exactly. Yeah, right. But I see what Psycho was saying too, though. Like it's like, look at LeBron. Like he played like Magic. Yeah. So he found.
But he's more athletic though.
Yeah,
like Magic ain't nearly as athletic as LeBron. But
Right.
that's who LeBron pulled from, even though he was more athletic than him. That's who he pulled from.
Right, that's where he pulled from. So it's like in reverse with Kobe. Kobe is not as athletic as LeBron, but he pulls from Jordan. You know what I'm saying? He's not as athletic as Jordan, but he, you know what I'm saying? But he pulls from him in order for him to be, you know what I'm saying? So you got players that's like that, like, you know, and that's why when people compare LeBron to Jordan, it's just like, come on, y'all really gonna try to compare LeBron to Jordan? He don't even really play like him at all. You know what I'm saying? And I think LeBron would have been able to play in that era too, still, because he's strong as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so he would have been running through niggas, son. Word. Yeah, LeBron would have been running through dominating.
I don't know, man. The reason why I say I don't know about that is because when you watch when Paul Pierce guarded him 1-on-1, when you watch when fucking Kobe guarded him 1-on-1, he wasn't running through them. So I mean, you gotta kind of.
No, I'm talking about on the fast break. Like when he got the ball on the break and he out, like nobody guarding LeBron on full speed. But he took my on the half court defense, and they pick him up, then they going, like you said, like I seen Kobe, I seen Paul Pierce, I seen other players, Kawhi Leonard, but LeBron with the ball on the fast break or on the fast break, Yeah, he would have been running.
But in that era, but in that era, motherfuckers was pressing full court. That was the thing. So you wasn't just gonna get no free. You know what I mean? Just you know, people was picking your ass. Your man was picking you up full court. So Pippen was picking motherfuckers up full court. They like that was the kind of the game. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't just having no free reign, getting the ball and just being able to run up and down. You know what I'm saying? They weren't doing that shit. And motherfuckers was taking charge. You know, if a motherfucker was standing in front of Karl Malone and taking charge, a motherfucker standing in front of anybody taking charge. The Karl Malone was you know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers wasn't scared to do that shit back then.
LeBron would have been scared to go through there. Charles Oakley would have been fucking him up. Dennis Rodman would have been kicking him.
Rick Mahorn, John Sally, Robert Perez, Kevin McKinney. Yeah, motherfuckers, he'd have been getting fucked up going there. You'd have had to have heart to go in that bitch.
Them niggas were playing dirty back then, boy.
It was no game. They don't play no defense nowadays either. Can we cook on that? Can we cook on that?
Yeah. So like I had a Psycho. I'm glad you brought that up. I was just telling motherfucker, he was like, look at what LeBron is doing. I said, yeah, but nigga, they don't play no defense. Nigga, like
none.
I said, and the paces. I said when they factor in pace of game, I even had to show them the stat where they showed if Jordan played in this era in his 40s, he would average the same points LeBron is averaging.
Probably
because
more.
of the pacing, because of the. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about when Jordan was with the Wizards. With the LeBron was averaging out, Jordan would have been averaging the same thing. When he would have been averaging the same thing, because he was averaging 20. He was averaging 23 points, 23.5 points a game with the Wizards, but the pace was slower. You see what I'm saying? So when they factor in pace of the game, it would have put him at 27 something, like 20, almost 28 points. That's what LeBron was averaging now. So it's like same shit.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to score. So you got to factor in the fact that it's easier to score.
Yeah.
So yes, it's amazing, but it's easy to fucking score.
Yeah, that's why I don't be so impressed. They be like, yeah, man, these players today averaging all this. Y'all players only average this. That's because the motherfuckers play defense. And not to mention, y'all motherfuckers get away with traveling like a motherfucker. The shit these motherfuckers be doing. Yo, you know these motherfuckers in the park trying to get NBA calls and like with this walking shit. This walking shit is insane. This whole premise behind this gather step, like they have took this gather step shit and like and ran with it. Like, bruh, this shit, these motherfuckers be taking 3-4 steps.
4 steps, bro. I counted. The nigga did a spin move. The nigga did a spin move, jump. He spin, jump. Then took 2 steps going to the basket. I said, nigga, you already jumped.
Yeah.
You done took 4 steps. Nigga, once you jump,
motherfuckers done took 2 steps. Like they'll take 1 step, take the second step, land on 2 feet, and then take off and then try to lay it up off the 2 feet. Like, wait, you walked your ass off. Like,
yep.
The second you go to take that 1 step and you pick that ball up, you cannot land on 2 feet or after that next step. Once you land on 2 feet, that is a walk.
Ain't no step after that. Ain't no step after that. It's called a jump stop. It's called a jump stop, nigga.
You cannot jump step. You cannot jump stop after you already took a step. Once you take that step, you locked in. You got to take that. You got to either shoot or take that other step. And I do mean step. I mean one foot. And then you got to do something with it. You got to pass it, shoot it, whatever. You cannot jump. You cannot take 1 step and then hop and then land on 2 feet. What the fuck is that? That's a walk.
Man, these motherfuckers. Like I said, that's why I said like motherfuckers got to factor in all this shit too. And I was trying to explain to a motherfucker like, bro, you got to factor all of this in to scoring for now. It ain't because motherfuckers. I said motherfuckers is shooting 80. Motherfuckers shot in one game. I forgot what team was. I think they shot 63 pointers, bro.
That's insane.
60.
That's another thing. They got the green light like no other. You know Reggie Miller would be averaging in today's game. You know if Reggie Miller had that type of green light, you know what?
Reggie Miller averaged his highest scoring average. I think it was like 22 points a game, 23 points a game.
You know
he would average. They said he would have averaged 33 points a game in this era.
Doug, do you know there are players
10-point difference.
There are players from back in the day that was average players that would be superstars today. And I'm talking about people like Dana Barros. Dana Barros would be a superstar today in today's league, the way the game is played today. He will be a superstar. He was an average player back then. He will be a superstar today.
Yep, he sure would. Fucking, I mean, it's a bunch of players, bro. Well, Ron Harper, before he got hurt, Ron Harper was cold back then. Shit, he cold before he got hurt. But yeah, I mean, shit, motherfuckers like Alex English would be raw today.
Yeah, the way the game's set up, absolutely.
Dale Ellis was an average player.
Oh my God,
he'll be a killer right now.
He'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer
because he can come off the pick. You know what I'm saying? With no dribble, and shoot.
And he got the green light. He can just pull up like in a fast break and just that type of green light. Man, listen, man, Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice would
Glenn Rice would have been. Yeah, he would have been a killer. He would have been.
Craig Hardy's
Big
trying to
Dog
average
Robinson.
23.
Nigga, Big Dog Robinson. Glenn Big Dog Robinson.
Yes. These are players that were good, but a lot of people forgot about these motherfuckers, right? Like you said, but in today's game, these motherfuckers, like I said, first ballot Hall of Famers type numbers in today's game, the way the game's played. Like the game's played different. Yeah. When they try to compare stats and numbers and say, well, these players only shot this and these players, bro, the game was different. In today's rules, and the way it's being played today, man, it'd be a different animal. Some of them players back then that y'all think was trash will be killing these motherfuckers today. Killing them. Bill Laimbeer be a Hall of Famer in today's game, and that's real. That's real.
That is not true.
Hell yeah,
Bill
Laimbeer.
He was one of the first stretch. Him and Jack Sigma was like the first big centers that could pull up and hit threes, like a spot up outside and hit threes. That was unheard of back then. In today's game, they would be killing it. They would be killing it today.
No, they wouldn't because they got no handle.
They think Jokic doing something. Shit, Bill Laimbeer was a fucking animal, man.
Yeah, Bill Laimbeer was cold with the shooting threes. The big man.
You psycho, man.
Sam Perkins was a big man that could shoot threes.
Yep, he was another one.
Another man. So it was a bunch of motherfuckers, and then motherfuckers be like, motherfuckers couldn't shoot. Motherfuckers wasn't shooting threes. Sinners wasn't shooting threes. But put Patrick Ewing on that motherfucking left corner, just inside the 3-point line on the baseline. That's ice water. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can shoot. They just weren't shooting threes, bro. Like just because the motherfucker wasn't necessarily shooting 3-pointers don't mean the motherfucker could step out of the team.
It wasn't.
I actually say it's different.
David Robinson can shoot.
One thing they could do.
Right.
David Robinson can step out and shoot. But I'm saying they wasn't shooting threes. The Senators wasn't shooting threes, but they were shooting the hell out of long too. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy, bro. Like easy.
They actually still had mid-range. They shot mid-range game back then. Mid-range jumpers. That's what they were good at.
Yeah, your 1 through 5 had a mid-range back then. I definitely would say that. 1 through 5 had a mid-range.
Yep. But yeah, them players from back then, if a lot of them, if they played today, they'd be viewed different. They'd be viewed different because the way the game's played is more built for them today than it was back then.
Can you imagine somebody like Kevin Johnson playing in today's league?
Oh man, Kevin Johnson be killing motherfuckers.
He be killing these niggas, bro. Like that,
you check that little motherfucker. My goodness,
you can't. That's what I was just about to say. You can't no hand checking. I mean, imagine Tim Hardaway playing in today's league. You can't. Bro,
imagine Muhammad Abdul Rauf playing it today.
Oh yeah.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
Why do people glorify hand checking like that was a better way to play defense? It actually gave the defender an advantage because you putting your hand on somebody. You can't always see when somebody tugging somebody or nudging somebody. So those calls wasn't always made. So it's actually better now to make people have to, like I said, when I be in the gym now, move your feet. Move your feet. You know what I'm saying? Stop pushing and shoving me with your hands the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's an advantage as a defender back then.
But that's the point though. That's the point. But people say it was harder to score back then. That's what people are not grasping. Look, nigga, the fact that these niggas, Jordan and some of these other cats was able to get 30 or close to 30 with hand checking, that nigga was a way better offensive player than a motherfucker that.
Call rule, without flagrant calls and all that shit and everything else. Shit.
This what y'all missing about it. The defenders nowadays are quicker with their feet, so they don't have to allow. Because if they didn't allow hand checking, then yeah, Jordan probably would have been having 50 a night. You know what I'm saying? 50, not 50.
That's our point. And that's our point. These players today, it's players from back then would be putting up more points today because the defense ain't as good. Defense more rugged back then. They took more pride.
Well, if you take what they can do now,
even in the All-Star game, they took more pride in defense. I mean, like that All-Star game is disgusting. They might as well don't even play that shit. I don't even play that shit. Right. That shit's a walkthrough. Like that shit is trash.
That shit's
trash. Definitely. I remember the good old days. You look forward to the All-Star games and shit, man.
What up, you guys? What up?
What up? Look, they took pride in the game. They took pride in the game. They played defense a little bit. You know, they probably wouldn't play that best defense in the first quarter, but in the second half, they was playing defense. They was trying to win.
Yeah, it was on the popping. Psycho, you see your boy LeBron,
but I think it was predicated on and niggas weren't making as much money back then. So that little change that you got for winning, for being a winning team, was a lot more important back then.
I forgot. You are actually telling the truth.
Money, they was making. I wonder if
they was making peanuts compared to what they making today.
Yeah, but the price of cost of living is higher today. The cost of living is higher today, so I don't know. Like they making the equivalent, like you know what I mean? Like the money they was making then is it?
No, it ain't. These motherfuckers making like hundreds of thousands at least.
Yo, it's good, woke.
And then they can get sponsored by Coca-Cola or something, or Subway or something. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here.
Right. They didn't have endorsements in the 90s, right? Nobody had endorsements.
They had endorsements. You talking about the 90s or the 80s? The 80s, no one was getting paid.
I'm talking about the 90s, but
Shaq and them motherfuckers.
They had endorsements in the 80s too.
Shaq and them motherfuckers was making money though.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking. You just said they wasn't.
No, I'm talking about the 80s and shit. With what's that dude name? Scottie Pippins and all of that shit.
Scottie Pippen was really a 90s guy. He got drafted in the 80s, but he really was a 90s guy.
You know? Yeah. They wasn't making no money. I don't know why I'm commenting on basketball because I don't even really keep up with it like that. But at the same time, I know these motherfuckers.
The way you talking, you don't keep up with it.
Nah, these motherfuckers. No. But I'm just saying, man. Like they had endorsements and shit. Like Shaq and them, the gold bond and all of that shit.
People in the 80s had endorsements too. Newsflash: people in the 80s had endorsements too.
Well, OJ had fried chicken.
OJ didn't want to play basketball. How we get to OJ? Now you talking football,
right?
I'm talking about athletes. Athletes.
He meant MJ, Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
That's what he meant.
Michael Jordan.
Around that time. Oh, that was shit. That was actually after. What was OJ? OJ was 70s, right?
Yeah, OJ's more 70s than anything. Yeah, he retired in the 80s, but he really was a 70s guy. Yeah.
That's my role model.
Yeah, word, you a killer, but don't push you.
Hey, yeah, I'm a killer in the sheets.
Okay, you can keep all that to yourself. That's TMI.
I'm just fucking with y'all guys. You guys.
The killers in the sheets. What you talk about?
Yeah. But anyway, man. I'm sitting at Popeyes right now I just ordered some fried chicken.
You know that shit is Popeyes.
You know that telling us about his meal.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm about to go outside. Yeah, I think the lady behind the counter, I don't know if she got a crush on me or whatever, but every time I go in there, this bitch be smiling and shit.
Let us see her. We want to see her. Put her on camera. How the fuck am I supposed to get a shot? We want to see if it's worth it to even talk about it.
She cute. Middle Eastern lady.
Hey, well, you gotta go tell. Hey,
cute for like
we gonna
a
go.
64-year-old or like what you mean?
That bitch ain't she ain't that old. She probably in her 30s or something. Yo,
Sound like
I
you
don't see. I might be jumping the gun. She
Sound
might
like
not
that,
even.
Madonna.
I might be jumping the gun, dude. She might not even find me attractive. Who knows? She just be being nice.
There's only one way to find out.
You shook, bro.
Oh,
Why
fuck
you
yeah,
so scared?
I ain't trying to make no fool of myself. They making my chicken fresh though. They making my shit fresh.
Hey, see, this is what you gotta do. You gotta go in there and you gotta go, look. After you drop that chicken, drop me your number. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go.
Nah, this is what you do when you go in there. Start talking to her, and then make sure you're close enough so I can hear. And then repeat after me. Repeat everything I say.
I'm not doing that.
I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta keep it simple. After you drop that chicken, drop me your number. You know what I'm saying? And then all she gonna say is yay or nay.
Yeah, that line probably just gonna get you a nail off the break.
Yeah, that line gonna make her smile. That line gonna make her smile because she ain't never heard a nigga say no shit like that. You know what I mean? You think she's smiling now? It's gonna look like she found $1. She's gonna be smiling like she found $1. Trust me.
You said found $1, Family Dollar.
You know what y'all motherfuckers?
No,
on?
you know.
Hold up.
You know how people like.
Time out. Motherfuckers. Majority of you motherfuckers owe me a motherfucking apology. I told you motherfuckers a long time ago, stop listening to everything y'all fucking hear. I told y'all, but stop believing all these freaking stupid ass rumors. All you East Coast hating ass pop groupies, kick rocks.
In that interview, I started giving examples, and I spoke about a transgender woman that was in Flavor in Your Ear in the Warning video and was supposed to be dancing behind LL. Well, upon further investigation by sources that I trust, apparently that was totally a false rumor. That was not a transgender woman, that it was actually a woman, and she is not dead. And she is very much alive. Now, Choke No Joke is one of the last ones I heard. Repeat that that rumor. So you might want to go talk to Choke. Sorry, Choke. I had to throw you under the bus.
Yeah, I told y'all I don't believe that crap. Everybody was going crazy, like, oh, the tranny blah the video and everything. I was like, man, how do y'all know that's a dude? Look at the Adam's apple where the guy in the video in the interview said it was a man and blah blah. How the fuck do he know? Did he sleep with the motherfucker? Like, how the fuck do he know? Like, they know with Diddy and Diddy with the freak booty parties and blah blah blah. Like, stop.
Hey, Psycho. I gotta say this though.
I was like,
Psycho.
where
they
is
show?
the tranny? I kept asking, where is the tranny? I want to see the tranny say that I was a tranny in these videos and all this. Where's the tranny? I keep hearing these dudes. Now I'm questioning what's up with these dudes. Like why are y'all saying this? And how are y'all even like?
I don't know. Don't a lot of women get accused of looking like men or being men?
Man, listen, no, this rumor was real. These motherfuckers running around here. People was believing this crap. People was trolling the shit out of me, especially on my hip hop channel. I got a whole Biggie video over there with that thumbnail on it. Motherfuckers commenting, why you got that thumbnail on there with that tranny? Blah, 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 blah. Like, what the fuck? Motherfuckers like,
I will say this, Psycho.
Biggie was in there with a tranny and blah, blah, blah. I even heard Brooklyn motherfuckers co-sign this crap. Shame on you, Brooklyn motherfuckers. Shame on you, Brooklyn motherfuckers who was believing this crap. Y'all motherfuckers should be ashamed of you.
I wasn't. I ain't really into it.
Yeah, whatever.
I will say that motherfucker don't look like the joint they updated us with. They don't look the same, and But what was the point in the video, though? What was
Psycho,
the
you ain't
point
never
of the
hear me speak
urinal
on
joint?
that Biggie shit. You
When the
never heard
joint
me
was
speak
standing
on
at the urinal, you know what I'm saying? And then they both came up like, "Oh, whoa, what the fuck you doing?" You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I
Like,
can
what
show
was
you
the
a
point
skit.
of even putting
I
that
can
in
show
there?
you a skit. I can literally
That was-
show you a
that was
skit
Miz and
on
Corey.
YouTube with a motherfucker doing the exact same shit. With an obvious woman, but it was a skit. They thought it was funny and they did it.
It's a joke. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. Y'all be taking everything too literal.
Look, I know you hear me talk. I don't personally find the humor in it, but they thought it would be funny. But no, that's where I think the rumor came from. Was that part right there? Was that little the joint you talked about? I think that's where the rumor came from. People really took that and ran.
That's
with
not
it.
That's not the first time I saw a chick pretending to take a piss at a urinal.
Yeah, that's a skit that people do without. Yeah, I've seen that. That skit. It's not a new skit. You know, it's something that people just do. Just like, you know, like I said, I don't find it.
But let it be known that Biggie was kind of sus.
Listen, man. No, we're not about to do this. You're not about to move the goalposts. We're gonna keep it right here. We're gonna keep it right here. And that shit right there, we're gonna dead that rumor. Because there's a lot of Biggie haters out here who've been beating me up for years over this crap.
Now Biggie. So Biggie wasn't sus.
A lot of people want to believe that Biggie's gay. A lot of people, like I said, everybody who talk this stuff. Pac fans. So Pac fans that be pushing this crap.
No. It's what he said himself. He fucking
Biggie
people in
never
the
said
ass.
that he was a fruitcake. That's a lie.
He said he didn't say that. He never said I'm gay, but he said we fuck people in the ass. No condom. No condom.
He never said he had a tranny.
Let me finish.
No, because you're moving the goalposts talking about bars. I'm talking about a tranny in the video. He never said anything about him having a tranny in a video.
Look, I'm gonna just say what he said.
You tell me about suspect bars. That's a different conversation. I am talking to you right now about.
Yeah, and that kind of makes us. Allegedly. That makes him look questionable. That makes him look questionable.
I know you're an Eminem fan, yo. You kidding me? You an Eminem fan?
Yeah, Eminem got some shit that he said.
Not talking though. We about to cook. You don't want me? Don't make me cook your motherfucking Eminem groupie ass with that motherfucking fruitcake wearing dresses in fucking videos. He's wearing dresses for real in videos. Like, show me the video and Biggie was wearing dresses. Shall I get into his gay bars? You want to talk about his gay bars? I promise you I can pull up more gay bars from Eminem than you ever could pull up from Biggie. You want to play that game?
You're a Biggie stan. You're a Biggie stan.
You worship Eminem. Are you kidding me? You worshiping white penis. What are we talking about over here? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, dog. Don't sit up here. You ain't going to sit up here and be a whole Eminem groupie talking shit about Biggie. We ain't about to do that.
Nah, but Biggie, nah. You're a Biggie stan, though.
We're not doing that. No, I'm not. But I ain't.
You mad? You acting like that's your homie.
That's coonery. That's coonery. You ain't gonna sit up here and support that fruitcake ass motherfucking wigger and sit up here and talk about a black man being a fruitcake because of some bars he said when your motherfucking fruitcake ass motherfucking group motherfucking white boy is sitting up here in a dress spitting the fruitiest fucking bars you'll ever hear in your fucking life in a dress.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Psycho. He said we fuck them in the ass with no condom. The condom stops them from the AIDS being spread.
Okay, let's get some Eminem bars.
I was born with a dick in my brain, get fucked in the head. My stepfather said that I sucked in the bed.
No, that ain't what he said. He said somebody else fuck him in the ass and throw him over the bridge. Motherfucker. If you knew what the fuck the bars was, go read the bars. Pull up them bars and read them.
Yeah, he said he was going to.
No.
He said my homie kidnapped kids, suck him in the ass, throw him over the bridge.
That's a pedophile bar. No, hold up. That's a pedophile.
You're dumb.
That's a pedophile, bro. Anyway.
You're not even pulling up the proper bars. You're trying to rip Biggie and ain't even pulling up the right bars to do it.
No. He said that. No, there was two different instances. Two different lines. He said he fucked people. Hold up.
The freaking line. Nope. We're not doing
that.
You're not going to sit up here. You are an Eminem stan. You want to talk about gay bars? Let's get into the gay bars. Let's get to the gay bars he talking about, because I promise you, he got all kinds of gay bars. What happened?
I'm out the closet. I've been lying my ass off all this time. Me and Dre been fucking with hats off.
Exactly. And it's more than that, dog. It's more than that. We got like 2-3 albums talking all that gay shit.
I'm Elton John. Cause I'm just a mean cocksucker.
Come on here with this trap ass. Dick sucking Eminem ass.
Yo, son, these niggas is going in on you, boy.
Get out of here, man.
I ain't about to
Nah,
hear that.
M be saying some sus shit. M be saying some sus shit.
Yeah. So why you complaining about Biggie? Why you talking about Biggie bars? Worry about your
But you
boy
talking
bars.
about
Worry
nah,
about your boy
you.
bars.
But why you so defensive? Like I can admit, M be.
Why you an Eminem stand talking about questionable bars? How you talk about questionable bars from a black man when you worship a white man who spits questionable bars?
He do, and I could admit it.
When questionable bars ever became a problem for you is my question. Only when a black man does it? When a black man
Nah, he just be saying some such shit on numerous occasions.
What about Eminem?
He said the condom stopped from the AIDS being spread when he fucking people in the ass. Like, come on, dude.
Right. What about Eminem? Eminem said, wait, what if I told you I was gay? Eminem said, wait, what if I told you I was gay? He literally said, what if I told you I was gay?
People close to Eminem
He
said
said,
that was,
what if I told you I was gay? That's what he said.
that's a whole song.
Yeah. What if he? Yeah, exactly.
It's a concept.
What if he told you he was gay? What if he told you he was gay? That's what he asked you. What if he told you he was gay?
He said, what? Also on that song, he said, what if I told you I'm homophobic? What if I told you I'm
What if he told
homophobic?
you he was gay?
And you have zero
Why you not
control over
answering
your
the question?
impulses.
Why you not
If
answering the question?
if he gay, M still M. He's
If
still
gay,
a legend.
M still is M. So you don't care if M's gay.
I don't care if Biggie gay.
But you care if
But
Biggie's gay.
I don't care. Biggie might have been bi or whatever.
He might have been bi.
Yo, bro, ain't you the
Eminem
same
might be bi.
that was piercing out on the Q Butter platform the other morning, son? Yesterday morning?
Who?
Was you the same? This
You
is
talking
Luke,
about
right?
when my mother came on there?
Nah, when you was talking to Dab. This is Luke, right?
Yeah, why?
Oh, yeah. It is. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, you the one who like white girls and shit like that, and Eminem and all of that.
So what? All I'm trying to say is Biggie says some such shit. M says some such shit. Dre kind of sus for letting this shit go down.
Right. So worry about your boy. Worry about your boy and his suspect shit.
Nah, but people actually close to Eminem say he's not gay. I've heard people say that. Like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. So who made the post that said Biggie was gay? Who made the post that said Biggie was gay? Nobody.
He best friends with Puffy and shit. What the fuck?
Nobody.
Puffy his homie.
All y'all motherfuckers a bunch of goddamn haters. Get y'all asses out of here. You an Eminem stan. You just a hater.
You the notorious B.I.G. stan.
No, I'm not. He ain't even my favorite, dog. Everybody knows me. Know my favorite MC is, and I never say Biggie.
Rakim.
I just don't like the Biggie hate, and he gets a lot of hate, and he gets hate.
Because he says some.
He says some. Yeah, he gets all this motherfucking hate, and all this hate stems from the 90s, right? And I got issues with the dumbass motherfucking rumors motherfuckers putting out on this dead man. Motherfuckers ain't putting out these silly rumors about Pop when he's sitting up here in the whole motherfucking tiara and ballerina outfit. Nobody talk about his motherfucking questionable bars. Tupac got questionable bars too. Nobody ever brings them shits up.
I never heard it.
Makes up a rumor about trannies being in his motherfucking "I Get Around" video. Nobody sat up there and made up no rumors about him or whatever. But everybody does this shit to motherfucking Biggie. It's incredible.
It sound like you mad because somebody said something about Biggie. Like you that much of a fan?
No. I'm calling out bullshit. You can say I'm mad about Biggie and all this other shit all you want. I'm calling out bullshit.
Did you know him or something? Did you meet him or something? Why the fuck you so mad?
You act like you know Eminem.
Never met him.
Hell out of here, man.
You never met me. I met Eminem's dirty ass though. I met that dirty motherfucker. I never met Biggie.
I met Biggie
Eminem trash
before.
Eminem spit better than a lot of motherfuckers out there.
Oh, you don't. Only thing he said, "Big block, pee pop." That's all. You can say some shit that's simple to rhyme with each other. That's it, man. You say some stuff about his mom and kids and stuff. That's about it. Ain't no black person sitting up here thinking like that.
I don't even really think. I don't think Biggie might have been gay, but it might be jokes to him. He might think the shit funny.
Right, like Eminem.
Okay.
Being hugged up with Elton John.
Right.
Motherfucker wasn't hugged up with Elton John. You want to
That's because people were saying he. No, wait, hold up. Before he started saying that sus shit, people were saying he was homophobic.
Yeah, and then he started hugging up with Elton John, right?
That was so he could clear his image.
Right, Wait, show me the homo that Biggie was hugged up on. Who was he hugging up on? Exactly.
With a transvestite.
That was no transvestite. I just debunked that. So try again.
Whole ass woman.
No motherfuckers.
Right. I ain't got nothing. The Biggie haters, that's all y'all are.
All right. No, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody really hates. I think Biggie
up like Britney Spears.
Biggie can spit.
Why was your boy dressed up like Britney Spears? Is what I'm asking you.
He dressed up like a lot of people. He dressed up like Marilyn Manson,
dressed up like Britney
Bill
Spears,
Clinton.
dog. Don't listen. He dressed up like a female, dog. Britney Spears. He put on makeup, dog.
He done dressed in drag in like 3 or 4 videos.
I know.
Exactly.
That's our point.
That's what people from the truck we don't.
But you want to sit up here and talk about Biggie? I get anybody who supports Eminem talk about Biggie is beyond me.
Nobody listen to Eminem.
If you don't think Eminem could spit, you don't know nothing about hip hop.
If you think Eminem is gay, you don't know nothing about manhood.
That motherfucker ain't gay. He not gay.
He ain't gay? How you know he ain't gay? What you call gay? Do you call bisexual gay? I call bisexual gay. What do you call gay?
Nah, that's gay. Gay. I mean, that's gay.
Okay, yeah, he gay.
I don't think he bi.
That motherfucker.
I don't think he none of that shit.
What you talking about?
I don't think he bi or gay or whatever the fuck.
Straight men don't dress up like Britney Spears.
So, dude, that's in a video, and they did that.
I don't give a fuck if it was a video or not.
Right, he still put on the dress.
It's slapstick.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's slapstick humor.
Nah, dog.
Bullshit, man.
That's white boy humor.
So Tyler Perry ain't dressing up in drag like
cake too.
That's
5 nights a week.
Cake too.
They all get it. They all gay for that shit, man. Don't try to differentiate.
You gotta make it seem like I'm gonna say something different because it's Tyler Perry. Why you have to bring up the black man? Like I'm gonna say something different.
Because y'all saying it's just something that white people do.
You think I'm saying this just because he's a white boy?
Look, man, there's a bunch of black at Martin Lawrence, fucking
they trying to do shit like people do, man.
Robin Williams.
Will, don't he?
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams is a fruitcake.
He just couldn't take it. He just off himself.
There's a bunch of people in Hollywood that dress up and drag for entertainment.
I know.
It's called Hollywood for a reason.
Get the fuck out of here.
You the one that want to see the shit that's going on. Don't try to get don't sit up here and try to be like, oh no, well, white people, well, black folks doing it too. We know they is. They all in the same game.
I'm just saying, man. But to me, Biggie was kind of sus. It is what it is. You can hate it.
What about Eminem? Eminem sus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So why you care if Biggie was sus? Why you care if Biggie was sus? You like sus people. Your goat is sus. So your outrage is fake.
Yeah, but people close to him actually, like people who actually been around him. I've listened to videos of him and tapes and all types.
Around him and nobody said he was gay.
Video. You can't even name the song.
Now they say he wasn't racist. They say he was homophobic. He was the opposite in real life.
They so much, but you don't know. Huh?
What did you say?
I said you saying they so much, but basically you saying you don't know. So what?
I haven't been around.
What song did he say this in? That's what I'm
I haven't been around that man to know if he's a homosexual or not.
The gay lyric in, man.
People say Lil Wayne is sus.
Right, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, then. So you can't name it what they are.
Yeah. All these lies about Biggie. Yeah, it's disgusting hearing these
People say Lil Wayne is sus.
Yeah, we don't Biggie, dog.
Yeah, they got reason to say that about him. They actually caught him doing some fruity shit. Kissing grown men in the motherfucking mouth. Nobody caught Biggie doing nothing. People just
that was supposed to be his father.
On this man because he's dead and he can't defend himself, and he's a bunch of zealot ass pop fans who just hate Biggie. That's the hell's going on.
Nah, I think that you're a Biggie stan. You mad that somebody said something bad?
Liars. These people are liars. That's what they
you
are.
Mad.
They're liars.
You're mad.
You're mad because you can't get the lie going. You're mad because your lie is debunked.
Nah.
To be fruity like your goat. You wanted everybody to be fruity like your goat. That's what you wanted to say. So what? Not so fruity. So it's Biggie. No, he ain't. No, he ain't. Don't put Biggie in your motherfucking little fruitcake basket because you want to excuse your goat. Your goat is on his own. that conversation.
True, bro. That's true, bro. That's true. That's true. What Psycho saying?
It's true. I think so.
Yeah, dude. This is the way you're trying to excuse his boy.
Because I mean, he won't come up. He won't come up with the lyrics.
Now, Biggie said like had at least 3 or 4 songs where he said some gay shit.
What's the songs, man? You keep saying these 3 or 4 songs. What's up with the
it's
name?
Like, some of them was on freestyles and all types of shit. I heard.
Someone was on freestyles. Okay. All right.
Nigga said I heard them on freestyles.
I heard them on freestyles.
That's motherfucker.
You don't want just saying shit right now.
He can spit though. He can spit.
I heard, man.
And I ain't no Biggie hater, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
You don't even know the truth, man.
What's the truth?
You don't even know the truth.
What's the truth? You said he was with a tranny. You called that the truth. That's a lie.
It's all right, dog. Just take accountability. You don't know.
You ain't got to lie on your
know.
I just said.
Everything I say about him is real. I ain't got to make up shit.
I know you miss your mom. Haley, I know you miss your dad.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Haley, I know you miss your mom. I know you miss your dad. And even more so.
Oh shit.
Fruity ass motherfucker.
Nah, I think you're in your feelings, Psycho.
And he's a bitch. Always talking about getting his ass whooped. Always talking about getting beat up and shit. Little punk ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he got. A lot of people got beat. A lot of people got beat up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Motherfuckers ain't rapping about it. He making song. He making like 18. He made a whole album talking about him getting his ass whooped. That's a lot of ass whoopings he caught.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You mad?
Go listen to that song, Brain Damage. He's a little bitch. He a whole
that
bitch.
No, but that concept was some ill shit though.
Yeah, he a whole bitch. That whole song about him being a bitch.
Oh shit!
That was about him being bullied by another kid.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. Yeah, he's being a little bitch in school. Yeah, get his ass running home from school and shit, taking the long way home from school and shit. Little bitch.
Oh shit! My mama go the other way. Go the way no more.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That mom spaghetti I heard was horrible.
I know that shit was nasty.
I heard Tupac got. I heard. Hold up. I heard Tupac got beat up before.
Yeah,
I heard
talking about that. Yeah, it was
he made
trash.
an album about it though.
Yeah, Tupac made a whole album dissing Biggie, not talking about him getting beat up.
Right. Oh man. Y'all motherfuckers hate Eminem. Or either that or Psycho.
Ain't nobody
Psycho.
gonna be writing about getting chased out, getting chased from school, getting a black eye, and none of that. Ain't nobody doing none of that. Only time I ever got bullied was by a female. Later on, I ended up smashing. So, yeah, ain't no black people talking that shit. I'm just sorry, man. Like I said, being from Detroit, and when we was listening to the first album, that was it. Like, that was it, man. Because he didn't relate to us no more.
I think y'all some haters.
We wasn't no haters. We was giving them a chance. He don't give Detroit rappers or artists no chance. That's the thing.
Yeah, he didn't sign Obi Trice. He didn't
It ain't
sign
about
Proof. He didn't sign D12. He didn't sign. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here.
Nigga. Okay. All right. Them was the only ones, man. And half of them was like scattered. D12 wasn't all together, man. They was all scattered in Detroit. They wasn't all like some of them was like Michigan.
Some of them was from East Detroit, and some of them was from West Detroit. Like, dude, they was from fucking Detroit, man. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like that's not that many, man. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't go to like trick events. He don't do too much of that. Like, I mean, yeah, he like looked out for them, but other than that, like it's still up and coming artists other than, you know, under them. He didn't really like showcase and try to help out. I ain't saying like you got to put your name and stamp on it, but just give them,
man, y'all motherfuckers want a handout and shit from Eminem.
I mean, but if you gonna rep Detroit, like he was, you know,
His whole career is based on the handout. What are you talking about?
We said Proof gave him the handout.
Proof?
No.
Outsiders? What you call it? Jimmy IB? What are we talking about?
Now, but he actually fought and battled to get where he was at, though, low key.
I mean, I ain't saying
he was catching L's in battles. He ain't get that meeting with Dre because he won battle. He lost the motherfucking battle. But motherfuckers saw they could make some money with him, so they put the call in.
Nah, people didn't think they were gonna make money with him because he was white. Remember?
No. They did thought he was gonna make money with him because he was white. What are you talking about? You think you would have got that Dre meeting if he was black? You think you'd have got that meeting with Dre if he was
Hold
black?
up, Dre said he didn't even know he was a white man.
He did know he was a white man when he heard him. Yes, he did. That's why he said come. That's why he said bring him through.
No,
he's a white dude that spit like a black dude.
Nah, dude.
That's why he said bring him through. He saw Dallas.
Nah, he didn't. Number one, the only popular rappers before Eminem probably was Beastie Boys and
no, they
Beastie Boys and Vanilla Ice.
No, those was not the only ones.
Come on, white rappers.
What are you talking about? There was a bunch of others. You had the House of Pain. You had Milk Bone. It was a bunch of these motherfucking white boys. Temps at third base. There's a bunch of these motherfuckers.
MC Search.
I said third base.
Yeah, third base.
There's a bunch of these motherfuckers. It wasn't just Vanilla Ice and Beastie Boys.
No. But I think you're a hater though on some real shit.
No, I just don't want to hear Eminem stand calling other rappers bitches. I don't want to hear Eminem stand calling other rappers gay. I don't want to hear, like, if you want Eminem stand, you can't. Them words should never leave your mouth.
Now, number one, I didn't call Biggie a bitch.
No, you tried to call him gay. That's what you tried to call him. Like
He was kind of sus. He was kind of sus.
Why do you care if he was? Why do you care if he was?
It don't matter. It don't matter. But it's
then why bring it up?
It's a spade is a spade, motherfucker.
Then why bring it up? Then why bring it up?
A spade is a spade.
Well, why you ain't talking about Eminem? Why you bringing up Biggie? Why you ain't talking about Eminem?
Because we already know. I've been.
You bring up Eminem, but when his gay topic come up, all you want to talk about is Biggie. You don't want to talk about Eminem. You don't want to talk about your stand now. Now you don't want to talk about Eminem. Why you don't want to talk about Eminem now? When it's time to talk about gay rappers and suspect lyrics, you all of a sudden now you want to talk about black rappers. Now
a lot of people
you love black rappers. Now all of a sudden you want to talk about black rappers when it's time to talk about gay lyrics. Any other time, all you want to talk about is white rappers.
Now 50 done said 50.
MCs, I promise you would have brought up Eminem. You wouldn't have brought up Biggie.
Nah, I would have brought up Biggie. Now Biggie's
about gay rappers. You want to talk about Biggie?
Biggie top 10, top 5.
He in your top 5? He ain't in my top 5. You call me a Biggie stan. How you call me a Biggie stan? He ain't in my top 5. He top 5. Top Biggie stan than me. What the fuck is you talking about? He ain't even in my top 5.
Nigga, you always hating on somebody.
I'm hating on Biggie.
I don't know.
Every time I disagree with you, I'm hating, huh?
You got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You want to explain that?
I told you before. Biggie ain't my goat. I told you that. You're the one who kept saying I'm a Biggie stan. I'm telling you, I don't like hypocrisy, dog. And y'all motherfuckers gonna stop with this hypocrisy.
I know what it is, dude.
What is it?
I know what it is. You got in your feelings. You got in your feelings because somebody started talking about Biggie Smalls or something, and you got emotional and you started lashing out at us.
You derailed the conversation I was trying to have about the tranny in the video to start talking about bars. And the last thing, like I said, I want to hear from an Eminem stand is people talking to me about questionable bars, especially when you derailing the conversation to talk about it.
He's sus. It is what it is.
Your man is sus. Your man is sus.
They both sus.
Your man is sus.
They both sus.
No, Biggie ain't sus. Biggie ain't wear a dress.
Eminem's been married twice.
Biggie was married twice.
Was he?
Before the age of 25. My bad. No, he wasn't married twice. He was married once and he got a baby mother. My bad. He was only married once. By the age of 25. Eminem like 50 something.
I ain't seen him with nobody since Kim.
I don't know who the fuck he with. You the stand. You tell me. I don't know who the fuck he fucking.
I don't know, but I heard about the groupies he used to date back in like the 90s.
About it. After man,
that's what I heard.
The way he talked about black women, man, listen, man. Eminem can go screw himself, man.
Yeah, that's another thing too.
You can't forget about that. How he talked about black women like a dog.
He hold that same position. He hold that same position. So it don't matter. It don't matter to him. He hold that same position.
It's up and it's stuck. Man, ain't no forgiving. That was old. Like Justin Bieber. When Justin Bieber did that little one less long nigga, he was like 15, 14. He was like 14. He was 15. He was. I want to say he was between the ages of 14 to 16 when he did that one less lonely nigga. That man, fuck him. I don't fuck him.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't really care.
You ain't gotta care. That's fine. That's the problem. Niggas don't care, boo. You know, certain people don't care.
I never got your name.
He just care about the gay lines. That's it. He don't care about it.
He don't care about the anti-black stuff.
He can care less.
Nah, I care about somebody saying something racist, but I care about somebody saying something racist.
You don't care.
Okay, so are you aware of Eminem saying anti-black?
He said some racist shit.
Yeah, he don't care about him being racist. He don't care about him being gay. He don't care about him being a bitch.
He said some racist shit.
You don't care about too much of nothing when it comes to Eminem. Like, you give him a pass for everything.
No, I didn't say the sus. I never said the sus shit was alright, and I never said
him being a bitch. What about that? Him being a bitch is alright?
I never said none of that shit was okay.
Okay, so him being a bitch is not okay. Him being racist, is that okay?
No, it's not.
Okay, so it's not cool that he's a bitch, a racist, and fruitcake.
Wasn't Biggie Smalls a colorist? Wasn't Biggie Smalls a colorist?
Oh
no, we ain't doing all that.
Did you see his baby mother? Did you see his baby mother?
What
you call him a colorist when his baby mother was brown skin?
I don't know, man, but I know what was this before. This before
because he dated Faith. Like that you need more proof.
No. He's a colorist because he
colorist. That means you wouldn't. I couldn't show you anybody brown skin or darker.
He dated Faith Evans and he dated Charlie Baltimore.
Yeah, and his baby mother wasn't near one of their complexion.
Yeah, but was
that's the one he had a kid with. That's the one he actually had the kid with.
Yeah, but that was before he blew up. Like his baby mom was before he
if
blew
he's a colorist, it wouldn't matter. If he's a colorist, it wouldn't matter if he was before or after he blew up.
Then all of a sudden after he blew up,
Kind of like you ain't blew up. You see how that works? See, like you're a colorist, right? Like you wouldn't mess with anybody dark skinned, whether you broke or whether you got money. You ain't messing with nobody dark.
If the chick,
it don't matter if you broke or not. So Biggie, you can't use that as an excuse for Biggie. Either if you're colorist, you're colorist. You ain't gonna mess with somebody. It's like you ain't gonna mess with somebody whether you broke or whether you got money. You just ain't gonna mess with them.
Dude, I think I had jumped the gun there with that Middle Eastern chick, man.
Yeah, you like them non-black girls, huh?
Man, you're lame. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna holler at her. Get the hell out of here. Get your lame ass out of here. It's gonna take you so long to go.
Yo, who is that
lame
talking shit?
It's Drake.
Fuck you.
Drake.
Fuck you, dog.
Exactly. Smash your mama out too.
Bitch, I don't know about all that. I don't know about that.
If you was a player, you should have said something. If you was a player, you should have said something. Lame ass thing.
I asked her what her name. was.
You walked out.
You right. And you right, Chaz. I forgot he did have a kid with Faith too. Yeah, he had a kid with her too. Yeah. His first kid was with the other chick.
His first kid is a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got like her own business. She a businesswoman and everything. His son is doing good too.
Yeah.
And this is without this is without his money.
Who Faith?
Yeah. I'm sure he was startup money.
Biggie kids.
I'm sure he had startup money.
Yeah, and they smart too.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up.
Yeah. His daughter look trash though. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean?
Come on, man.
It's all good.
Come on, Marlon.
She seems like an intelligent woman. No.
All the up here.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
I mean, she grown. She about my age.
Yeah, well, I say she about your age, so I'll let you go ahead. You got it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they doing well. This is as long as they look like they doing well, and you know what I'm saying, they got money. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for those people, man. You know what I'm saying? I really am, man. Yeah, I like to see people like in those situations who come from situations like that where their parents passed and they was famous or they was an icon or something. Even like for the whole Malcolm X family and Martin Luther King family and you know what I'm saying, these people's families and shit. I be liking to hear that they doing well for themselves, that they father's gone now, you know, unfortunately based off of a murder and shit like that. You know? Mm-hmm. That shit like do so much, man, like the people's families and shit, especially when the pops was there, and you know, that's a traumatic experience for people to have, and it could just do so much damage, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like to see when they doing good, like their families, the kids is okay. You know, you can never replace the fact that their father is gone, but at least they alright, you know.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are y'all putting me back on the panel?
Especially when they die, you know, and then you know what I'm saying, they ain't got nothing. It's like I got both of my parents, man. So and I got step parents as well. So I'm still fortunate to have things, and people just don't have those things. You know what I'm saying? So I just look at it like, you know, for me it's like a blessing. You know, I know it might be some people who may not believe in God and stuff like that, but I just see that something that's good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're talking about people like Psycho? Nah. I'm joking.
You joking, buddy?
I'm only kidding.
You just yanking my chain?
Yeah, I'm yanking your chain. Why, y'all trying to mock me or something?
Nah, I'm just being funny. I'm just speaking as if I was. Well, I'm pretty sure you probably got a white best friend, right? If there's a such thing, but I mean,
I've had friends that were white. Why?
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's not, you know, but I don't really think there's such thing as a white friend. But that's a whole nother
Dude.
Maybe, I'm not saying you can't associate or,
I don't know.
Extrapolate.
Mook, how many do you have black friends? And so how many?
I don't hardly have any friends at this particular moment. None of these motherfuckers are my friends. Like,
so you ain't got no homies? You ain't got no homies? Nothing? You ain't got no homies?
I spend most of my time by myself.
You don't got one friend?
You got no homies. Like if you got wait. So you're out right now, right? If you got in some beef right now, some motherfuckers just ran down on you, beat you up, whatever, like 3 or 4 motherfuckers. You ain't got nobody you can call to like turn up and be like, yo, this, that, like you ain't got no homies, nothing, like nothing.
Nope.
You just fucked up, like you just got jumped and that's it. You gotta call the police, that's it. Like
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even really get into it with people like that.
Damn, man.
I'm talking like a random attack.
What about best friend? You got a best friend?
I used to have friends.
You got a best friend
at different periods and points in time. I got no homies right now.
Damn, dog.
You too young not to have homies, dog.
Yeah, man.
That's old.
You gotta at least,
that's
at least have
like
like
not having homies and shit like that. That's old head shit, dog. You too young
at
not to
least
have homies.
somebody you can talk to.
Nah, I ain't got no friends like that.
How old are you, bro?
I'm in my 20s.
Oh, nah. You gotta have some friends in your 20s. Yeah, somebody. Yeah.
What?
I'm not like that. With
I don't know. I spent most of my days by myself, and that's probably how I'm gonna spend the rest of them. I ain't. I've had friends come and go.
Why they be coming and going?
It's sad.
What you mean it's sad? So what you be doing?
Yeah, hold on. I'm the bad one. Like get the fuck out of here. Nah, it's fucked up. On some real shit. The people who I really think are my friends aren't my friends at the end of the day.
Yeah, them white folks.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. At least you understand that. At least you do understand that.
Shit. Not necessarily. I'll be friends with whoever. They could be black, white, Asian. I don't really give a shit.
But you're misinterpreting. But we're not saying that you won't be friends with them. You're acknowledging that. The dominant society, aka white people, they ain't your friends either.
Dominant society. What the fuck you get this shit from? Tariq Nasheed?
Oh,
Where you get that verbiage from?
That's just a word. Dominant society. They dominate society.
I mean, so what you be like getting into it with people you was
as
friends
far
with?
as, huh?
I don't be fighting with my friends like that. I'll be fighting with my friends when I'm actually cool with someone. I don't be fighting with them like that. I have cursed out a few people in my time.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, was it like a disagreement or something to where like it ended the friendship?
Nah, man, just people come and go. All of a sudden, you never hear from this motherfucker again in like 30 years.
30 years.
You ain't even 30 years old.
You ain't 30 years old.
It's a joke. It's a joke, but all of a sudden you don't hear from this motherfucker. Years done pass by, you don't hear from.
Eons, a long time ago, something, huh? All right.
Hey man,
They don't fuck with you like that.
It ain't cool out here being alone, man.
They phony. They phony.
This is the point of your life when you ain't seen motherfuckers in 30 years. That's when you know you old. When it gets to that point, you could really say, I ain't seen motherfuckers in 30 years. That'd be a true statement. You old.
Yeah, you're a little too literal. You really be taking shit too seriously. Oh shit.
No, I was just thinking like
he was just giving the scenario.
You really could do that? Like you old motherfucker. I can do that. I'm an old motherfucker because I actually do know motherfuckers that I haven't seen in 30 years. And I'm an old head, so I can say that.
But I ain't seen some motherfuckers maybe in 6-7 years or something. 8 years.
That's a long time for you. For you, that's a long time.
That's a long time for most people. I don't give a fuck if you're 70.
Nah, that's not a long time if you're 70.
It is to me. That shit, a short span of time is maybe I seeing you in 6 months or something, or maybe even a year or 2 years.
You realize 8 years ain't shit, and then soon you're gonna realize 8 years ain't shit.
8 years ain't shit in the grand scheme of life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Motherfuckers
I wouldn't say that. I'm about to say it ain't shit as far as like time.
Then people died. Then people like maybe like 500-600 years ago. Wasn't the expectancy like probably like 35 or something?
In ancient times, yeah.
Yeah, that 1960, you know.
Right. 1400s. You get a cold, you dead.
Well, motherfuckers were dying before modern medicine. Motherfuckers was dying. They was dying at like 30, mid-20s, coughing up blood and all types of shit.
Troop, you the same age as me, Troop. You old, nigga. You the same age as me.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
Hey man, sometimes, but hey man, it's good to have like friends, or you build a relationship with somebody. At least they can put you.
You talking about a romantic relationship or a friendship?
No, I'm about a friendship.
Platonic shit.
Platonic relationship.
I'm just saying, building a brothership, man. Building a brothership. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's good to have that in life because no. Sometimes it's good to have that in life because somebody can check you on things that you might be doing out here. It's good to have that person, put you in balance and check. It's you want to be out here just doing shit on your lonesome.
Motherfuckers don't give a shit about me. Black, white, Asian, whatever the fuck, they don't give a shit about.
Well, you got to roll. It just depends, dog. It's a weird ass people out here. I get that, but at the same time too, it's some good genuine people out here.
It's probably different nowadays. Y'all thinking it's the fucking 90s and 80s and 2000s.
No,
it's not. It's not them days.
Oh, it's weird.
I know it's not. That's what I said.
These motherfuckers act weird as they do act like some weirdos nowadays. Like motherfuckers ain't like how they used to be. Actually, last time I had, I've had a couple of best friends. Like my one homie, I ain't talked to him in a while, man. Like since I was a teenager. I ain't talked to this motherfucker. He was actually my homie. He would talk to me on Skype every day. Me and him and his chick. We'd be talking on.
You old.
I'm old. Being in your mid-20s is old.
That must have been about 7-8 years ago. You talking about Skype? Motherfuckers been on Skype.
Woo! Nobody use Skype nowadays.
Hell, I know of.
People don't use Skype anymore.
People still use Skype?
No.
No, motherfucker.
Well, Skype might have came out by the time I was like 10 or 11.
Yeah, like Zoom and all that shit killed Skype.
Nobody uses no Skype no more. I was using Skype.
Ain't Zoom for like business and shit? like when you had like doing a meeting or something?
I was using Skype when I was in
Zoom, man.
The first time I ever used Skype.
Number one, don't nobody use that shit.
The first time I ever used Skype when I was in the military in Dubai when my phone was off, son, and I couldn't use my cell phone to call somebody.
Nobody used that shit.
Nobody used Skype.
Nobody used that shit unless what was I gonna say? Nobody uses that shit to talk to their homies. It's Zoom. People use motherfucking Snapchat shit. Like if you want to hit people up or whatever, use Snapchat. That type of thing.
I know people ain't using Skype. I know they're not using Skype. I'm saying if they want like meetings, like that's what Skype was for meetings, right? Like, and now people use Zoom. They don't use Skype.
Mm-hmm.
See, now I was about to embarrass myself. Imagine if I asked for that chick, that Middle Eastern chick. What if I asked for her like Snapchat or something, or her number?
What if? I mean,
Man, if you don't go ahead and just go get the girl number.
Yeah, if you don't ask, I mean, that's your. If you don't ask, then it'll always be what if.
Nigga, no. I'm gonna have
You
Abe
need a
on my
battery in
face.
your back? You need a battery in your back or something?
No, I don't need no battery in back. I ain't asking for shit.
Oh, I mean, why you asking us what to do with this girl? I mean, if you're gonna holler, dog. Like you up here, sounds like you need. It's like you want us to convince you to go do it and shit. Just go do it, dog. Stop asking us.
Nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm across the street right now.
If you ain't gonna do it, then why are you still talking about it?
Because I'm talking about hypothetically. If I had did it,
Well, yeah, because you thinking about it. If you thinking about it, why you ain't doing it?
I thought about. I thought about doing it, but I didn't. I didn't act on it.
Then why are you still thinking about it?
Because I'm thinking about what if. What if I did it?
Again, then stop thinking about it and just do it.
If you thinking what if, then it's too late, bro.
Yeah,
it's cool.
like, what the fuck you talking about?
Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to look stupid.
It's that new generation. See, I bet you if she was in a goddamn live chat or some shit like that, you would have had no problem talking then. Y'all motherfuckers don't know how to talk face to face, dog.
Nah, man, I would have got if the bitch dissed me or whatever on.
Y'all motherfuckers know how to text and shit. Y'all motherfuckers y'all motherfuckers slide in DMs now. Y'all motherfuckers don't know how to talk.
Yeah, texting is a lot easier. It's a lot easier for shy people. It's like
you get stuck face to face. Face to face, you up here second guessing yourself. What should I should and I shouldn't and all this other shit. Like y'all motherfuckers used to slide in DMs.
What the fuck is that?
Y'all fucked up. Y'all don't even know how to holler at girls no motherfucking more. Y'all motherfuckers like this is a problem.
Nah, dude.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Nah, dude. No, number one, if
I was your motherfucking age, dog, I wouldn't sit up here second guessing, dog. I saw something, I'm saying something, boom. It's just like second nature. I'm speaking. Like I'm not playing these. I don't like all this. Oh,
what's that? What if I feel like that?
You act like a 13-year-old who sat up here tapping this man like, yo, do me a favor, man, slide this girl that note for me and shit like that. Like you act like cut shit you want, dog. Do your mid-20s, man. Go holler at that girl if that's what you want.
Nah, motherfucker, I ain't doing it.
Well, then stop talking about it.
I ain't doing it.
Then stop talking about it.
No, I'm not going. It's too late. It's too late now. I'm in a different store right now. I'm in a different.
They don't bring her up. They don't bring her up. She gone. Leave it alone.
Now, chances are I'm gonna see her again when I go back to Popeyes.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my.
Nah, man. And she. I like her body.
Oh.
She a white girl?
Nah, she Middle Eastern. I don't know, but she probably with somebody. Was she already with somebody? I'm telling you, if a bitch was on this panel right now and I tried to spit game on her and she dissed me, I'd get the fuck smooth off this panel.
Yeah, that's how people your age have been acting because y'all don't know how to.
I was like, oh hell no, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
You don't know how to take rejection. This is a bad thing. This is why you don't mess with black girls. Black girls are playing gaming.
You don't know what the fuck you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't have. Hold on.
Their rejections, they'll be nicer about it and shit.
No, they're not.
You can tag a black girl. I don't even think you got it in
you. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. This been bitches who tried to spit.
Right now, dog, you all shook this up here and talk to you goddamn little weak ass motherfucking chicks and sad nigga. You get holler at her and shit. I can imagine how you answer the black girl, dog. Like you be fucked up. You wouldn't know what to say.
Nah, I would go up to her and talk to her like a normal human being.
Nah, you wouldn't know what to say. You be fucked up.
Man, Philly boy is old as shit, man.
Usually I'll be like, I go to a chick and be like, hey, hi, my name is Maishawn. What's your name? That's a beautiful name. You got Snapchat?
Y'all talking to Philly boy, yo, like he in his 20s or like early.
Not Philly boy.
That ain't Philly boy?
Nah.
Philly boy is drunk weirdo. This right here, this dope. We respect you worshiping movie.
That chick wasn't a Becky.
Nah, you worship, I said.
That sound like Philly boy.
See, here's the thing, man. I wasn't gonna jump the gun, man. And I'm not trying to be embarrassed. I done been embarrassed enough. Made a fool and all types of shit. So I'm not doing that shit. I done had somebody really hurt me, really bad. Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Hold on, man. Wait, how long y'all been knowing this dude?
Unfortunately, a while.
Okay. So you know for sure this ain't Philly. This is crazy, bro. I thought
I sound like Philly boy. Do we even sound alike?
Hell yeah.
I don't sound like that dude. Chances are
a little bit more incoherent.
Fuck you.
Just a little bit.
Hold up. There was something I was going to tell you guys. Yeah, man. I've rejected women before. You guys don't know what the fuck you talking about. I didn't know what to say.
Who was listening to Eminem?
I've rejected women before. Because I've rejected women that I'm not into. I done had chicks try to spit game at me. I done had chicks try to spit game at me not too long ago.
Man, when the last time you woke up and something?
You said what? Who woke up and who?
Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's drought season, bro. I get it.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
When the last time you woke up and something? Okay, when the last time you went to sleep and something?
I got some dome some months back.
It's drought season. Was that free?
Nigga, why you open my business for starters? I don't ask you about your shit.
I'm just wondering, bro. Was it free? Did it cost?
Man, the chick was talking all of this crazy shit. You know, me and her was supposed to do more than that. You know, than as far as her giving me head, but we never actually got around to doing that shit.
Stop. Now I know you capping, bro.
Yeah, I'm not capping.
Your ass got stuck giving the head and she he talking about somebody just got stop, bro.
I did just get some head.
Man.
Nigga, I hate your sound effects, psycho.
Yeah, man. I didn't get played like that, man. Like what? Yeah, you.
Yeah, we were supposed to do more, but we never got around to it.
I don't believe you, bro. Yeah, I believe that shit. You just told that story in reverse, nigga.
Nah, the bitch blew me. She blew me.
You gotta be an apple.
She don't mind doing that.
She blew me. And I didn't give her head. I didn't give her head. I did not give her head. I've never given a woman head before.
What? See what I have? This is what's wrong with you niggas, bro.
This is why you need a homie, man.
Yeah, you fuck. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. It's over, man. This man in his 30s, bro.
He over here freestyling.
I'm not in my 30s.
He up here freestyling, listening to Eminem, giving them fucking dating advice.
Well, you will be, bro, because you might as well be in your 30s or 40s, bro. It's over.
Oh shit.
Jeez, bro. You finna go through trial and error now? Man. That's bad, bro.
None of you motherfuckers lived life as me, so you don't know what I've experienced in my lifetime. So don't start with that talking shit to me unless you live life as me.
You ask some questions and you can't answer them.
What? What are you talking about? I told you
I don't
shit.
care what you've been through. I know what you've been putting women through, and that's the issue. Nigga, you just said you ain't never gave no head a day in your life. Well,
that's
part of
did.
your problem. I'm gonna tell you right there.
If the chick looked good, I probably would. If she was clean, if she was clean, fresh, smelled good, or something fresh out the shower, I'd give her a head.
What?
So all
How
of
is that a
all
question?
You smashed was dirty then. It was all dirty.
Something wrong, bro.
Nah, I didn't care about them. I didn't care about them enough It wasn't
Licking all
clean
that
enough.
dog cooch. What are you doing over there?
Oh, shit.
Y'all motherfuckers got y'all face in the muff.
Shit, it really you. I think you told that story in reverse though, for real. Like,
If only.
if only.
Twin, this nigga is an abo.
Man,
If only.
I wouldn't even do the elbows like that.
Nah, he ain't an abo.
He
What the fuck is an abo? Abo original?
When he gave it,
Oh yeah.
Shit, I can't tell. This nigga just gave us the whole story backwards, bro. Do he sound like the nigga that get head and just be like, nah, I'm straight, go ahead. No, bro. This is not this type of nigga, bro. He ain't got that in him. Like, stop it, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Stop, bro. I heard enough to know I can't call you, bro, in the clutch. I know that. I heard enough, nigga. I can't call you, bro.
You can't throw no hands.
No, man. This man talking crazy, bro. He done talked this so out of the pussy to where she done walked in the room like she ready to go. Fuck your shit up. Like, bro, you had one job.
Yeah, fuck your pussy up. Yeah. You got to be careful with your wingman. Your wingman will fuck your pussy up.
I'm not the bitch who gave me dome. I'm not giving her no fucking head. I'm not giving her head.
He is the wingman now. Fuck your pussy up. He is that guy.
This how I know he the wingman that'll fuck somebody pussy up, cause he'll sit over here and call her a bitch for no reason. You ain't heard nobody say bitch up here this whole time.
Yeah, he did.
And you just keep on.
She gonna be knocking on that door so hard. Is you ready?
I already told y'all that shit was from hip hop.
This is why he ain't got no homies. They all dip off on him when it's time to get pussy.
So they know better.
You the motherfucker everybody dip off from when it's time to get pussy.
No.
Some pussy, everybody got, there's always that one motherfucker you gotta try to figure out how to dip off from because you're gonna fuck your pussy up.
Hell yeah.
Really, to be honest, every time I try to get with a chick, somebody gotta fuck it up for me. Always. It's always gotta be. It's always got to be somebody hating ass cousin or
feel
fucking.
Like you talking like you digging yourself in a hole right now, bro. Shit is making more and more sense the more you talk, bro. I just want you to know that. I don't think you woke up in a minute. Yeah, bro.
It's none of your business.
You sound like you.
I get. Bro, calm down.
Strong right now. Calm down.
You know what I'm saying? Chill out, bro. I'm sorry.
Like, chill out.
Bro, strap. I get it, bro. I get it.
You would get some pussy if you just shut up. Like, you probably.
That's what niggas don't be getting. Sometimes that's your issue. You don't know when to shut the fuck up.
You'll talk your way out of some pussy if you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
And you gotta change your name. Like, do you know what mook means?
Yes, niggas.
Like, you living up to that shit.
Damn.
I done watched it. I'm like, everything was straight. And then it just went downhill. I'm like, what could have happened? He couldn't shut up. All you had to do is shut the fuck up long enough.
Long enough. And the reason why you gotta shut the fuck up when she figure out your personality, she ain't gonna want to fuck. So you gotta shut up.
Yeah, bro. And I'm gonna tell you that. That's the only advice I can give you, bro. Just say less, bro. Say a lot less.
Hey, do you like not on no sexual stuff, but do you like your mama or do you secretly not like her or something? Cause you sound like somebody who don't even like their mama, bro. The way you be talking about women and shit.
There's a little animosity there.
How's your rapport with your mom? Is it you got a good rapport with your mom?
How you like your mama but listen to Eminem talk shit like that? Like, I can't even listen to a nigga that I don't like identify with like that.
It's all making sense.
You know, it's like what?
Eminem. Cause it's like what black woman you finna be sliding through in the hood bumping Eminem, my nigga?
Man, she getting out the car with your ass.
Like, how long that's finna last? You might she might let you slide with some Nas or some shit. She might understand some faith. But nigga, Eminem, she'll be like, what the fuck?
That's what Becky said. Becky love Eminem, so he cool.
Yeah, I know. This nigga
his mom's up here the other day blasting him about being a little Becky sip and everything else. That she was blasting shit out of him.
Hold on.
No,
Mom
man.
is up here?
No, man.
Hey, bro,
Come on,
that's rule
Psycho.
number 1. Hey, that's rule number 1. Don't you never let nobody talk to your mama, bro. Like, if she talk to some dudes on her own,
I
that's
done
one
blocked
thing,
the
but bro,
fuck out my
What
mama,
happened?
bro.
No. Go mine. I've been to his mom's. That's how I know him.
okay.
I know him through his mom's. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Damn,
why y'all
man.
secretly be going at it. Okay, I see. You see this shit, twin? I think
Yo.
Psycho got a stepson.
Man, my mama popped up. I had an interview on DJ Genesis channel, right?
Nephew.
Yeah, nigga said
Oh, that's your nephew. That's your nephew. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had an interview on DJ Genesis channel, right? A few months ago on DJ Genesis. The lady, you know, where Charleston working now was good. And I do the interview. My mom pop up in the chat, bro, and you know I'm talking my spiel, bro, my dark side shit. And you know my mama is a real Christian, bro, like real deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't even gonna lie. As far as the example of that shit, that's one of probably
Number
the
one,
example.
for starters, I'm
Hey,
not
let
back
him
to
out.
that.
Real niggas talking, bro. Real niggas talking. What you doing?
Dog, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When and I know what happened too. Somebody, my op sent her the link. Bro, she in the chat going against me, bro. That shit. Oh my God, bro. That shit hurt. I'm like, last thing you want is your mom's, bro.
Oh yeah. But those who've been on this side for a minute, we know how that shit go. Like, I ain't finna pop up at Thanksgiving talking about mama. You know, Thanksgiving was when the Indians got, like, bro, let mama and them do what they do. That was their generation. But we gotta straighten this out for the, you know what I'm saying, the rest of the legacy. But I understand that shit. Like, my mama popped up on me one time while I was doing my TikTok lives and shit, but she ain't, you know, my mama ain't chirp on that shit. But later on, she asked some questions like, man, I didn't know you felt like that. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, she watched my debate though. She was secretly going for KOT, but she knew I beat the brakes on her. I beat the brakes.
My mom, my mom could care less about.
Here's the whole thing.
My motherfucking pops, though. My pops itching to come up on this motherfucker. I would never.
You like, hell nah.
Well, my pops with this. My pops with the shit. He with the shit when it comes to the Bible talk.
It's just on your end. It ain't even that. It's like the vulnerability is like, nah.
Yeah, no. I don't trust motherfuckers talking to my pops today.
Nah, man.
He with the shit though. He wanted to have that conversation. Like, he wanted to school motherfuckers. He want to school all you motherfuckers on the Bible. He really do.
But like that right there, turn
your father religious?
You really going to go see a motherfucker?
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Your father.
My pops got his master's in theology. Yeah, he's serious with this shit.
Your father's like a diehard Christian.
Yep.
Yeah,
oh man. And listen, I don't hate my mother. For starters, I don't know where the fuck y'all got that shit from. I don't hate my mother.
We asked how was your report, bro, and that's a bad answer.
Me and my mother, we get along decently.
See what I'm saying? You asked me like, yo, bro, what's up with you? Man, I love my mom. Yeah, it's quick. That man came through and said, I don't hate my mom. What?
Because you said no. You guys said I probably hate my mother.
No, sir. We asked you what is your rapport with your mama.
No. I heard what you guys said.
I don't hate her.
Nah, you might want to.
Nah, because that's what you. Nah, some of you guys said I hated her.
Said it's okay.
I'm the one that asked you.
It's fine.
How is your relationship with your mother? Because the way you talk about women, you don't sound like you really like her.
Number one, I do have like a complex with women. As far as them, man. I got like a misogynistic side. I ain't gonna lie.
How the fuck you misogynistic and you not even an alpha, bro? Somebody gotta tell your ass, hey, bro, you trying to play a role that ain't you.
No,
you
it's
gotta be
envy.
the one that call your girl and say, hey, you okay? You don't call and say, where the fuck you been at? You can't do that. That ain't you.
it's
Like that
envy
what a
and
real
it's
homie gonna tell your ass. Like your tone of voice ain't there, bro. Like that ain't you.
What's he talking about? Like bullying women?
Yeah, that's what you basically saying. You be bullying women. You
No, I ain't say all that. But I'm saying that I got a
You know what
complex.
it means to be a misogynist?
Misogyny, you hate. That means you have a disliking for women. I mean, you know, it might be part of your
yeah,
family.
bro. To
Yeah, it
say
means
you
you
got
hate
a
women.
misogynistic
It
side,
means you hate
bro.
women. You hate women, dog.
To a certain degree.
In a
Oh, come
sophisticated
on.
way. Hey, bro, just be
So
gay. You
why?
making it hard
Nah,
for us,
I
bro.
always
I don't hate women.
Just be
Hey,
gay,
you
bro.
one
You
of them
making it
sex
hard on the
toys
next
gonna
man.
replace women dudes, ain't you? I think I've heard you before.
You know, he might as well just come out the
What's a certain
closet because you
extent?
making it hard on the next man.
Nah,
Nigga, these
women are
pussies
great.
alone, bro.
That like.
Nah,
I've seen a
nigga.
lot of
Them two
negativity
things don't
associated
go
with
together,
women.
bro.
I've seen a lot of negativity associated with women throughout my
I've
time.
seen a lot of negativity associated with people in general.
Nah, I've
How
seen
you
much
just gonna put
less
that on women?
negativity associated with men. It's always some bullshit,
See what I'm
and some
saying, bro?
drama,
And now you
and
starting
some
to sound funny,
bullshit
bro. So you
associated
feel
with
more
women.
comfortable in the company of men. That's what you trying to tell me?
Yeah, he prefer the company of men is what he said.
Now I don't prefer. I'm not attracted to men. That's the thing. I'm not attracted to men.
But where's your argument headed, bro, when you start saying it's a lot more things to like about men?
That shit sounded crazy just now. So
I didn't say there's a lot. Number one, I didn't say there's a lot more.
You just
things to like
did.
men.
You just did that.
You just did. Did you? Are you not hearing yourself?
You sounded real crazy just
I
now.
said there's a lot of negative things that are associated. I've seen a lot of negativity associated with women.
And you
And
said
when you say
more
that,
than men.
what you saying about men when you say that? Like, the fuck?
It'd be some bullshit. Like
men give you less
if
drama. That's
if
what
a
you
woman
telling
came on the panel right now, it'd change the entire environment and the element.
That's
right
what
here.
they do, man.
Next thing you know, motherfuckers wilding out trying to fight.
Only brothers like you would do
They
that.
don't.
We ain't gotta sit over. It's a non-contact sport when it comes to women, bro. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Right.
I'm not arguing with no dude about no girl. Like, I ain't arguing with no girl about being with me. Like, what are you talking about?
Yo, bro. Yo. Hey, man. At this point, you got
just
a
gotta
whole
sit
list
back
of
and
shit you done fucked up.
Nah, man. I seen some bullshit.
Like, I ain't gonna lie to you,
I
bro.
done seen some bullshit. I seen some bullshit.
Hey, bro, you said that 3 times.
I seen some bullshit associated with women. I hate to say it.
Like your action said, like you didn't really want.
I seen some bullshit
you didn't want
associated
the
with
pussy,
dudes.
so you
Women
just got
don't
the
even like
head,
other women.
and you didn't want no more. You be denying women and shit, and then you just said that, you know, when you in the company of men, it's less drama. Like, I don't know where the fuck you headed with this at this
It
point.
is
bro.
typically. Typically, what was I gonna say? Now there's hater dudes out there too. There's dudes who hate on each other. There's some bullshit, some drama.
It's a little too late.
Sometimes with men, but it's far less. It's far less. It's far less.
See what I'm saying?
You know, it's like every now and again you might have a dude hate on you or talk shit about you, but chicks be acting like bitches. I'm sorry.
What?
What the fuck is that? An interracial couple?
Damn, bro. Like, that shit came from your soul, bro.
What's that, a book?
What the fuck?
That's a book?
I'm sorry, yo.
Listen, anyway, so like,
wow.
Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, you never rejected a woman before?
I'm lost.
That's the question. Any of y'all on here, y'all probably ain't never had the opportunity.
I mean, if you in a relationship, duh. Like, what are you talking about?
Psycho, you never.
Sir.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You're not finna
Psycho.
There's a conversation going right now.
I'm just saying, you know, like, cause they acting like I said that I reject women.
Nobody finna follow you out this window, bro. You on your own.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, dude. You never. So I'm the only person who ever rejected a woman.
What do you mean by rejecting women? Why are we? What are we talking about?
Like, You haven't had a woman that you're not attracted to try to spit game to you, come up to you and try to flirt with you and all of this shit, and you're not down with that shit.
Just go on and say a black woman tried to.
Yes, I had that happen to me before. Yes, I rejected white women before.
Plenty of.
So you never rejected a black woman?
Nah, not after first.
Black women.
We might not talk after.
Nah, because now you just said white women. You said white women.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you?
Why, that wasn't good enough for you. You wanted to hear me say black women. Why do you?
I just wanted you to say. I wanted to hear you say a woman in general.
Well, I said woman. I said for a woman in general.
Hey,
that
bro,
wasn't good enough. You wanted me to say black women.
No. I just wanted to hear you say a woman. I didn't even say white woman, black woman at first.
Black woman. That's what you wanted to hear me say.
And you an Eminem apologist, bro. This ain't sounding good.
All I'm trying to say is I have rejected a few women in my time because they came to me. When I've been asked out on dates and all types of shit or chicks I'm not into. Like first and foremost,
but it sounds like you're not into any chick, bro. That's what you're not understanding. That's what you.
Well, if you think that's the case, you don't know much about me.
Sir, you said that you got the head and you didn't.
That's why you ain't no fans now.
Technically, you could get that from anybody. That's an issue.
I got that. Bro. I got the head from. Now we were supposed to do more. I really kind of just wanted the head. Really, to be honest, I kind of didn't care
exactly
about the snatch.
And then just think about what you said, bro. Who loves pussy and doesn't eat it? I don't even know how that correlates. Like,
some muff divers up in here. Muff divers.
Anything you love, bro. That no, bro. Ain't no way. You said you never. There's a discussion.
I never did.
Just say it, bro. You have a discussion.
It's not. It doesn't turn my stomach because
bro.
Nigga, I said it before. If the chick was clean, she was really attractive or something, then perhaps I might,
So if you turning down, that don't count, bro. You talking about like turning down? You ain't really got options like that, bro. You trying to sound like you got options and shit, but all your options stink.
Yo, who laughing?
Fabulous as shit.
All you tasted, you barely.
Nigga act like he got options and shit. Like he a highly qualified. Like he too overqualified for these bitches and shit. This nigga talking crazy.
Nah, man. I ain't just giving anyone head, man. I'm not just going down on any chick.
Like he got options.
Just because y'all sit there and y'all stick your face in whoever twat doesn't mean I do it.
Why do you talk about sex so fucking much, dog, around grown men? Like, I don't have these conversations until you come around. You ever notice that?
That man still in the
I don't know. I don't know, but somehow this conversation turns into that. I think the one dude said I didn't get no.
Because you here, that's why the conversation.
I know when it turned when you started talking.
He said that I didn't. He said I don't. He said I not. He said I don't get none.
Bro, it turned way before that when you started having that homosexual conversation about Biggie.
Yeah. Anyway, it's good, man. Save me, dog. Save me.
This dude suspect.
Way left. I know you ain't come up here to talk about that. What's going on, Lance? I'm much rather talk about what you talking about. Whatever you talk about, man. Talk to me about the pyramid Earth, man. Tell me what
Let's talk about some white European.
I'd much rather talk about that. This conversation went way.
Dragons. Talk about some dragons or some black Europeans.
Somebody got an echo.
I think Mook. I think everybody he got that go. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, yeah, what's up? Yeah, Lance, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, man? Talk to me, man. Save me, man. I'm drowning over here.
Nah, man, I seen you up. I had just got through from doing a little show myself and posting it. come over.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all can say whatever the fuck you want. I have standards.
You don't let me talk
Hey, bro, your name ain't Lance. Fuck.
I literally just entertained your nonsense for over an hour, bro. I'm trying to talk to them.
Came out of nowhere.
This nigga wild.
Yeah, that nigga, he'll talk over you like you don't exist.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What you saying, Lance?
I think it just really did that shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. You crazy, bro. Niggas, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talk about. I'm still gonna talk about these bitches.
What you saying, Lance?
Yo. This dude is a wild.
Shit, just seen my niggas over here, bro. Just came to say what up, though, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's it. Lance.
Yeah. Who that?
After the
What's up with
season,
it, my
man.
G?
After the season, Lance, I'll be like.
What's up with it?
Soon as the season's over. Soon as season.
That's all right. I'm compiling it now, bro. I'm putting it together now, though.
Okay.
I'm finna get out of here.
I'm putting it together, man. We about
All
to
right,
go
man.
down
Do
here.
your thing, bro. It was good talking to you, man. Just think positive.
Marty, shut up. Marty.
And leave me the fuck alone. Stop saying I'm sus, because I actually have standards and decency.
Okay. All right.
Nobody
All right.
said that.
All right, bro. Go on down the block, bro.
Bye.
In the village.
Go get a best friend, please.
Yeah, you gonna love this stuff I'm putting
Yeah,
together
say,
for
man,
you,
y'all
bro.
better
It's gonna
stop
be
coming
dope.
over here to Psycho.
What you
trying to
doing?
Yeah, just let me.
Me and
Just let me
Psycho
know.
doing a
Yeah, right.
we doing a cryptic kind of like podcast and shit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Wait to see if
he
they-
low key
y'all
pseudo.
come over.
I'm open to
I'm
the
low-key
conversation,
pseudo
but
when it
I'm going
come
to
to
be the
that shit.
pushback. I'm going to be
Right.
the pushback, but I'm open to the conversation.
Yeah, I love it. That's why I said you'll be the pushback. But you honest
Yeah, I gotta
pushback,
start
though.
having you around more too, and I'll be having them convos. Cause I know
Yeah, I be
you
coming
done
over
read a
there,
lot
bro.
on it.
I just don't be over there when your ass be talking about Judah. That's the most boringest fucking conversation, bro.
You talking about Judah
I'm
Nash?
over it, man. They don't
Yeah.
even. I done made songs,
Hell.
bro. Everything, bro. And you know, all of them, they
Bro,
act
let
like
let that nigga
it ain't
live,
even
bro.
just him, bro.
He
Like
was-
Sonic, all of them, they don't even. They act like, bro, no problem.
Hey, I will tell you this
They
though.
don't even
Here
pay
go-
no
here go a
attention,
little
bro. So
secret,
I'm done with
Lou.
it.
Hey, here go a little secret for you.
Yeah, they don't want no problem.
That
Like,
nigga-
these niggas was
that nigga
playing my
Judah
diss
Nash.
song and shit, and just like, you know, and moved. Like, I dropped the diss song, bro, and just jumped. Like, I don't know, bro. It don't even matter, bro. They don't even care. They act like I ain't in nothing.
Hey,
I'm
Judah,
not
hey,
even part
Blue.
of that shit, bro.
That nigga Judah be trolling me on another channel I be on. And his name is Rainbow Israelite.
That nigga, hell nah, man.
I bullshit you not, bro. His name is
I already
Rainbow
knew it,
Israelite.
bro. That's the shit he do.
Lance say shit. Lance
No,
say
I
shit.
bullshit.
Judah
Bro,
who?
I honest, bro. I
Wait,
can
Judah.
show you
It's
the
like
video.
four Judah. It's like four Judas. Who Judah you talking about? Nazareth?
Nah, Judah Nash, bro.
Yeah,
because
Nash.
Judah Nash.
Oh,
guess how I know
shit.
it's him.
You know,
Guess
I
how
had to
know it
body
was him?
bag him, man, for a little minute, and then I got into it with JJ, and then I ended up getting into it. Well, really, I ain't get into it, Jay, but Sonetta kind of picked a side, so I had to drop a couple of songs on their head. And he tried to get some old ass dude to respond to me, but I ain't even feel like that shit was worth even. Like, I'm waiting. They need
Blue,
to find a rapper, bro, for real.
Blue, you done messed
Blue.
up your chance. You can't get on
I
side
know
that. How
it
you know it was
Judah,
him,
bro,
Lance?
because that nigga
Nah,
said
he'll let me on now, bro. I just gonna go on that, man. I'm
Oh,
he
straight.
said
He
we
trying
get
to get
winners
me
in Japan.
What'd you
I'm
say,
just
Lance?
like doing my own thing.
Judah. How I know it was him, the Rainbow Israelite nigga, because he said we get winters in Japan.
Oh, yeah. But you
And
also know,
I screenshot that shit.
but you also know there's some people out here be acting like Judah too, though, right?
And
Yeah,
this
some of
nigga
them.
this nigga is Judah. I know because
But it's certain shit, yeah, because he gonna say weird,
and he
off
be
the
like,
wall
oh
shit,
man,
bro.
come on.
and it be him. He'll say it.
All his shit.
Yeah, and he'll try to overdo it to make it seem like it's somebody pretending
else.
like it's him, bro. But it be him. Yeah, bro.
So the whole time
on some
it's
weirdo
his
shit.
motherfucking-
Yeah, and see that shit threw me off at first because I ain't really know the history and shit. And then as I step back and I'm looking, I'm like, like nobody on the planet talk like this. You know what I'm saying? And then shit, you got shit of this dude doing this shit before anybody knew him, before the YouTube shit. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, nah, bro. Who was trolling you before you was on YouTube?
For all my Christians, I need y'all to pray for y'all brother. That motherfucker tripping.
Them folks over with, man.
Yeah, it's over with for him. But you know what's funny when you came up on the panel, twin, and you said something about Philly boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Mook in the future. Like, sad to say, bro. Like, gonna be still socially awkward, drinking himself, you know what I'm saying, to sleep every night or some shit.
Yeah, I thought bro was drunk.
Huh?
I thought he was drunk.
Man, he probably is. But I'm just saying, like, that shit ain't gonna stop.
Who y'all talking about right now?
Mook.
The dude I thought was Philly
Mook
boy.
ain't drunk. No, that's just him. He ain't drunk. He don't drink.
He gonna be drinking in a minute. When he hit 30, and he's
Yeah,
still
he headed
going
there,
the
bro.
same way. He's over
Nah, he actually a vegan. Well, the vegetarian. He ain't a vegan. He's a vegetarian. But yeah, he
I know. He just told us he was a vegetarian. He's been a vegetarian.
I used to drink when I was a vegetarian.
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm saying
I drink some
no,
tequila.
he ain't built like that, dog. That ain't him, man. He ain't built like that. He ain't gonna be on good. I don't think he's gonna be on fucking good.
He think
Man,
he
that
built
nigga
like
finna
that. He gonna
be
mess around and try
in the
it.
manosphere circle, complaining about women.
Peace, Q. What's going on?
What good with your Q?
So I was gonna hit the panel earlier, but I didn't know what someone was talking about, son. That shit was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's up with it, bro?
He went out the window. I was just pushing him. Like, okay. Fly, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga Blue was trying to push.
Yeah, I was gonna stop it earlier, but Blue was
Hold on,
entertaining it. Blue was entertaining it, so I was letting it go on for a little bit, but I was gonna stop it earlier.
I was just about to ask you in the chat. I was like, yo, tight. Where's Psycho at, son?
Like, this nigga think he can fly, huh? Okay, let's see.
I'm like, Blue, you ain't putting no gloves on. What you do?
Remember the Manosphere Chronicles and shit when dudes be up there crying about their wives and
Yeah,
life shit. It was like, hell, nobody wanna hear that shit.
Nobody wanna hear that shit.
Hear that shit, bro.
Take that shit somewhere else.
Yeah, he better off listening to some real niggas from the chat and checking himself. But you don't need to come up here.
Yeah.
That man said he misogynistic, bro. I'm like, bro, you not even an alpha. Like, how the fuck? You come
He
out
one of
your
them niggas
mouth.
that gotta have the last word. And he think he gonna get that.
But
with
y'all
women.
killed it though when y'all said, do
You
he
gonna
got
be
any
solo.
friends? That's how you can tell he ain't got no friends. Cause he like that awkward, bro. You like, you don't talk to nobody all day, bro.
Yeah, he only 24.
Now, I want to know if he had any black friends. I thought he had some white friends. He said he didn't have no white friends. Like, God damn, he ain't got white friends.
He do. He just don't want you to pick on about his white friends like you do about his white girlfriend.
Well, he ain't got no white girl. He want a white girl. He ain't got one. He want one.
Damn, he can't get a white girl, bro.
Yeah, he's struggling over there.
That's why I already knew bro was stunting, man. He talking about he be just have you guys ever rejected? Like what? What type of chick, bro? You just that weren't up on you just rejecting like that? Like
that's just not it, man.
Like he
It's
got
a
it.
beautiful
Like
for
that.
black women,
Like,
bro.
like
I'm not just
like,
stiff
he got
on
it like
I
that.
know a
Like,
movie in New York, right?
The upstate, yeah, by Buffalo. He up there by Buffalo.
Oh, he got
he in
some
New
Stoozleys
York,
up there.
New York City. You know, a mook is a Foss.
Is a what?
The gay. That's somebody who's gay.
Yeah, that's somebody that's gay. When you call somebody a mook, that means you calling them gay.
That's what I told his ass. I said, bro, you sound like a mook for real. You gotta change up.
That's
like,
crazy.
That's why you said that.
Swear to God, bro.
Yeah,
No.
that's mook behavior. That's what we saying.
Oh my
You sound like a mook for real. Yo, son, I thought y'all was
I know
trolling
that.
when y'all was calling him Mook.
Nah, that's his nickname. That's been his nickname. Like that's
Oh man,
we
is
grew up
that
with
a
that nickname.
Freudian slip? What the fuck is
I try to put them together, like, bro, change your name. Start acting like the square you are. Like, don't do that shit, bro.
Oh, bro, if I knew that.
No, but that's his real nickname though. That's not like some YouTube shit. Like that's his real nickname.
Bro, you ain't hear me say.
I didn't even know what
You ain't hear
Mook
me
meant
say that
though.
shit,
That
like, bro, you
shit
gotta stop letting
flew
people
right
call you
over
Mook,
my
bro.
head.
That shit ain't cool.
I don't know what it means in other states. It might mean
Oh, you
something
thought I was
different,
trying to
Philly
defend
or
murder,
something like that. But just in case you come to New York, I'm like, no, that's a Mook spot, and you still go up in it. Don't be surprised.
That's crazy. Yeah, so like to be man,
Like,
you
this
should know
man,
better.
I ain't never heard no other name for that. I mean, definition.
I just ain't never heard that word for
Even
real.
down south.
That ain't like a word. I don't think we ever really use that in Cali.
Oh no, that's some
Murder
Mook East Coast shit, but
Murder Mook
yeah,
got
that's who Bruce
son.
thought
I
out.
ain't gonna lie, son.
Mook is another one that grew up with that nickname. Yeah, he grew up with that nickname too.
I think he's the only one that gets a pass.
That's it.
He don't get
And
no,
you better
he don't
say
get
the
no
murder
pass. They
first.
still be on his head, calling him a square, all weird.
I never said the murder first when I thought that.
Yeah, I gotta call him murder Mook. Like,
damn.
Yeah, I never called him murder Mook neither. I always call him Mook.
Just
nah,
Mook.
it gotta be murder. It gotta be
It's murder now. He said
It
it's
always
murder.
be a nigga named Mook that murder
I
though.
never called him Murder Mook. I only call him Murder Mook like if I'm talking about the battle coming up or something like that. Like talking to him, no, I'd never called him Murder.
Would you call him his real name?
I mean, that's like calling somebody the whole government when you're talking to him. Like it's just weird. Like I never called him Murder Mook.
I
think
just
it
called
also
him murder Mook
acknowledges
because I know
the description, like that, like you believe that they're a murderer.
Nah, I just
I
believe
ain't
he's
co-signing. I
murdering
don't know
them
nobody.
bars.
You clap no, you ain't kill nobody.
He killing them bars. That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. He was a basketball player, motherfucker.
In middle school.
All them Harlem rappers was basketball players at first. Boo, Cameron, Mace.
Yeah, Cameron used to go crazy.
Played ball first.
Dave East.
Shit, watching. You ever seen that movie Killer Season?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's one
yeah.
of the best movies ever, man. Cameron did that shit, bro. With Hell Rail and Cameron.
Yeah, that was a dope
shit
movie.
fire, bro.
Man, you think that's better than the state private?
Nah, I ain't saying all of that. I was just saying that's a dope. I'm saying this.
We gonna throw your ass a party, Blue.
Nah, I ain't saying all of that. State property is state property. Like
gonna throw you a
Beans is
party
like
after this
face
bitch.
and shit. That's like Scarface and shit for real. They made Beans a monster.
You heard me?
Yeah.
Shit. Memphis Bleak was a monster in that bitch.
Yeah, Bleak was real deal. The little nigga that's
Blitz and shit. Blitz.
He ain't got no chill.
No, he was old dog in that bitch for real.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah. Y'all, man, bro, I can't believe they be trying. That's why I told them, PSA, stop coming over here fucking with Psycho. Like, bro, y'all niggas be thinking this shit sweet. We got what's his name? RBR, Lil Mook.
RBR passed away, so
it was real this time?
yeah, he gone.
Bro, they were wishing that man dead before he was dead. Like,
That's
goddamn Bernie
crazy.
Mac, bro.
It was, but yeah, he gone for real this time.
Yeah, they wrong for that. Damn.
Oh, Kill, what you guys say about the evidence that I presented about everybody was going crazy about like a month ago on your channel?
What about Diddy?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
In that interview, I started giving examples, and I spoke about a transgender woman that was in Flavor in Your Ear in the warning video and was supposed to be dancing behind LL. Well, upon further investigation by sources that I trust, apparently that was totally a false rumor. That was not a transgender woman. that it was actually a woman, and she is not dead, and she is very much alive. Now, Choke No Joke is one of the last ones I heard. Repeat that that rumor. So you might want to go talk to Choke. Sorry, Choke. I had to throw you under the bus.
Yeah, it was all bullshit, dog. That whole tranny shit and everything else, yeah, it wasn't real.
So Biggie wasn't with a tranny, you saying?
That was actually a woman that whole time.
She sounds so relieved.
Everybody that kept saying that was a tranny with the he, she, and the warning video and all that actually was a woman. That was a rumor that motherfuckers just started and it just took off online and everybody just ran with it. But it actually ain't it's not real. She really is a woman.
Yeah, she got like 2,400 views, bro. She gay now.
Yeah, that nigga Q sounds so relieved, yo. Q sounds so. He said, "Yo, he's saying so. Biggie not gay then? That was what she was like. Biggie not gay."
You know why? That was futile, nigga. That shit's out there. Ain't nobody gonna see this video again, nigga. It's a wrap.
Yo, I mean, Lord Jamal, Lord Jamal, man. You know? Lord Jamal, man. That's the guy right there, man. Says, you know. Yo,
he could have been pressured. He could have been pressured.
No, wait. I fact checked this shit. He's regurgitating that because it got put out there already. I pulled up the sources, like the shit I was putting on the screen on that video. Like that was me putting that shit up. Like that was me sourcing up what he was saying. Because that shit is real. Like it's really, she's real. Like. She got Facebook and everything.
That was you that put the pictures up on it?
Her name's really Alicia. Her name's really Alicia.
That was you that put the pictures on the screen?
They didn't even have a name right. Her name's Alicia. They didn't even have a name right.
No, I said, but that was you that put the pictures on the screen?
Yeah. I showed them on YouTube. I'll show them bigger on YouTube. I'll show the tweet from her cousin. Her cousin was on there co-signing. Like, yeah, that's my cousin. I don't know why y'all keep saying that was a man. And everything else, she's a whole woman. Yeah, it's on YouTube right now. Well, it'll be on YouTube in a couple of seconds. But the tweet.
But I feel like I gotta say pause still.
This is the tweet from the cousin right here. That's about to be on the screen. Let me see. All right. Yeah, you should be able to see it now.
Psycho, I know why you did the research, Psycho. You did that for yourself. That ain't had nothing to do with us. I was younger than you when that video came out. I feel you said.
Oh no! I did this. I did this to debunk all this because this came from Biggie haters. And there's a lot of Biggie haters out here. People beating me to death with this crap for years. This crap. So I gotta beating me to death. Like, yo, that was a tranny. I kept asking, like, how do y'all know? Because somebody said it in the video. I'm like, so y'all believe it because that motherfucker said it? Well, why would he lie? I'm like, well, people lie. Like, that's what motherfuckers do online, right? They fucking lie. That's her cousin right there. Here goes some more screenshots of her cousin coming up, going back and forth with people and everything, explaining what's going on. But Facebook? This was where was these screenshots taken at? These were I think these are Facebook. Oh no, these are Twitter. It was like
I don't know. That might be a bot. That might be a tranny bot.
Nah, man. Here we go. Here we go.
I didn't see the screen. I see this the underground mixtapes. I want Psycho. You know what's funny? I didn't know to this shit that women can have Adam's apples. This shit fucked my head. I was like, women can have Adam's apples. Like, that's something to know.
That's her right there, and that's a more recent picture, but it's coming up with her little. I don't know if that's her boyfriend or whoever, some white boy. She's a swirler, I guess. Who knows? But she's a woman.
I'm gonna be.
You can't see it, bro.
It's coming.
Shoot. Nasty work, man.
You should be able to see it now. That's her with the little white boyfriend or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, it look like a woman to me.
What's the song? I
You
want
on
to believe.
YouTube?
Huh?
I want to believe.
I don't see it.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm showing it on YouTube.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. I thought I was had to go to YouTube and look at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't got the pictures here to show you right here, but that's why I'm showing on YouTube.
In defense
It
of
was
hip hop,
another picture.
That look like a woman, bro.
Bro. You know, New Jersey got New York back all the time.
You can't really look at her fingertips though. Big ass wide fingertips, dog.
What?
Shit, you got wide fingertips. Here y'all go.
I'm scared to even like. I hate this generation, son.
I'm straight, bro.
Yeah, I know, right?
Look, I just talk it up because I don't give a fuck.
He's like, I'm like, I want you to be right because I don't even look at the screen right. This shit awkward. This generation is fucked up.
I'm just saying. Her name's Alicia, and yeah.
All right, can we see two different pictures? Can we see this?
Oh, you want to see them like side by side?
Like this, like a more recent picture compared to that.
I got you.
Biggie in them picture. Yeah,
I got you. Give me a second.
Yeah, she dead don't look like she aged.
Give me a second. I'll try to figure something out. Give me 1 second.
Word, because she should be like 60 right now. She should be run down and
no. She's like in a late 40s,
close to 40.
Yeah,
you know, late 40s or something like that.
Late
40s,
she
can't be in my club, son. Biggie was well older than me, and she was clearly a woman when
if she was like in her early 20s back then, that was 30 years ago. She would be like in her early 50s.
That's like 60.
But I mean, in
the hip hop survival rate, the hip hop good look survival rate don't be. I don't know.
Nah, they don't be looking.
Mary J survived, but a lot of the other ones, they looking crazy, son.
Hold on,
only the chocolate one for real.
I can't even hit the chocolate.
Bro, you gonna have to take that shit back, man.
Shit, Pam still look like Pam.
If I just needed to buy my shit, I can look a lot younger. Like 60, right? You gotta take that shit back, bro.
Yeah,
50.
Pam like 62, and she don't look a day old. She don't look like she.
Trying to fix.
Bro, we don't look like our parents, bro. When our parents was our age, bro, they look old as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like we still look young and shit, and we ain't the same people, bro.
I
definitely give you that. Our generation definitely is younger looking in the face, especially the old heads. I don't know why niggas walking around with their hairline out like that, just looking like proud and bald.
Hey, what's going on here, man?
They all got hairlines like mine, just out.
Yeah, we all know that.
That's the best I can do right now. It's coming. But that's the best I can do right now. Like I gotta open up. I don't want to open up Photoshop and all this other shit and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what up?
I'm confused. Which one is which? She look young in both.
Pam still is good, but to be
the one
fair,
on the right, that's the Big Papa video. The one on the right. The one on the left is the more recent one. That one is like it might have been about,
dead.
You know, that one's not like that one isn't like 2024. That one's like I think that's like 10 years ago or something like that. That picture, but so she would have been like in her 40s or something like that in that picture. Like
you talk about the girl from the Big Papa video.
The one on the right looked the oldest.
The Les tranny, yeah.
They said she did. She a real tranny. She did.
Yeah, she's not dead. She alive.
Oh.
That's what I'm putting out there. She's alive.
It says she's alive and well. She did.
And it is a her. And it's a her. That's why in the rumor they had to say she was dead because they put a fake name there and said the person was dead. Somebody show me the obituary of this goddamn tranny. Who's the tranny? And show me the obituary if it's a tranny. Show me. I like who's the dude? Who's the dude and everything else? They just said this shit and then said the person's dead, and everybody ran with it.
Yeah, it was good. To be fair with Tisha Campbell, she had an illness, but she looks the same now after she fixed her face. Like she was all puffy and looking older and stuff.
Well, Jamar don't look too much different now than he did in the 90s. I can show you pictures of Lord Jamar right now.
Yeah, Gina was sick. That's why she.
Outside his hair being cut, it ain't too much different. His face looked pretty much the same.
Yeah, Lord Jamar, he aged well
too. Yeah, he did. But Gina did come back. She looked the way she looked now.
Shit, low key, Rakim aged well too.
Yeah, he did. 18th letter was good.
Yeah, he don't look too much different either.
But y'all gotta put respect on Tisha Campbell Day because she was sick. She looked better now that she addressed her health issues. She was looking good. But you know who I was sad and cried real boohoo tears how she looked because I used to look up to her. I was like, oh, I'll be looking like her. I want to look like her. Jasmine Guy. I was like, ooh, have y'all seen Jasmine Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
recently, no, I haven't seen her.
She was like a witch.
Respectful face from my era, so she scares me. She's like a leopard. I ain't gonna lie, like it hurts looking at little son. She dead like a leopard. Son.
I mean, we all gonna get old, and I don't look the way I used to look either. But she looks older than what she is. She looks kind of on the sickly side.
So that white shit kicked in, and she aged like, oh, look at her.
You see Jasmine? Pull up Jasmine Guy. Oh, I was sad. I wanted to cry.
Yeah,
she looks like a goat.
Yeah. How old is she now?
She gotta be near 60.
She gotta be.
She gotta be 60.
Because she was in her 20s when I was like in single digits when Different World was on.
Yeah.
Psycho, I ain't get to talk to you, 62. Nigga. I told you that fucking fight was scripted, nigga.
Tyson.
I told you that shit was scripted.
God damn, we about to do that, ain't we?
No, it came out, nigga. It's scripted.
Oh, you know who looks funny? I hate to say this about light-skinned people sometimes. Not all of us. Well, I won't say us. All of them. I am karma. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But y'all see Smokey Robinson. Like light-skinned people look funny sometimes when they age. You could either age like white people or you could age like black people. It's like a toss-up. Smokey Robinson look weird. I found out what she was. I just thought she was a light-skinned chick, but she mixed. What's T.I. wife? Tiny starting to look weird.
Tiny always looked weird to me, but that's just me.
I thought she was cute when she was younger. Everybody kept saying she was ugly. I thought she was cute.
I mean, all that surgery done.
Yeah. Everything.
Oh, what you call actually look good in her face, but it's her neck to give her away. What's the girl from Players Club? The Brat sister.
Oh yeah, she aging weird too.
It's her neck that give her away, but I think her face.
It's that Caucasian in them. It's that Caucasian in them, man. That shit, that milk start drying up.
Caucasian. 2% or 1%.
She got more than 2%. She got more than 2%. Yeah. She biracial.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, Tanya was biracial.
Her and Brat don't got the same father. Remember, her and Brat don't got the same father.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. It makes sense now. Yeah, it makes sense now.
Damn.
Oh, this is wait. How is Smokey still alive? Who else? Aged well. Oh, what you call aged very well? Angela Bassett aged very well.
Yes.
Angela Bassett.
Like wine, baby, like wine.
Now this other woman, she aged well, even though she got kind of chubby. But she was cute. She got cheated on. I felt bad, but I like how she handled it, even though it was public and everything. What's her name? Antoine Fuqua's wife. She played in Wait to Exhale. She was the bimbo. She real pretty. Leela Rashawn. Yeah. But even chubby, she's still cute.
Nice.
Huh?
She's big as hell now. Big as hell.
Now you know who got ugly? The girl that played as baby boy mama. She started working out and getting muscles and shit.
Oh, you talking about old girl AJ?
Man, she used to be so fine, bro.
I forgot. It's AJ something. I think it's AJ Johnson, bro. It's AJ something. But you talking old girl? You talking old girl from House Party?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. She started working out, man.
Yeah, she a workout freak. Yeah, she started getting all the muscles and all that shit. I don't like that shit.
She buff now.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Y'all, I'll read the chat. We will not tolerate Halle Berry slender. I'm sorry, Halle Berry is beautiful. I don't care what nobody say.
Bed wench.
You know she pretty wet. She married a brother though.
Her paying.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. She married. What's that singer? She married. They used to call him Mr. Halle Berry. The guy who sang "Want to Spend My Life with You." She was married to him. What's that black man name?
He had no kids with him.
Brother with the, he's a half breed.
How about that? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, she got a biracial dude. Exactly. She got a biracial dude.
Oh, is Eric biracial?
David Justice was another quadroon. Another.
Yeah, he was biracial, but I thought Eric Benet was black.
Biracial.
I thought he was black. He looked black.
Stop. You gotta stop.
And she talked about how them white men called her nigga and all that. She talking about
that's that model. She got a child with him, and he was fucking with the child. He was making her take medicine and look white and stuff. Bleaching her. He was fucking her on their child. Her child barely looked black. You can't, honestly, to be honest, her child really don't even look black to me.
No, child looks like that
motherfucker. Halle Berry child, Halle Berry baby. Her daughter do not look black.
No, that's what I'm saying. Baby white.
Yeah, she is.
More cut. It's gonna
got a whole white parent and a biracial mother, like a white daddy. Yeah, that baby white.
Yeah, her baby got blonde hair and everything. I'm not saying anything wrong with it. And she's a beautiful child, but I was like, damn, how white do he want his baby to be?
Regression, not progression.
That's like so Halle Berry having a kid with Wesley Snipes, and she fucked up, wondering how come the baby didn't come out looking more white. Like, you had a baby with motherfucking Wesley Snipes. What the fuck you thought the baby's gonna come out looking?
Exactly. Now this is another thing too. I was now this, even though I just said, like, I feel some type of way, like I'm one of those advocates for like somewhat of child support reform, because her and Charlie Sheen got a bum ass deal for child support. Like, how are they paying child support to the other parent and the child is barely there? Like, what? She paid like $18,000 or something like that a month, and then I think they reduced it now.
Women want to complain about child support now that women getting put on it. Now y'all
no, I've been complaining. I put complaining about it, and because I complained about it when Charlie Sheen was paying it too. He got a raw deal. He was paying $55,000 a month.
Get raw deals with that shit. That shit, the system's broke. The system's
I
broke.
feel,
I'm sorry. Ain't no child. I don't give a fuck if you a billionaire. Ain't no child need more than $5,000 a month to motherfucking survive. Like, we talking about a child here. What the hell is it? What the hell does that child need with more than 5 racks? Just solely based on the child. Like, what are we talking about here?
Well,
that's true.
Ridiculous.
Well, I'll say this, right? I'll say this. I think that how when they say like the 17%, whatever, if they rich or they poor,
that shit is ridiculous.
They want to make it. They want to make it equal and even across all boards. Not only just that. We have people who have lived lives as entertainers and stuff like that, so their kids need certain protection. You know what I'm saying? Need security.
It's that cat. I'm not hearing that, Marley. I know the arguments, and I'm not. No, $5,000 a month. What that kid? You can't get protection for $5,000 a month and be able to feed the kid and be able to clothe the kid. $5,000.
Nah.
Well, what the fuck? What do you pay for if he paying for all of the food and the protection and shit? What the hell is you paying for?
Yeah, exactly. And we it's co-parenting, right? That's what I mean. I'm paying 5 racks. 5 racks. I done pay for your rent. I done pay for food. I done pay for all this shit. What do you exactly? Like Lance said, what are you paying for? Like, it's ridiculous.
It depends. Like, for me, if you
like, you literally living rent free. You living getting free food. You getting all this everything else. Like, you can't take care of the other things. Like, you at work at a boutique or something on the weekend and take care of the rest of the shit. Like, what are we talking about here?
You gotta remember that
It's ridiculous.
The woman has to take the child to the doctor when they are together. They gotta take them to school. They gotta take the kids.
That's why they live rent free, and the food being taken care of.
Right. So they need to. So in order for them to do these things, they need compensation because they have to compensate.
Motherfuckers want to be able to eat fine dining every motherfucking night. That's the fuck going on. They're not eating at their means or whatever. Like I'm not saying motherfuckers should be relegated to ramen noodles every night either, but I'm saying like all this like they like all this extra money. Like, no, you don't need all this. Like, what the fuck are y'all eating every night? Like, what are we talking about here? I don't even eat that motherfucker. I don't even eat that expensive shit every motherfucking night. But you, fuck that. What are we talking about? No.
That's it. Honestly, I feel differently to a certain extent. I would cap it out at 10,000, depending on where they live.
That's a lot.
And if they rich like that, I would cap them off at 10,000.
10,000 a lot. How much the man make? How much the man make a year?
No, not the average man. I'm just saying if there was a celebrity.
I'm saying the guy who's paying 10 racks, how much is he making a year?
Let's say he made 20 million.
Okay, he can afford 10 racks. That's still too much motherfucking money, to be honest with you, because 10 racks is a lot of money a month.
Especially if you got a little kid.
That's what I'm saying. How like that kid ain't gonna cost you no fucking 10 racks. I've been raised a child. I ain't need no fucking 10 racks to do it a month. Are you kidding me? Like 10 racks, you do not need 10 racks. That's ridiculous.
Like if I was rich and my baby daddy had our daughter, if I had a son, he had the son, I would pay him 10 racks if I was rich or more. I'd be like, okay, here you gonna be a fool.
If you're doing it because you just want to do it and you got it, that's cool. But I'm talking about what's supposed to be mandated. I'm talking about what's mandated. It shouldn't be mandated that you pay 10 racks. Like, because I would agree. Like, if the courts told me I had to pay 5 racks and this, that, and third, and I had when I was worth 20 million and I'm still making money, anything else, I would give them more than 5 racks, right? I would just, I would meet the court's requirement and give some on top of it too, just because, right? But I'm talking about what should be mandated though.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I think for a Star's mandated cap, 10,000. They cap them off at 10,000, depending on how much they make. A regular person, they should cap them off at 1,200 at the most. Because I know some people paying some absorbent, like child support. They doing better than most. They well off, but I guess they got 3-4 kids. Like I know a doctor, and he was paying 5,000 a month. And I was like, damn, for 5,000 a month, he can still hit. I was like, 5,000 a month.
Yeah, 5,000 a month. That's insane. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's insane.
Like, I mean, you want to come through? I mean,
a child requires money it's not cheap raising a child, but 5 racks a month, just you paying, and you don't even live there. That's crazy.
And then another thing I feel about Halle Berry, I feel bad.
You gotta pay 5 racks for them, and you gotta pay your shit too. You ain't just paying that. You gotta pay. You gotta live too, motherfucker. You done
right, that's what I said. As a doctor, I was like, he better be making some good money.
That's why they say it's cheaper to keep her.
But I think with Halle Berry and Charlie Sheen, like their price, it was ridiculous. Okay, mind you, she do pay 9,000, and I don't think that's because it got reduced. I don't think that's bad. However, he barely has the child. Like what? She has their child. I think once a weekend a month, or every other weekend. What am I paying child support? Because my child support should pay at the very least for you, since the child isn't there. Like maybe utilities or something. The child doesn't live there, so why am I paying child support? For what? I can understand traveling. She also got to pay travel expenses. That's fair. Halle Berry moved from where they were at. She moved out of the country. She moved to France when she was with that other dude. So I was like, okay, that's fair. She moved. She should pay the expenses for the child to travel. But the rest of that money, I'm like, what is she paying? The child is the fucking there. The same with Charlie Sheen. He was paying $55,000 a month for once a weekend.
That's insanity.
Once a weekend, the child is only there once a weekend. What are you paying child support? I could see if you paying child support and y'all had joint custody and you have to pay to bring her living conditions up in order for the child to be there on her turn. But the child isn't there then. I'm like, that's insane.
That's ridiculous.
Matter of fact, she was in rehab and he was paying child support.
I remember when Tyrese was complaining. Remember Tyrese did all that crying shit and everything else. Like, what do you want from me and all that and this that.
Bro,
in this video,
Psycho.
I forgot how much he said he was paying. Yeah,
Man, these niggas
You didn't let Lena do this shit again, bro. She always turned this shit into a tabloid, dog.
Tell you something about these niggas.
Every time, dog.
I'm sorry for these simp ass niggas, son. These niggas be deserving this shit to happen.
Lena,
you know
turned this bitch into a tabloid.
Believe it or not, I understand. I believe it or not, I understand why Tyrese is upset.
Fuck Tyrese.
Like, okay,
about, bro?
His bitch ass, son. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like him and Will Smith. You see niggas like him and Will Smith, son. That shit deserve to be happening to them, son. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who put women on a pedestal.
Bro.
You see these type of niggas who put women up on a pedestal. Don't see nothing that wrong that women could do. None of that. Yeah, them niggas be deserving that shit to happen to them. Yeah, because them
bro,
niggas
she got like an 89% base aura, nigga.
Yeah, them niggas be deserving that shit, son. Don't see nothing wrong, son, until the shit happened to them, son. Fucking dumbass niggas. Man, fuck them niggas, B.
So with
you said he's a simp that's getting his comeuppance. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Because but what's wrong? Let me tell you what's wrong with these niggas psychologically, son. These niggas don't. These be the so-called good niggas that this shit be happening to. This is why I don't pay.
Tell them why they dumb, Marley. Tell them why they dumb.
You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't pay for these niggas to be good niggas. These niggas want to be. These niggas is raised by mothers that was hurt by men, and these mothers created these men to show all women the utmost respect based off of the negative experiences that they had with men, and they try to create the man within their son, a man that they always wanted. Now they go out into the real world and experience and generalize all women to be these innocent beings, and then they get savaged in the end. Man, fuck them niggas, B. I don't give a fuck about niggas like Tyrese. I don't give a fuck about niggas like Will Smith. I don't give a fuck about niggas like whoever else that shit happened to in the entertainment business that niggas feel sorry for. Fuck these niggas, because these niggas is fucking up the game, son.
Okay, now this is what I feel like. I understand Will Smith is a problem with his mom. Like, you know, he was saying how unstable his life and his family life was, and he just wanted to keep his family together, stay married. I really feel that's what it is with Will Smith. With Tyrese, his mom told him to play slow, and I'm like, what the hell? I would never tell my child to play slow. I'm like, why would you, just so they can get SSI and get benefits? So she told Tyrese to act like he's slow and stuff. And that put him in slow class. I don't like that. But back to the child support, one thing too, I hate how she funneled money out the black community to these white dudes. Like that white guy that's the model that was messing with her daughter, like as far as you know, her blackness and stuff, trying to make her more white.
Child support to a black man.
Right. And then she playing spousal support
All this talk about Billy Bob this and Billy Bob's are so great. Billy Bob taking y'all asses for child support. That's the fuck he doing.
Exactly. That's crazy as hell.
Motherfuckers break up with these women. There ain't no motherfucking child support involved in all that craziness. These white motherfuckers like, fuck that. I'm getting mine. I ain't fuck with you for no reason. I fuck with you for that bag, goddamn it. You think you gonna motherfucking break up with me and take the bag with you? You crazy.
And then Tyrese, too, I felt like I understand why he upset about the money, because he married her and she wanted to be a simple life and she wasn't about money and stuff. And it was going to raise the kid. Now that you got money, you know, you're getting this child support, you're not raising the kid like how we discussed. You using all this material, so this is not what we discussed. So I would be upset if I was Tyrese.
That nigga True Story said no, bruh. TMZ's like boring.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just giving stuff about like child support. That's why.
No, I guess
we get it.
Regular child support is like normal, like $300-400, something like that. The average child support is what, $300 a month or $400, something like that. It's where
70%.
How much you make?
It's 17% of the person's income.
Yeah,
I thought it was 20%.
Nah, 70%, and then what
that
happens?
depends on the state, Molly. That depends on the state.
It depends on the state, and then too, the way how it does it. Like, say if I get a girl pregnant, and she will get the 17%, depending on the state or whatever, the highest percentage, and then the more kids you have. Let's say we have with another woman, and then another woman, the percentages go down. So that third woman is going to have a less percentage than the first woman.
And it don't even depend on order, because I thought about, I don't know, like just being, because I know my baby daddy, I thought about putting him on child support because I know he got another woman and she had kids and they break up and she put him on child support. She's going to get the child support and more despite my child being older. And I was like, you know what, Lena, stop thinking about that. Long as he provides, doesn't matter if the child gets, you should focus on your child. So that's how I looked at it. Because I don't like child. I don't like I have a problem with it, and it's like and I don't. It's like a necessary evil. Like, my problem is that the child support bureau, whatever, they profit off of, you know, child support. Like, you know, you late, they get fees, and I don't like that. And then they tax like the parent if like you miss a payment, something happened. Like, it doesn't put in that consideration. That's why I don't like it.
People get locked up over that shit and everything else. Yeah, I don't like the state getting involved and all that shit.
That's the one thing I don't like about it.
But if you file for social services, they force the women to put the father on child support.
I hate that too. Yeah, JB, she paid her white ex-husband. He has spousal support.
Yeah.
She got a white woman? I didn't think, no. Halle Berry got a black man now. She got a black man. She's dating a black man now.
Probably a hoe.
She's not a hoe.
What's up, Lynn? I'm just messing.
Peace. What's going on, my guy? GQ?
What up?
Peace.
I don't care what nobody say. Halle Berry still got it though. She's still pretty. You're not dragging her.
She always overrated to me.
If you like a house,
man, when they had, you know, she pretty when they had a song about Halle Berry, you finding out.
That's why I say she was overrated. That's why I say she was overrated. She wasn't ugly, but people talked about her like she talked about it too much. Like, she wasn't what everybody I feel like was trying to make her out to be.
Okay.
She was over. Yeah, she wasn't ugly, but it was better looking women out there than Halle Berry, and everybody kept making her the standard. And I didn't agree.
The white man standard.
I think she is a standard. She fine though.
What up, GQ?
Hey, what's happening? Greatest mind of our time.
My nigga.
She
Lena, Holly pretty. She been too damn little. 90 pounds. Shit, fuck on 90 pounds.
she fine. She fine. Back in my day was Halle Berry, Nia Long, Janet Jackson.
There's a new standard in 24, and it's about 145, 150. You know, everything in the right place.
Mm-hmm. Hey, booties don't even got to be real big. They just got to have a little hang and some hips on it.
Yeah.
Y'all done overdid it, man. Niggas don't even really want to see it. I'm tired of seeing twerking.
Yeah, that size 1 ain't shit.
Say what now?
Yeah,
I just said that
come
size
on.
1 ain't shit. It's like, are you
tired of seeing what?
Hey man, you on your own.
Tired of seeing twerking. Like
What
all
day?
up and down my motherfucking feed is just twerking, bro. I'm tired of seeing it. I just like regular booties now. I don't even like fat asses no more. Just regular booties. Maybe because that's what I got, but you know.
I ain't tired of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Me neither, but Instagram do desensitize you a little bit to it. That's all you see. Every time you go on that.
No, they said Regina King. She's pretty when I was little. She's still pretty though, actually. But Regina King, when I was little, she was an it girl. When she was a
Yeah, Regina King aged well too. Like,
yeah,
that was a childhood crush of mine right there.
Still beautiful, all them teeth.
Did you ever watch that Watchers with Regina King on that Psycho?
Nah, I never seen it.
Watchmen. What's
The Watchmen. I seen the movie. I seen the original movie. That's all I saw.
Yeah, you know they got the new one with Regina King. It's off the chain.
No, I ain't see that. Yeah, I seen the original movie. I saw that one. That's all.
I saw the original movie, with Dr. Manhattan.
Black Power shit in it because you know it's filmed in Greenwood, Oklahoma and shit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they got a lot of Black Power shit in it. They did a good job with it, bro. You gotta check that out.
Mm.
Who else was pretty good this day? I think people sleep on Naomi Campbell. I think she's beautiful. I love me some Naomi Campbell. She looked like a breast now. Not necessarily. She like men with money. I know how she
Man
operates.
said he tired of seeing twerking though, yo.
Yeah, that shot me.
Like, man.
No, I am, bro. Real talk. It's ridiculous, bro. It's like over.
For more twerking, bro.
It made me wonder what the fuck y'all watch it.
It's ridiculous.
Fucking just sliding through Facebook or IG or any of that shit, just ridiculous now, man.
Man, they twerk everywhere, anywhere.
I think Erica
bro.
Anytime, bro.
I asked this girl was she a stripper because she was twerking one booty cheek. We was in the grocery line. I was like, you was a stripper before, wasn't you? She was like, why you say that? I was like, I see you over there twerking one side of your booty cheeks and shit. That's the art.
No, they put Erica Badu. Erica Badu is beautiful. Y'all gonna hate me for saying this, but I'm not into Rihanna like that. I don't think Rihanna's really pretty like that.
Rihanna's forehead too big, but Erykah Badu is beautiful.
Erica Badu is beautiful.
Erykah Badu is just her mind. It's a lot
She
of
crazy. They got a song called "She Got That Erica Badu."
Y'all seen her with her daughter taking a picture with their ass out? Oh,
She's nutty ass out.
No, that's not good imagery.
They ass wasn't out, but they was showing it.
Man,
you know, they had pants on. They ass wasn't out, but they had pants on.
Wonderful.
I mean, yeah, but
I get it from
technically
my
though,
mama.
hold on though, because technically though, that ain't that. Well, let me start by saying this. I didn't see it. I don't know, but I will say it may not be necessarily something that was sexual. You know what I mean?
You see, I feel like you gotta see it. I feel like you have to.
It was definitely sexual exposure and tight, but it was saying I get it from my mama.
Was it?
And what? It ass. Both of their ass was just smack dab. You know, in
is her daughter grown?
Yeah, she grown.
Oh, okay. Well, at least she didn't show a 15-year-old. like that.
Hell no.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's talk about Erica.
You know Erica ain't doing no shit.
But
I
she's
thought y'all talking
honest.
about baby
You know,
boy.
every man Erica Badu been with, she like changed and like they really crazy. They start acting weird. They act weird.
It's the thing. She got the twist. It's the man. I'm telling.
She got they got a song about it called. She got the Erica Badu. They got a whole rap song about it. Y'all ever heard it
before? By one time. It's man. It's a mouth down there. I'm telling you, it's a mouth down there.
She got the Erica Badu. She got you eating different. She got you talking. It's a song. It's called you got the Erica Badu.
I made a sacrifice to Oya and everything, bro. Y'all didn't know, bro. I'm dead ass serious. I'm telling. I know what it is.
I always sleep on Beyonce. I like Beyonce, but I don't like her new look now. She looks too fakeish looking now. But I think Beyonce could.
Now she looks too fakeish?
She looks fakeish.
Who?
She ain't look fakeish before?
Not to me. Not like that.
Who?
Beyonce.
Beyonce. I love Beyonce.
Every time I see her, she look like she getting the shade lighter.
Yeah, she always look fake.
Beyonce. Y'all tripping. Beyonce told.
I love Beyonce.
I ain't saying she Kelly Rowland, but Beyonce bad.
I love Kelly Rowland.
She got some pretty feet. She got pretty teeth. It's hard to fuck with Beyonce.
Kelly cute, but Kelly wasn't cute in that group. Beyonce cute, and I like LaToya Luckett. LaToya got some pretty eyes. I love dark skinned people with slanted eyes. LaToya Luckett was beautiful. Or is beautiful.
LaToya Luckett, dark skin.
She brown.
Hey yo, hey.
She look like she Beyonce cousin type complexion.
Yeah, I don't know about that, yo.
No, LaToya Luckett is brown, like a brown color. She's not what I say dark skin, but she brown. She definitely brown.
Kelly Rowland is dark skin, sis.
Yeah, she dark skin. LaToya Luckett is brown, but she's, to me, outside of Beyonce, was the best looking. And then that other girl, she was thick, but she had a cute face, but her face ain't as cute as LaToya though.
No, I don't know about her being dark skinned though. I feel like a reach.
No, she not dark skinned. No, I just said she didn't. She brown skin. I said she brown skin.
I guess that's true. But
and the best
you know who fired? Have y'all seen Young Miami Mama?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Who's proud to me? But she just so hood and ghetto. It's a turn off. I don't care what nobody say. I think Sukihana is pretty. I love Sukihana.
I don't know about Suki, but Young Miami Mama. Young Miami Mama is. I'm talking about. Oh my god. She should have been on camera. I don't know what's going on. If they gonna get her something, she need to show it or something. She's special. I'm talking. She's special, bro. Like, look that up. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was like, wait a minute. That's her mama?
Octavia Stibbins? Nah, hold on.
Who is that? That's her mama name?
No, I just read something wrong. I looked up her mom and
man, dog, man.
I'm stuck. I hope the Russian rap scene is over.
You see Carisha, I think her name Carisha for real. Her mama, bro, next level. I was like, damn.
Her name Kenya.
Kenya. Probably. She looked like a Kenya. She looked like a Kenya.
I think Gabrielle Union, they said Gabrielle Union, she's attractive, but she ain't.
Her mom
used to be my boo.
I used
The
to love
murder I
her.
just see, yeah, I used to love
Crazy. You
Gabrielle.
couldn't even tell who the mother is right here.
So she got on camera, bro. Oh my God, you see?
You can't even tell who the mother is. That's crazy.
Bruh.
Oh, the one on the left is the mama.
You got BBLs in the back. You can tell.
The one on the left is the mama.
Enhanced.
And the mama all natural, bruh.
What? Mama look all natural, yeah.
That mama all natural, bro. She ain't got nothing done.
Mm-hmm.
She fucked up. She shouldn't even did this picture.
Yeah, looked like she was trying to look like her mother with that BBL. Like she trying to like.
Yeah.
They said the mama looked fat. She's
Hell no.
Hell no.
She's fat. What? Is she fat? Oh my God! I gotta kill myself.
Her genes would have activated if she would have waited a little bit longer. Probably had a baby. Not probably.
Yeah, had a baby. Had a baby. You said it. One baby, and she would have been at about in no time.
Yeah, Jada Pinkett mama is beautiful. I give her that. But it made me wonder what she do to Jada to make Jada crazy. Jada crazy as
One
hell.
on the left looks like she more touchy-feely and affectionate.
That's the mama. Bruh, the mama, that's the man, dog. I lost my mind. I seen this. I said, hold on.
That's because you far from your spiritual essence, brother, and you lustful eye.
Hey, I know I can feel her spirit through the picture, brother. This one thing I felt. We definitely gonna be trading energy.
I'll be trading more than energy, like fluids.
At some point, I just need an elevator that go to the 4th floor. By the time I get to the 4th floor, I'm in there. Just give me, if I fuck that up, I don't deserve nothing. I probably won't leave the house. I probably won't even leave the house for a minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that'll hurt. Like, I fucked that up. I was like, damn, did I say too much?
Yeah, that's the one. That's one of them lines you throw at, like, "Oh, girl, I'm gonna need 2 of you in case I fuck up once."
Uncut.
I don't even know, bro, what's gonna be said, but by the time I get to the 4th floor, bro, I know I'm in there to give me the man. I know I'm in there because I ain't even wasting no time. The moment you see that, you get on the other. That ain't no wasting no time. You only got so much. Anything can happen. You gotta immediately. Like, yeah, you gotta go in. You gotta go in immediately. Yeah, get a laugh from the gate. So you get the laugh, you in there. Mm-hmm. I need to change where I hang out at. I'm back. I'm up here too with the mountains too. I need to start moving and grooving. Yeah, I'm out here in Cali in the mountains right now.
You do with the white folks, huh?
Yeah.
We ain't out here mountains.
Little boo got the little.
Go to bingo.
Finish up this and Airbnb.
What you say? Go to bingo.
Go to bingo.
That's
where the young sisters be at, bro.
I ain't really with. I'm trying to find something older.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie. She
always find that one with her auntie.
Like
grandma.
I ain't gonna lie though. I be trying to kind of have to watch my girls because she kind of like. She'll be on no black shit for real. I mean, it's hard. I know it's hard though in Cali. I would say that, but I'd be like, why do you? She's not the little Mexican shit.
Oh shit! Got you a little black tea, huh?
Nah. My girl full of black locks and everything. She just like she be
you said she don't do black stuff.
My bad, Psycho. I think StreamYard be trolling.
I think she would if it was more black people that we kind of interacted. She would probably lean toward black people more. But it just, I noticed it's a drop in how many black people you see, and black women you see in California, like really black women. We really muddied the gates. I ain't noticed until I moved back. Like, we muddied the gates. Everybody black here, bro. We fucked it up, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
What is that, Blue?
In Cali.
Oh,
yeah, because you gotta.
What's that? Southern Cali.
Yeah, a lot of Mexicans out there be saying the N-word. I know that they be. I guess it's because it's a cultural thing out there.
Them Cambodians. Yeah. I mean, but we all grow up together, so it's like they be talking to each other. We don't even be a nigga over there. I mean, technically it is, you know, they believe so, but they be talking to each other like that and shit.
And I know it's actually a lot of anti-black history in California too. It's crazy.
Yeah. Really, a lot.
a lot. So it's
we be, but that's why it's more. And when the riots be happening, usually kind of wake up with. Well, usually, really the Cambodians really lock in with us. Tough. They always with us. I don't think it's been a riot I've really been in where the Cambodians wasn't swinging with it. They always, whether it's us against Mexicans or it's us against Somalians or whoever.
It's not like that down in the prison system. I know that for a fact. Cambodians and Asians and the Samoans, they all ride together.
It depends though. Sometimes they'll choose that because you get a choice of choosing your gang. But and sometimes you have Cambodians and shit that just they're gonna be with the niggas because like but for the most part it is smarter because we'll be like I had homeboys from the set. Excuse me. I had friends, you know what I'm saying, and some of these people that was Mexicans that, you know, was from where, you know, on my part of the neighborhood or whatever, and then but in juvenile hall and the other places they choose to be with us. Some of them know we be like, nah, bro, it's best you, because it can cause confusion. It'll fuck up the politics sometimes too. So it's just really, it don't be personal, but it's, you know, when you in there, you might have to slide. It's better because you may have to slide for your folks. And I fuck with you, you know what I mean? On the outside, I fuck with you, but on the inside, it just, you know, it's just safer that way.
Yes, and I said it's.
But the Asians, we got more of a. Well, typically the Cambodians, we got way more of a connection with them. As far as even on that side, even though it might be them with each other, they're gonna typically be with us as opposed to like the Aryans and the, you know, the MS and shit.
Yeah, it's different, and like I said, it's different. Not even just statewide, it's federal, all that. Like Mexicans, no other group can sell it with a black. A Mexican can't sell it with a black, or not. It's just, and I'm not just speaking from like a federal standpoint. I'm speaking from like a state, like you know,
you really ain't supposed to be doing that.
West Coast prisons are pretty the same. The politics is pretty much the same. Like Washington. Yeah. So I'm saying that because I know with Asians, and when they get locked up, Asians, Samoans, Native Americans, they have a card. It's called an API card. It's Asian Pacific Islander. If you're Asian, you go black, and like I said, Mexican.
You go that way.
Yeah, I know niggas that was in like different cars, but they wasn't. It's kind of hard to be in multiple cars, but I know niggas that did it, but it wasn't like no race card though. It was like they was like my brother. He ran like my brother. He ran. My brother. He ran a GD car, the nation. He ran the GD card, the Muslim card, and the Chicago card all at once.
Federal or state? Is this federal?
Federal.
Okay, so because in the feds, it's a coalition. The GDs, the BDs, the vice lords, everybody's all is one. There's no dividing up all the vice lord. Everybody because
they had different cards.
We don't have the Crips and everybody. When I was in the feds, everybody was on all that Crip and if you black, we're all together. We don't have time to be on some from this set. No, the Mexicans is deep in here. The whites, they clicked up with the Mexicans, and then like I said, every Asian and Native and Samoan, they all separate from blacks. You feel me?
You have a black card. You definitely have a black card for sure, but. They still had their own. They like the GDs, vice lords, foes, all that. They had their own card too, though.
Definitely. But we're all, but we're up under that coalition. I promise you. That's what it is.
Then you got your city cards. You got the DC card, the Chicago card.
Yeah, and they the thickest. The DC's the deepest. Right. They don't have
DC always the thickest because they city is federal jail.
Everything federal,
everything federal. So they always the thickest.
Always the thickest.
That shit crazy. You know what's wild though is you got some niggas that's like full blown Mexicans, like full essay, like dress code, everything. Like,
well, yeah, big Latin Kings, they gonna probably ride with the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Because you got niggas that's Latin Kings. And it's not that many, but the ones that is, they riding with the Mexicans for real.
No, I don't even mean like Latin King. I'm talking about like niggas that's from actual Mexican gangs. Like,
that's Mexican gang. Latin Kings is Mexican.
Nah, that's a lot. That's a Latino.
Nah. Latin King is a Puerto Rican gang.
Yeah, that's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Bro, I guess it depends on where you at because if
it started with Puerto Ricans. It started with Puerto Ricans, but in different regions of America.
I feel you, but Latin Kings in Chicago
is Mexicans. I know. Yeah, I know Latin Kings in Chicago is Mexican, but originally it's a Puerto Rican gang.
Yeah,
it started with Puerto Ricans, but it started on the premise that they all Latino and they all gonna stick together. So it wasn't exclusive to Puerto Rican.
Definitely,
can't be. But that's why they try to put up under that banner. But Mexicans ain't really Latino; they Hispanic.
The majority of Mexicans in Chicago that do gang bang, they Latin Kings.
And then I'm telling you, you get locked up. You speak Spanish, you're going right over there with all the syringe, all that. What you're not. As soon as you get the people over there.
I mean, somewhat, but the Puerto Rican ain't trying to get locked up in California. He gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
If a Puerto Rican get locked up with them essays in Cali, bro, he fucked, bro. He ain't got no that shit gonna be ugly.
Man, I know a nigga here named Oogla. They call him King Snake, and he a Latin King. That boy, he 100% nigga, but that boy ride with them motherfucking Mexicans to the fullest.
Yeah, it be niggas like that. That should be funny. I know Puerto Ricans that's like that. I know Puerto Ricans here in New York that's had like blood gangs and they just roll with niggas and shit like that. Oh, they fuck with it. Yo, it's Puerto Ricans, bro, that I know, son, would tell you straight up, like, yo, I'm not Puerto Rican, bro. I'm American. You know, not for real. They'll be like, yo, I'm American. Like, don't call me Puerto Rican. I'm American and shit. And some of them will tell you, like, yo, I don't fuck with Puerto Ricans and shit like that. And they only fuck with niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm dead ass serious. They only fuck with niggas, bro.
We got Mexicans like that.
Yeah, I know,
like,
man.
My homeboy, he ain't, regardless of what happened, when he get like, he with us. Like, he already too far gone. They not fucking with him. He's way too far on our side.
You ever heard Puerto Ricans talk about other Puerto Ricans? Like, you know, like how you have some of us as blacks too. We just talk, like, you know, it might have like in the Caribbean, or they'll talk about other Caribbean. Like, there's Puerto Ricans that's like that. They'll be like, yo, I don't fuck with them. Like, they like this, or they like that. Like, nah, them niggas over there. Yeah, I seen Puerto Ricans that's like that, son.
They come together when it's time to have their parade, though, huh?
Nah, some of the niggas don't even go to that shit. Bro, you know, them niggas not even going to that shit, bro. It's Puerto Ricans really son, that I've met, bro, like they don't fuck with Puerto Ricans, bro. They only fuck with niggas, son. Like, yeah, they don't even like Puerto Ricans. They don't like
most of the ones I done met, they like
niggas, and we'll call them coons,
especially from New York.
like that. Yeah, there's people like that in other races who's like that, son.
Is it like the lighter Puerto Ricans don't like the dark? Because you know, it always
that's more of a Dominican thing. Dominicans are more on the colorist type shit.
Yeah, more on the colorist, but
they be black as hell. That's the worst.
I've heard Puerto Ricans say shit like this. Like, I ain't talking about the dark Afro Puerto Ricans neither. I'm talking about like the white looking ones. I've heard them say shit like this. Like, yo, I don't fuck with Dominicans because Dominicans don't acknowledge they African heritage and they culture and shit. Like, and I'm not even talking about the dark Spanish.
Yeah, that's the split between Haiti and the Dominican and the Dominican.
Yeah, so I'll say, yeah, he was like, yo, in the DR, it was a Puerto Rican dude. He was like, in the DR, they took down, or they defaced all of their statues, they African statues and shit like that. And he's not no like Afro Latino, like, you know what I'm saying? He's not like, you know, he's more like looking like he on the white side and shit. So there's I've met Puerto Ricans that was like that.
Yeah, most Puerto Ricans I met.
I feel like every culture has a level of anti-black. Every Mexican, they have a boiler. Every Mexican,
the Mexicans definitely.
Every culture practices anti-blackness. Though,
no question, the Mexicans be on that.
Yeah, but I don't think that culture is necessarily like that's even like I think it's a.
But even we do, even in our culture.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
like
and let me tell you what I mean by that. I think it's like a narrative, like a lot of even in our culture, from what we see, that's perpetuated, right? So even our people, like with the propaganda, we have that little self-hate, and you know what I'm saying. Then you have the other groups they may look at as negative too, based on those stereotypes, and then you know what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that they also have negative stereotypes that they acknowledge about themselves, like you know what I'm saying, and their own, and you know what I mean, like. I feel like we have that. I feel like humanity has that in all different groups. Like I've seen that too. Like in different.
I mean, the people have been colonized at just as well, and so just what like it's and that's what I think earlier I was talking about how strong the difference between like the Spaniards and shit and how they shit was, because it's almost like they created something that made everybody feel like they really a part of that culture more so than on our end. Like we kind of feel left out, you know what I'm saying? But when you look at like these people feel like their Latino culture and Spanish is their language. They don't really know. Like it's a lot of people don't really realize. Like yo, that's not your fucking language. Like you motherfuckers is not speaking Spanish until they came over here with that shit. And you know what I mean? So it's we a lot of this shit is a lot of us going through some of the same shit. You know what I mean? And they got like what it is, the tabula rasa. Or whatever it is, it's you know preserving a race, and really about becoming being whiter, and that ain't just something that we all see that the farther away you live from your blackness, probably the further you'll be in life. That's just something that you know what I mean. People that people see. So you got people in the islands bleaching their skin, and you got the other people fighting, trying to make sure that they ain't mixing with, you know what I mean, too dark.
Hey, brother, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you, real quick, I'm going to cut you off. I'm glad you brought up the bleaching of the skin. And that's what I want to bring up as far as the dichotomy between Black Americans and other Black brothers and sisters in the diaspora, in the African region, or throughout the universe, should I say? But we don't practice Black American. I'm not saying there's not any cases, but there's not a whole. I don't know too many Black Americans. What is Lil Kim? We could say I don't think she used. I don't know if she used skin bleaching, but
we do it by breeding.
That's something we do, but
we're not breeding.
We're not bleaching our skin, bro.
Yeah, my fault. I used the wrong. Not breeding.
The psychology of us, our psychology, and how we view this. The white supremacy is not the same, bro. Like, I'm just talking about the psychology.
No, it's not, but it's close though, because we still have the good hair problem.
we still have the way that we see dark skin. Like that shit is still an issue. You know what I'm saying? The feature, our features is attacked here.
Practice colorism
Like,
though. Would you say
not
that
only
we practice colorism amongst ourselves?
Yeah, the way that we choose, like a lot of people would be like, you know, they want to have a baby with certain people that look a certain way because they want certain eyes. Like I think, like if like right now, if with the genetic, what is it now? How you can change your baby shit, the designer baby shit. If you made that shit available to black people, bro, we'd have a lot of blonde hair, blue-eyed babies, bro.
Yeah,
we'd be fucked.
Yeah, the dark skin to be eliminated.
We try, like, we have a little bit more pride, but it still be seeking out in us, bro. Like the shit, because and it ain't. The problem is that we all recognize deep down that in this society, the closer you are to whiteness, is more than likely the closer you are to success. So we change our talk, our code. Like that's just that. That's like the standard. You know what I'm saying?
I think got a lot of beauty standards.
But not only that, they the standard on what leadership looks like. They the standard on what, you know what I'm saying? Like all of that type of shit.
I think the beauty standard you get indoctrinated with that as a little kid. And little kids ain't thinking about the economy, right? They're not thinking about like, you know, money or success and stuff, careers. Like you're not thinking about that when you're a little kid. Like they get indoctrinated with this colorism shit, like the doll test. Look at the doll test. You know, like these little kids wasn't thinking about careers and success and stuff like that. They was going off beauty standards, right? What they deemed to be beautiful or ugly or whatever. You know, so like this, it's psychological. It's deeper than that.
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely. Because but a lot of that is based off of how the history of how black people, you know what I mean, like we've been treated and how the European race has been treated. And so even with they've done that here because even there the Spaniards had, you know what I'm saying, and the closer you were to being a Spaniard, the higher in society you're gonna be.
And they perpetuated that. They perpetuated that perspective too on other groups of people. So if you would, like when they colonized the world, even amongst the Indians, not the American Indians, but like the Indians in India, they got their caste system with the Aryans and the Dravidians. And then you come over in the Hispanic world, they have it due to colonialism and shit like that. Then you have it in certain places like in Asia, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's been that's been going around, and that's what people have been seeing, and that's what's the dominant culture. That's why I tell people, like, you know what I'm saying, all our experiences is not always facts and things like that. It's just illusions and things, like, you know what I'm saying? And the reason to why I say that is because a lot of people believe that because we're in this position that we are in, that this group of people is automatically dominant and superior when it comes to naturally they we feel like that.
Right.
We're just in this situation due to certain circumstances. There's a lot of people who feel like that feel like black people were dominated in some type of war where we were conquered by white people, we were enslaved, and we were in a vulnerable position. But that's not how the actual story or the history or the, you know what I'm saying? But that's the narrative that people believe. Like, yeah, we would. So people automatically give this group, and then they see images of white Jesus with blue eyes and blonde hair. So now that reinforces, oh, God must be white. Oh, because this dominant society is ruling. So, and if they're ruling, then that means that most likely that God must favor them, and we must be the bastard, or we must be this type of people, or whatever the case is. So, you know what I'm saying? It affects them. That's why a lot of us go with the narratives, especially like with the white man is lying, and, you know, Jesus is not really white, he's really black. But, you know what I'm saying, they don't want us to know. Like, that's how we start to create these other false narratives to reinforce our black pride and to make us feel good about ourselves. And that's why we come with the pseudo talking points as far as history, like, yo, they lying and da-da-da-da-da and this and that and the third, and, you know, and that's the cycle that keeps on going and going and going.
But Mar, you ever notice how the white girls be choosing on the dark black Africans though? You see that more common than you'll see them. You'll see a white girl with a dark ass African way before you'll see her with a light skinned nigga.
Yeah, because a lot of the times those white folks, when they want a black person, they want the darkest of the darkest. I don't matter if it's a white dude or a white woman. They want like the blackest black person that they can find, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that kind of blow a few holes in some of that theory too. Because when the white girls choosing, they be choosing on the blackest motherfucker they can find.
Yeah, the Asian girls too. Like they be wanting like the blackest, the blackest of the blackest ones, son. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I never had no white girl come up to me on some or even show any interest. I think white people already be knowing or be feeling like I don't know, but I never had that. But I've had Asian women like, you know, approach me on some, you know, on some shit, but not that's the only women really outside of my race. Like, and you may, you know, some Latino women and shit, like African, not Afro Latin, like Latin.
Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy.
Yeah, but I never really had no white girl like come up to me or like even show interest or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never had that before.
Yeah. I ain't got no interest in them in any motherfucker.
I got no interest in them anyway, but I'm just saying I never experienced. I be hearing about it. They be like, yo, they like dark skinned niggas, and I ain't never had no. I mean, I've had white people tell me shit like, yo, you got some nice skin, you know what I'm saying? You got some beautiful skin, but never on some shit like on some coming up to me on some like trying to get with me on some shit like that. I never had that.
Yeah.
That's what really, when I was like 13 or 14, this white doctor was like, she was like, man, you got some pretty skin. That was like the beginning of my white lady, you know. Okay,
they be hitting you with you got some pretty skin. That's what they hit you. You got some pretty. You ain't got no pimples or no blemishes or no. You don't know how blessed you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
white people are jealous about dark skin. That's why they always go tanning and all that shit and everything else.
They do.
Niggas trying to get lighter, right?
They know the sun hates them. They know Rod hate the shit out of them motherfuckers. They know it.
Well, Dr. Frank. You know what a Jewish dude told me one time? You know what a Jewish dude told me? A Jewish kid told me one time? He was like, yo, black people is able to stand up to the most powerful thing in the universe. And I was like, what's that? He was like, yo, the sun.
Yeah. You got natural sunscreen, motherfucker. Yeah. We don't need that shit the motherfuckers need.
And they're at odds
in the sun.
Yeah.
Abomination shit. If the thing that give all the life to the earth reject your ass, what that say about you?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Right. And not only that too, right? You see, when humans started mutating evolution, I believe that how we wasn't supposed to be in those types of environments. You know what I'm saying? Because when you sit there, you think about it, it's a mutation. Like, we started to mutate, right? And then after the mutation took place, there was the evolutionary process that took place to develop the mutation. You know, so I just don't think that humans were supposed to be in certain places in the earth or in certain areas, you know, especially if you're supposed to have a certain amount of melanin melanin sites inside of our body to help protect us from the rays of the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means that we're not supposed to be. That's what nature is telling us. Like, yo, you're not supposed to be there. If we get in a mutation in a certain environment that we're not supposed to be at, that means that if it's a mutation, that means that it's something that's not good. That's not natural, right? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that we're not supposed to be in those areas as humans. So if we're not supposed to be in those areas as humans, and now you start to have these recessive, or what they would redeem to be recessive traits, or whatever the case is. Not recessive, sorry, regressive. You know what I'm saying? Like you see like how their skin start to wrinkle at a young age, how they start aging mad fast. Yeah, that's yeah, they look at their skin. Remember, your skin is an organ too. It's an organ. So if it has that mutation in your organ, then that's not supposed to be there. It's not supposed to be like that.
Mm-hmm. That's what I call abomination.
Yeah. That's why when young D's, you know, or when, even me, when we were saying like, yo, like our genes is dominant, like when you see it like in that sense, I think, you know, I know when in science and bio, when they say, yo, it's dominantly expressed, but when you got that albinism, that's the mutation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the mutate. Yeah, that's the genetic mutation, and with the genetic mutation is gonna evolve. So the mutation has to develop through evolution.
Did you know black infants sit, stand, crawl, and walk sooner than whites? So this matter of us not being superior via neuromelanin, like I mean via EU melanin, I can't capitulate to that we're not superior, like, you know. So I just don't, like I said, black babies, their motor skills are even
there's studies on that. There's studies on
I don't know if that's inherent or is that social.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that's biological or that's social. I think that might be more social.
Right.
Because black parents are more hands-on with their babies than white parents. Like white parents, they don't even potty train at the same age as black parents. Like I started potty training my seed the second she learned how to walk, and she was walking at like 9.5, 10 months, something like that. And right after that, boom, potty training, like immediately. Like white parents ain't like they kids. They're not trying to get their kids to walk at a certain age and everything else, and this, that, third. And even when their kids start walking, they still be having to walk around diapers till they're like 2 years old and shit like that. Lazy, not wanting. I think that's more a parenting thing. I think they just don't really give a fuck when the kids are babies.
Hey, Doctor, I don't know if y'all ever heard of this brother Dr. Richard King. He studies melanin, and you know, so like. Like I'm just saying, bro, in this world where we got white doctors, bro, and we don't have too many doctors in the field of melanin, bro, like who has actually studied it, you're like, bro, like I'm more prone to going with him than the traditionally, you know, peer reviewed or, you know, anti-D. What's the brother's name? Anti-Diop. They try to say his it wasn't peer. A lot of his stuff wasn't peer reviewed. A white man from Britain created the standard for peer review. So what does that mean? The brother's not credible because the white man's standard wasn't like? I don't subscribe to that, bro.
No, that's science though. No, that's science though. Like things do need to be peer reviewed in science just to make sure that, you know, it passes the smell test, because anybody can make a claim and said I did X, Y, and Z. And I tested it X amount of times and it came back with the same results. Okay, that's cool. So if that's the case, then when somebody over in China and somebody out in Australia and somebody out in South America does the same exact thing that you do, they should also come back with the same results. And if these people ain't coming back with the same results, then something ain't right. And that it's like, so that's why things need to be peer reviewed, just to make sure that, you know, everything is lining up with what the person is actually saying. Because, you know, experiments should work no matter where you do it at.
Facts.
So that's what that's all about. I do think things do need to be peer, because people make all kinds of wild claims, and the only way to prove it's true is to have it peer reviewed.
Right, you're definitely right about that. You're right about that as far as people making claims, but I just, brother, it's like I said, it's a lot, brother. I can, you know, it's a matter of fact, it's just a lot, bro. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot as far as studies, you know, like.
Yeah, Shay Anti-Diop wasn't a scientist too. People gotta remember he wasn't a scientist, right?
He was an engineer though. I think he went to school for engineering, didn't he?
Yeah, but he wasn't a biologist. You know, and that's what they was questioning him on, because the whole melanin test that's dealing with biology, and that wasn't his field of study. That's what people question him on, as far as like his. Some of his history, they would question some of his history too, but that's the main thing people harp on, the melanin test not passing peer review.
Yeah, he was a blackologist, so shit, he gonna stand on blackness.
Check this out. The late renowned anthropologist Dr. Margaret Mead, in an experiment with indigenous Australians, black Melanesian Islander children, and white Anglo-Saxon children in the U.S., revealed that the memory bank of black children was greater in their instant recall ability for memory outstanding. She, like most renowned researchers, concluded that black children have a deeper memory bank, hence higher IQ than their counterpart European and American. Than their counterpart European and American.
Hold on,
biochemists have attributed this great phenomenon to neuromelanin, a chemical response. Chemical.
I'll be careful. I'll be careful when. 1 second, bro. I got you. I'll be careful. Like playing around with the inherent intelligence thing, because that's kind of what the white supremacists like to park on. They start talking about IQ.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Psycho.
Right.
That's because if you go to the white man books, that they wrote, it's gonna be the opposite. The white.
Yeah, that's the bell curve is all
smarter. They're stronger. They gonna be saying all the shit that's opposite in their book. So
I'm glad you brought up. I'm glad you brought the bell curve. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what the bell curve is.
I'm gonna say something in regards to that. Cause go ahead.
They say anti-Diop. They say anti-Diop was a historian, anthropologist, a physicist, and a politician.
Right, he wasn't a biologist, right?
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, but he was a scientist if he was a physicist, though.
Yeah, but that's not biology though.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I see he's not a biologist. Yeah.
Right. There's question on the melanin test like that. So that's why I said he's not. So I should have clarified he wasn't a biologist.
But physics people, or who people is into physics or any type of form of STEM, they're gonna take some of those courses too, like like biology. They're gonna take like general courses, and sometimes they might even take like some type of intermediate courses as well too, because you're gonna take, if you're taking physics, you're gonna take some biology 101, 102. You know what I'm saying? You might take another.
I don't know about 102. That's not mandatory in physics.
They may not. But I understand where you're coming from. You're a physics. You're a smart motherfucker.
You're a smart motherfucker, but that's not. But your study, like Q fucks with physics, right? But his field of study is not biology, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's not his field. Like Q would build a bridge for you. He'll talk to you about space and everything else, and the distance between here and the sun, and he'll break down the numbers and everything else, but he's not a biologist. He's not somebody who's gonna break down body parts and muscles and organs and
brain waves, intelligence.
Right. That's not his field of study.
Oh yeah. I see what y'all saying. I see. He's not smart in that area.
I'm not saying he can't be smart in that area. You can be smart in that area. I'm just saying that's not his field.
I was just fucking around. I just fucking with y'all. Yeah, I see what y'all saying. I see he's not.
You preaching to the choir.
When I pop up and say some random shit in biology, like, oh, have you heard of this body part?
Hey, young guy, you preaching to the choir over here. Most all of us agree that we better, but it like Psycho say, when you start dwelling off into those books, that them certain people wrote about, us being developing faster and us being this and that and the other, you still got an opposite owl on that. You know what I'm saying? They write the same thing,
But that opposite owl has been entrenched in more. It's more entrenched and it's more.
The eugenics and shit.
It's more entrenched and it's terminated.
Yeah,
Like,
you know, them motherfuckers think they think just like I think we the God race. Them motherfuckers think they the God race. So you know that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And they got books and scientific studies that they claim that they done did, and all the different reasons why they better.
Got it?
Cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But
all
we know
the
that they didn't create the original sciences though, math and
yeah,
algebra.
you know, I'm just saying,
We
you know,
know
they
that.
gonna make a lot of claims just like our people gonna make a lot of claims. It just is what it is, bro.
That's what and they all based on studies, right? And everybody can take these. That's my problem with studies, right? Because you can always bend and twist studies to suit your narrative, depending on what it is.
Yeah, whatever your body.
I got this study over here that states boom, 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 whoop de whoop, and then you know you could give a counter study that says something completely opposite. Now, who's to say which study is correct?
Right.
And yeah, that.
Right.
So you mentioned the bell curve. This article is from the Harvard Crimson. Now I'm gonna be honest. It says no writer is attributed, but it is no writers
attributed to it.
Yeah,
they have a writer contributed to it. What's that motherfucker name? Mark something. Mark Robinson, I think it is. Wait, or Mark Kirby. It was Mark Kirby. I think it is.
They wrote this article?
No. Oh, you talking the article? I thought you talking the bell curve.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I was talking about this article that's
okay, I don't know about the article. Okay, I don't know. Okay.
It's but it's by the Harvard Crimson. It says in response to those who defend the bell curve, defending the bell curve opinion, October 24, 1994. Please use the following theories and observations to assist in your.
My bad. Charles Murray was his name. Charles Murray is the guy.
Charles Murray.
Yeah, Mark Kirby. Yeah, Charles Murray. That's what his name is. Okay. That wrote the bell curve. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, no, you good. Please use the following theories and observations to assist you in your search for truth regarding the genetic differences between blacks and whites. 1. Dr. Richard King reveals that at the core of the human brain is the locus core nucleus. Pardon me if I'm saying this. Locus core nucleus, which is a structure that is black because it contains large amounts of neuromelanin, which is essential for its operation. 2. Black infants sit, stand, crawl, and walk sooner. And I took that, I highlighted it, and just simply put it in Google, and AI was, yes, it is true. In fact, black babies do. I want to highlight that. So I just that little information alone, I took it and just put it in Google, and Google verified me. Yeah, this is true. Boom. Okay, 3-3. Carol Barnes.
Like I said, bro, you ain't gonna get no pushback from us.
Yeah, I'm not saying these. I'm just saying. I'm just saying why. Yeah, I'm just saying.
I don't either. See,
yeah, I'm just giving my reason. Yeah, I'm just giving my reason why I think that is. And like I said, I think it got to do it. We just better parents.
Can I say something real quick too? I think too, right? I know growing up we used to always make fun of white folks and call them Neanderthals and shit like that, right? But we not 100% Homo sapiens neither. Remember, we also mix with the ghost population of West Africa. You know what I'm saying? So that's what also makes us, because remember when the Homo sapiens they came out of East Africa, right?
We're not 100% Homo. Yes, we are 100% Homo. But are you talking about like the Neanderthal DNA and stuff?
Right,
like that?
Right, yeah.
That's so small.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say, like, you know how like the white folks they have Neanderthal in their DNA.
Yeah, that should be only like 3%, 4%, shit like that. That shit is minute.
Yeah, but we also have a different hominid species that's a part of us too. Like
the ghost population,
the ghost population. Remember that little percent, that little percent, and even in biology and in DNA makes a big difference of that little percent.
Yeah, but ain't no guarantee that they wasn't
psychology majors try to discuss biology.
Nobody knows what they. You can't really make that claim though, Marty, because nobody knows what the ghost population is, so we can't really make that claim. You're claiming that the ghost population wasn't Homo sapiens sapiens. Nobody knows that. But it's saying that it's an unknown hominid species. Hominid species, right? They're humans, but they are unknown hominid species. So what I'm saying is that we, even though the original Africans, us without being mixed with white people throughout slavery,
just like how they have Neanderthal in their DNA, and but they're Homo sapiens like us. We have other things in our DNA too because of those Homo sapiens that mix with the hominid species of West Africa. That makes us different from them in certain ways, because if this hominid species over here mixed with Homo sapiens, and then you got the Neanderthals over here.
This is a back migration. You talk about out there by like Morocco and all that shit. Now that's where they found the ghost populations that's out there by like Morocco.
Yeah, and West Africa too.
Mm.
Yeah, West Africa too. Yeah, so and then you look at the Asians, they got the Homo sapien, and they mix with Neanderthal and Denisovan. So they gonna look different from us too, right? They gonna look.
You call it the ghost population?
Yeah, it's called
That's
a ghost.
the name of They don't know too much. They don't know too much about them. Yeah, they don't know too much about them. They don't really know too much about them. All they know is there's a back migration that the hominids that back migrated into Africa.
Yeah. So you know how they had the names like the Australopithecus, the Homo sapiens, the Homo habilis, There's a population in West Africa of a hominid species that they don't know of.
They can't identify.
Right. They can't identify.
Exactly.
Right. You see how they got like the Denisovans and the Neanderthal, like the people in Asia, they mix with Denisovan and Neanderthal along with their Homo sapien. Then the white people, they got Homo sapien and Neanderthal.
I think it's gonna come out that the ghost population is nothing but more than Homo erectus. And I don't think it's a back migration. I think that's just Homo erectus joints that before they left Africa or whatever the case may be. Like I believe these are Homo erectus bones, markers, I should say, they found.
Okay.
Respectfully, y'all, I wasn't done either. I got a little bit more left. If I could finish dissecting this little article up.
Respectfully, none of my ancestors was homos.
I concur.
White folks shit right there. That's where evolution lost me right there, B.
Called everybody homos and shit. Like,
everybody homo.
How the hell we get here if everybody's fucking homos, right?
Yeah, why it wasn't heterosapien, man.
Heterosapiens.
Heterosapiens and
shit. We are heterosapiens. We got to push that one though. We are heterosapiens.
Yeah, I'm a heterosapien, nigga.
They're gonna turn around. Hey, they're gonna turn around and find the brother Mellow Ball, but they want to coin terms like Homo sapien, and then when somebody use their word that they've coined, they want to find the brother. Get out of here, man.
Right.
I think we have to remember that. I'm smoking, but don't let one of us that ain't smoking got to remember that shit.
I definitely don't remember. I said it, so I'm gonna remember heterosapien. That's how I knew. We coining that, like you said.
Yeah, we gonna be on something. We gonna be on that wild lady shit. Don't call this no Homo sapiens. I ain't Homo sapien. I'm so glad I ain't a Homo sapien. I'm a
That's a good point, though.
We gonna be on that wild lady shit.
That's a good point, though. It seems like they got a sick affinity for homo, because even my book, the Delectable Negro, homoeroticism and human consumption. Like, what's up with these people? It's crazy though. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Homoeroticism and human consumption.
All these words they could have used. They was like, just use this. Just use homo.
Y'all tripping, man.
That's real creative.
These words, though.
In the middle of Africa too. They in the dead in the middle of Africa. Like, what should we name this new species we found? Homo. Homo.
Hey, that's my shit right there.
Disrespectful.
Yeah. Homo sapiens.
Let me do a quick Google search. Was you about to continue with your article, bro?
Yeah, real quick, brother, real quick. So Carl Barnes notes that human mental processes are controlled by melanin, that same chemical which gives blacks their superior physical and mental abilities. For some science,
Dr. Malachi York,
this brother right here. No, this ain't none of that. None of that. This doctor actually studies
studies melanin, but pardon me.
And it's just York. It's just that nigga York. It ain't Dr. York.
Yeah, I know. It ain't Dr. Yeah, I was just fucking around.
Some scientists have revealed that most whites are unable to produce melanin because their pineal glands are often calcified or non-functioning. Pineal calcification rates with Africans are 5 to 15%, Asians 15 to 25%, and Europeans 60 to 80%. This is the chemical basis for the cultural differences between blacks and whites. 5. Melanin endows blacks with greater mental, physical, and spiritual abilities, something which cannot be measured based on Eurocentric standards. We can readily admit that an abused child is less likely to achieve academically than a child that has grown up in a supportive atmosphere. Black children, whether poor or rich, grow up with an added Black children, whether poor or rich, grow up with an added abuse which white children never have to face. Imagine the message that misguided information like the bell curve would send to a black child who was trying to find her place in school. It's degrading, belittling, and outrageously false. Lastly, attacks on black people, such as those in the bell curve, are not unique. Black children face this abuse daily through television shows, jokes aired on the radio. Remember, Jim Crow started off with jokes aired on the radio, textbooks with this term truncated history, etc. Liberal whites underestimate the damage which racism causes on the minds of black children and conservative whites. Know all too well how to enlarge that damage. No matter how rich or supportive a black person's home might be, by the time she is ready to take the SAT or apply to college, she has struggled far more extensively than any white person of the same social and economic background. In addition, it is completely naive to say that blacks have achieved economic equality with whites. It seems that whites have grown tired of hearing about racism, so some have turned to measures such as the bell curve to relieve themselves of blame. It is just ridiculous. Black people are not asking for political correctness, but truthfulness, fairness, and an end to the abuse, etc. Christine Clark, 1997, Victoria. But yeah, brother, I just thought that was interesting as far as the information that was in that.
Old school, that sound like the 90s right there.
Yeah.
That was 90s. You said that was 90s pseudo.
Yeah, that was definitely 90s.
So I went back.
Yeah, it's like, oh, all right, that makes sense. Yeah, that was definitely the 90s. Live in color, do what you wanna do. Yeah, that's definitely from that era. Good old black topics.
Q Butter, what grade do your school go to?
K through 12, brother. K through 12.
K through 12.
He wanted to know if he could enroll, Q.
Now, there's been a lot of requests for the adult classes.
The hell with you, Molly.
Shit, there's a lot of adults that need them.
Is this that psycho?
Man, reading comprehension classes.
It's a lot of adults.
No, I wanted to ask you about implementing the insurance license course in your school, so your students could graduate with an insurance license already. Whether they use it or not, they already be certified. They already had a license from the states, because it only takes like a 30. Well, they say it's a 30-day course, but you can finish it in as little as 12 to 13 days, depending on how fast you know how much work you do on it. Go ahead and take the board certification through the state and get certified with the life insurance.
Send me the link and stuff. I like during the breaks and stuff, I'll be telling the kids and try to give them like little certificate assignments of doing shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I've been on my life insurance bill lately about because it was brought to my attention how if you got a demographic like say Brooklyn, if you had 70% of the black population insured in Brooklyn, how the quality of life would change there, and you'll have more fresh markets, you'll have better hospitals, outside of the regular generational wealth aspect, and not leaving your children with the burden of burying you. You'll have it automatically when you got them life insurance companies on the hook for your expiration, they automatically have a vested interest in making sure the quality of life is better so you can live longer.
Yo, what if the ghost population is aliens?
This nigga Molly.
You feel what I'm saying, Q Butter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Molly's something else, boy. Molly.
Hey, Mar, I was already on that, bro, when you were saying the ghost population shit. You heard me say that's the God. That's
why a lot of those pseudo stories come from us coming from another planet and shit like that.
That's the God. It's the God race. It ain't the alien shit. It's
the God race. Words.
God race. That's what we
come from. Shit, son. Like, we ain't come from no Homo erectus cycle. Don't try to short us like that. Homo erectus, other type of
Lord of the Rings, bro. Lord of the Rings is really about ancient black people, son.
Man, that was the shit too, bro. That was the shit. I can't wait till the next season come, man.
Yep, the orcs was white people coming out of the caves and shit. Then you had the ancient biracials who made babies with the ancient whites and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you had the ancient pygmy little mini blacks. Then you had the big head blacks. You know what I'm saying? Then you had the super blacks. You know what I'm saying? With blonde hair, looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get along with niggas with the afros. You know what I'm saying? Because it was us light-skinned brothers who had the afros first. Then we gave it to the dark-skinned niggas.
Who was the little short motherfucker with the big feet?
That was Marley's ancestors. Marley and Lance. That's where they come from. Short niggas with big feet.
Key, I do got pygmy in my blood. That shit said it. Said, nigga, you got some like
in the Lord of the Ring movies, they call them the hobbits, but in that series, they was calling them what they was calling them, Q?
I don't know.
Some foots.
Tiny foot.
Nah, they was barefoot to yeah. Oh, damn, I had a shorty I used to call that. What's it? Damn, son. Yeah, some foot shit. Yeah.
Shorter than a foot.
Yeah, but that series fighting the motherfucker though. It's better than the movie shit.
I'm telling you that shit about black people, ancient black folks, man. I'm telling you, son. Elephants and shit, ancient animals. Weird looking white folks, weird looking Arabs and shit. Africans was enslaving everybody, son.
Yeah, they always had
everybody. We had ancient. That's what Lance was talking about. Ancient white folks. That was black folks, but there was white folks. Them niggas was slave army for ancient Africans.
Hold on. Say that shit again. They was what? Ancient what?
It was ancient white folks. That was ancient black folks, but they was ancient. I don't even know what I said. That was the weed, son. But
damn.
What do you say? Mobile homes? Obama phones and mobile homes?
Yeah, I gotta remember that in the bar. Obama phones and mobile homes. Mm-hmm.
But Marley, if I had a time machine, bro, I'd go back and get Nat Turner some cases of Dracos and some about 100 cases of shells. And in the whole future, all this shit will be upside down right now. Well, who you think will be running shit right now?
No.
Just imagine Nat Turner with a whole case of Dracos and a million cases of shells. Goddamn it! I think we'd be the dominant society around this motherfucker.
Yeah. Need to find this book.
Got a picture of this dental surveying woman. Trying to find a shit. A dental surveying.
You got a picture
of a dental?
Yeah.
How the hell you get a picture of one? You talking about the skeleton?
Hey, nah, she was a woman that was. This is what the Russians had found back in the day.
Oh, you talking about the Russian Bigfoot?
She wasn't. This lady is not a Bigfoot, bro. She more looked like a fucking reptilian.
No, I'm saying that's what they was called. They called them Russian Bigfoots. They supposed to be like Neanderthals or Denisovians, like you're talking about. And they lived like out in the woods or whatever. And there's alleged sightings of them. And
they caught one.
They
lady
actually, somebody. They actually, one of them had a child and everything else.
Right.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, they allegedly they called them Russian Bigfoots, even though they wasn't Bigfoots. They were supposed to be like closer to. They was humans, allegedly, but primitive humans, like you were saying.
Yeah, I got a picture of her that they had took.
That's something we could touch on the show. I know. I'm familiar with the story though.
Yeah, I got a picture of her son. Oh, here it is.
The son, the son's allegedly big. He hairy ass face and shit and everything else, and he died at a young age and everything.
And I got a picture of Mary de Jesus. Hold on, let me share this, Psycho.
Think that shit just come from genetic defects or something?
Nah, I think that shit that they say is genetic defects is actually remnant genetics popping back up.
Remnant genetics. But I don't be knowing because it only be one or two of them. Why it don't be like a whole gang or something?
Oh, that's not the one. That's not the person I'm talking about. What is this? This something else.
This is South American. This the Denisovan lady. South American. Jesus.
That's just an ugly retarded chick that they.
Yeah, I swear I was. Man, I'm thinking the same.
Nah, bro. She's strong as hell and everything. She jumped
they got a chick like that on Instagram right now dancing, son.
This ain't what I was talking about. I was talking about something else. This
right now they got a little Asian girl that be on Instagram. She about 1.5 feet tall. She be dancing.
Is that thing even alive? Why the face? Why the eyes look closed and all that shit? That shit look crazy.
That's that Denisovan.
I never seen a little Asian girl. Hold on, y'all never seen the little Asian girl that look like her?
I seen the black girl that looked like her.
Well, I seen the black girl with the same hairstyle and that smile right there.
She said she got the characteristics of a Simeon than a human being.
I gotta check this out. I gotta look into this, see what you're talking about. I gotta look into that. Yeah, I gotta question this. I gotta see what this.
How big her hands is, bro.
That should look crazy, but I gotta look into it though.
Look how long her arms are and shit.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Well, I know what you're telling me I'm looking at, but I don't know what I'm looking at.
South American, here it is. Oh, what I do with it?
Is that George Wallace? Who the hell is that over there with them signs? That ain't George Wallace.
Talking about the inflation, how over the years the donut done changed and shit.
Oh, okay.
Man's been doing donut history around this month.
Yeah, Neanderthal popping up in history.
That's a funny looking motherfucker right there.
Ain't it, man? That's that elf right there. That's that Lord of the Ring elf right
that's
there.
Your Neanderthal. Hold on, she a real person.
Definitely the Lord of the Ring elf right there.
I like they look like that.
Neanderthal, other ancestors colonized and migrated back and forth. They're in our smarts.
Shit funny, yo. That's a funny looking motherfucker right there.
They evolved, nigga. And it's some niggas that'll be on her too.
Mook will love her ass.
Yep, it's some niggas that'll be right on her. Look at her lips, nigga.
Yeah, Mook one of them, man. Have a bunch of little Neanderthal baby.
I find it interesting that I don't find nobody. Just because I haven't found it yet, but I haven't found nothing on here. Nobody has tried to challenge this doctor. He passed away, but Dr. Richard King, 2014. But I find it interesting. Nobody tried to challenge his theories thus far. But yeah.
Whose theories?
His theories on as far as melanin, EU melanin, the pineal gland, etc. I didn't know he passed away 2014. Ain't no pseudo alert.
Motherfuckers was painting them motherfuckers back in the day. They was painting them the whole man. What if that was them back in the day painting they self and shit, and they shit wasn't that far away?
No. That painting right there, that painting looked like 1800s. That don't look like anything older than the 1800s. That painting you just drew up, that doesn't look like anything older than the 1800s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They knew about Neanderthals in the 1800s.
She looked like a straight creature.
We get off into this, bro. We break open this book. The Draco, Book of the Dracos.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they get that shit. Read it. Believe that shit.
About to get into the dragon talk.
Nah, we ain't getting off into that. I was trying to find another one of these motherfuckers right here.
I'm a pterodactyl.
The Chinese shit.
Nah, it's another motherfucker.
That's actually a real dude.
He's black, bro.
Dude. He's not black though. That dude is not black.
He's not black.
Man, look at this nigga face.
Yeah, that's a funny looking motherfucker that I forgot what he got, but I know that I've seen this dude before. Like that's a real person, but
they make him wear baby clothes. He was
not a black person though.
He from the 1800s.
Why would you want this motherfucker? Why would you want that funny looking motherfucker to be black?
Bro, he is. He is black.
That's where they got. That's where they got Shrek from.
Shrek come from another dude. I got a picture of him too.
That motherfucker right there looking just like Shrek.
Make kinship, direct lineage. Come from the loins.
Man, I'm looking exactly like Shrek. Shit.
Hey, this is an ancient depiction of the Blimmy, right?
Take your porno off.
That look crazy.
That's a Blimmy in stone.
That's a weird ass porno right there. Get that shit down.
That was biblical porn right there. That was the Moses rock.
That look crazy. Damn, what is this? This is bullshit right here.
It's not. I actually got these myself.
That's this total cap right here.
Yeah, I don't like that right there.
Bro, it's not cap.
Them your ancestors right there, man.
This nigga is a descendant of shaved Bigfoot, and he's fighting right in our face the entire time.
That is not a Bigfoot.
This nigga is an Albanian. He's from Algeria with a Bigfoot's arm.
That is not a Bigfoot, Lance. Hell no.
It is, bro. He's been doing this shit. Look at his body, nigga.
Yeah, it's a big motherfucker, but that ain't no Bigfoot though.
Man. If y'all don't know, this is Oliver Cromwell. That's his face mask right there. Look a little different than what they want us to believe. Your motherfucker said there ain't no such thing as no blimmy, nigga. Here you go.
Oh shit.
Where the Loch Ness Monster at?
Where's his head at? In his chest?
Yep. And where his neck is his hair.
Oh shit.
That's that bullshit right there.
Zoom in on it.
Why they don't got this shit? Look, it's all throughout history. This is actual artwork. Alexander the Great meeting the Blimmy.
Man, that shit is fantasy right here.
It's real. It's real. I'm not lying. These are real paintings.
That's King Arthur's round table, ain't it?
No, that's Alexander the Great when he expelled the Blimmy.
That wasn't no Alexander. That was Alexander?
Yeah.
You said what? Ooh, okay. Yeah, you slow. You slow.
Why don't you Google it right quick? Do the quick little Google thing.
And where is this supposed to be at?
This out of book.
No, I'm saying where's this supposed to partake at?
Somewhere in Europe, Northern Europe.
No,
I got the story. It's in the book. It's in the B book.
Okay.
Yeah, I downloaded all of that stuff. There was some more paintings of the same motherfuckers. Faces in their chest. Here go Alexander. Another example of Alexander the Great subduing them.
Yeah, but these are just these paintings don't mean this is really what happened.
Look, these paintings is all over.
I don't think that's the same thing right there from the other shit. Motherfuckers' chests is faces.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They even look at this. They got it in artwork.
Yeah, cool comic book stuff.
So where they supposed to come from?
Look like MODOK from Marvel Comics. It's cool.
Yeah, exactly. From Africa.
Decepticons, mount up.
You know, Afro gonna come up here in a minute. He hate this talk.
I'm just here.
Here they are on maps.
Has Peace came back to the channel yet?
What map is that?
I know. I don't know offhand, but I got it. I got the map. I downloaded it.
I'm looking at an article say Dominican Republic prostitutes put American on blast.
Sorry.
Put American tricks on blast for choosing little children over them.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that happened too, y'all. I believe that. I can see that happening reported in the video.
This just popped up on my shit 14 minutes ago. Dominican Republic prostitutes put American tricks on blast for choosing little kids over them. That's the white boy. That's the white boy. That's that motherfucking caveman going over there doing that shit.
And you go excavation at Valos Centaurs.
The fuck is that?
Centaurs? Are you shitting me? I ain't no goddamn.
I'm not shitting you, bro. Bro, I'm not shitting you.
Centaur.
He go to Greek. Here it is in ancient Greek.
Yeah, centaurs with the whole half man, half horse.
Yeah.
Here it is in ancient Greek mosaic.
Fairy tales,
real, man.
You said it's that's real. Look it up. Hold on. Look it up.
Okay.
I'm just showing Psycho my pseudo photo on the shit we gonna talk about.
Pseudoscience University.
Oh, this is pseudo stuff you showing? Oh,
we going deep into the pseudo bag, man.
Oh, bro, here you go. Check this one out.
What the fuck is that?
This is beneath the earth.
Huh? That's beneath the earth.
Yeah, you see these pillars and shit underneath the earth.
Make it bigger.
Mammoth Cave.
They're like the same picture. They're like the same picture next to each other. Zoom closer. That's totally the same picture back to back.
Oh,
that's the same picture. This Photoshop.
This is over here. This is not. I took this. Actually, I got this myself.
Yeah, look at it. That's literally the same. That's literally the same picture side by side.
Definitely is.
Exact same.
It is, but it's showing you more stuff.
I'm done.
Like, look where this at. Look where this stop at. Look where this stop at. They're not. Yeah, this obviously. This is not the same picture side by side. This is the same picture taken from.
Yes, it is.
The same picture side by side. The same structure side by side. That's what it is.
That's definitely some Lord of the Rings. That's definitely some Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's the same structure, but I'm saying it's not the same photo. The Egyptian temple. This is what it's called. We're gonna be able to look this up and see that that's what this is real shit. This is from the Scientific American. This is out of the book, Subterranean Photography.
And it's underwater?
No, under land, under the earth.
In the
That's
cage.
under the earth.
In the cage.
Yeah. It's a
Under
this
the-
right here
under
is a coffin. See that man standing on this big ass coffin?
Bigger. I
It's under-
can't see it that good.
It's under the nucleus. I'm just playing.
It's under Kansas.
I'm high, y'all.
He's under Kansas. Well,
Yeah.
Kansas got a wait. Kansas got a whole that's probably them digging that, making the tunnel or whatever, because it's already a natural tunnel under Kansas City and all that shit. Wait.
Oh, Kentucky. I'm sorry,
Kentucky. Tunnel
It's
under
Kentucky.
Kansas City where the highway goes under there and everything for like miles and everything else. That's probably what we was just looking at right there with that Kansas picture.
No, this Kentucky.
What the picture you
Use
just
the
showed before? I
Mammoth
thought you said that was Kansas.
And vicinity. I was wrong. And Edmondson, Kentucky, USA. Entrance from distance, entrance from looking down, the Iron Gate, the Saltpeter Flats. So it's got, look, this mug got like pyramids, like Egyptian relics in the shit. Egyptian temple, the corkscrew. This is all the stuff that's on the page. This is the actual from the Library of Congress type shit.
Egyptian relics?
Yes.
This dude said Fro Rogan.
Yeah, for sure.
I was about to throw my
That
eye.
is crazy.
I was about to roll up, but I ain't. Man, I'm going to bed. This shit. God damn.
Who said they're going to bed?
They gonna hate it when we get started again. Like,
I ain't hating on nothing. Card. Shit. Call it what it is, man.
this right here, this ancient, how was wars won? These are projectile weapons right here. They're called fascistes. Right. Here's a modern one right here.
That's a Gatling. Is that a Gatling gun?
Hey, for real? What's that?
Fascistes.
It's like a Gatling gun right there.
This ancient. This is with the Roman, all that shit you were seeing. You pull that thing back, push forward, and cannon, shoot bullets out the front. And we didn't see it. If you look in history, you don't see it doing that.
They totally wasn't doing that. They totally wasn't doing that. They didn't have.
Bro, what do you think it was? You think it was? Yes, they did, bro. Yes, they did. That's what I showed. That's my whole reason for showing this. I got a whole
not a Gatling gun. They definitely didn't have Gatling guns around that time. I don't know.
No, it's like a pop weapon. They call it a fasciste. Look it up. It's a military might. It means a strength in military might.
How's the weapon work?
You pull it back and push forward, hard, and then shoot all the bullets out.
Like I said, Gatling gun.
And here's the moderate version of it. Well, Gatling gun go cut as it goes around.
That's what that gun does right there.
No, this is more like a multi-projectile weapon.
It's a Gatling gun. That's what a Gatling gun is.
Gatling guns go one bullet at a time.
Yeah,
these guns shoot all out at once.
No, that shit ain't shooting all the bullets out at once.
Bro, oh my God. You think that they had automatic weapons all the way back then, bro?
No, I don't think they had an automatic weapon. I don't think that's an automatic weapon we looking at right there.
You looking
I
at
think that's what you're calling it, but that's not what I think I'm looking at. That's like ropes holding that thing together. Ain't no way in hell no ropes is holding together no goddamn gun. That's them the whole ropes holding that thing together.
Metal. Look at this, metal.
Whatever
First
that is.
of all, those
are ropes. Those are ropes that's holding that whatever that is together. That could be sticks, whatever. We're assuming that that's some kind of steel or metal or iron.
Metal strand
That could easily be wood because I see, like I said, I see ropes. That's what I see. Holding that stuff together.
You got another picture of this?
Look up a fascist, bro. And like I said, this is all theoretical. I'm not saying that it's for fact, but just seeing how they got them and how everybody who conquered the world back in the day, that was the emblem. So it could have been the motherfuckers who learned how to use projectile weapons first.
What is this? I'm looking at the pygmy. Is that a pygmy over there? You trying to show me?
Pygmies and blemmies.
Blemmies. Oh, okay.
This is the Jews carrying the grapes out of the land where the blemmies was at.
This nigga Lance, boy.
You see the grapes, and the two people had to carry the cluster of grapes.
Those are not grapes.
They were
They're definitely carrying something, but those are not grapes.
Those are great. This is a simple, bro. I got the actual piece on this. Trust me. This is a.
How small these motherfuckers gotta be for those that shit to be grapes?
It's a chest.
Either them grapes are fucking gigantic, like beyond.
Grapes are gigantic. That's the story. That's the biblical story. And these are the people that was in the land.
Hell no, man.
That was so
great.
Oh man, all right.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. They definitely carrying something, but grapes, no, I don't believe those are grapes. They carrying something. I don't know what it is. Hell no, those are not grapes. Not unless them motherfuckers is the size of fucking, I don't know, mice or something. Hell no, they ain't. They gotta be smaller than mice.
You said smaller? No, bro. Look,
are they dwarfs? Are these dwarfs? I feel like this is just a.
Look at me, line.
Because I feel like this is a fairy tale. I don't.
Please get that Becky that Neanderthal off the screen.
Those are the type of bitches that truth be fucking.
Man.
In the Bible, 2 men carried a single cluster of grapes in the valley of Eshol. Numbers 13 to 21.
I've been on the panel. I didn't realize.
See that?
Single cluster, all that. So that's what you thinking this is related to?
That's what it's related to.
Numbers. I'm not buying it.
yo, now that I'm on the panel, y'all motherfuckers believe in fiction as fact.
Who do?
Hey,
for real.
Me.
Another effort.
I'm a mother don't believe shit.
Move.
I know you definitely don't believe in psycho.
We gotta get your life together, bro.
It's gonna be okay, brother.
It's gonna be okay. What the fuck you talking about?
You need an intervention, my brother. You need an intervention. Pause.
Anyway, so like I was saying, on the subject matter that's currently going on, that's some, motherfuckers see something that like some ancient hieroglyphics of like mythological creatures, and they automatically assume that this is true and it's real and it's fact. I mean, that's but believe whatever you want to believe out of it.
Yeah, I noticed the History Channel been fucking with people's minds, son, who don't really be knowing too much, and they came up with all of these pseudo things, creating stories about aliens and the hieroglyphs and all of that. These niggas know what the hell that shit really about. These niggas just trying to create. Niggas just trying to sell shit on TV.
But it's all about the bag, man. It's all about the bag, dog. They want that bag.
So you think these mythological creatures are a cash grab? It's like some money scheme.
What, the History Channel doing that shit and all that? Hell yeah.
Nah, I'm just. That's refreshing.
Well, I just wonder how all of the mythological creatures transcend cultures in time.
Folklore.
I mean, how is your folklore making it into my folklore? And we
something about those. There's something about those gray aliens that's really popular, though. I'll tell you that much.
Some folklore, I think, was passed down. I think it's passed down every culture. I think some folklore, I think, was passed down thousands of years. Amongst like when people left Africa and everything else, and out of Africa theory left, like folklore left with them. And when they ran into other people, they ran into primitive people outside of Africa. They already had folklore. And
do you believe in the out of Africa theory? Because some people saying that.
Look, I'm talking. I'm literally talking. I'm literally in the middle of talking. When some folklore mixed in with the primitive folklore, they start, things start blending in. They start adding things. We see that in real time. We spoke on it earlier with the Christmas thing and Santa Claus and all that, right? That was a lot of that was like Norwegian and Celtic culture, incorporating
their pagan beliefs into this new Christian belief system, so they can still hold on to some of their old beliefs, so they attach that to Christmas, right? Trying to hold on to their old shit, so that shit started getting
Wasn't the original Santa Claus African or Negroid?
No, hell no, that's not true.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I'm telling you, it's not. That's pseudo. No, that's not true.
Well, Tariq Nasheed got, in what was that?
Pseudo.
Hidden Colors.
Tariq is pseudo. You gotta stop listening to Tariq. He's pseudo.
And Buddha was also Negroid descent.
Yeah, I know that's cap. That's cap.
Buddha was also of what descent?
They saying, but that others say everybody's fucking black. They say Buddha is black and Buddha is not black.
No, that's cap. Buddha is not black.
Yeah.
He originally was.
No. Buddha was never written.
That martial arts was created.
Buddha was never written as black until the 2000s. Motherfucking Negroes thought it would be cute to try to make Buddha black.
Man, Buddha was a black Israelite, bro. You tripping?
No, he was not.
I don't know, but this is what I saw in that documentary. You could get sued if you put false information.
I'm sure you saw it. I'm not saying you didn't see it. I just want to tell you stop listening to it because there's a lot of cap in that. You know how much pseudo ass information from Hidden Colors I have been bitch slapping for years up on here. So Hidden Colors have fucked up a lot of people's head.
You don't believe any of it?
I mean, it's a smidgen of truth in all that type stuff, but like the vast majority of the stuff up in there, yeah, it was crap. It was crap. I got to debunk a lot of that shit. It's based off misunderstanding and ignorance in science and science mainly and revisionist history. But science all fucked up. Like the people are going to stop calling these Melanesian people motherfucking black people. They are not black people.
Now you even got Africans calling them black people too. So Psycho, I had an argument the other day with this African chick. She's like, yeah, they black too. She's from the African. She's like, yeah, those people over there in Polynesia. She's like, yeah, they black.
What are you talking about? Like people from like people from the Middle East or whatever, like that would be considered Caucasian.
I'm talking about like the Australian Aboriginals and the people in Fiji and stuff like that. And Hidden Colors definitely touches on those people, and they definitely try to make those people black. And this stuff confuses people and everything else. And because these people of a dark hue, they immediately resonates with them, and they start to believe that these people are actually black people.
Yeah, every person with dark skin is African or Negroid.
That's not true.
No, I'm just saying that's what they would perpetuate.
Right.
Yeah, that's like saying that how
like
that's like Asian. That's like saying Asian people or Chinese people is white, or Japanese or Korean people is white.
Because they got pale skin. Matter of fact, I know Asian intelligence, but they're not white people, right? God damn, what you got going on? Mook, that's loud as hell.
I'm picking up bags. Sorry, I'm at the grocery store. Anyway, so like I was saying, yeah, man, just because you have fair skin doesn't make you of Caucasoid descent. Like
right,
that be
known. It's Asians that are lighter than white people, but they're not white people; they're Asians, right? So
I seen some Indians. Yeah, I seen Indians black as fuck. To be honest,
I
not African.
I looked that up. I didn't even know that. Fiji is more Asian than they ain't black.
What's the real shit, Psycho? Though?
Yeah, they South Asians. The people in Fiji and Aboriginals out in Australia, they all like South Asians.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it real with you, though, man.
Mo, I gotta put you on mute. Yeah, you got way too much going on. I don't know what the hell that shit is.
Yeah, yeah. My mom's back in the days, like, you know, even before Tariq Nasheed, she used to be like, yeah, Indian people is black. You know, they got black skin and they acting like they ain't black and they got black skin. So I think those talking points was a little bit before Tariq Nasheed. But
definitely.
He made it. I think that he just made it popular in a way, or he.
I was talking about Buddha. I was talking about Buddha specifically. Like that was going on before Tariq too. But I'm saying he the one that made that popular with the Buddha shit and all that other nonsense. But yeah, you have people trying to make black people all over the planet black before Tariq. Like that's not new. You know, that's because again we associate black with dark skin, which is weird because these same people that do that will call mulattoes black, which is, like I said, strange. Yeah. But no, that black is not just big. Again, it's not just only based on skin color. Not only.
Right? It's strange that you look at it that way, Psycho, seeing as though that we are the newest people on the planet, and we would be a part of a greater black than we are. Because there's some people that's been black that's been here longer than us. Where did we get the black from? If we are the gatekeepers of black, and it's people that existed long before these niggas here in America.
Explain what you're talking about. You lost me.
Let me hold on, Lance. I think I know what Lance is trying to say. Let me explain what Lance is trying to say. What Lance is trying to say is that how, right? So basically, before, like, let's say for examples, like Homo sapiens, right? Like we Homo sapiens. There was other hominid species here before Homo sapiens, right? And let's say what you were saying earlier, Psycho, like the Homo erectus. You might think that the Homo sapiens had mixed with them or whatever the case is. Neanderthals are older than Homo sapiens, right? Now, I don't know if Denisovans and these other groups of people.
Denisovans came after Neanderthals.
Right, but the Neanderthals is older than the Homo sapiens.
Yes.
And there's other hominid species that's older than Homo sapiens as well, too.
Denisovans is older than Homo sapiens, yes.
Right. So when you look at some of these other hominid species, they are older than us, older than what we would say is human Homo sapiens, sapien.
Right. Correct.
So I think that's what he's trying to say.
I don't think that's what you said. Was that what you were saying, Matt?
Marty, you be doing some shit, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't what you were saying.
But I did help your case. But I did help your case, though.
Well, you kind of painted an analogy.
I think you being the pseudo whisperer again, Marty.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that black people existed before we did, and I don't think we can gatekeep black when we're actually of a greater black race or people. We're new. They existed before us. So all these people who you saying ain't black, I mean, they not us, but they actually created the black. They actually had the black before us.
Okay, wait 1 second. I'm trying to get clarity, Lance. All right, now you saying us? You saying us black people as black Americans, or just black people?
Black Americans.
What do you
black
mean?
Americans.
You mean black Americans? All right. So when you say people that was here before us, you talking about like Africans?
Indians, Africans, whoever was existed before us that had black skin, they lived on Earth before us in America.
No.
Yes.
No.
Nigga. No. Are you kidding me? The oldest civilization is the Sumerians.
The origins of black people is
after
Africa.
That is the Indians.
The origins of black people is Africa. That's the origins. You got to start there. When you start with black people, you got to start in Africa.
It's not, bro. The humanity origin is not Africa. Humanity origin is in the north.
No, humanity's origins, period, is in Africa. If you're talking about human origins in general, yeah,
it's not.
Well, especially ours, specifically, is Africa. Yes,
it's not though.
Yes, it is. Where is
it to Africa?
Where is it if it's not? If it's not Africa.
Based on the position that Africa is in, it's not central to where people migrations patterns start from. So in order, I show you how man can migrate from the north into 4 different regions.
When you say the north, what do you mean the north? That's a vague term. What do you mean the north?
We're the polar region, north, the polar region.
About the Arctic? The Arctic?
the Arctic region before it was ice.
No, Lance, no.
What?
Hell no. When that shit,
well, how do you find
that shit was always ice from the time human existence? Humans didn't come
it
around.
hasn't been. How do you got pyramids there, bro?
Ice started.
Who built the pyramids there? Who built pyramids in the Arctic?
It ain't no pyramids.
Ain't no pyramids up there.
Man, it is. Y'all tripping.
No, ain't no pyramids in the Arctic.
What?
Marley, do that research, Marley.
He's talking about the movie.
He talking about a mountain. He talking about a mountain. That's what he talking about.
We seen that movie Watchmen, Psycho.
That's a whole mountain.
There's a character called the Assyrian in Watchmen. He got a pyramid.
I know. He talking. He talking about a movie. He talking about some real shit, but he talking about a mountain. That's what he talking about. I know what he talking about.
No, that shit ain't no mountain.
That's a total mountain. You talking
that shit is clearly. I just showed you a pyramid in fucking Canton, Michigan. You think I don't know what a pyramid look like in
a pyramid in Michigan?
Ain't no pyramid in
Michigan. A pyramid in Michigan?
Yes.
Ain't no pyramid in Michigan. No, it's not. No, it's not.
God,
please stop. Please stop. It ain't nothing but a damn hill. That's all it is, man.
Greatest
the
man.
hill.
Tripping, man.
You talking about a mound? You talking about a mound?
You talking about a mound? You call it a mound of pyramid?
Mound pyramid.
Mounds are not pyramids.
Man, you crazy. Like, I'm gonna show you. You tell me if this is a pyramid.
Mounds are not pyramids. They told you. My goodness. A pyramid is a pyramid. A mound is a mound.
They chopped it down, bro. They've been excavating it and using the material they've been selling the material to build new shit.
No. Yeah, they was building like highways by the mountain. That's how they discovered a couple of those mounds. Like they building roads and shit. But no, they not. No.
All right, share my screen. You tell me if this is not a damn pyramid. These not pyramids. You see what it look like from the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. Say no, I'm playing.
See this area? See that area? Over here.
I don't make it a pyramid.
Right.
Yeah,
all right, wait a minute. Hold on.
Right. That's not a pyramid at all. Where are you getting a pyramid from? It's a dirt mound.
You think this is a dirt... Bro, who put this dirt mound here?
They say engines could have done it. I think it's a natural. I don't think it's man-made. I think it's natural.
Yeah, man, did you see the four corners, bro?
People debate on whether or not it's natural or not. I think it's natural.
You see that? You see the dimensions of it?
It's still not. Let's play around and say it was man-made. It's still not a pyramid.
Right.
Bro, what do you think this is? What do you think it is? If it's got four corners and it raised up in the center, what is it?
It's a mound. It's a mound.
You see how tall that is?
Actually, that part right there, I think
look
that's
at the trees, bro. You see how tall it is?
I think that's a place of worship. I think that's a place of worship, and yeah, it's a mound. It's a place of worship. From what I gather, from what I look like a place of worship, they climb up there and they do whatever they do up top there, but it looked like a place of worship. That natives are known for doing that. If you look at the pyramids in South America. The ones that actually are pyramids, those joints are like places of worship and sacrifice and shit like that. People wasn't actually living in them things.
I don't think you live in the pyramids, bro, but pyramids are normally near water, right?
Well, civilizations are usually by water, and if it's a mound there, that means there must be a civilization by there. So yeah, it's going to be some water close by.
They didn't scoop this one all out.
All civilizations are built with close to water.
So you said, well, whatever the case.
But yeah, you got mounds there. Yeah, like I said, but these ain't pyramids. I gotta start calling these mounds pyramids. These are not pyramids.
Bro, but come on, man. Look how big they is to the trees.
You reaching,
man. They're big mounds.
Mounds. Like, how many thousands of niggas will it take to build this motherfucker right here? The tree line right here, bro. I'm gonna go to the tree line.
Construction crew.
Like I said,